Hey guys, what do you say? It's Upstate Al. I'm here in the booth. We are muted here at Control Center. They are having a players auction. Um, they're going 1,200, 1,500, 1,100, 1,200. The numbers are accumulating. And it's going to be interesting. And I will post all of the payouts later on as the tournament proceeds. Full field, 48 players and a waiting list at $100 a pop to enter, plus a players auction. And they're really expecting the players auction to go probably into the $13,000 to $15,000 range. That I understand through the wire. But you are going to be watching this, and we'd love to have you here. We want to wish everybody a happy new year, but this is the tournament right here in front of you. It's the 9-Ball Open. I believe it's the second annual 9-Ball Open that they're having here. Biannual. But it is the second one, I think. Oh, they have it twice a year? Okay. I have Reed sitting here beside me. He'll be in the booth when he has time and matches are going on. He's actually, you can put a headset on now, Reed, if you want. Get headset number 2. It's on the top. There you go. And there you go. Here's Reed. He's on there.
What's going on, everybody?
He's the one reminding me it is biannual. But we do have the audio muted out there on the table for now as they do the cow cutter here. Well, the players auction.
I'm leaving one of my ears off in case I go in the blind.
Yeah.
Eric and Robbie went first. Eric and then Robbie next.
Oh, is that who went?
Yeah, Eric was first, and then Robbie went second.
And there in the shot that you're looking at is Matt Deck, the owner here at Maryville Billiards, along with his lovely wife, Farah. They are the owners. And then that's Sue. She's actually from New Jersey.
This tournament is always, well, this is only the second one, but the first one was flawless. He runs such a tight ship.
I was here for the first one, wasn't I?
Yeah, you were. And he just don't take any crap. It's just what he says goes, and there's never been arguments or anything.
It's the way it should be. Let me just make sure you're cranked up. Okay, you are. Yeah, that's good. I appreciate that and what he does. And Mike Zuglin kind of does the same thing. He runs a tight ship. Talking about tight ships and running things, Farah Deck, the young lady you see counting the cheese there, also runs the Southeast Tennessee BCA Pool League. So if you want to become a member of the BCA Pool League, Farah Deck is the one to see. Get in touch with her right here at the pool room, Maryville Billiards.
We're about to find out who the third blind is.
Mike Davis Jr. Those are my picks. Robbie, Eric, Mike Davis Jr. Here's Thomas.
We're talking about Iron Mike, right? Or is it another
Iron
Mike
Mike's
Davis?
here, yeah.
I've not seen him yet.
Yeah, I have. I've seen him. He's here.
Robbie took that one.
Robbie bought Mike. Happy early New Year, Trevor Siegel. That's Mike Siegel's son there. Thanks, Trevor. Looking forward to seeing you guys somewhere down the road. We've got to hang out again.
There's your 3 tournament winners.
Well,
or your 3 tournament favorites, rather, that went to 3
anything can happen in a race of 7 or 5.
Oh, especially on a bar table. And alternate break, right? One dry break by one of these good players and one of the weaker players catch a nice gear,
And 3 foul rule not in effect, so they can't lock you up,
Oh, yeah. Which I'll be honest, on a bar table, I really feel like 3 fouls is so rare anyways, Matthew did make the rule, though. He said that if there is a stalemate in both players, if there's no forward progress in the rack, he said he will call a stalemate, and the previous breaker will break a new rack. Start over.
Good rule. Yeah, you don't want people tapping the ball around the rails. Who's gone?
He took himself.
Oh, okay.
I think, oh, no, now he's picking.
Gentleman walking through the scene there was Thomas. I met Thomas at Big Orange.
Ryan
Brews and
Williams.
Q's. Who do you take?
Ryan Williams.
Well, Ryan Williams is gone. Field of 48 players. Folks, for you guys that are up there and you know me from around different states, this is the tournament you really want to keep an eye out for. As you witness the play here, you're probably gonna wish you were here playing.
Al, I'm about to get bid on. I will be
All
right
right,
back.
good. Farah's probably gonna buy you anyway. So Reed's stepping out. He's about to get put up on the auction block. He was just sitting in the booth. Last time he was here, I happened to be here for the tournament, he got bought for $440 by the owner. And he came so close, ever so close. I think he came in third or fourth. Still hearing the box folks just sitting by, and I'm listening to the bids. I think the last one went for 600. So we had, I don't know, 1,500, 1,200, 1,800, 700, 600. This is going to add up quick. It's going to add up real quick. This is all strictly done on a bar table. Farah Deck mentioned me. Okay, you're not, okay. I got so many messages. Stand by, guys. Everybody's now getting inquisitive. Now they want to know how they can get in the next one. And I don't blame you. I'm telling you right now. Don't blame you. A lot going on. Brian Roberts. Let's see what Brian Roberts. Michael Black now up on the auction block. Take a look at the crowd that's accumulating here in this pool room. I'll give you a look at it. Wall to wall, left, right, behind us is all packed with players. Mike Davis Jr., Iron Mike, is here. Good to see Mike. BJ Ussery couldn't make it the last night. He sent us a message that he's not going to be able to make it, but he was interested. He was interested in playing probably the next one. Keep an eye out. I mean, if you can, go over to the, well, let me see. I got that logo. Oh, the logo is up in the upper left-hand corner of your screen that you're watching right here. They have a Facebook page. It's the Maryville Billiards Facebook page. And go over there and follow the page, because the next tournament, you'll be aware of it months in advance, because it sells out quick. So as soon as you see the tournament coming up, get your entry in and come by and have a great time. You see Jonathan, there's a gentleman, tall gentleman. There's a smaller gentleman in front of this tall gentleman with gray on. He's the the cue maker and also repairman here on premises. Let's get back to the table. It looks like they're putting another player up on the block. Everybody that knows Farah sent her some prayers. She just had surgery. And send her some prayers, you know. Godspeed recoveries. I can't believe she's actually here at the pool room. She just had surgery, but she's a go-getter. She likes to get out there and mingle and make sure things run right. But she should be home relaxing. I don't expect her to be here all day. Looks like somebody's close to 500 at this one. They're getting up there. This is, I think his last name is Judd. Well, that jumped quick from a $20 bill up to 300 on this next player here. I don't know the name yet. You can see people sitting all around the room, even in the back here. There's like there used to be a bar there where you can see the opening of that window just below the logo. The bar used to be on that side, so they had an open window there to serve food back and forth. But if you look through that window, you see the left side of the pool room, and there's people wall to wall. And also behind the scenes there, where that gentleman standing with the gray beard there off to your left, back in the back there's 2 9-foot tables in the back there, and you got people practicing on some 9-foot. But during the players' auction, they don't allow anybody to practice, which is smart. You want everybody involved. You don't want somebody coming up to you and saying, hey, I didn't hear my name. Well, it's good not to hit balls. But the room is packed with players. Just want to give you guys a little insight. Whoa. We're going to see if we can mosey around the room a little bit. Whoa. Boy, that thing is quick. Quick response. Believe it or not, we got players here from New Jersey. Now there's a player here from Washington State. So just to give you an idea of how far people travel. Just to play. Great place to play, let me tell you. The atmosphere here is like a family atmosphere, like many other pool rooms, let's say. But real cozy, and I don't know, something about Tennessee. I like Maryville. Kind of getting used to it. Well, I don't know who Scott Thomas is. Let's see who Scott Thomas. He says any top players here. Oh, he only knows Joe Tuckett. Somebody up in the Northeast, I would imagine. Definitely not a friend of mine, but Peter Indigo, yeah. Yeah, there are top players here. You know, there's a lot of players down in Tennessee and down in this area in different states that you don't know. And I can tell you that because I witnessed it. You got a lot of good players in here. You'll have to wait and watch. You'll see them. I don't know who you're familiar with. I don't know how much you're into pool. Let me go to your page and see, just for giggles. Let's see. Let's see. From Texas, supposedly. Not from the Northeast, really? Texas, huh? I'm going to tell you what we do with that. No profile picture. No, nothing. Okay. I love this. And I'm going to mute it. Hey, Justin, buddy. Good to hear from you. You see Mike Davis right there, and Mike Davis Jr. right on your screen, don't you? And Mike Davis showed up for this one. He's coming to boost it. Yeah, sad to hear that Knoxville closed. I'm glad that Matt and Farah got the old Brunswick table out of there. Reese Deck. That's little Reese right here. At least bid $20, Reese. Whoa, whoa. That thing's touchy. Somebody was screaming, I got 60, and Matt already had 100 up front. The guy saying, man, I'm screaming, I got 60. Matt says, I got 100 already. What's that? No, some other player. You went swimming. You're in the pool. James Bennett. What's up, James? How you doing? Nobody got you. They're going to buy the pool. So whoever, in other words, players that don't bid on themselves get put into a pool, and then somebody will buy the entire pool and might accumulate 5, 6 players. And who knows? I seen it snapped off, too, when somebody bought a pool. You know, this is a race to 7, a race to 5 on the loser side, race to 7 on the winner. Anything can happen on a bar table. You know? They said that, what's his name? Ray Charles. They said that Ray Charles really wasn't blind. They said that he actually drove. He actually drove a car. That's what, what's his name said? Stevie Wonder said it. I'm going to get, I see you getting around. Yeah, I'm getting around a little bit. A little bit, you know, like Robert De Niro says, a little bit. But I moved back to Alabama, back home again. Well, Justin, I wish you the best, man. I remember when I was down there at KBC. Yeah. And I heard Junior's been frequent Maryville Billiards here. Junior's been coming around, I heard. In fact, he's probably watching right now. You know, Junior's up there in age like all of us, and he has a little trouble going around with technology and trying to find things to watch, and Matt hooked him up. So, Junior, if you're watching, come on down. We could tell some of those stories right on the air if you're listening in, and it's feasible for you to come down. Junior, one of the top 3 one-handed players in the world back in his day. And I was talking to C.J. Wiley, and C.J. Wiley said, Al, he is one of the top 3 in the world back in his day. And we got to talking about Keith McCready and telling stories, and I'd like to hear him on the air. He's got a lot of good ones, a lot of good stories you're not going to hear, you know, years to come. So I had Ray Martin, everybody knows Cool Cat. Had Cool Cat in the booth when I was down in the Brass Tap in Raleigh. That's where Ray Martin's hanging out. Believe it or not, still giving lessons. And I got him recorded. He's in the box. Boy, oh boy, this is getting serious, boy, as it goes along. I don't know how many players they got under the belt already in this players auction. Junior was a great player and good gentleman. Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to see Junior come by. Sit him in the booth here and shoot the breeze. He's got some really funny stories. In fact, we were on a 3-way phone call. I called Keith McCready up, and it was me, Junior, and Keith McCready talking about a story that happened many years ago when they went chasing down Dave Matlack. You know, Dave Matlock back in the day was definitely the top, probably #1 bar table in the world. And they went chasing him. And it's a funny story, but I won't tell it unless Junior's here. Hey, Troy. Good to see you out there, buddy. That's Troy. He's one of the partners of Rax Sports Bar and Grill in West Hempstead. Top bid, I think, was 1,800. I think so far. Don't quote me on it, but I'll find out later on once they get done. I'll get all the numbers and we'll share the prize funds. But they're expecting somewhere around 13 to 15,000 in players auction. So yet to be seen. Last time I was here, I did this tournament. And I think they got, at that time, they got up to 85 or 9,500. I think that's Troy from Rax, right? Is that Troy from Rax? Let me. Yeah, that's Troy from Rax. We'll see, Troy, for the, oh, you know what? For the KC Memorial. We'll see Troy down there in West Hempstead. And I need that flyer. I guess Steven has that flyer. I need that flyer so I can promote it here. I think it's the 13th and 14th of January, if I'm not mistaken. Do I have the flyer? No, they made a new flyer. You know what? Let me run over to Steven's page. I'll be right back, guys. There he is, Steve. Wow, I like the shirts. That's cool. Who's making those? In the box? Elvis. Wow, nice shirt, man. Wow, that's for the KC Memorial. Cool. Nice looking shirts. All right, I need a... Okay, so this is the... I know I've seen the flyer floating around somewhere. Oh, okay, I could use this, but it doesn't have Rax logo or nothing on it. Let me go back, see if I can find it. How come Rax... Oh, Rax logo is on this one. Okay, all right, my bad. Okay. Let's see if I can pull this off here. I'll just email it to myself. Yeah, that works. Why did he post it 2 times? Did he modify it? Okay, I got the flyer. Boy, Troy, you move pretty good. I'm glad you stopped in. Because you reminded me. All right, I got that. I just got to email it. Let me do some work here behind the scenes, folks. I'll be right back with you. So there it is, folks. The tournament that I was just talking about is the KC Memorial. He was really, this guy, I can't say enough kind words about this guy, KC. Um, if you knew him, he touched you in the right way. Let's put it that way. This guy was genuine. New York City fireman, down to the bone, down to the core. A stand-up guy. He'd give you his jacket if it was 40 degrees below zero, but he wouldn't give it to you if you were 50 degrees below zero. Just kidding. I hope he's laughing. Rest in peace. But this tournament here is after the Turning Stone. So the Turning Stone is the 4th through the 7th. And then we're heading down to West Hempstead. What a great room. You see the logo in the middle. That's Rack's Pool Room, Sports Bar and Grill. We're going to be heading down there. And if you want to get in this tournament, the last time they had a tournament, it was 64-player full field. They opened it up to 96 because the outpour of players that KC touched as a person wanted to play in this thing. Do not hesitate. It's like this tournament. This tournament is sold out, and I'm telling you, you got about 10 people here that wanted to play. This is the same kind of tournament. Don't hesitate. Get your entry in. Take a screenshot of the poster or go over to Rack Sports Bar and Grill's Facebook page, or call Rack's Sports Bar and Grill in West Hempstead, Long Island, and get inquisitive. You can. It looks like there's my eyes are so bad, they're getting worse. I'm going to start driving my car with my hand out the window just to feel my way through. You can pay online, I believe. Let me look at the post a little larger here, folks. I'm sorry. Okay, it's prepaid entries, only via PayPal to Stephen Montel. Stephen Montel won at, you know what, I even got to make it bigger. Boy, oh boy, am I getting bad. Okay, this is take a screenshot of it. Stephen Montel won at iCloud.com, or cash left at Rack's Pool Room. So if you're local, you can pay your entry right at Rack's or send it in there. Take a screenshot of that flyer, and you could send that in prepaid, only PayPal. And I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of people down there. It's going to be a great tournament. It always is, for a great guy. Trust me when I tell you. Okay, back on the air we are. Here we go. We're still involved in this Calcutta right here. And since I did mention KC prior to that tournament, I'll be at the Turning Stone. And you don't want to miss that. If you can make it on premises, there it is. That's the Turning Stone Casino. We're going to be there January 4th through the 7th. It's $47,000 in prize money. You could see the bottom of the poster. You got Johnny the Scorpion Archer, Fedor, La Machina, or the Robot, Gorst, and, of course, Jason Shaw on the flyer this year. That's the Turning Stone Casino. That's the 4th through the 7th. So this month's kind of busy for Upstate. We'll be running all around the country. But we love it. If I didn't love it, I wouldn't be doing it. So keep those. Well, there's another tournament. Actually, somebody called me 2 days ago, and I do have to get that flyer updated and on the broadcast also. It's a split bracket tournament. It's amazing. 192 players, and they got 64 on the top bracket, which is the stronger players, and 128 on the lower bracket. And last time they raised in the players' auction over $75,000. We will be there for that event also, and that's coming up in February. So we'll be heading back to Tennessee sometime, right? Sometime when we get through the month of January. But if you're listening in right now, I want to wish everybody a happy New Year, and we're looking forward to seeing you guys real soon. I just have to send a message here. Just give me a minute. Okay, boy, do I have good news. You know, through all the years, who's this? Melvin Mackey. Just saw a few of my friends there. Yeah, Melvin, if you're from the area, you will, because this is probably one of the hot spots. Let's see, you got one friend in common with me from Illinois. I live out west. Ryan. Ryan is there, and I shoot league there Tuesday night. Oh, okay, Melvin. Cool. Well, I got some good news. You know, all the years that I've been streaming, I realized that I never really could dedicate myself to a cue stick maker. Well, I am happy to announce, and I will make a post. Right now, I got my hands full, but I'm going to tell you guys, should I let the cat out of the bag? Should I let the cat out of the bag? My new sponsor. I'm waiting for the logos to come through and commercials if he has them. But I do have a sponsor on board. And it's an honor. You know, anytime somebody reaches out and we could work together in the pool world, it's not all about don't walk in the pool room, you're going to get pickpocketed, you're going to get hustled. No, there's nice people in the pool world, believe it or not. And that's the majority of the pool world. I would say 95%. So I do have a new sponsor on board. I'm excited. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Matt's still working in the office here. Oh, okay. Huh?
Don't you know proper typing for it?
Well, I'm off to the side. I'm off. You know what I mean? I never really was a good typist at all. Not even in high school. I couldn't pass it. Not. I was born at the wrong time, and I couldn't really pass it. Why do you type blind?
No.
With this, you'll have a hard time. With these keyboards, I don't know if you have one of these. They're so sensitive. You just nudge the button on it to the left or the right, and you're making a mistake. I got to be careful with that one.
Well, I don't know anything except the hand placements, and that's really all you need to know. It makes it so much easier and faster.
Yeah, for you it might be easy because you play the piano. See, for me,
Well, that's not.
my fingers, I'm lucky I can get my fingers to move.
I don't even do it fast. It's not that I move my fingers fast.
I'm scared
it's
to
just
make a
that
mistake, you know?
Yeah. But with those keyboards, I'm used to those keyboards. So if you have your easier to move them to the right place faster.
Appreciate that, Melvin. Appreciate the kind words, and we're honored to do it, to be honest. So anyway, folks, I just picked up a new sponsor. Great guy, and I'm going to announce it as soon as I get his logos and stuff. It's something I've been waiting for. All the years I've been doing this, like I said, I never had a Q-stick sponsor that I can dedicate my 110% to. And now we just became married. We got a bromance going on right now. So I'm happy. I'm like a kid in a candy store right now. Because finally I could dedicate myself to a Q maker. Well, it looks like Matt Deck is done with the players auction. Might need a tank of oxygen. He's been out there a while. So we're going to take the text message down here. We're going to readjust things. You all watching this tournament right here. Biannual, as far as I understand. 9-ball open. 1,000 added, $100 entry. Players came from as far as Washington State. They come here because the atmosphere here is probably one of the best in pool rooms. It's a family atmosphere. Matt and Farah Deck run a tight ship here. Oh, somebody bumped the camera. That could be costly to that person. Last time somebody did that, it was Earl Strickland. I had a microphone hanging above the table, and Earl missed a shot, and he got so hot he whipped his stick like you do a twig off a tree, and he hit the microphone, almost blew my eardrums out. I said, Earl, you owe me $650 for the microphone. He says, are you serious? I said, Earl, you don't owe me nothing. The only thing that did was bend the screen. I see that ball boy who signs the 5K one papers. I don't know what that means, Shane. I forget what I was saying. But anyway, this tournament here, folks. Get over to their Facebook page. It's Maryville Billiards Facebook page. And if you want to play in the next one, I'm telling you now, you got to get your entry fee in like a week when they post it. If you might be taking a chance. It fills up quick. So make sure to get over to their Facebook page. Maryville Billiards Facebook page. Got it?
Yeah, sit on it. Nobody gonna get that.
Nobody can. They better have a tow truck. All right, folks, having a lot of fun here. I want to wish everybody a happy new year, just in case I don't, but I will be saying it numerous times through the broadcast. Again, this tournament will fill up quick. Make sure to follow that Facebook page, or just get in touch with Maryville Billiards right here in Maryville, Tennessee. Ask for Matt or Farah or anybody behind the counter to give you answers. So now I got to let the cat out of the bag, and I started doing some work. I got to get Joe here. I'll tell you what, my new sponsor's name is Joe. Can anybody guess who it is? That's his first name. I'm not giving you the last name because then I'll give it away. But I'll tell you what, I am going to put it on the screen. Well, is it a full? Yeah, full field, Nancy. Full field. They actually had a full field, and they could have actually had more. They had a players list. No, not Blackburn. Oh, that's a good guess, though. I know Joe Blackburn. I'll tell you what. I really like Joe Blackburn. Yeah, that's a pretty good guess, John. Pretty good guess. I'm trying to work on the graphics now. Hey, Ghost. What do you say, Ghost? Sorry, I had a cough. Folks, if you don't know the Ghost, when people say they're playing the Ghost, Gary Owens is the true Ghost. I'll see him in a couple of weeks at Derby. If he's not at Derby, I get nervous. He's an icon. That man right there, the true Ghost. Oh, there it is. He says, I'll see you in a couple of weeks. There it is, Derby City Classic. What a great guy. All right, I'm working on the sponsorship logo. 1 second. Hey, Franz, what do you say, Franz? Man, I miss you. There you go. Aha, it's Petch Hour. That's right. Joe Petch Hour. I say Peach Hour. I say Petch Hour. Listen, it's a marriage. All right? This gentleman here sponsors a lot of players, juniors, too. You know, April Lawson, when she was a youngster playing on the junior team many years ago, I was in Chicago with Jerry Forsythe and Jeanette, and Jeanette Lee. I have to say her last name for some of you folks might not know her. Johnny Archer, Nick Varner, Mark Wilson. The list goes on and on. Allison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and that's when April Lawson was actually a junior, and so was Shane Wilford back in the day. They were all 15, 16 years old, Christina Tkach was that age back then. And she was a great player back then, too. They all were. And Joe's been sponsoring a lot of juniors. He does a lot for Pool, and I'm glad to have Joe and the Petch Hour crew on board with us. I'm honored, let's put it that way. I still have to get more logos. Because it depends on where and what location I'm at, the background colors and things like that. But I have to get it up there. I feel like a young man in a candy store or a toy store. When Toys R Us was in business, you can go crazy. The place was so big that you could buy Hot Wheel cars forever. But I'm so happy to have Joe on board. And I will get, updated logos. I will get probably updated cue pictures and stuff. We're going to work together, and I work hard, for all the sponsors, whether it's Simonis or Baltimore City Cues or anybody on board. You see them flashing up in some of the screens. I try to work as hard as I can. RJ Custom Cues, Richie Shue, he makes the shafts, the Tsunami shafts. Another great guy in the pool world. But this will be my official sponsor, hopefully forever. I always wish everybody the best, and I'm looking forward to working with everyone. All right, we'll take that down. I still have to add his other logos to the carousels and stuff. But yes, that is the new sponsor on board. And I want to thank you, Joe, if you're listening in. If not, you could watch the recording later on. I think we're about to get started here. Upstate Owl is sitting on the Calcutta. Hey, Ghost, thanks, buddy. I'm sitting on the players' auction money. Matt says, Al, hold on to this. He put it in an envelope. He says, that's the players' auction money. Just put it in a safe place. So I'm sitting on it. For them to get that cash from underneath the rear end of this car, they're going to need a tow truck. I'm just saying. Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't know why I said that, but it was funny when we did it. All right, now I got to get Joe added to the carousel. So let's go here. Oh, that's the big carousel. Oh, I can put him in there. Oh, nobody's in that one. Oh, okay. Oh, here's the other one. Okay. So we can turn that one on and move that over. And I'm going to add Joe to this one. So let's go here. Let's hit the plus sign. Hey, Pitch Hour comes right up. I don't know how this one's going to look, but I do have a red and white one also. But I'm going to give this one a shot. I just added them to that. Let's see what other carousels out there. Oh, it should show up nice because it has a black background up there, I think. Got the curtains for blocking out the sunlight. Yeah, it should show up right. All right, we're almost ready to get down. As soon as they call this match here on the main table, we will get started. Every table in this pool room is live streamed. So no matter what you want to watch, if you want to follow Robbie or whatever player, your favorite player, Eric Roberts for the win. Yeah, he's here. But you got Mike Davis Jr. here. You got Robbie's here. I mean, you got Judd's here. You know, there's a lot of players out this way that I don't know, but I learned to know, you know, because I was here for the last one. Actually, Eric Roberts got beat by Robbie in the finals of the last one. The finals, let's get right down to the races. The races are to 7 and 5, which means 7 on the winner's side and 5 on the B side. I don't like to say loser side because you're really not a loser. You're still in a tournament. So on the B side, it's a race to 5. The finals will just be 1 race to 11. And, you know, Ghost, you know as well as I know, you know, when you're playing on a ball box, a race to 7, a race to 5 is pretty short. You know, anything can happen. I'm not counting them out by far, but I'm just saying I've seen champions get beat on ball boxes in a ball box tournament. So we're just waiting on Matt. And then did they start over there, Matt? No. Oh, Matt did call the match. Oh, okay. Let me, boy, oh boy, they caught me with my pants down, so to say. Let me get the scoreboard up there. And there we go. The scoreboard's coming across your scene right now. You want that now?
Not yet. But
Okay. I thought that's what you were waiting for.
yeah, let me figure it and then I'll count it.
All right. All right, folks, for you folks that don't know, if you look at the scoreboard, you got Scott Halfley playing Daniel Clark. The parentheses where you see 7, that means it's a race to 7. It's an A-side match. Robbie O'Ryan for the win. Hey, I see you guys, the local guys, know the players. Man, let me tell you, nothing surprises me. I get it. I get what you're saying. Okay. All right, so the gentleman that just picked up the template, in fact, talking about the template, that's an Outsville template. Of course, Chris Renfro and family sending the racks over with Thomas, a friend of theirs. Chris Renfro deserves a big shout out. I hope that he would show up in more places where I am at because he doesn't really get the, what's half? They call him half. Renfro doesn't get the recognition he really deserves. He's kind of in the woodworks, you know. He blends in with the wood trim, and you don't know he's around, and he really deserves recognition. He's been doing this for a while. Scott has a good chance to plow through this. He can play okay. So this is Scott up at the table here with the red hat, I understand. Missing that 2-ball. Let's go over to the other camera angle here. We're going to watch Daniel try to manipulate this cue ball. This is funny. You can play the 3-ball in the same pocket if you want to go between the 8, you know, like that, and then play the 3. I kind of overcooked that one there, but still playable. Just got to watch the cue ball. Is going to be hot, and if you're going to have a shot on the 4-ball, I'm not sure if it goes in out of the corner there. Doesn't look like it, no. He might have to get behind this 4-ball. You might see him amp the speed up. But the 8-ball is so huge here because you got to come out sharp. He hit it slow. Probably electing to play maybe a safe. I don't know if he played that 3. And still, I mean, this is no gimme from here because of where the fall is. You know, the 4 is way up table there. And the only shot that I see, if it possibly goes in the side pocket or not, is yet to be seen if you can get behind it. But if you can get behind it, you can lock them up. You know, you could just get the 4-ball to a rail and stick the cue ball to the 6. So there is a safety built in there if you can get up there. Now let's see what Scott has here. We did take a look at that angle, and it didn't look like it actually went from here. And I don't see the Karam playing anything here. Let's see what he does. Oh, it did go. It did go. Man, what a beautiful shot. I see what you're saying there, John. Folks, I also want to remind you we will be at JOB's for the split bracket tournament ran by Chrissy. We will be out there. Scott Frost will be in the booth doing the majority of the commentary, which would be a pleasure. Hey, Joe. How you doing, buddy? Happy and healthy and wealthy. 24 upstate. Thanks, Joe. I wish you all the best, too, my friend. Well, we'll be down in Long Island in a couple of weeks. We'll be down there. Hopefully we'll bump into you. We were at Bayshore Billiards with VIP. What other one? Bayshore VIP. And Goodfellas. We were out there. I was palling around with Mikey Callahan, with the Long Island Elite League. Well, it looks like Scott here is just comfortable as can be. And Scott takes the lead at 2-0. It's alternate break format, giving the players an option. The score is changed by the players. It's mandatory that they put the score up themselves. If there's any discrepancy, Matt says, I don't want to hear it. You're told to put your score up on the board, hit the plus sign. That's all you got to do. And it's nice because Upstate doesn't have to change the scores. It gives me one less thing to do. And I appreciate it. Trust me, this is digital pool system, folks. We put this system in the room here about 6 months ago, maybe. I forget. Time goes so fast when you're on the road. So every table has a monitor, a tablet, a camera. Every table is live streamed and recorded. As far as I understand, if you want access to the surrounding tables, I think it's $6.99. So I say $7. Let's not fight over the penny because today you can't do anything with a penny. But I think it's $7 for access. I'm not sure. I think that's what Digital Pool mentioned to me. I count 4,500. I don't know. Yeah, the last time you had 85. Oh, well, folks, it's over 10 grand in players auction by now. We were live. Yeah, Joe, I remember that. You were in the hospital. I remember that. I know. And Steve Kurtz is now in the hospital. He had some surgery. All right, here we go. Scott up to bat here, folks. Watch the one ball towards the side pocket. Wow. It's amazing how hard you can hit these balls on a 7 by 3.5, right? Bar table. And not make a ball, right? I mean, it's 9 balls out there, man, 10 including the cue ball. And you hit them that hard, and they don't fall in. And that's why I love the Diamond tables. They are a sponsor also. We appreciate Diamond and all they do for us. And this young man can move the cue ball around. He's a little bit maybe anxious and, getting out of line, a little bit overrunning things. But I think if he settles down, he's got a shot here. He can go either pocket here. He was electing to go into bottom right. He's got a beautiful stroke. It looks like he is playing with a keelwood shaft. That's what it looks like. I don't think it's carbon fiber. There's a gentleman here. He's a cue maker, cue repairman, John, and he makes a lot of keel shafts. Kind of over pump that. Sometimes you gotta sit back and take a look at the table when you're on every shot. because it's a little mistakes like that are going to be costly, especially in a alternate break format, and all of a sudden you're down 3-0 and have to come back from that on an alternate break format. It's tough. It's going to be tough. And this man here handles the cue ball just as well. Hey, we got Vic coming over. He's one of our vets. He's got kidney problems. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, but I'm saying it. He's in a wheelchair, and we're going to have him in the booth. I met this gentleman last time I was here, and he's coming over. Right there on the end there, Vic. And on top of the head, well, let me mute myself.
Yeah.
What do you say? You can hear me now, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, I hear you real well.
All righty.
Now, I know your first name is Vic, right?
They call me Victor B.
Victor B?
Victor B.
Okay, Victor B is in the house, folks, and I will get him on camera in just a little while. He's a gentleman here, and he's in the booth, and Matt and Farah are doing a photo op, taking pictures with him. That's real nice. Vic, thanks for coming in.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, sir.
I wish you would stay here with me because you
little
got
bit.
a perfect face for radio.
That's a good one.
Well, that's what I
First
say.
heard, too.
I say about myself also. I don't mean no harm. I just like to have fun.
Yes, sir.
Real nice guy. So anyway, I don't know if you know these players, but the scoreboard's on the bottom of your screen. You got Scott, half. They call him half.
Hafley.
Hafley.
Yeah, I raised that one.
Oh, did you
That's
really?
one of my razors right there. That's one
Okay.
Yes.
And the other gentleman there, Daniel Clark, I tell you what, Daniel Clark handles the cue ball pretty good, but he seems like he's just overactive a little bit. He's kind of pumped up about it.
Yeah. It can be like that sometimes.
He's kind of straightened on his 2-ball here. He's going to have to do something, either draw back or go forward to
Yes.
get that 3-ball.
Pull back about 2 inches.
There you go. Do I have a man in the booth that can call the shots, folks?
Yes,
or what?
sir. Now that I can't see as good, I can't see what color the balls is.
Well, that's the red one.
Is that the 4 down the bottom?
That's the 4 down the
just
bottom.
draw it,
I
lay it
can give you
down.
close-ups, too, anytime you need be. If you need a close-up shot, we can
See
pull them in.
here, go forward with a little top right on here and spin around that 8-ball right there on the other side.
You don't have to juice it up any. Just get to the
Yeah.
rail.
Yeah.
That's all.
See, 2 rail out. Now ain't perfect. Just all you gotta do is just pull the ball back, just a stopper.
Man, where were you last time I was here? I like your commentary.
I think I came in, but I wasn't here long.
Well, don't be a stranger next time.
Well, this is closest to where I live, and I don't drive anymore.
I don't
So-
look. You can't even tell if that's the 4-ball was purple. I don't blame you for not driving.
That's what I said. My eyesight done got a little tough on me these days.
Welcome to the club. Yeah.
See, I got glasses on too. See,
Yeah.
I didn't used to wear glasses.
Now, are they prescription or are they just readers?
No, they're prescription.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
These are just readers, thank God. But I think I do need prescription glasses.
Yeah.
All right, 8-ball, and this is alternate break format, Vic. I mean, this is hard to come back for Daniel at this rate. You're going to go past the halfway mark, right? We're only racing to 7.
Yeah.
And when you got alternate break format, you got to crawl your way back. You got to.
It's tough when there's a ultimate break with it, because you got to win a few of them on his
Right.
his break.
Exactly. I mean, you got to slow down. Don't be so aggressive and play some safes.
Yeah.
When the odds are against you,
Yeah.
you got to start shooting those safeties. I'm going to try to get Vic on scene here, folks. Just give me a second, and I'm going to see if I can turn the camera around here. I'm going to get Vic over here. Let's see if I can do it.
Yeah, I follow you a lot on
Oh,
on
do
the
you? Thank
internet.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see. I'm trying to get you on camera so the folks at home know they can see you. Let's see. How am I going to do this? Okay.
Victor, can I get you anything? Do you do the sugar-free monsters? I don't have the red ones.
No, fine. Thank you.
Oh, boy, did I get you? Let's see. Okay, we can take that off. Take this off. There he is, folks. The man, the myth. The camera's right up there, Vic. If you look up towards the ceiling.
What a bad shot.
Can you look up towards that camera, Vic? Right above your head there? Right there. There he is, folks. That's the man in the booth. That's Farah Deck all the way to the other side of the table there. And please send us some Godspeed recovery. She just had surgery. She ain't even supposed to be here. She's a workaholic, and I hope it's doing her good. But I'd like to see her relax more. But she's a go-getter. But that's the man himself right there. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I always wanted to commentate a little bit. I'd sit at home and do it.
Yeah. Well, you noticed on this booth over here, there's no doors on it, right? So anytime you see me in town, no matter where I am, if you want to get in the booth, there is no doors. If there's an open microphone or someplace to sit and you can get in, get in. You don't need an invitation. It's open.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
Thank you.
Al, tell Victor John Disk says hi. You know a John Disk?
John Dis.
He says hi to you.
Okay, well, I'm going to say hi, John, but I know a lot of people, and my memory ain't as good as it used to be.
Yeah, well, he's definitely a friend of yours. He spells his name D-I-S-Q-U-E. I guess for short, he calls himself Disk. He wants to say hi to you. Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
Thank you, John.
All right, look at this rack. Oh, God. We got some work to do here.
Yeah, it's a little push out right here.
Yeah. You got to push out. I mean, the guy's going to lock you up. You got to be careful here.
Yeah. Well, right here you have to push out to where he can hopefully give it back to him to try to play a safety because there's no shot here even
Right.
if you push out.
Yeah, the fall ball's not wired at all.
Yeah.
It goes towards the rail.
So he's probably going to push close to the middle of the table right there so he can hopefully the guy give it back to him and play the cue ball. Yeah, bounce off.
So what he's looking to do here, if he does get the shot back, he's just going to feather the one
Just
ball and hide
feather-
behind the 8 there.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, it looks like the shot. And you really got to be foolish to give your opponent the shot back, right?
Right, because that's what's there.
Yeah.
Bounce up to it. That's pretty good. Well, he still can see it though, but it was best that he took it than give it back. Because
Boy, I tell you what, if he can get to that rail right behind that 6 ball, that 1 ball will double the rail and go in that corner.
yeah, it looked like it'll play off the
Right?
4 ball.
6
right
ball
there.
there.
6 ball.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the shot I like. Double the rail off the 6, and not only that, the cue ball just gets right to the middle of the table.
Yep. You don't have to put no English to let the ball go forward once it.
He is jacked up, though. He's close to the rail.
play.
Don't you like when a plan comes together?
Now, Scott, I didn't see that one.
No. He needs a cup of coffee with that roll.
Yeah. But
Never.
Scott's come a long way, you know. I mean, I've known him since he was a little bitty kid.
He was even laughing.
Hey, you gotta get good rolls. That's all in the game. I used to tell people that's the one that God helped you with.
Yeah, the pool god.
Yeah, that pool God helped you right there. I think he's going inside here and go. I don't know if it's the angle will give him on the right side or the left side of the 3.
Victor B., one of the best dudes you will ever meet. Great hustler back in the day.
Back in the day,
Says Kevin Radnauer.
Kevin Rodner.
Yeah.
That's a good friend of mine. I know him.
Well, he's watching.
Yeah.
Ever since we put you on the air, I mean, we got a few million people watching over here. We might have to take you on the road.
I'm kind of known quite a bit. You know, I love everybody. So
There you go. I believe in that. I believe in it.
I try to help everybody's game.
All right, there you go. I believe in helping. Absolutely. I like your style. Well, let's go to the other camera so we can watch the shot.
Yeah, he's going to draw back about 2 inches there, shoot 7 in the right corner. It's all laid out here. Just take your time. Well, he got a little angle, so he's going to have to go over to the rail, look like, and back over for the 8. Might.
That's all right, too. Yeah, don't want to baby it.
No, you don't want to baby it, but you don't want to draw it out the hole. So you just float it over, see.
Shot.
Yeah.
You know, good thing about a bar table is just you can stop the cue ball just about anywhere when you get a duck like the 9 ball is right now,
Yeah.
right?
Probably pull back about 3 inches. Yeah. Most time about these bar tables is try to get halfway at the table. You can about make any shot.
Well, you know what? This is a commanding lead,
Yeah.
in my personal opinion. 5-0, as they say on the other side of the pond, in a alternate break format. I'm
Yeah.
not counting Daniel out by far. Maybe he's just not showed up yet. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a hard way back right here.
Yeah, yeah. I'll tell you a funny story, Vic. I don't know if you heard me tell this one before. And if you have any good stories, you know, during the racking or even during the match, it's okay. It's a free live stream. Okay, wait a minute. I played against Vic at Cotton Eye Joe's.
Cotton Eye Joe's.
Yeah, yeah.
That's another play, yeah.
Got a lot of friends out there.
Yeah.
Good to see that. So I'll tell you a story. I don't know if you heard this one. You know, back in the day before the internet and everything, Alan Hopkins, and I'm sure you know them.
Yes. Yep.
Steve Miserak and Mike Siegel are on the road. And they're going after a mark who's loaded. And it was somewhere in the Midwest. And they're hanging around the pool room, and sure enough, fella comes over to him and says, hey, you want to play some 9 ball? And he was talking to Steve Miserak. Or he said, hey, do you play 9 ball? Meanwhile, all these guys were in their prime. So Steve played him for like 20 and 40 a rack. Beats him out of a few hundred. And Steve says, hey, would you mind if I step out? I want to grab something to eat. I'm hungry. Nice gentleman, not only a good bettor and a mark, but says, sure, go ahead. So the gentleman goes over to Mike Siegel now. He says to Mike Siegel, he said, do you play 9 ball at all? Mike says, yeah, I play. Guy said, would you like to play some? He said, sure. So they play 50 and 100 a rack, and Siegel beats him out of about 800-900. Now, this story came from Alan Hopkins. I was down in Atlantic City with him for a couple of weeks. Well, Alan Hopkins is sitting there, because Mike Siegel went out. He said to the guy, he said, I want to go out and get something to drink. I'm down at the bar there. Would you mind? The guy, go ahead. So now Hopkins is sitting there, and the fella comes walking over to Alan, and he says, I know you're the stake horse, because they were all splitting the money up.
Right.
He says, but do you play? So Alan says, yeah, I play a little bit. Guy says, do you want to play some 9 ball? Alan says, yeah. He says, I'll play you some 9 ball. He says, but there's only one problem. So the gentleman says, what's that problem? Alan said, I play 500 and 1,000 a rack. Winds up beating the guy about 8,000-9,000, I forget. And in walks the door, Mike Siegel. In fact, Mike Siegel's probably listening, and his sons are listening, I know, because they said hello on Facebook. Mike Siegel and Steve Miz come in back to the pool room, find out Alan won about 8,000-9,000. They said, hey, we were in on it, weren't we? Alan says, no. He says, if I would have lost 8,000-9,000, would you be in on it? Boy, he's got some great ones. But what's the chances of you bumping into 3 guys like that you don't know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's scary.
You know, that sounds like one of the moves I come from the get out of the military, and I came to Knoxville. And I thought I was playing pretty good. And I went to the Comers, and, man, I thought I could play.
Yeah,
Until I ran into them guys. It was like, I mean, it was people like Wade Crane.
Oh, yeah, he's going back.
Wow, man.
Rest in peace.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Them guys that showed me, I didn't know nothing. I thought I did.
Right. Did you know Earl Herring?
Earl Herring.
He was from the Newburgh area. Everybody in God's creation went after him, and he gave him action.
Yeah, those guys, those was pool players.
Oh, yeah.
Those was pool
Rempey, you name it. They
Rempey.
went after him.
Yes, sir.
And he gave them all action. What a stand-up gentleman. He's a pastor. Real nice guy. I'll see him at the Turning Stone next week. Gee, I'll be up there. Yeah, he's having, a cut shot like that. He's really not supposed to miss that shot.
Yeah,
You know.
he raised up a little bit at the shot, looking forward of the shape. That's what get a lot of players on deep cuts. Instead of staying all the way down,
Yeah.
they raise up to try to make sure they get hitting the ball at the right speed.
Yeah, those shots can play with your head, let me
Yeah.
tell you. But that shot deserves the same respect as any other shot.
It
you
sure
know?
does. It's amazing what you can miss.
Wow. What's the chances of that happening?
Yeah, that's what happens when you make that one mistake.
Yeah, but you can break here at 20 miles an hour on this bar table, and 10 balls are rolling. That's 9, including the cue balls, 10, and not a ball fall in the hole.
Not a ball, yeah.
But yet that cue ball gravitate towards a scratch like that.
Yeah, the cue ball's the easiest ball to put in the hole.
Yeah. They used to call it Kojak in the subway. I actually used to have that sound effect, Kojak in the subway. I used to do it when people scratched or put up the video of Telly Savalas.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, looks like Daniel might get on the board.
Break the ice. Yeah, I've seen times when I get to where somebody got me like that, I just want to break the ice.
Yeah,
Give me
well,
one, so you don't skunk me. I didn't like skunk.
you know, I think what happens to us is, we got our back against the wall. We're saying, gee whiz, 5-0. It's time for me to let that arm turn into a wet noodle, and let that stroke work.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to zero someone out on these bar tables here, but it can be done.
Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's kind of hard.
It could be done when the formats win a break. You could put a package together,
Put something together.
Right. And I enjoy that, too.
The short race, I always have felt like at a short race I could play with any of them. Because it's me and the table when I got to the table.
That's right. You got to be Fred Astaire.
Yeah.
And you dance. That's right.
Let them know who I am.
That's right. And that's what I was getting to saying, because there's a lot of people out there, and I don't blame them. I mean, they're going by the yards. They were saying, well, I'm taking Eric Roberts for the win, and I'm taking Mike Davis Jr. for the win, and I'm taking Robbie for the win. But, like you just mentioned, you're playing on a bar table, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
I've seen world beaters get beat on a bar table.
On a bar table. It's
See, now, this here, not to cut you short, Vic, but this is where you can't take a chance. You just don't go swinging.
no,
See?
he should have made sure he hit that ball, at least hit the ball.
Yeah, you don't get that aggressive.
Yeah. I know he had the masse around that ball, but I would concentrate on more making a good hit. Ball in hand, giving back to a player on a small table could be-
Detrimental, yeah, sure. Well, as long as he's got that 3-ball working, the 3-ball is going to be his issue here.
Yeah.
If it doesn't go in the side pocket, I mean, I think it does go, but he's got to get the cue ball in a position where the 7 kind of is.
See, he should pull back on this end so he could draw the cue over there, but he's going forward. He may be able to draw back now.
He's going to have to draw back and back out to the middle of the table just to get any kind of position on it.
Right, he didn't get a good angle right there. So he's probably going to draw back and just bounce to get to where he can make a good hit.
I think he can make it if he can get that cue ball up there where that 7 is, that percent. If you aim to bump that 7, in other words, put some reverse spin on this and get that cue ball to bump that 7, I think you might have that shot.
See, if it would have been me, I would have shot.
He's going my way. Check it out. No, he's not. Go ahead, Vic. What are you going to say?
I would have played the deuce over here. See, right there, his 7 might get him. That's a lot of trouble. Because I would have played the 1 in this corner and the 2 in this corner, so to send the cue ball over to break that out.
Yeah, it was a good hit. Good shot. I thought it went. As long as you got the cue ball up that way, towards that 7 area. And from here, this is still not a cakewalk. He's got to play the 5 in the upper left-hand corner, I believe.
And the angle he has, it's kind of tough. He may just pull it back and shoot the 5 on the 8.
Yeah, or down the other corner, below the 8. Yeah. You're right.
He hit that good.
Table 1, I'm out.
Oh, bad hit.
Yeah, well, we've seen that happen. A closet full. Oh, look at the 8. There goes the 8.
Look at that.
Oh, Lord have mercy on the world. Well, look, Scott.
He pays to hit him.
Scott, you got to stop right now. Take a breath. Sometimes when you come up with a shot like that and you feel kind of guilty, you miss the next one. I mean, you're not going to miss that hanger, but.
He almost shot it too soft.
He's heading for the hill here. If he can get it. Oh, he's in a little trouble, it looks like. Let's get a little close-up on this. He might have to swerve this, but he's against the rail. And the distance is bad. He's kicking a 9.
He's going to come to the right.
See, I play safe here. I put that 7 up on that short rail and the center diamond up that short rail there and let the cue ball stay down here. You shoot after me. I'm banking that 7 right at that middle diamond at the top of the screen there.
I believe he can masse a little bit with a little force and send the cue ball around here to the right, make the 7 inside.
Oh, if he can do that, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
So he's jacked up. He's jumping here.
Yeah.
He might be jumping.
He did. Come on up. Yeah. See, he had to jack up on that ball to masse it around.
Yeah, well, he had just enough to do it.
And see, these board tables are so easy to jump a ball than it used to be on them big Gandys and things.
Oh, those Gandys. I thought they were the worst table ever made. Man, were they noisy, right? Mm-hmm. Especially the ball return ones.
Yep. That's a good out, Scotty. He's laughing because he got away with a little something there. But Scott's come a long way. He's calmed this game down, and he's finessing the ball a lot better.
Yeah, I like when players do that, let's talk about Jason Shaw, right? Jason from Scotland. I mean, he beat people in 22 minutes in a race of 13, and I filmed it.
Yeah.
And Darren Appleton got him to slow down a little bit. Got Jason to slow down because the little minute mistakes you make when you shoot fast cost you.
It costs you, yep.
And believe it or not, as good as Jason is, I think he went up another ball. I mean, that's how much better he got by slowing down.
Slowing it down, yep.
Well, I want to make sure.
Well, that's pretty bad. He came off the side of the head pin there and scratched in the side pocket. This might be curtains.
Yeah, it don't look good, but
do you like playing this cue ball above the 3 or keep the cue ball in the vicinity where the 8 is and shooting the 3 in the side?
I would shoot it in, let's see, I would shoot it in the corner right there. Just move over a little bit.
Right.
Come up. There you go, Scott.
Yeah, I like that. I like that play right there. Back in the day, King James, the way he played, he just moved that cue ball 4 or 5 inches in each direction and made the game look so easy.
Yeah.
And I believe in it.
Yeah, Sean Azarius told me one time to just get to the middle of the table.
There you go. Yeah, if in doubt, right?
Yeah, yeah, just get to the middle of the table.
You're right. I think everybody tells you that.
Yep. Come
Well,
on out too, real Scott. Come on out too.
You know, folks, the good thing about this is if Daniel happens to lose this set, which
Come on out
is
too,
the way it's
right.
looking, he's not eliminated out of the tournament.
No.
He'll just move over to the B side. We'll see the likes of him, too. I like the way he's shooting that cue ball, Daniel, too.
And sometimes that first loss will click you in to start playing.
Yeah.
And you play more matches on the loser side, that get you heated up.
Right. Who was it at the U.S. Open? Mika Immonen. I think he lost his first match, and he went 13 or 14 matches to win the U.S. Open back then. So it's not impossible.
Right.
And you know the U.S. Open, you're just swimming with the sharks when you get in that one.
Yes, sir.
Mika Immonen having some health issues, folks. He's got stage 4 cancer. You can go over to his website, his page on Facebook, and he's got a GoFundMe going. Wish him the best. Anybody that's ill, we wish you all the best.
Yeah, I know that feel. I've been dealing with dialysis for 41 years.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, 41 years. So, I mean, I know that it's hard to play. It takes a lot from your game, but, you know.
41 years.
Yeah.
Are you in the Guinness Book of World Records?
Well, I ought to be.
You. I have to agree with you.
Yeah. You know, I was doing pretty good till about 7 years ago. I broke my hip, and then just stuff started going down on me. I hadn't played in probably about 3 or 4 years.
Because of that hip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do miss the game.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
pool. You know, pool is a beautiful game to get yourself away from the stress of life. You know, you can.
It's nice. Yeah.
Man.
Especially when you get in that zone where there's
You
nobody
get
in the
that
pool
zone,
room.
yeah.
Nobody in the pool room but you, but yet the pool room's got 200 people in it, and there's nobody in there but you, and that zone feels so good.
It
Folks,
feels
the
good.
match on this table is over. All the other tables are in progress. We have cameras on every table. You guys at home have the convenience of pushing the table number and watching the match of your choice.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah,
That's
but
great.
we will have another one coming up shortly. So we'll take the scoreboard down there. And we're just waiting on another match. I do have another camera out there. A lot of people saying things. What do we got going on here? Jason says, "Pull gives me more stress." He says, but I still keep going. Here's Captain Hook. Mike Siegel's son says, Al, the captain says hi. Well, tell Pops I said hello, of course. You guys, bunch of great family down there. Spent a lot of time with those guys the last time I was in Norfolk. And we had such fun. I don't know where the time went. You know, when you're having fun, it just goes. Who's commentating? Well, I'll show you. Myself, Upstate Al, and this gentleman right here. There he is. That's Vic right there. Farah was going to flash you guys, but I told her, please don't. No, she wasn't going to. Because she will break the internet. There'll be a lot of people watching that. But that's who's commentating, folks. That gentleman right there.
Hello to the world.
There you go.
I'm here with Upstate Al.
Pleasure to have you.
Yes,
Honored to have you.
Yes.
Well, looks like a couple of players stepping up. Is Reese actually going to play on the table next? Oh, okay. So Reese Deck is a young man with the red shirt on. And if you follow me, I posted some Facebook post about him playing the piano. I got news for you. I heard a song today, and his sister sings like, I don't know, like if you get up in the morning, like the day is just right, and it's like the wind is blowing, and you just feel good, and you're out on the deck, no pun intended. The last name is Deck. And all of a sudden you hear these birds, and you're like, wow, where's that sound coming from? I heard it today. His sister, Kylie, sings like you can't believe. And as soon as she posts her video, we're going to put it out there. But we could post a song, too. I don't know if I'll get copywritten for it. But we can try. Unbelievable. Okay, let's get the scoreboard up. Farah Deck, you can grab that headset over there if you feel like talking. It's up to you.
It's okay.
Well, how about if you feel like listening? Because we're talking about you. You can't hear me right now. She can't hear me, you see? Now, if you put the headset on, you can hear what I'm saying. All right, here we go. This is Reese, folks. Up-and-coming player. He doesn't play too much pool, but he happened to win a tournament here. Last time I was here, he won one of the local tournaments.
Okay.
He was happy. His grandparents gave him $100 and change for Christmas. So he said, I'm going to play in the tournament. And he paid his dues.
All right. That's what you got to do.
Yeah.
Jump on in. This is how you learn it.
That's right.
Especially playing a guy like this right here, Robbie.
Robbie, yeah.
He's one of the toughest players around right now here. And I've known him ever since he was a little bitty one, too.
Oh, you knew him since he was a little one?
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
Y'all of them, I give them a little confidence in their game and themselves. Because some people are just natural players. And he's one of them.
Wow.
We got over 10 in the auction.
Hey folks, if you win this tournament, there's nothing wrong with walking out the door with $8,000 for a weekend of playing pool. Actually, 7,800. Second place will be walking away with 3,800 for a weekend of playing pool. And then Matt and Farah pay down to 6 places. In the Calcutta, in the players' auction, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They pay down 8 places in the Calcutta. In the players' auction. I keep saying Calcutta for some reason. I try to correct myself. And the list goes down. So I'm telling you right now, go over to Facebook and follow that logo in the bottom left-hand corner, Maryville Billiards. They have a Facebook page. Because I know a lot of people out there are saying, you know what, I should have got in this. Well, the next time they're going to have it's bi-yearly, right? You got 2 a year.
Yeah. July.
2 a year.
Yeah, next one's in July. And when you see them post in the group, their Facebook page, believe me when I tell you, get your cash in right away because it's going to fill up quick. Victor B., Lawrence, and Rick wants your autograph.
Lawrence, that's one of my best friends right there.
Okay.
He's a good one. He's a good player, too.
Lawrence and Rick wants your autograph, sir. I guess you know them both, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've known both of them a long time. It's my good friends.
Well, Robbie didn't take long to get through that rack.
Yes, some people are born for this game, and Robbie's one of them. He was born to play pool. I talk to him a lot about playing and who he is.
Yeah.
Some people like the game and play it like me. I love the game, and I wanted to play it.
Right.
And I had to work at it.
Yeah.
he was naturally born into good players.
Yeah, you
So,
can spot that.
Yeah.
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 You know, I was talking to Reese earlier this morning when he came in. He says, I don't know. He says, you know, what am I going to do if they break and run out? Well, his nightmare just came through. But I actually told Reese, I said, you know, Reese, this is alternate break. When you get up there, you got to dance like Fred Astaire. And he looked at me, and I realized I'm talking to a young man that doesn't even know who Fred Astaire is. I said, you don't know who Fred is, do you? He said, no. I said, he's probably the best dancer on earth at his time. So he got it. So I said, you're not playing against anybody but that table. So when it's your chance to get up there, dance.
Yeah, that's right.
You know?
You can learn a lot from this here, too.
Yeah, he's smart. He's very sharp. He's pushing out into either a masse or a jump. What are you trying to trap him into, Robbie? I don't really like the masse from here because you got to get position on the 3.
Yeah.
I like the jump, though. Yeah. Jump masse. How do you hit it?
Very well.
Yeah, I take the template off the table right here. Yeah.
I hate that thing. That was a real smart thing that
Chris
Renfro come up with.
Right.
You know, I know Chris a long time, too.
I feel bad for you.
Chris, you hear that?
He knows I'm joking. I'll see him at Derby.
Yeah.
What's up, Thomas?
That was beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, see, I couldn't have never done that, knowing that this is a young man learning to coming up. I couldn't have never done that. I would have just went on the shot, you know. But and two, if you don't do it, when you need to do it, you won't do it.
Yeah.
You know, so you gotta play like you playing
All the way.
all the way.
Yeah.
The reason I say give Farah the headset is because people can hear her in the background, and they don't hear her that well. And she's got one of those voices for radio. Go ahead, Farah. Farah,
I already said what I was going to say.
you're kind of biased for here in this match. I would assume so.
Well, honestly, I am because I bought Robbie.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Reese, don't listen to this.
You know how to get a good horse in the race, that's
yeah.
for sure.
Wow. What did he go for in the auction?
Oh, I think $13.50. That's where I had to borrow that money from you.
Not from me. How about Eric Roberts? He went for like $1,200 or something, right? Eric Roberts. And, of course,
Yeah.
nobody's going to outbid his backer. I mean, there are people that would, but. All right, he's got to break and make a ball here, Vic. He's got to get on the board here, or at least get a couple of balls in.
Yeah.
You know, and let Robbie know that I'm Fred Astaire. You're not playing
Let's see
alone.
if it was me, I would line directly straight.
Yeah, he's got to be careful.
And just see that. That's
Look at
good.
the 8.
Get on in there, 8.
Yo.
We made one.
Yeah, he's going to have to draw this all the way down, and he's kind of got a funny angle on it. Let's take a look at the angle there. Looks like if he draws down, he's going to bump the 3 here, right? I mean,
Yeah, just probably come back a little
oh,
bit.
look at this.
Yeah,
He
good
cheated.
stroke. Look at
He
that.
cheated the pocket on a diamond
at
table.
that.
I don't care who you are. It's hard to do. It's hard to cheat these pockets because they got a deep shelf. There you go.
Wow.
Let that stroke out, Reese.
Reese played.
Fire away. Knock this horse out of the race,
There you
Reese. Put him on the B side. I'm with you all the way.
There
Come
you
on.
go. What I like about young guys, they really
Oh, he
have.
didn't take his time there.
Didn't take his time.
Well, you know what? 6 to the 7. Got to get on top of the 7. You really don't want to be shooting it up table. I think you want to shoot it below it and draw it back. What is he going to do here? How is he going to shoot the 7?
He probably shoot the 4 in the corner and roll up directly up on the second diamond.
Get above the 7, you mean?
Yeah.
Or get below it? My theory is to shoot the ball that's near the side pocket towards the closer corner. You know what I mean? You don't want to really pass it because sometimes they are stuck to the rail.
So you just bounce off a little bit here on these little tables. See, as long as you're about halfway on the table, you can make it just about most shots. So you don't have to get back like if it was on a 9-foot, you had to get back a little closer than that.
Yeah, you can. But you can take that shot from a 9-footer too. It's just AT&T, you know, a little long distance.
Long distance.
Yeah. But I saw Alex Pagaline. You remember he missed that 9-ball hill match. Of course, he was close to the rail, and the cue ball, you know, just squirted off. You know, he swerved off.
Yeah.
And people thought, oh, the fix is in. No, the fix wasn't in. It's a very easy shot to miss. He was playing Jason Shaw, as a matter of fact. It was Hill. All right, to the break, folks. Watch the 1 ball go towards the left side pocket. It's going to go right up table towards that pocket, if not towards the corner. Got kicked in.
Kicked it.
It's nice when things happen, right? Oh, look at this built-in safety here.
Yeah.
Put him right in the catcher's mitt here.
Yeah.
Oh, if it goes in, he's in trouble. And I've seen it happen a bunch of times. Kind of took that for granted a little bit.
See, Paris can jump this ball.
Well, he's really got.
I haven't seen him try to jump.
You haven't seen him jump? Well, he ran.
No.
He probably went to get a jump cue from somebody. Is Robbie going to be kind enough just to let him the jump cue? That's the type of player Robbie is anyway, right?
Yep. He also knows to help the younger players just as well as helping himself.
Oh, he's going to try to kick it in. Ooh, he one-stroked it. Oh, Farah's live.
I think when I get a chance to show Reese something that's going to help his game, like even on the kick shots, those diamonds right there.
Yeah.
You put that stick to that diamond and lean it to the ball, then you'll know where you need to hit the ball instead of guessing where to hit the ball.
But not only kicking with a purpose is one of my pet peeves.
Yeah.
You know, that's where the Filipinos really excelled back in the day. They didn't only kick the ball. When you got up there after they kicked the ball, you were safe.
Yeah. Well, before they come out with them jump sticks, you really had to know where you was kicking.
And it was pretty hard to jump with a Mucci. You know, Mucci was very flexible. Well, Robbie's taking no prisoners here. He goes up 4-0. It seemed like it was only 2 minutes ago. He's got a nice pace about him. Reese putting his Christmas money in here to get in the tournament. And you wouldn't know it, right?
Well, you know, that little $100 is a good
it's an expensive lesson right now. I'll tell you
it's
how much.
it's a good lesson paid, you know, for the future. You know, because this game, you don't learn it cheap. It's with a cost.
Yeah, well, you got to give him.
Hey.
You got to give him all the kudos in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For getting in this tournament, he knew what he was facing.
Right.
You know, and he stepped right in it. You know. So you know what you can think about when you're his age. What, 12 years old, right?
13.
13. Big difference from 12. You know, you get in a tournament like this, it's like, well, wait a minute, just last year you were watching Tigers and Bears, oh my, you know,
Yeah.
Lions and Tigers and
Yeah.
Bears. And that's the kind of feeling you get when you walk into a tournament like this. You wouldn't know it with Reese, but he's just here. He's just looking to have fun. And I like it. All right. Hit him square. Vic, I'm not being rude. This is vitamin C. That's all it is. Would you like something to drink?
Oh, no, thank you. I just had lunch. Well, I came in, my wife stopped. We had lunch, and
You
she
still
dropped me off.
Have it on that computer. I'm not sure where he went. Oh, he's right there.
That's fine.
Yeah, he'll have it on that screen.
Perfect. Thanks, Cindy.
Snow picnic here. Do you use the 7 with left-hand English and come back towards the left side of the table here for the 3? Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's going to use the 7 and come back up. Just like that. Oh, might have got himself.
Yeah, I think he's all right. Go
He is.
forward and push. Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah.
That was 2 shots and 1 there.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Do you need more of those? No, I don't know, but just make them run over and. Yeah, huh?
I can ask him.
Is it Halls?
Cherry, any color, any flavor, really. Thank you.
Uh-oh. It got a little tight there.
Yeah. He's just
Bank.
freewheeling.
Yeah, he
He's
is.
just freewheeling. 5-0. Now, you see, if I'm Robbie, and that's the soft spot in me, I would lay down a little bit here.
Yeah, well, most definitely I would too, cause he's a young man. He's not a run out player yet.
Right.
You know, I would give him shots
Yeah.
to confidence more of his game.
But if you watch the movie that was developed and produced in 1986, it was The Color of Money, and Tom Cruise was feeling bad for the guy. He had a trach, something in his neck, right, where he couldn't talk. He was
Yeah.
in the pool room, and he felt bad for the guy. And then they beat the hell out of him because Paul Newman ducked out. His steak horse ducked out on him to teach him a lesson.
But dude, like I was telling Farah a minute ago, if Robbie don't shoot the right shot when it comes time to shoot it, he won't shoot it because your mind will get mentally thinking
Yeah.
of not doing the right thing.
Yeah, you can throw yourself out of gear.
Yeah.
Absolutely. A 5-ball found the right-hand corner pocket. The 1-ball looks like it's going to dress up, depending on the 6 here. Hey.
You might can go around it.
Yeah, he went around it all right. How's his cue ball? I just want to know how the cue ball is. Again, Reese not jumping. He's going to like to play the rails here. And it's a small ball when you go 1 rail. You know, if you're going 2 rails, the ball becomes bigger here.
Yeah.
1 rail, it's easy to base.
Another thing too on these board tables, if you go on a 1 rail, you shouldn't hit the ball hard because the English never get a chance to take.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
shoot it hard,
Straightens it out.
yeah, it straightens it out. So you have to just finesse the ball. The main thing is keep your eye on the ball.
This is a road map right here. You know, once he gets past the 3, it's a road map. 3 is sitting in an area where it's just not tough to get to. You just got to pick the angle. That's why Robbie switched over to the other side.
He's probably going to try to run into the 7 right here.
Or shoot it in the same pocket, whichever one he got his options. Shooting this towards the 7 is a good shot because you're on the side of 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Well, you start bumping things, you can get in trouble after a while. He came out shining like a fresh penny. We got a break in the ice. Now, if you can duck that good, I mean, if you can lay down that good, I'm taking you on the road. Nice shot from Reese. Look at that shot.
Yes.
Man, he hit it sweet. Drew it all the way back. Good shot, Reese. Get off the rail.
Get off the rail.
Oh, Lord. He's all right. Let's make him a shot.
Valerie Zastro and John Carreras, table 5.
All right, safety allowed. Get behind the 9 here. Nope. He ain't going to like his next shot, I'll tell you that much. He might be laying tight up against the 9.
See,
if he's this good.
maybe he could just jump this a little.
Oh, bad hit. The ball in Manito in any country. It was a bad hit. And Robbie's going to take the 7-9. No mercy. Oh, God. It's the way you got to be, though.
Yeah.
You really got to be that way. You got to keep yourself zoned in and tuned in.
Yeah.
So that's what separates me from Robbie. I would have just gave him a few games just because he's a young man.
I would have. I would have.
And that's why we shoot good from here.
Yeah.
You know?
David, tots or fries? Thank you.
That's Sue, folks. That voice you hear behind the counter there. Serving out the food along with Maddie. She's on duty here with Cruz, I believe, is still here. Yeah, Cruz is still here. So the kitchen is working. You guys in the listening area, it's feasible for you to come down. Come down and join the party. You get a free glass of champagne as you walk in the door, but just not here at this pool. You get here and I'll tell you the secret. Here we go to the break.
This guy was in it before me, he didn't even say nothing. He just come up and fish out. I bet he does that at his house too.
Wow, look at that 9. 9's wild, too, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, here's Reese. You got to go for this.
You got to go for this, Reese.
Yeah. Slow down, not one stroke.
No, not
Oh,
that
he's going
side.
the other way. He's going the other way. All right.
He made a ball.
To each his own.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Oh,
Ooh,
look at that. Oh,
there ain't a person in the room that would have bet that that cue ball would have stayed up. Not a person in the room. You know, diamonds have deep shells, and that's what it's all about, and that's why it stayed up that way. Boy, we rearranged the furniture a couple of times here.
Move 5 balls and get a roll like that. Yep, shot. Ooh.
I can try.
Uh-oh, look here, look here.
Yeah, I was
Look
going to
here,
call it,
Look
too,
here, look here.
because it laid long. You know, if you
Yeah.
played the cue ball long, it would have been right there. That ain't bad. 1-9 combination. He's going to pull the hustler shot, folks. This was from the movie The Hustler, where you fire the cue ball into the rail and jump over to 6. That's what he's going to do here. Sweat it. It went off the table. But it does work. There was
It will work.
there was a Moscone Cup going on, and it was up in Canada, and a dancing bear was
Reese, roll that 9. There
was
you
his
go.
name, and he actually did that. Yeah, yeah.
There you go.
Don't hang it up.
Yes. Yes.
Well, that's the only one that Robbie's going to let him see. I got news for you. So looking, folks, as you're looking at the batch here, the brackets where it says 7, that's the race. The other numbers next to the name of the Fargo ratings, which to me, I guess people like it. It doesn't make sense. It's just based on wins and losses, but it is what it is. But notice the difference here, 746 to 248. I guess it is a way to, it became a way for people to match up. And
Yeah, well, that's the new style. You remember they used to have an A player, a B player, a C player.
that was handicaps.
Yeah,
Well, back in the day, years ago, you didn't get in a tournament. It was only open. I mean, you had to pay your way.
yeah, that's
You know, It
right.
was a way to learn. But then I ran an ABC tournament. I actually went to D. And then I ran a tournament that was either 1 ball, 2 ball, 3 ball, all the way up to 5 ball. You know, same handicap. Did he just pass that cue ball down and bump the 1?
Well, he hit the 3 first. Or I mean, the 5, knocked the 5 in a bad leg.
Oh, okay. Well, this looks like curtains. Robbie had to cheat it just enough so that cue ball wouldn't scratch in that side pocket. One pocket here, playing a little 1 hole.
Yes, sir.
Well, that was painless. Wow. All right, Reese got one game
Got
out of that.
one out of there. But that's a learning step right there, though.
Yep. He's going right now. He's going to report to the tournament desk. Actually, he doesn't have to, folks. With the digital pool system, after you put up 6 and you hit submit score, the tournament director gets a signal on his computer.
Yeah, I like that new score system they got now.
Easier to read, right?
Yeah, easy
Yeah.
to read, and it's a lot better than moving the corn or moving the pen across.
Robbie didn't hit submit score, so that's why it's still up there.
Hey, Robbie. Hit submit score on it.
Got to go to 7 first, and then there you go. Boy, Sue knows exactly what to do. Folks, there'll be another match coming up momentarily. Stand by. Farah Deck in the booth. Vic, did I ever ask you your last name?
Hodge.
Hodge.
Yep.
Vic Hodge. That's a.
The B is for Betmore.
Now that's two
No,
different
not
names you
really.
told me. That's 2 different names you told me. What's going on here?
No, the Victor B is Victor Bernard Hodge.
Oh, okay.
But the B, some folks actually say it says Betmore.
okay.
Victor Betmore.
Victor Betmore. But it is Victor Hodge. All right, that'll be coming up shortly. There's another match that's been called. We're going to take this scoreboard down until they get it updated. And it only, well, in fact, they got it updated as quick as I can say it. That's how nice the system works.
It's a nice system. I mean,
Yeah.
it really is.
So Jerry Johnson, I happen to know. I believe I know Jerry. Lent us some tools the last time I was out here. Yeah, that's Jerry right there. Yeah, I do know Jerry. Michael Rudd.
Michael Rudd.
According to those numbers there, those Fargo numbers, is a 649. So he does have a slight edge here. I don't know the difference between, I mean, I know the number difference between 508 and 649. But I don't know what that means as far as how good you are. I don't.
Well, I think if you in the 600s, you play pretty good.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Well, he's at 508, so he's,
508 is, I would say within like
is he a
an
B
A,
player? Would you consider him a B player back then, or a
Probably
low A?
probably a B minus.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
probably a B minus.
Johnson, table 3.
All right.
Yeah, I know Rudd. He's pretty good too. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him in the last tournament. That name. He was one of the good shooters. You know, it's good to come back here and see, you know, faces and people that I met last time I was here. It's just a nice place. I like Maryville.
Well, it's a nice place to live. I've lived probably about, I guess, 10 minutes down the road, and we're still Blount County.
Right.
Yeah, it's a lovely area.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I went on Google. I said, "Where's the best place to live in Tennessee?" And this is what comes up.
It really is.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
really is. I was born and raised here and left and went to the military,
Right.
and come back home, and I mean, places I went was it wasn't as good as this.
Yeah, and the folks too.
Yeah.
You know, the folks. That's what I get. Like upstate New York, where I am, the same way. But you know, it's a lot colder, man.
Oh,
You know?
Yeah.
you spend the winter down here. It's really not a winter that I'm used to.
Right. Well, we might be cold one day and hot the next. That's just how it go down here.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
when you
snow.
what you guys consider cold,
Yeah.
you
it's
know,
nothing.
to us, it's nothing. It's right. Did you ever hear of a player? I think I might have asked you this last time. Brooklyn Mike from the
Brooklyn
South
Mike.
plays one pocket. Plays a lot of one pocket. He used to be on the road. You ever hear of a nickname called Chewbacca?
Chewbacca. Yes.
Yeah. He used to be on the road with Chewbacca a long time. Brooklyn Mike, good friend of mine. And I actually met Chewbacca. I was doing a showdown in Raleigh. I was supposed to do a showdown in Raleigh, and I did the show. Brooklyn, I was in New York at the time, and I had to drive down there. And Brooklyn Mike says, "Al," he says, "you have any problems down there at the Brass Tap?" He says, "You get in any kind of jam down there," he says, "you make sure you ask for Chewbacca." So I said, "You know what? I'm going to put this Brooklyn Mike to a test, right?" So I went down there, and I said, "Hey, where's Chewbacca?" Everybody said, I said, "You know Chewbacca?" "Yeah, I know Chewbacca. Tell him I'm here and I want to see him." And sure enough, Chewbacca come in a couple hours later. Boy, he's a stand-up guy. I said, "Look, there's a guy up north," I said, "that told me if I get any jams down here, I got to ask for you." He said, "Who's that?" I said, "Brooklyn Mike." He said, "Brooklyn Mike?" And I put them on the phone together. Here we go. Jerry, folks, on your right side of your screen, and Michael on your left. And it looks like Jerry's going to get the first break here.
Yeah, I figured if you come to Maryville, Blount County here and ask for Victor B, you know something.
They'll
know.
steer you. They'll steer me right to you.
Yeah, everybody knows Victor B.
Well, Pitch Hour Q's just became a sponsor of mine, and I can't give them enough airtime. I got to get more logos for them and everything, folks.
Uh-huh.
Joe reached out to me, and we come to an agreement. And I never had a Q maker on board with me as a sponsor, so it was really nice, Joe, to do that. Just want to give them as much airtime as anybody else that we have on board.
Uh-huh. That's good that y'all work. People come together and things to make it better.
Yeah, it keeps me on the road, you know, do more shows. Kind of expensive traveling around this country.
Yeah.
And out of this country. Wow, Jerry's the only one that I found making 2 balls here. He's got a big pocket just waiting for that cue ball. Good thing the 3 is there. I don't know how much room is on the other side of that 3, but he's got to be real careful here. He could jam the 2 in front of the 3. He's got a lot of things that can happen. I'm just rolling this.
If it was me, I would bank it in the corner up here.
Oh, one pocket play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have just rolled it. Yeah, he did all right.
He got a good roll.
Yeah, did all right.
A lot of times moving a ball, you don't know exactly where that ball going.
Yeah, unless you're a good straight pool player.
Yeah.
You know, straight pool players play better combinations than anybody ever saw.
Yeah.
because they do come up. I've met Cicero Murphy's grandson. We put Cicero Murphy in the Hall of Fame, and his grandson showed up. He's got the same name, Cicero Murphy. In fact, he's on Facebook. The reason I mention that is because back in the day, I used to watch a tape of Cicero Murphy, and I would have to consider Cicero Murphy's straight pull break the top 3 back in the day. If you just go on YouTube and search out Cicero Murphy, pool player, you'll see he was a great straight pool player all around. And his break, he would go through the pack and go back outside the pack, and the thing would just explode. You know, back in the day, it was kind of unheard of until you get into these newer players like Torsten Holman, and he's got his patent break where he comes off the side of the rack and draws the cue ball up table and back out. Oh, we got somebody tall in the way. Is that Jeff?
Yeah, some of these guys know some patterns that you wouldn't believe.
Yeah. Well, Torsten Holman, I think, is a 4-time or 3-time world champion. Sorry, Torsten, if I made a mistake, you might be 5-time.
I met a guy one time, had a pattern on a 9-ball break, making a 9-ball every time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they said it was an illegal shot because he would put it on the second diamond and shoot the ball into the rail to break the
Oh,
balls.
sort of. Yeah, people used to do that in one pocket, too. They used to
Yeah.
go to the rail first and then break towards the corner.
And that 9-ball would shoot out there so fast.
Really?
And I played in a tournament one time where they said, no, that's illegal. And he said, he just gave up. He said, that's the only way I can beat these guys.
You got to contact the one ball, man.
No, he'd hit one.
Oh, he would hit the one and make the 9 anyway?
He would shoot into the rail, and the ball would, where it would go, would hit the 1 ball, and the 9 goes straight in the corner.
Wow.
He'd do it out at least 8 out of 10.
Gee whiz, with a solid.
With a solid hit every time.
I'm talking about every ball frozen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. How strong is that, folks?
That was strong. And
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
They said that was illegal, so he just quit playing the tournament because he said that's the only way he could win. Which he wasn't a run-out player or nothing, but he could make that 9-ball.
Yeah.
He could make it.
Well, you know Junior, right?
Weldon?
Yeah. I bumped into Junior at KBC,
Yeah.
and my bad habit is smoking cigarettes, folks, and I don't recommend anybody doing it, but that's just, I enjoy it. It's not like I need to do it. I really enjoy it. But anyway, I was outside smoking, and Junior came out, and he started telling me this story, and I told this on the air maybe once before or twice. Junior said, he says, Al, he says, I listen to you occasionally. He says, and I got a story for you about Keith McCready. They went after Dave Matlock down in Texas. And Dave Matlock back in the day was like the best in the world on a bar table. Couldn't beat him. But they were playing on a 9-footer, and they were playing 9 ahead, Junior said. I think it was for 2,500 or 3,500. Junior, if you're listening in, I understand Matt helped you try to tune in here. And I think Keith was up 3-0 or something to that nature. And then Matlock won the next rack, so he was up 2-0. And then Matlock made 7 or 8 9-balls in a row in the same corner. Same corner pocket. And Junior said, he said, Al, he says, I jumped under the table looking for the wires. For the electromagnets.
Right, yeah.
So I got Keith. I called Keith, and I got him on speakerphone, and we're all sitting around my phone talking. And Keith says, hold on a second, because Junior says, I looked under the table. It wasn't wired. So Keith says, hold on a second. He says, I spoke to Sonny before he passed away, which was now probably 2 years ago, who owned the pool room. And Sonny said it was a gaff table. And Junior was still hot. He was still hot talking on the phone many years later. This was recently. He said, "What do you mean it was a gap table?" Keith said the wires were inside the table. That's pretty strong. But boy, back in the day, it get you killed too, man. You don't want to do that.
I've seen that too, gap tables.
And it's not like Dave Matlock had to do that, you know. I mean, he was a jam-up player on the bar table. This was on a 9-foot, and Keith was a tiger to tussle with, let me tell you.
Yeah, he was. He was a hard one to beat.
Yeah. Funny. I love those stories, man.
Yeah, out on the road there, I learned a lot about those gap tables, cards.
One cushion bounced, the other one, the other one's just a dud. In fact, I know a table like that today that's been made. Mike DeShane had some inside into doing it, and they built that table up there in Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know whether they changed it or not, but everybody knew it was a gap table. Here we go. Yeah. And again, he made a ball. And not a bad start with ball in hand here.
Nothing tied up, so this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 6 ball up there in the right-hand corner, so just draw it back a little bit for the 3. The 4's a duck. The 5 goes past the 9 as far as this vantage point, but we'll take a look at the other angle. Yeah, the 5 goes past the 9, so this is a pretty nice table right here.
Yeah, I would say Rudd's out on here.
Yes, I wouldn't bet against him. He is in the lead, 2-0.
You know, Mike, I think he won when he was younger. He won one of those junior tournaments. He hit some pretty good though.
Yeah, I remember the name. You know, it's hard to be a working man and play at the top level, you know.
Yeah.
It's hard to do. When you do it, hey, Reed, you want a headset? You good? How'd you do in your match anyway? 7-4 you won. Okay. Who'd you beat? You remember? It didn't matter, right? That's and you still don't. Reed said, "I don't know him, and I still don't." That goes back. That reminds me of the story. You know, Mike Siegel playing Mike Zuglin, and they lag. Siegel wins. Lag, Zuglin breaks. Siegel runs 150 and out. And I think there was some words like, "Would you gamble with me?" or something. How many balls would you give me in straight pull? Mike Zuglin, let me tell you something. He was a monster back then. And Siegel said, "I can't give you anything. What are you talking about?" He said, "I don't know how you shoot." Because he didn't get up there and shoot. Mike ran 150 and out on him. I believe that's how it goes. There you go, 3-0. So I would mention Richie Shue, and this is the Tsunami shaft he makes, this Keelwood. This is the 2.0. Great guy, great family. He's on board with Upstate, of course. You can get yours, and I'll tell you what, you better get your orders in quick because you got to get on the list. RJHCustomQs.com. We want to wish Richie all the best. We understand he's under the weather with the flu or a cold. I just got over it. It's been going around. But that's Richie Shue. And, of course, this gentleman right here, KC. That's KC in the upper right-hand corner there. He's a New York City fireman. And if you knew him, he touched you. Trust me when I tell you, he touched you to the core. This guy, we're going to do his tournament down there in Long Island coming up shortly. You can send in your, and I advise you to do it right away. Get your entries in right away. You can pay by PayPal. at that address right below the post there. But what a great guy. Rest in peace, KC, man. He was stand-up guy. Stand-up guy. I remember he brought a birthday cake out, covered the table, pool table in the pool room, boy. And I got the pictures, and he was the number one. And we'll be there also. And then we're also going to be back here in Tennessee. Well, after that, we'll be in Derby. And then from Derby, we're coming back to Tennessee for a split bracket tournament in JOBs, 192 players. Last time I understand, they raised about $75,000 in players auction. That's a big tournament as far as I understand. So we'll be over there doing that.
Real good tournament, JOBs.
Yeah. All right, we're ready to roll. Watch the full ball. He's trying to pocket that wing ball, but on the bar table it's hard to do. Came up short, but the one found the pocket. Look at the 3-9. This could be a quick rack right here. Boy, would you like to start from here all the time?
Oh, yeah.
When it rains, it pours, huh?
To get that cue ball back where it is, anywhere there, they got the right angle. Yeah, bounce up. Yeah, there you go. Makes the combination a lot easier if you get the ball in
Do you
the
like
right
playing
line.
do you like playing the tiki, or do you like the combination? I think the combination. Yeah, I think the combination's on. He's looking at the tiki. I don't like the tiki.
No, I don't either. Where he got perfect on shooting, just like it lays.
I mean, the possibility is there, but I think you're going to hit the 9 too far on the right-hand side of it and maybe go to the rail and hang up. I think the combination is on. Yeah, combination was on.
Yeah, he was lined up real straight. It was just not 3 ball, but just the 3 on the 9, not the cue ball on the 3, because it was lined straight.
I'll tell you what, he hit it with good speed, too. He said, if this don't go in, I'm going to make sure that the 9 ball
don't
gets
stay
out of the
there. It don't just hang.
You ain't going to hang on my doorstep. That quick, 4-0, and Jerry down here. Alternate break. Now, Jerry's been making a ball or two on the break. Those last couple of racks, and of course, when I say it, it'll probably come up dry. Well, let's see it. What did I tell you? Listen, I can call it. Oh, look at the one. The one and the 2.
He
Look
made
at
2.
that. And he's got position on the tray.
Yeah. Everything looks good. Let's see. To the 4. Well, that really looks good. The 5
Yeah.
is.
The only thing I see here is the 7 ball. The cue ball being on the rail. I'm not sure the angle he has on this 3 ball. Like, you can't jack up and just stun it towards the 4.
Well, how about go forward to the diamond and bounce back near the middle?
Yeah, I don't know what the angle he
Go to-
has. As long as that 7 ball don't come in play, he's all right.
Yeah.
Or even if he hits behind the 7, it's okay.
Oh, that's a little tough.
Yeah, that was the angle I was concerned about.
Uh-huh. So I get on the 5 right here. I just done it with a little top left. Just, yeah,
That could have been dangerous.
that could have been.
He's got to dance around the 8 here. You don't want to try to slow roll this and play for the side pocket. You want to get on top of this 6 ball. You get that and start babying balls and try to hold that rock for that 6 ball, get you in jam.
Yeah.
It'll let you stroke out. Jerry's just shooting, doing what he's supposed to do.
No. No, we've been having them for years. Yeah. We probably just didn't promote it well enough before.
A little
Good.
light.
I'm glad. Thank you.
Yeah. He's got to pull his back just a few inches just to get a shot on this 9-ball. Not too much to ask for. Just stay straight and stay down. Oh, you slid over. If you're feeling good, you go for the bank. If you're not feeling good, never mind. Second part. Skip that transmission. 41.
He needed that game.
There she is, folks. Upstate always putting it up for Farah. Reader's Choice Best Event Planner. If you're in the area and you're going to get married or have a party, that's the young lady to see. Right there. And I'm telling you right now, from where you're going to have the party, and if you look out any further, you're on the Smoky Mountains. Trust me when I tell you, it's a view to die for. Make sure to get in touch with Farah right there at that email or that phone number. All right, we're going into rack number 6. Now, you think that, Vic, you think that handicap there that they have listed is about right with the score the way it is, or do you think it's a little lopsided?
No, I think it's about right.
Okay.
I know, right? We went all in.
You know, Mike don't make many mistakes.
Yeah.
When
I put the 1 behind the 3 and bring the cue ball down behind the 6 or 6-8 area. Just drop that 1 right behind the 3 ball. See it? He sees it. Unless he plans on going out long towards the 9. He might be trying to cut this right in if it goes. Why not go for the cut, right? No, put it. Well, he went the short side. He's going to be in trouble. This is what you call the lamb getting the wolf here. You know, the wolf wouldn't try to play it safe like that, and now the lamb's going to come up and just tap, feather this 1 ball, just take the paint off it. Just roll it, all you got to do, and the 1's trapped between the 3, 4.
yeah.
Just feather it very lightly. And guess what the next move is? If you get ball in hand on this next move, you put the 2 right between the 4 and the 3, and the guy is trapped. You put him in that cluster. You ever see that done?
That was a little smart right there to get rid of that 9 right there off of that deuce.
Yeah, what is he doing here?
I think he's gonna come back and draw it a little bit and get back on the other side of the 3 ball.
Yeah. Just like that. And you're on 2 now. All right?
Yep.
Oh, there is no 3 foul. Thanks, Reed. I forgot about that. That's right. There is no 3 foul. Unless they get out of hand, you know, chasing each other around the table, and then Mac can get in and it'll be a re-rack and go to the original person that broke. Oh, wrong camera. Get with it. Oh, so hard to hit 1 railers. Oh, you're just taking a look at that 4-9, huh?
Yep.
I like it. I think he'll play the 4-9. Boy, this game looks pretty easy from out here, huh, Vic?
Yeah, well, where I'm sitting, but
Right.
in the driver's seat could be a little hard.
But it's not. It's just that we see more options because we're looking around. And
Right.
when you're at the table, you got those horse blinders on.
Yeah.
You know, just looking at one option. But the game is relatively easy. Dad Richardson says, let's go, Rudd. Brian Roberts, I'm friends with his son. Trevor Siegel says, let's go, Kryptonite.
I say Rudd make this. He's pretty good at
Yeah,
combinations.
it look like it's pretty close, huh?
Yeah. He had the 7 for a stopper, so he don't have to worry about the cue ball.
Yeah. You don't have to hit it that hard either. It's right there. Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty quickly done. 5-1. Boy, they got some serious Tennessee players out here. You know? There's a lot of folks that are out there on Facebook saying, you got any champions out there? Anybody that could, top star-studded players? I said, yeah, a lot of the players that you don't know.
Well, we got players here that won't even come and play into these tournaments that play good. That won't even play. I don't understand it.
Are they hiding from the camera? Is that what they're doing?
I don't know if it's for the cameras or just don't believe their game is that good. I don't know what it is.
Really?
Yeah. We have a lot of good players around here.
Of course, a lot of old schools don't want to be on camera. They don't want none of their business out there. They'd rather walk between the elephant's feet, so to say. And I know a good friend of mine that does.
Yeah, one of my good friends, he should be here. I wish he would have came because he's a real good bar table player. But he's
Where's he from? Is he from the general area?
Yeah, he's from right here.
Wow.
He's a good player.
You should have put the bite on him and told him to make sure he got in the tournament.
Well, I would pay his way.
Well, we were here.
Yeah, I would pay his way.
You didn't have to guess where to pay. We were here.
Yeah, I know he can get there.
Yeah.
On these bar tables, he can get there.
hear you.
He's a solid player.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, just didn't want to get in, huh?
no, it's just hard to get him to play. But if he play, he'll place.
Yeah,
He'll place.
Yeah, there are a lot of people out there, and they shy away from tournaments. They just like to get an action on the side,
Yeah.
playing somewhere in the corner.
I did that for years, just because
Right.
you got a chance of making good money on the side if people think they can beat you.
There you go.
But if they see how you play in a tournament, they
There's a pool room up in Pennsylvania. It's called Clocky's. Kevin Clark owns it. Really good 9-ball player, straight pool player. And he called me one day. I was on the road. I don't forget where I was. I'm always on the road. But anyway, he said, Al, he says, I might want you to stream something. I said, what's that? He says, I'm going to play Alan Hopkins in one pocket, 10-ball, and straight pool. He said, would you be interested in coming up and streaming in my room? I said, yeah, I'd be interested. But I said, you better call Alan Hopkins first and make sure he wants it streamed. And, of course, Alan didn't want it streamed. I said, Alan's old school. He wants to walk between the elephant's legs. I don't blame him.
Yeah, because once, well, today's, like I said, that once you see this scene on the screen, anybody can pick it up.
Oh, yeah.
You
Oh, yeah. If you win a tournament, on circuit today, and all they got to do is put your name in Google.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he won this, he won that. Came in second place this one. It's easy to do with the internet. We cannot play, huh? Lick Vic. We cannot play, huh? Lick Vic.
Yeah, I've had people tell me don't come back. You come rob this tournament.
Don't come back.
Uh-oh.
That's a good shot. Good shot. And this is what I consider some serious players here, like this Mike Rudd, I'm sorry. What I mean by serious players down here in this area, you don't know who you're going to bump into. You can walk into a pool room and it might be a guy with a couple of fishing hooks in his hat, with a hunting vest on or something. And
He must be close.
you might just bump into the wrong person. You got to be real careful. Looks like he's going to the hill here, Vic. That quick.
Yeah, he's a solid player.
You know, one thing good about this, not only one thing, but another good thing about this digital pool system here is as soon as this match is over and the next match is called, the players on their cell phone, they get a text message saying your table's ready. So it just keeps rolling. You know, it's like a well-oiled gear, and it keeps the tournament rolling. And I really like, I mean, how many matches? We're into 4 matches so far, I think, right?
Yeah.
That's how quick they're going. And that's because of the system. Now, when you used to have a paper chart, hey, where are you, Vic?
Yeah,
hey,
you
hey
chased
Johnny,
them
where
all.
are you? You're chasing everybody.
You're
Now they get
chasing.
a text message say,
Yeah.
hey, your table's ready. And it moves the tournament along, you know, pretty good. All right, to the break. Again, the 8 ball towards the bottom corner and the 1 ball towards the right side. How about both of them? Well, the 8 didn't go. The 1 did. 3 balls, good. I mean, here there is enough rail below this side pocket on the right side where he can roll this 2 ball into the corner, and the cue ball hit the cushion. He's not an automatic scratch here. He just has to roll it. The 3 ball's right there.
Yeah, I moved on up.
Just roll it in.
God, he'd be 90, 95, wouldn't he?
That's it.
I mean, hell, you had to
A little too hard. A little easier would have been a little better.
Yeah. This is the best seat.
Gay. Now that's a pool player.
He said, what's left of him?
Brother Gabe.
Uh-oh, watch the pocket here. That's a lifetime
Vacuum.
lifetime membership.
Don't get mad. You.
It's kind of hard trying to be a perfectionist, you know, but you kind of get angry at yourself. You know, he's shooting pretty much a perfect game. And, you know, Earl Strickland goes off, and people think he goes off just because he wants to. He's such a perfectionist.
Earl Strickland. I remember him way back in the 80s.
Did you?
Yeah.
I stayed in his house many a times down in New York City.
I went to South Carolina one time to play a guy that we had a match made up.
Right,
And Earl was there for exhibition.
right.
And after his exhibition,
Overran the combination. Might have to carry him. He might try to billiard here. I don't advise it. I like playing safe. Get underneath the 9. Just bank the 6 towards the rail. Slide the cue ball into the 9 just with enough speed.
it's a two-way
And
shot.
say
too.
gin.
Because if you don't make that bank, you'd be in the middle of the table, the 6 ball, and the cue ball be by the 9 right here.
Yeah, you can do that too. I don't like putting it too close to the 9 because, well, he
See,
swung for
he
the fence.
swung for it. Yeah, I wouldn't have shot it like that. I'd have banked it over with a little draw to the end of the rail. That way, if you miss,
Right.
you know,
Give yourself a chance.
yeah.
Right. Especially when your opponent's at the hill.
He's got a pretty tough shot here, trying to get to us. I would be-
Again,
yeah.
You don't have to make it. You don't have to make it. You can play the 3 rail safe here. Bank the 6 ball around to the other side of the 8.
Stay on the 8.
Yeah, and try to stay on the 8. You don't have to play it, but you know, that's aggressiveness.
That's a great.
How about that? How about that? Now, if you're Jerry, you want to just want to throw up in a bag right now. But 7-1. Mike Rudd, you got to hit submit. Yeah, the player now he's going to hit submit, folks, and then we'll be right back with another match. That's how fast they're going. It's like the lightning plug.
Yeah, this match is all going pretty quick here.
All right.
So this is a 2-day tournament, right?
There it is, right in front of you. Yeah, 2-day tournament. Yeah. We'll be ringing in the new year right here when the last ball drops.
Good payout today.
Yeah. What was it? 7,800 for first place. Get yourself in the players auction. Not bad for a weekend of loving what you do.
Yep.
Ed Matthews, Robert Wilkerson, table 3.
Oh, that's a good player, Robert. I've known him.
Yeah, it's
Hadn't
coming,
seen him in forever.
coming up next.
Is he on the free on the?
He'll be on the table.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
You want me to hook you up? Yes, ma'am.
Oh, damn it. In the box, sportswear. Elvis Rodriguez, folks, making shirts. Off the rail, that's Jamie. Rhonda Royale running around the country. They're two great apparel companies that get along, and I questioned both of them before I accepted them on board as sponsors, and they love each other, so they said, go right ahead. JB Cases, that's Sean Barton's. Of course, Simonis Cloth, the best in the world. I would say 95% of pool tables and snooker tables around the world are covered with Simonis. RJH Custom Cues. That's the Tsunami shaft that everybody wants. You know, he just can't produce enough. There's Greg Antonakis, sells Southwest. Get your Southwest from the best. Get in touch with Greg Antonakis, American Cue Pickers. AZ Billiards, the world's largest pool and billiards website. Langley Custom Cues and Repairs. Actually, Langley, Gary's making me a custom cue for myself. Appreciate it, Gary. And it's almost done. I think I'll get it in Derby City. I don't know. And, of course, our new sponsor, our cue sponsor. They say Petch Hour. I say Peach Hour because I think they're super sweet. They just got on board with us. And Upstate's got a lot of work to do, and I'm going to collaborate with Peach Hour many, many times to make sure I got everything that logos and commercials, whatever they got, I want them. Of course, Alex Bodolkovich, and you saw Dave Lyons. All these folks keeping Upstate on the road and keeping pool alive. Premier Billiards, I'll see them at Derby City. They'll have a booth there. Make sure to stop in and say hello. Of course, KamuiTips.com. John Batone, he's got the new gloves. They're double stitched. If they rip, they replace them. Lightning Larry, my man. He's an East Coast landscaper down in Virginia Beach. Light-systems.com. They just came out with the Rectang. That's instead of a rectangular, it's got no corners to it. All these sponsors, folks, and more on board. Also, Farah Deck here. She not only owns a pool room here and is involved in many other pool rooms, she also is the league operator for the BCA Pool League. So if you want to play in the BCA League, guess what? All in one place. All you got to do is come here and talk to Farah, make a phone call, and she'll fill you in on it right here in Maryville Billiards. And, of course, the tips that everybody's looking for is the Kamui tip right there. It's called the Athlete. Unbelievable as far as I understand. It's KamuiTips.com. Their new chalk is called the Cage. It's right there in front of your screen. And what else? We got plenty of things going on. Just got to get them out there. This is dear and near to my heart. Last time they had the tournament, this is going to be the second one. Last time they only opened it up to, they opened it up to 64. They're now opening the field up to 96 because so many players want to play in the Casey Memorial Tournament. He's a great guy. Okay, we're going to get back to the match. Of course, Aramis too, folks. You've been seeing Aramis across the board. There's a new set of Aramis. Been on board with Upstate for a long time. And of course, Diamond Tables. They're also my sponsor, Diamond Tables. We'll see them at Derby. By the way, we're going to be streaming all the tables at Derby. All the tables downstairs will be streamed this year. We got the go-ahead from Diamond. Well, as the players hit about a rack apiece, we're going to bring up the scoreboard. Again, Vic Hodge in the booth with Upstate.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome aboard, Vic. What an honor. What do you think about this handicap?
Oh, it ought to be a pretty good match by the numbers. 606 to 621. I'm going to still take Robert.
You know, it's funny because there's a hat I gave to Maddie here. It's from Baltimore City Q's, and the owner, his name is Jay Wilkinson. So this gentleman, Rob, he says, how do I get one of those? And I thought he was playing a joke on me. I thought he was related. Spelt the same way, too, by the way.
Yeah.
Didn't realize that he's here playing in the tournament. All right, here we go to the snap, folks. Watch the one ball towards the right-hand side pocket. And, of course, that's a foul in any country, but we're neutral here. And watch the 8 ball towards the left-hand corner. The 8 ball flew in. And the cue ball hits the point. Sometimes those points hurt, and this time it helped. Well, Mr. Holly, anytime you're ready, you can grab a headset and get on the air. If you want to get on, you can get. There's a headset right down there. You sure? You can sit in with Vic. And this guy's an icon, man. He knows more road players than you can shake a stick at. All right, now, who's who here? I don't know either
That's
one.
Robert Wilkinson right there in the
Oh,
red.
okay. So he's the one that commented on Facebook earlier.
Yeah.
All right. I guess they both play good here, right? Being at 600s. We have Reed. He's in the back over here. And that's that co-pilot's voice you hear, like a backseat driver. That chirper in the back. I like his focus.
Yeah. Robert's come a long way. I've known him ever since he was probably 17, 18 years of age.
Man, I feel like I'm looking in the mirror over here. I say that quite often. It's amazing.
He used to run around with me back in the late 80s, early 90s. He learned a lot. He's got a good heart in the game. That's what I like about him.
Oh, boy. He not only missed it and got safe, he left his...
Too, you know, well,
Got another cut to go.
yeah.
He's probably saying in his head, next. Maddie's here. We're going to get her in the booth, too. When she has a second. Yeah, the one that counted was that one.
It's the only one that counts.
Yeah.
And dude, that's Robert's one of those players that just only plays in the wintertime. He don't play in the summertime because
Got a landscaping business. or something?
landscaping.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Got to get it while it's there.
Yeah.
All right, so Ed draws first blood. He makes a deposit. his bank account 1-0. Far from the end. It is still a race to 7. 48 players. So we got 5 tables. We're looking at 48 players. 5 tables. That's 10 at a time. We're looking at 5 rounds, approximately 5 rounds before we start knocking them over to the B side, I guess, right? As we proceed, we're knocking them over, but got to get half that field over there. I was just informed that the young lady that just walked in starred in Annie on Broadway many years ago. We'll try to have her in the booth. Annie, right?
Who what? Heard about Annie on Broadway.
Vic, I can spit them right out of that. Don't ask me where they come from. Don't ask me where they come from. They just come out there. Oh, Lord. Watch the 6 ball here, folks. It jammed the pocket, and so did the 1. Farah, what I said was that young lady that just walked in the door, because we seen a pair of legs walk by, I said she starred in Annie many years ago on Broadway. That's all I said. Don't ask me, all right? Don't ask me where it comes from. Anyway. Oh, Kevin Hart. I'm trying to get tickets for Kevin Hart's show. And his brother texted me a little while ago. I got to listen to this. I'll be right back.
Brutality. Yeah, those games would have won you the set. Reese won a game. Yeah. Well, he made a 1-9 combination. Yeah, you did. Yeah. I hooked him. He gave me a 1-9. So close to losing. I told him.
He didn't get there.
That worked out.
Yep. Got a roll. Got to get a roll.
Yeah, can you get a roll and get behind the 7 ball to shoot the 7 in the same pocket where the 5 lies? He'll be all right. Getting on a rail like that's tough, though. You know, if you jack up from here and try to spin that rock behind the 7 ball, you could miss this ball, believe it or not. He's just going to roll and go 2 rails back and forth and play the 7 in the upper corner or the side, depending if he. Oh, how about just not playing in any pocket, playing safe now? He's a deliberate player. He takes his time here, you know. He's one of those players. I like that. You really want to put that 7 ball on that middle diamond on the lower rail, the lower part of your screen. Just lay it on that diamond and send cue ball up table. Oh, look at this. He just gave the game away is what he did.
Yeah, it did.
I don't know if he was attempting that shot, to be honest. You could hit this with a snow shovel here.
Ray Charles could make that one.
Hey, I never knew that Ray Charles drove. Did you know he drove? Rumor has it that he was driving. That's what Stevie Wonder said. Stevie Wonder said he was driving.
Well, they say the same about Stevie. he just played blind. He wasn't blind.
You know, I actually read that on a Facebook post, and I was like, really? I said, wow, another conspiracy thing. And then all of a sudden I said, wait a minute, Stevie see him drive? I finally dawned on me. It went right over my head. I think Stevie told that joke also. All right, Ed's a little bit of a deliberate player, taking his time, kind of like it. He doesn't break him that hard, and maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that 7 ball will drop. That's strike 1. It's a foul in any country, but
That is.
now some of the rules in some of the tournaments, you know, if you do something like that, it's up to the incoming player to say you can break again, but you're on 1.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the rule is, to be honest.
Miscue.
In other words, it just happened. He took a swung and he missed.
He miscued on the break?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you can re-rack that.
Is he on 1?
Okay, so the rule is, if you're breaking, you either hit the rack or you don't.
You don't hit the rack at all.
Either way, if you hit the rack or you don't.
In this case, we're not hitting the rack. What happens? Does the incoming player sitting on the side tell you you can break again, but you're on 1?
Don't hit
Or
the rack at all.
is it
Correct.
his option call?
If you don't hit the rack at all.
If you don't hit the rack at all, you just get to do it again.
Just get to do it
You
again?
technically haven't.
Table 4, Ivan Doty and Chad Mixon.
Well, it's really according to what the tournament director says.
We don't run the country because we'd be neutral right now. I got 3 different opinions.
Yeah.
And there's too many Chiefs and not enough Indians.
But
No, the opposite. There's a bunch of Indians and not a chief.
The soup tastes good.
Right.
So the opponent gets up there to break, miscues, doesn't hit the rack at all.
If he doesn't hit the rack at all, he gets to break again.
He gets another shot. Is he on 1? Still break?
Pause.
Pulse.
Pause.
Oh my God! Yes.
There is no 3
Like a
foul.
lifeguard in a car wash. Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah, because we're not doing 3 foul.
Thank you.
We're not doing 3 foul.
Oh,
You're not on
so
1
he
because we're not
doesn't
doing 3
have to
foul.
be on a foul. Okay, I got you. All right.
But if he hits the rack, and doesn't get 4 balls to a rail, I think it is. If he hits the rack and doesn't get 4 balls to the rail or make a ball, then it's his opponent's option to break. Or let him break.
So, but it's not his opponent's option if he misses the entire round. It's a modified rule.
If you break in 5 balls, don't hit a rail, you get to
Four.
choose.
Well, I mean, I guess I can make a rule on it, make a rule change it.
Too late now.
I know.
That's 6 different.
yeah, that's on a house rule thing.
I'm just gonna ride and coach.
We're letting the players decide.
Yeah, there you go. That's fun.
Just let him find it out.
You know what? It's the end of the year. Let them do what they
Take it
want.
out to the gravels. Let's settle it out
The
there.
winner of the day.
All right, folks. We found out the true ruling. He can break again. So Reese was right from the beginning. All right.
You're right.
He was right.
Actually, I'm gonna change that. I think if they miscue and the ball crosses the line, if the cue ball goes forward, if they miscue and the cue ball goes forward, it's the other player's option.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But the next game, the person that would have broke breaks. You
The
know
order
what I mean? It
doesn't
doesn't change
change.
the order.
I think we have to take. I think we have to take a vote. Take a vote on
Yeah,
that.
that sounds more right than. Yeah, it should change the order, but I believe if you go across that line, that was your shot, and it is a foul. I can't see too good. Wait a minute, I got your name. Hold on a minute, Eddie. Yeah, how you doing? I had to think a minute, man. I'm getting old.
I saw you was down here. I lived down here. I was like, I better stop in and say hi to him.
Yeah, how you doing, Eddie?
Good. How you been?
Yeah, for an old man, I ain't complaining.
Well, me neither.
I had to think about it. Eddie done grown up, got older, got that beard. I had to think a minute. That's right.
Put him out in the tournament at the Billiards Club. I was getting the 5 out in the breaks. And I crapped in every single ball. My hand like a
Well, everybody got a story to tell.
Yeah, that's the way it's been since the beginning of time. And I don't think it's going to end anytime soon. That's a nice layout. Work your way around the 8 ball up there.
Who's he talking to?
I don't know, but I heard my name mentioned.
So he's talking to Keith McCready first.
Really? Oh, he's probably talking to Junior.
Yes. That's it.
Oh, that'd be nice. Get Junior down here.
Yeah.
Nice touch. 2 rails back down to the 9 ball. I mean, that's what you want. It's all about angles. You don't really want to get straight. Ooh, might have pumped that a little too far. Wow.
Because they felt like they got their nuts saying something like that, especially their house.
Well, that's 3-1, right?
Yes.
But you know, Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm gonna have him make me some for other cues.
Yeah. Well, and Matthews.
It's going straight to the pocket.
I guess it's going to roll out here. I don't think there's any shot towards the 1.
No.
I expect a roll out.
He's looking where to roll it to.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, probably roll it right here near the 5 ball.
I like rolling all the way to the other side of the table and give him that shot, a long shot.
Yeah.
Pocket the 5 ball, roll
yeah.
forward. He's
Robin's
not-
coming near the 5 where you got that little window right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. I'm giving this back.
Well, actually, it's a good shot for Robert. Just roll the ball and come 2 rails out for the 2.
I'm giving it back at a 9-foot and a 7-footer.
You will. 1 pocket shot to take yes. 1 pocket shooter. Cause he just cut it, roll it.
Oh, yeah, more of
See.
the ball than I thought. I thought he only had
Yeah.
a little piece of it.
See, that's where you push it where the people give back because it's so long.
Yeah.
You give it back, but
That can come back and bite you, too.
if he'd have put it over here to the left, that guy would have took the shot
Yeah.
because he could see the ball
Wide open.
Wide
Yeah.
open, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
9 ball's getting heavy here.
Uh-oh.
He's got himself. He might have to just jump over the paint of this 9 ball, just a little piece of it. But being the size that he is, I don't see him being eligible to elevate his cue at that angle to jump over this 9, even a piece of it. Plus, he puts one knee up on the table and stands on his side. All right.
Real slow Massey.
Good hit. Well, if you want to leave somebody, that's the way you want to leave them.
Yeah. 'Cause I don't think Ed is getting much on jump shots because he had one at the early part of the match that he tried to massey him and didn't come close.
Take a look at the 3-railer, though, Vic. It's right on. The cue ball goes right between the 4 and 9 here, don't it?
Yeah.
It's there. You
Yeah,
just got to
it's
play
there.
it. You got to play it long enough, you know.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah, I always think there's always a ways to hit the ball. You just have to figure it out.
You got to take a look. Yeah, you got to walk
You
around.
got to walk around, look. There's a ways to hit the ball.
He went for the pencil here. He's just going to the air.
Yeah.
The only problem with this is if the cue ball touches that cushion before it hits that 3,
Yeah.
then it's man overboard.
I don't think he's a jumper. See, I didn't think he was a jumper.
It hit the cushion, too.
'Cause I could tell.
We were both right.
Yeah. And that was one thing that changed the game when I was playing. When they started jumping, it was I kicked pretty good, and I didn't mind kicking balls because I find a way to kick that ball.
Yeah.
And then they start jumping, and it was like, where can you hide this jumper?
Right.
They jumping balls 2 inches from a ball and everything.
I knew Sammy Guzman, who used to put a dollar bill between the 2 balls and then jump over it. He was a junior champion in New York City, and he got murdered. Good friend of Tony Robles. And I saw him do it.
I've seen some good jumpers now.
Speaking of, Tony's a hell of a guy.
Shot.
Good hit, Rob.
Nice shot. Good control.
There you are. Wait, was that height? Those are match budget crimes, so you'll fight whatever. I don't know when you'll be up.
Yeah, I think if Robert played full time, he'd be a good player. Because, he tries very hard, and he's, his concentration is good.
Whatever he's doing, the landscaper and shooting pool, let him keep doing it. He's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, that extra season, really, that seasoning, that extra
It's
seasoning.
it helps him.
Absolutely. I
Focus
know
and
exactly what you
concentrate.
mean.
Yeah.
There is the ability to do that. Let me ask. Yeah, are you able to give him a text when he's up?
Never hit a cushion.
He just caught 3rd gear.
Well, when you spend more time at the table than your opponent, you start to pump that gear. But Robert brought the gear to the table initially. He put himself down, and you could see it in his eyes and his determination and focus to snap himself into that position.
And too, I tell him all the time that he got to see a lot of the good players before they left out that really could play. That helped his game a lot to see it and be around it.
Right. Yeah, that definitely helps. And that's where YouTube comes along. You got a lot of great matches on YouTube out there right now. Just about any match you want, you can find.
Yeah.
I mean, damn, you could learn how to play the guitar now
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Yeah.
All right, to the break we're gonna go. Put his whole body into that.
I told Junior he's going to be commentating on a couple matches tomorrow. He'll be here for 4 days. He's got some good stories.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I know. Yeah, good. It'll be good to see him.
Yeah, Junior's a good friend of mine. He's a good guy.
Right? Yeah, I bumped into him at KBC there before they closed. I was glad Matt and Farah brought me over there when I was down here last time and bumped into him. Reed, you want to do the next match? This way I can get a chance I can go out there and smoke one of my bad habits. I'm not promoting smoking, folks. It's just I'm transparent. If I smoke weed, I'll tell you I smoke weed, trust me. That's just me.
Well, to me, there's nothing wrong with it, but there is a time to quit.
Yeah. Yeah.
There comes a time you have to quit because everything is not good for you all the time.
You're right.
You know, I've did it. Oh, smoked cigarettes, smoked marijuana.
Oh, you're a quitter.
Yeah.
Oh, you quit. Huh?
Yeah.
You're a quitter. All
Yeah.
right.
I am
get
a
it.
quitter.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey,
I say that to everybody.
I had to
actually
quit pool and everything else too.
Yeah,
See, I used to be a motorcycle rider, racer, dirt bike racer.
did it
But
all.
I had to quit it
Yeah,
because there comes a time you must let it go.
yeah, yeah.
But you got to know when to let it go, though. See, because you can overdo anything.
Well,
Just like being a boxer, they win, and then when it's time to start losing, they don't want to quit.
yeah,
Now their brain messed up and they
yeah.
went too far.
That was a shame what Muhammad went through.
Yeah, but he did. It was a time to quit. He just wouldn't
Took
quit.
too many shots, man.
Yeah.
Took too many shots.
Look at Sugar Ray Leonard. He quit
Yeah.
because he knew he couldn't do it no more. Where hers never popped upside his head. He could have it.
Well, Sugar Ray had the fastest hands, man, I ever
Yeah.
seen in my life.
Yeah, but he
He'd
was
hit you
smart
with-
enough to quit though.
He hit you with 15 uppercuts, and you didn't even think he hit you yet. Man, he was quick.
Yeah, he was smart enough to quit. I miss all of it, but
You quit smoking? So you're a quitter too, huh? That's, you guys are quitting. That's good. I did quit. I quit for a year and change, but then I brought a tractor trailer full of cigarettes.
oh, that got you
Yeah,
there.
they got me into New York City there. I bought a half a tractor, not the whole tractor. I couldn't afford the whole thing with the tax stamps. And I sold them like hotcakes. Many years ago, we were selling cartons for like $9 back then. It was one of those good fella moves. That's what it was. But I got a receipt. Well, this is good. Another good table here. Ed's going to have to do something here as Robert's got his foot on the pedal here. And he's got his foot on his neck, too. So he's going to have to step up and start putting up a bead.
Yeah, because Robert's one of them kind he won't let up off of you.
Sort of like what Robbie did to
Yeah,
Reese here
yeah.
behind us.
He won't let up off of you.
And you're not supposed to, right?
Right,
Yeah,
you're not supposed to.
You got your opponent in quicksand, put your foot on his head and push him under.
Yeah.
Basically, that's the mindset. Oh, he's behind the six there. I believe so.
I had a problem doing that because I wanted the guy to play me that evening sometime to where we would gamble later.
Yeah.
If he felt like he could beat you, he would gamble you later. If
Yeah.
he felt like he didn't have no chance,
Yeah,
he'd never play you.
right. Well,
What a roll.
Grady Matthews comes into George the Greek's room up in Scarsdale, Yonkers in Westchester County, New York. Grady was up there. And Grady come up there with Allison, but he also knew that Tommy, we called him Mount Vernon Tommy, or the governor, he was a one-pocket player. Tommy hit the New York State Lotto for like, I don't know, 45,000 or something. So Grady wasn't just coming up there to do an exhibition with Allison. And sure enough, Mount Vernon Tommy says to Grady, he says, hey, you want to play some one pocket? And Grady dropped like 1,200 to him. Didn't say a word. Nice match, walked out. Well, Tommy lived in the pool room. Downstairs had bedrooms. And Grady come in the next day. And Tommy come walking up. He says, hey, you want to hit him again? Grady says, yeah. He said, I want to play again. Grady said, but I want to play for everything in your pocket. Grady beat him to death. And then proceeded to teach him shots. That's how smooth Grady was.
Yeah.
And I love them both. You know, both of them are gone now, but that was something to see. The professor, yeah, you got that right, Paul. Yeah, Grady Matthews. He was up there in George the Greek's room. The name of the pool room was, oh, boy. I forget the name of the room. Oh, High Pockets. High Pockets was the name of the room. That was the name of the room, High Pockets. In fact, Mickey, the Chinaman, they called him. He lived downstairs, too. They had bedrooms, all nice place. And Mickey lived there. And Mickey was about early 80s back then, Vic. And he would gamble in one pocket, but you would have to play him on a triple shim. And I don't know if you knew Ginky, George Sansucci. Ginky passed away of whatever, and he was a pro. I mean, Ginky was a pro for sure. And we walked in the room, and Ginky says to Mickey, hey, you want to play some well pocket? Mickey says, yeah. He says, this is the bet. He says, whoever loses shoots himself. And he was dead as a doornail. He was dead as a heart attack serious. He said to Ginky, I don't care. He says, I'm 80 years old. He says, I don't care. He says, you're young. He was funny, man. They're all gone. Rest in peace. We're all going to get there.
Yep.
I guess God only wants the good because I'm still here.
I must be with you. I'm still here. I don't know what it
We
is.
might be 200 years old by the time we get out of here.
Yeah.
Nice touch, man. I'll tell you, this Rob's got a nice touch. Very easy to overdraw that ball and get the wrong angle. He is on the opposite side of the three, but he can swing back and forth. He's going to hit this. Nice shot. Good. All of a sudden, I see a hand come around. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, Rob's just on a mission here. He's in full punch.
Well, I tell you, he get his hand around your neck. He's going to choke you.
Yeah. Hasn't cracked a smile yet. It's been that way just like that. Stone-faced. We had a guy called Stoneface. He was a steakhouse. And I'll tell you what, you thought this guy was part of rock. He was an auto mechanic. He had a business down in the Bronx, New York, I think it was. And he backed Stu Pomerantz? Stu Pomerantz, I believe his last name was. They called him Stu to shoot. He was a colorful player like a Keith McCready. Stu would be playing you and he'd be beating you and gambling with you. And he'd say, man, you can't play a radio. He said, and he'd be beating you, and he'd say, you can't even play dead if I ask you to play dead. He would talk to you like that as he gambled with you. I remember playing him many, many moons ago. I'm talking maybe late 70s, for like 5 and 10 a game, and that was money, man. That was a nice job. And I wouldn't let him beat me. He would beat me. But I enjoyed it because his comedy, his colorful. I was like at a comedy club. This was great.
Yeah, my best game was out when I could have fun.
Right.
I played real loose when I could have fun.
That's right. I think that's a big part of the ingredients of putting you in that gear. Have fun. It's nice when you get up there and let's say you're playing a race to 7 and you don't even look at the beads. I mean, you're putting them up, but you're really not comprehending. Next thing you know, you look up there and your opponent says, you want to play again? Because you're done beat them. That's a great feeling. Great feeling. Maryville Billiards, folks. Maryville, Tennessee. Good hit. Made the combo. You come with a shot like that. What's stopping you now?
Yeah, because I didn't even see the 1-2. I didn't see that combination.
You can help yourself here, Vic, if you want one of these.
Oh, no, thank you.
They're holes, mental lips.
Yeah.
I just need it because.
Yeah, I'm a dialysis patient, and I have to watch even cough, syrup, candy.
Oh, I don't know that. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
I usually take some Vic's ass. I move it around my nose so I can breathe at most of the time, most of the day.
That's the way I grew up. If you got a cold, when I was a child, my mother used to rub that Vicks nasal menthol, whatever it is, on my chest.
Mentholyptus as well.
Yeah, that's what it is, yeah.
It worked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, them old remedies are still good.
Absolutely. Opened up your sinuses.
Yeah.
Thomas is here. Well, I'm waiting to get Thomas in the booth.
Yeah, that's a champion there.
A champion, is he?
Yeah, that's a
Does he play that
true
good?
champion.
What, true champion talker?
He's unknown right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's an unknown champion, but he's a true champion.
Yeah, I know him, I don't know, about a year now.
Yeah.
But he's seen me around.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Good friend. I can call him a good friend of mine.
I mean, you mentioned that you're going to go out and get new tires. And he said, wait a minute, where are you going to go get tires? Because a friend of mine has them. He gets right in the mix, man.
One pocket shot. Beautiful.
Caught the point. Helped him out a little bit. You just holding this here? Or you sliding to the other side of it?
Sliding. Oh, no.
Yeah, he held it.
He held it.
Not bad. I mean, it's you and your choices, but from there.
Yeah.
Now you want the angle to get back down underneath the 8 here, or at least a decent shot. He's 2 railing out of the corner here.
Yep.
Not bad. I like the side pocket. Let the cue ball run.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Will, let the cue ball run. Be a lot easier.
And plus, you let your stroke out, and there's no traffic, you know.
That little soft.
Same shot. You go up and down if you want, or you go 3 rails here. You can actually spin to the left long rail. I mean, the right long rail if you wish, and then the short rail and back to the other side of the right line. You just went up and down. Same shot. It's acceptable.
I tried to lay that guy 10 to 1. He said he had to play Sky. Hafley, I tried to lay him 10 to 1, bet 100. He got no chance.
10 to 1.
There you have it. 7 to 2 here. We're talking 10 to 1. Somebody wants to lay odds over here in the match.
10 to 1.
10 to 1. His 1,000 to your 100. How do you like those odds? People are here making sweat bets on the side. Come on down. All right, folks, we're going to take that scoreboard down. These matches are going just as quick as you can blink. So don't blink. I got Reed sitting in for the next match because Upstate's going to go out and got a bad habit. So he's going to take control. He knows how to operate the cameras. And there's not much he has to do. The scoreboard is updated by the players. It makes it a little bit easier on the person sitting at the desk. And, of course, when I need him, he's not here. put the scoreboard up. That'll update by itself. Oh, there.
So when's the next tournament here? Back here in June? June. That's it.
I think Farah said, yeah, June or July. Yeah, one of the two.
I'm gonna talk my two good friends into come playing in the next one though. 'Cause they ought to be in here. They play good enough to win this.
Right.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah. I know who
Ricky
you're
and
talking
Lawrence. You know I'm talking about you.
Oh, you're talking about the folks in the making comments in the booth and in
No,
Facebook here?
Yeah, Ricky and Lawrence. They're two of my good friends. They're good players too.
Victor
You know.
B on the mic. What's up, old friend? That's Devin Brewer.
Kevin, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Steve Lomax. Hello, Steve.
Lomax.
What do you say, brother? Happy New Year and all the best to you, Steve. I'll see you in a couple of weeks at Derby. Mr. Lomax out there.
Yeah.
Wishing everybody Happy New Year, by the way, and all the best. That's all I can wish. If I could help in any way, and just send me a private message. That's all. Nobody has to
New
know.
year. Coming to
Gonna
a
be
new
a new
one.
year. Yes, sir. They're going by quick. Well, there's your next match. The scoreboard is up there. It's Ryan Williams, Christopher Tate coming up next. 640 to 391. It's a race to 7. Vic B in the booth. Actually, Vic B. Hodge in the booth. See you next week at the Turning Stone. All right, Rod Ames. I'll see you at the Turning Stone next week. Got a deadheaded up there. See your friends with Bucky Supertong, and you're up there at Dexter's Pool Hall. I'll definitely see you up there. It's a hall, but we'll be there. Now, where is Reed, that's been bouncing in my ear for the whole match, disappeared. Matt, did Reed have a match?
Ryan plays good.
He said he was going to do this next match. I want to go out and smoke a cigarette. Where is he? He's been backseat commentating me for the whole entire last match. He could do the next match. Yeah, I don't know where he went off to.
Here you go.
Switch the cameras and stuff, yeah. I put the scoreboard up. I'll find him. Vic, you okay?
Oh, yeah. I'm take a break myself.
You want to take a break?
Yeah, I'm going to watch this Ryan's match right here.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want, man. I'm not forcing you out.
No,
I just need somebody to sit in.
yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm not leaving a man by himself. I'm here with you. We're going down all the way.
Well, I so appreciate you having me here today.
Are you kidding? It's an honor to have you.
Man,
Honor to have you, my friend.
I can't wait to tell my wife when I get home that I was a commentator finally.
Well, they're all online. So if you do have Facebook,
Yeah.
they're right there.
Yeah, when I get to the house, I'll turn it on. That'd be the rest of my day. Watch
There you
this.
go. Well, you'll have. Oh, here's Reed now. You'll have the recording there. You can go back and watch the entire match. All the way from the beginning of the day.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's an extra $500, but that's all right.
That's all right. Hey, yeah,
I
but
figured $250 an
yeah, but
hour. I owe you
cash.
$500. We break even.
You would break even. That's better than a loss.
Reed, come on, sit down. They update the score by themselves. You know that. Watch my sneakers. Get your rear end up. You're on the wire. There you go. We made it work. You know Vic, right?
No, never met Vic, actually.
That's Vic.
Nice to meet you.
Vic, nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
My name is Reed Vance. I feel like most everybody watching does know me. I'm filling in for Al. He's going to have a little smoke break.
Yeah.
Gonna watch two guys battle it out here. I know Ryan's a great player. I don't know Christopher Tate.
I don't either.
Honestly, I feel like this one little shot here could tell us a lot.
Yeah. He kind of looked like he's a new young player.
Gonna get a roll. Nope. Yeah, Ryan, this match will be quick if it's one-sided. Ryan's a real rhythm player. I don't know if you know Ryan either.
Yeah, I
Jake,
know
but
Ryan.
He's
Yeah. Yeah, I've known Ryan since he was a little bitty young man.
he gets it done. It never really takes him very long. I
Yeah.
know that. Won his first match in about half the time it took me to win mine.
Yeah. Me and his father was good friends.
You've been around just about everywhere, ain't you?
Yeah, up all the time, I guess.
You know, believe it or not, I feel like I met you one time a couple years back in Charlotte. There's a pool room there, Smoking Q maybe?
Smoking Q.
I feel like I met you
Yeah.
there. I do. You probably don't remember.
I probably don't, but I mean, you know, I've been to a lot of places. You know, I go to a lot of tournaments. I go to a lot of bars. If it was anywhere they played pool, I used to be there. Used to anyway.
Steve Lomax says hello, y'all.
Hello, Steve.
Thank y'all for tuning in. You guys feel free to like and share the stream for sure. We're going to be having a lot of pool over the next 2 days. A lot of good matches. Who won that break? Vic, I wasn't here.
Oh,
Do you remember?
I didn't pay attention.
We'll find
Oh,
out.
no, I think Ryan broke. No, then Christopher, he broke. Ryan's breaking now on 2.
Where do you live, Vic?
I live around here. I'm just about maybe 5 miles from here, a little town called Rockford, but it's here in Blount County.
Yeah, I know where that's at. It's a little bit of a haul for me to come up here. It's almost 4 hours.
Where you come from?
Southwest Virginia.
Southwest
It's,
Virginia.
A little small town called Richlands. But
Rich,
about an hour from Bristol. That's
Bristol,
my home. There's a Borderline Billiards in Bristol. That's my home.
borderline, yeah. Yeah, I've been up there a time or two. Up there, what's her name?
Janet Atwell.
Atwell,
She's
yeah.
a good personal friend of mine.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Farah a while ago. I hadn't told Matthew yet, but I love this event. I mean, you know, the room's not massive, but it's nice. They run a tight ship. You know, they're not
Yeah.
putting up with any shit. Pardon my
Yeah.
language, y'all.
Well, they good people. They good people. I've known them a
Absolutely.
long time. You know, they're good people, and they, you know, they're understanding.
Yeah, I've only just met them so this is only my second time here. I was here for the last one of these tournaments. And I met them, and they just made me feel at home immediately. Farrah's great, Matthew's great.
Yeah. Yeah, they're real good people. They did a lot with this place. Make it, you know, accommodating for the players and bringing it to Maryville.
I mean, everything's top notch too. The digital pool, you know, that's letting the players keep score automatically updates, automatically calls them for matches. It's great. Ryan's gonna push, I think, and move the 2 past the 9 so it goes, and leave him the window between that 4-7. Yeah, just like that.
Good shot.
He's gonna tease him with that back cut, which honestly, if he's not hampered over the 9, Ryan will shoot at that if he gives it back. No question. Might play safe, but I don't know about you, Vic, but I don't love chipping that one down toward the 9. That's no good.
No. I also like banking this ball to the right side and just stopping it,
Yeah,
stopping the cue behind the 4 there. As long as you get past that 6 ball.
Yeah. Well, if it hits the six, if it hits the six, it's okay. I think, right? Stops the one ball. A lot of good can happen here.
Yeah.
If he hits it real good, he could actually just slide over a quarter inch behind that 7.
Yeah. See, he went forward with the ball.
I think that's just lack of knowledge, to be honest.
Yeah. I think that's what that was. He's a young player. They got him at 391, so he's probably only been playing a year or so.
I know I've met Chris before at another event. He remembered my name, and honestly, I hate to admit, I just don't remember how well he plays. Mark Rosner said Victor B is the people's champ.
Mark Rosner is a good friend of mine.
Mark's a good dude also. He's done some cue work for me. Always does great work. Obviously, along with Steve Lomax. I've heard he does decent work.
Yeah. Well, Mark learned a lot from Steve.
He's made a cue or two.
Yeah. Now, I'm gonna tell you, we're live, but I'm gonna tell you, Mark's got a good game on him. He just won't let people know it. He plays good.
Vic's calling you out, Mark. You hear that?
Yeah, he know it. He know I get on him all the time because I want people to know how good he play. You know, he's another friend of mine that plays good that you don't show it.
I've seen him. I've never seen him perform in a tournament, but I have. He's given me, not given me. Let me borrow one of his shafts to try, and I was hitting some balls with it, and he informed me at one point that I wasn't hitting it right with that shaft, and he walks over and just runs and just fires the ball in like nothing. And I was like, yeah, he can play a little.
He can play.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, he used to run with me and a few of my other friends, and Mark can play. He just, I don't know. He just don't want to, I guess.
That's surprising. He let his elbow out there. I don't know if you saw that, but he comes straight across the cue ball.
Well, if it was me, I would have cut it in the side pocket.
Yeah, right. Just roll it.
Right. You got more control that way than you got on these little tables. It don't take much to stand the ball up.
Well, yeah, and he played it in the corner, and it was that goofy hold. It was like you got to pinch it, and it's so easy to decelerate and do some goofy stuff on that.
Yeah.
To be honest with you,
That's tough there.
He did not get the best here. Yeah, I just pound this with top and just try to come back over to the right side anywhere.
Actually, I'll just play the ball
And
take what and cut the 9 or bank the 9. Take what it give you. Oh, you hit that in solid.
Yeah, I like that. I didn't mean overpower it. You know, just take your medicine. He'll let us know right here how he's feeling. Watch the head. No, that's a lot of movement. Didn't leave no hanger here.
Yeah, I didn't leave a hanger.
Watch that back elbow again, and on this he's on that rail. If he lets that back elbow out again, he'll swerve the cue ball straight into this. Hit that pretty good. Mark says he's too busy to play, Vic.
Yeah, well, he's a good player now.
He lying to us, ain't he?
Yeah. Well, I don't know what his reasons is, but that's what he said, so I got to believe what he say. I got to believe what he say, but I know he can play, you know.
I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've met a cue maker that can't play a little.
I had never.
Yeah, you don't just get into making pieces of wood.
Yeah, and not feeling it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, every pool player I've known could play. You know, every cue maker could play. Old guy I learned from, he showed me how to put tips on and everything, do stuff with sticks. I never made a stick, but I knew how to put my tip on, keep me a tip, so when I was out on the road, my tip come off. I never had no problem with it.
You know little Eric Roberts?
Yeah.
He does the same thing. I promise he has probably 5 tips in his case right now.
Yeah.
I used to do the same thing. I used to put my own tips on, so I always kept one.
So you know what you got. Some places you go and that tip maker, the person that put your tip on might not do it like you like it. Then you got to fumble with it, get it right. It makes a difference.
And I'll be honest with any of you guys watching, if you are of the mindset that, oh, a tip is a tip, I promise it's not.
Every
Even
tip
how it's
is different.
installed, honestly, the glue that's been used, how it's shaped, if it's burnished, it's there's so much that goes into that.
Yep.
How do we feel about this push? Does that ball go? Does it cut?
Yeah, he could throw it over there and come 2 rails out, or he could, right. Oh, see, that's one thing about these board tables here. That back cut is there.
You're supposed to shoot, right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to knock those in. Got a little goofy here. I tell you, I like him just shooting his rail first, just soft, and send the 2 in behind the 7 and just roll over toward the 9. It's really easy to get a rail here too. We'll see if he sees it. I don't think he does, to be honest. What do you think about that, Vic? I mean, he looks like he's looking at playing the 2 in behind the 7.
Behind the 7,
Yeah.
off of it. Okay. Not too well, but it ain't too bad. He gives up the 2, but getting the shape for the 3. This young man might not get there with an 8-2.
And this is dangerous. The 4 is below the side enough that the scratch is not on. So if he does leave something here, Ryan can definitely get out here. He can't hold the bank. Oh, that's the worst outcome he could have asked
Yeah,
for.
right, because that helps him line it up right there.
Yeah, and on the balls are clean, the table's clean. You can really, the 4-7's kind of off angle, but honestly, the pocket plays huge at that angle. You can really just kind of throw it in with bottom and let this 7 take some top spin from the bottom. Pinch it back 4 or 5 inches, just like that.
He threw it out.
I'll be honest with you, he didn't stroke that ball, really, but he did punch it.
Yeah, actually, the 4 ball should have been more to the side when it says shot off the 7.
Out
It
toward
went
the
back
middle.
to the rail. Yeah,
That was a nice cut there.
this guy he's got a good eye. In time, he may be a pretty good player. He's a young player. I can tell by the way he dresses the shot and everything. But I believe over time he could be a good player.
Well, he's got that, right? What is it about lefties, Vic?
Left
Curse?
hand, yeah, that
You
left
already-
hand thing.
You already knew where I was going.
Yeah, that left hand thing. I ain't seen a left hander yet that, well, don't play that good.
Yeah, I've not seen a lefty that hits the ball bad. Whether they pocket the ball, I'll tell you, they got another kind of smooth that I just don't have.
Yeah, a friend of mine, he's long gone now. He was from around here. His name was Lefty Bennett. He was one of the greatest left-hand pool players around here. I mean, he was awesome.
Big rack here. Especially because it is also Ryan's break next. So this is a really big game. He needs it. I like the time he took lining that up.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think that laid on the rail, honestly. I think Ryan can just spin this in. He may cut it plain ball with a touch of outside to check it up and down, but I kind of like just inside here.
Yeah.
Tell you what, clearly that ball was not froze. And I tell you something else. Sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second.
No, keep on going because it breaks up the algorithm of the song. This way we don't get snapped.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you guys. What I was about to say there is that 9 wasn't on the rail, and Ryan didn't even go look at it. He really just kind of got down and shot that ball. He got away with one there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. If that ball's not froze, and you guys just spin that with juice it with inside, and you just aim for that gap between the rail and the 9, you'll miss that every time. It's tough. Brian Roberts, thank you. I appreciate it. I did win my first match. Got a tough crowd here. Eric Roberts, Mike Davis Jr., Robbie Langford, Ryan Williams, Michael Rudd is an excellent bar table player. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream.
Y'all good? Y'all need anything?
No, thank you.
Al has instructed me that we need to talk as much as possible. There's music playing in the background, and apparently if we don't talk, we'll get a nice, big, juicy copyright smack. So I missed that. Is this just dry after the break?
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you what, you know what I don't mind here? I don't mind pushing over to near where the 4 is and just playing for a kick and stick. I mean, it is a tough shot to execute, but the 3 is kind of tied up. Maybe just move the 9 ball.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. If you could spin behind the 4 right now, change the camera
Give
here.
yourself a good kick and the cue ball going towards the 9.
Yeah.
So you got a chance to make the 9. He going to shoot the 9 away
He's
from the
just
hole.
going to move it. Now, did he call a push?
Yeah.
Was he aware? Oh, no.
With playing a young player like this, I would give that back to him, try to let him figure out what to do.
I think Ryan's going to chip this into the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that worked.
I don't think Christopher would have thought of that.
No, and honestly, if he could make the 1 and the 2, then the 3, then he'll move the 3. It's
Yep.
pool is definitely a game about playing your opponent, as you all know.
Yep.
Everybody says you just have to play the table, but I'm a firm believer that at times you should play your opponent.
Yep.
Know their weaknesses.
Yep. Know their weaknesses.
Ryan looking like Bergman here, doing a lot of pointing. I'm not sure what he was pointing at. I think he's looking at rifling this 1-8 combo. And no, surely not. And I think that lined up where that 1-4 will go off the rail and
Yep.
off the 3.
Off the 3. One of those will go. I don't know what Ryan was thinking there.
He was just trying to stick him behind the 8, I believe.
Yeah.
He just lost track of his speed on the cue ball.
Oh, he didn't make neither one.
I feel like that was the only spot he could hit that. I feel like that was a really bad roll. I think that was the only spot he could hit that neither ball goes.
Nothing go.
Yeah.
That Ryan ought to be out right here. Cause
Yeah, this is the shot. This is it. The 2 to the 3. After that.
slide over 2 rails.
We'll just play the 4 on the
4
side
on
here.
the side, yeah.
Roll this in. Yeah. And, if you're not a bar table player, Just watch what he's doing here. There's no really fancy positional shots. Taking your medicine's huge on a bar table. You know. Yeah, if you're a decent player, I feel like you can make these shots. I like that. Don't even come down here. Just pinch this over to the long rail. Stay above the 9. Okay. It worked. I disagree.
I
but
would
it
have
worked.
went where you said
Yeah.
myself
I
to stay
disagree,
away
but
from.
it worked for sure. A lot of body movement on that shot. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He really moved a lot there. But it's going to work for him. Just go ahead and just go to the head rail and back down here. Just the high ball. He's fooling me all over the place, Vic.
I know. He's just scared.
That looks like a little freewheeling to me. But
Like you said, everybody plays a little different.
yeah, different strokes for different folks.
In this tournament, do the 9 count on the break?
No, sir.
Okay, not even at the top pockets.
No, sir. The 9 ball does not count anywhere on the break in this tournament. Spots up immediately after. Some tournaments play that that it can spot after your next shot. Like if it impedes your shot to the next ball, they'll play that you can shoot the shot and then spot the 9, but it spots immediately.
Yeah.
It is not a win. And then the 9's wild, of course.
Broke dry, but it broke. It's max.
Eddie Holden told me that different strokes for different folks. He said that's Vic's line. I think that's what he was referring to whenever he said that. Can you just come across the top of the 1 and chip it down with outside just holding behind the 7?
Well,
You feather it, or
yeah, actually he can make the 7 ball really because of the angle with the English. If you go forward with the 1, it'll make the 7 over there. And the cue ball will come back here in the middle. It's a good soft touch. Did it do any good?
no?
Nope.
He did play my shot, but he wasn't mindful. He clipped the 7.
Back on the 7, yeah. To me, from this angle on there, it looked like the 7 was a dead ball over across corner, and the 1 ball come right back up here towards the side pocket.
Oh, I see. I totally missed that. You just meant really almost a stop shot on the 1 and cross the 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and that may sound like a silly shot, y'all, but I'm telling you, on the bar table, you shoot at some wild stuff that you don't want your opponent back. Chris is really struggling here.
Yeah.
He's
He's a young player. I think in time he'll catch on to the game because the way it looks like how he plays, I think he'll grab on as more as he learns. There's more he keep playing.
like you said, right? He has a good eye. It's obvious he has a good eye. Just a little quick at the stroke. I call it the herky-jerky when you get that rough transition.
I used to teach this one guy one time. He kept jerking and jerking. So I said, the only way I think you going to stop if I take this knife and put on top of your head, and there, if you jerk up, you're going to cut yourself. And he
Stayed still, didn't he?
stayed still.
That's
the only way I'm going to show you to stay down. You jerk up, you hit this knife, it's going to cut your throat, back of your head.
oh, goodness.
But like his old man told me, you ain't got to stay down on nothing but the ones you want to make.
For sure. I preach that, If I want to make the ball, I will think about nothing but keeping my head still while I'm down. I'm telling you guys, it is so important. If you look at the only 2 balls Ryan has missed this match, I promise he raised up on both of them.
Yep.
You watch all the greats, man. they get those eyes locked in and that head stays dead still. Uh-oh, a little firm. Going to have to go back and forth here. Right, but with the new felt, you can just go straight high ball here and let it kind of bend down toward the 9. Or do you like going with inside? I like a high ball.
I like the high ball right here.
Back and forth?
You don't have to shoot hard, just spin the ball.
Just
He
like
shot it
that.
hard.
Just like that.
Yeah. You really don't have to shoot that hard to make a ball do that action. It's
He
just a
punched it.
stroke.
Tell you, obviously, like I said, a great player, taking nothing from him, but Ryan does have a more punchy style. He's definitely a bar table player.
Yeah.
I've seen him play really good on a big table, but his stroke favors the
Bar table.
bar table for sure. Vic, if I say anything that you think I'm crazy, you make sure and let me know.
No, ain't no shot crazy. It's just,
feel
you know,
like-
how you shoot it.
I feel like I'm telling y'all right.
No, you are. There's more than one way to shoot the shot, you know.
So many ways.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, I've seen good players there just go with center and go back and forth and take a thin cut on the 9, right?
Yeah.
Not even risking anything. It's a little different. That red circle Aramith cue ball is a little bit lighter than the measle ball, and you really can't quite do some things with it you could with the measle ball. I believe he can pocket this one ball. I don't know if the 2 has him or not. It's really hard to tell. He's going to bend down. We'll see if we can take a peek.
Yeah, I believe he can make it. No, I don't know. He might be on the titty right there.
It's a very. Oh, he is hooked. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
he is hooked. Wow, what a brutal roll right off the break. I believe Ryan will just separate these two on either side.
Yeah.
The 1 into the 6, huh? Okay, he decided to spin it down. That's risky though, knowing the 1's going over there.
Yeah, that was a risky right there. Well, at 5, when at 5-0, I guess he feeling like he in danger, so try something. Let's play this one off the rail would be a easy shape. Too hard.
Yeah, you have to watch that. You know, the top spin will spread off of the rail, but he hit that too full, and the top took full and went
Yep.
dead straight back into the rail. Pool's easy, ain't it? Pool's a hard game, man.
It's a hard game. People, I know a guy used to tell me, "Oh, you ought to be out from there." I said, "Well, I bet you ain't out." That's why I said, "I bet you ain't out." You can make it look easy, you know, but it is not easy.
I feel like you know as well as I do that when you're struggling, you can make any out look tough as nails.
Yeah.
Any out.
And you can miss anything too.
I've missed plenty of silly ones, I promise.
I've missed ball in hand before.
Chalked up, honestly,
Yeah.
chalked up to pure laziness most of the time, if I'm honest. Just
Yeah.
lack of focus, you know, taking it for granted.
Taking it for granted.
You just go center here, thump it over 2 rails to the long rail on the left, and then follow the 7 down.
Oh.
It is goofy. The 8 don't pass the 9,
No, I believe he got enough room that if he just come over.
right? He needs to get on the rail, though, and back cut the 7 because the point is in the way.
Yeah. Get
Ooh.
that little angle. That's a good angle.
That point
Yeah,
of the side's not in the way?
Now he can go top left and get over on this side of the.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah.
It is below. It is low enough.
It's up. Yeah, the 7 is up further. See,
That's nice.
it's a little firm, but
Tell you what, that side pocket looks huge from this angle.
yeah.
He may have to elevate here.
Being at 5, I would.
Might bank it. Uh-oh, watch the scratch. That's
Oop.
going to be 5-1. Ryan is.
He
Ew, he
wanted to, didn't he?
yeah,
He wanted to give it up. See, but
Franz Anton Fideli said, "Truth be told by these two guys." I'm assuming you're talking about me and Vic. Yeah. You got to make them shoot these. Matthew said at the beginning of the tournament, there's no concessions, and you saw Ryan about swipe that 9, and he pulled his cue back. He knew. And I'll be honest, guys, nobody wants to watch a match, and everybody's giving them the last 2, the last 3. Nobody wants to see that, you know.
Nope.
I
Because anything could be missed.
Vic, I promise I have never sat and watched a match and said, man, I wish he'd give this guy this 9 ball, right?
You know, I used to do it sometime when I would be gambling to keep a guy from shooting a 9. And then when it was time for him to shoot it, he'd miss it.
Absolutely. I'm not going to act like I've not done that.
Yeah. You know, I got a guy 6-1 or something. We going to 7 or 9. I just going to give it to him. That way he won't get comfortable shooting that 9 ball. And then when it's time to come, he may miss it right when you need it.
Absolutely. I tell you
It
what.
can play a part in your brain.
I tell you what. I've got a. He's a good friend of mine now, but we had I won't mention any names, but we had a point where we were at odds a little bit, and we were actually playing in the tournament, and we were hill. Okay, we're going to 5. It was a smaller tournament, but he makes the 8 ball and gets on the 9 and turns and looks at me like I'm supposed to give it to him, and I didn't give it to him, and he shot it straight into the rail. Shot it straight to the rail. We weren't friends for a while. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know he was mad. But that don't happen.
Eddie
But
Holden.
he shocked himself.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
He shocked himself.
You should never expect anyone to give you a 9 ball. If you get on that 9 thinking they should give me this, you might miss that ball.
You know, I practiced 10 ball back then, so I got over that 9 ball. Because it happens to you.
Just another ball, right?
Just another ball. But it's more than just another ball. It's the game winner.
I'll tell you what, somebody gave me a decent secret a while back. I'll let you guys in on. When you're on that 9, you know, if you're just play shape to the middle of the head rail. You know, at least get a path for the cue ball so you have something to focus on rather than just getting down there and, you know, plopping the thing in. It doesn't always work, you know, and I don't think you should always do that. But
yeah, you got to think it.
Eddie Holden says you did it to keep us cold, Vic. You damn right.
Yep.
And like he said, then you make them shoot that one that they think you're going to give them. He might make this off the back of the 5. Or did he play safe? Okay, I like that. Brian can just feather this, though, and he'll be in a world of trouble here. That's too hard. Still good, but he did let him see it.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I think he can just – it's natural to just go down behind the 9 here. Leave him a goofy combo on the 5.
Oh.
Uh-oh, that's no good, yeah.
He raised up to make sure he was watching the ball. Yeah, that ought to do it on this game. It's what, 5, 6, 1.
I'll be honest, with ball in hand, he got about as bad as he could here. He got a goofy angle on this 5 ball.
I would put the extreme top right and just go forward, try to hit at the middle diamond.
And shoot the 6 in the right middle.
Yeah, it come 2 rails up. Oh, he pulled it. He did.
He might land funny.
Yep. See, he's just.
He can play this with straight draw and go, well, he's going top again.
Right in.
Telling you, on the clean table, too, you've got to, if you really don't spin this enough, well, he's got to watch the side and the 9 here.
You know, the best he can do it out there is go 2 rails up. Maybe have to play it for a cut.
The middle of the table, yeah.
Yeah.
You can cut the 8 ball.
That's the reason I didn't like him going 2 rails on the last shot. Inside 2 rails. Why that come between the 9 and the 8 and just go back in the center. He got better.
If he plays this with inside, he has to put a lot to get down. Is he? Oh, he's coming back. That was kind of bold. Who does he think he is, Earl Strickland? I know he could have gotten there. He has a great stroke, but that was tough.
Yeah, it was.
I think he might bank this. It's a decent looking straight back.
Yeah.
Just a high ball here. Just like that. Yeah, makes that pocket play huge. I don't mind the cross here.
Yeah.
You may cut this up the rail.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, no, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
He is looking at the cut.
Yeah.
He has been moving some. I'm telling you, if he moves here, he can shoot this straight into the long rail.
Yeah, he'll cut it down.
Watch his head.
Yep.
Straight into the long rail. There was a little movement again there.
Yep. Wow.
Wow, what a tester here when you're not feeling at your best. You know what I mean? And it's dead
Wow,
straight.
It's dead straight.
Yeah. Like it had eyes. What
See, I
happened?
told you he got good eye. I mean, he could. I really think that guy could be a good player in time if he taught a little more.
Ryan took a break. Ryan's going to running to the bathroom here. Yeah, he shot that in like it had eyes. Froze, almost froze on the rail, and he just thumped it in. I hate to admit that I'm rolling that in so soft the cue ball's going forward about 6 inches. You
That's
know?
it. I'm just playing the ball.
Cinch is what that's called.
Yep. I can't believe Ryan took a break. I'd keep that guy still cold. He just made.
On the stream deck right there, it says player timeout. Push it twice. Yeah, you can. Didn't end. Still live? Yeah, yeah. You got to keep talking or else the song will take us out.
I'm telling you, it is that lefty stroke. You watch Filler, you watch Shaw, you watch. I'm telling you, when they get one of those dead straight ones like that, I'm telling you, they can get down and blast them in like they're sitting in the hole.
That guy you're talking to, Franz there, good player. He's just coming back to pool now.
Oh, Franz. I'm sorry, I was saying his name wrong. I was saying Franz. I'm assuming Anton Fideli's how you say the last bit.
From Long Island,
Yeah.
New York.
I'm telling you, that's all right. We're back.
Pool table all the way to your left on the storyboard. Yeah, the main, yeah. Hit that and then hit the arrow. Next, underneath the pool table itself. No. Right, look, Reese. Read. Yep, that's all. There you go. You're back in gear.
Sorry about that, y'all. Al's having to talk me through. Franz said, "Hey, Al, keep it on the down low, please."
Tell him I'll see him in a couple of weeks.
Cat's out of the bag, homie. Al says, "I'll see you in a couple weeks."
Sure, absolutely.
You know what's funny here? He got a roll here, I think.
Make it.
No, I believe he can make this ball. Yeah, he can make it. But, I tell you what, 5-2 may seem silly, and it may seem like he has it here, but I'm telling you, if Chris gets to open up a little bit and start just knocking these balls in, and the biggest thing I think he needs to do is stop sweating the match.
Yeah.
He's down. He was down 5-0. He's got a couple games on the board. At this point, you got to swing and just have a good time, to be honest with you. Honestly, combo the 5 here. The 2 goes toward the corner, but he may try to play safety here. What do I know? The 2 goes. Franz said he'll be at Rax. Al, count on it. Yeah.
That's a big tournament.
He may have hooked himself here.
Oh, he did.
I think he did hook himself. Is he froze to that ball? Oh yeah, he sure is. He can't.
You got a close-up view. That magnifying glass that's on that right where you got your hand. You hit that magnifying glass, and I'll bring you in closer to the table.
Okay, I'll have to remember that. Does it do it on every shot?
You want.
Does it do it on every angle?
Every angle.
Okay. You have to hold it down.
Well, just push it. It'll come over.
Left Ryan tough here. I can't tell if that ball goes by the 5. It did. You know how easy it is to do that when you think a ball barely goes by another one and you tell yourself, well, just get as close to that ball as you can. The amount of times that you'll miss that ball.
Yeah, because you're not looking at the pocket most time. Just you worried about getting by the ball.
Thump this to the rail. Just back above the 7, middle table here. He may can just roll this in and stay above the 7. I like the idea. I'm having a great time, guys. I really appreciate y'all watching. We got 40 people watching. I'd like to see him win this rack here and breaking.
Yeah, and breaking.
Right, don't hold back now. I like him elevating a little bit and just giving this ball a little bit of a thump. Not a lot, but like that. And I'll tell you, if he just makes this with top right and just goes 2 rails around, I'm going to lose my mind. Or just float it in, right? 9's handy.
Just make it.
Shape's natural. Eddie Holden said he's still not out. $5, Victor.
You're right.
Oh, no.
You would have won it.
That's heartbreak.
Yeah.
That's heartbreak.
Back before, when my eyes was starting to go bad, where I couldn't see good, well, on that ball, see those lights on the ball? I shoot for the lights. I didn't play.
Reflection.
Yeah, it wasn't my sight making the ball. It's just where I knew where to hit the ball because of the light. It makes it easier to make the ball because you can just roll it and hit the spot.
You guys listening? Vic's laying down some knowledge here. Y'all aren't paying attention. Yeah, I tell you, I've learned. You know, I've not been playing long. I've been playing 7 years. I was 21 when I picked up a cue for the first time. I'm only 28. But I've learned over just a couple years that when the old guys start talking about pool, you shut up and you just listen.
Yeah, it's
know
a lot
what's
of
up.
little things that make the game easy.
One of the guys that taught me was an old man named Roger Shell. He's almost 80 now. He's still kicking. And I tell you, you know, he's not a player anymore. He hasn't been a good player for probably 20 years, but he was a road man, took people around. The knowledge was insane that he had about the game. The knowledge that he had, you know, little tips, tricks, things how to practice. Eddie said no bets off. You know, and it may seem silly, but I'll be honest with you. The fact that Chris didn't get out there is a weight off Ryan's shoulders. You know, being up 5-0 and then it being 5-3 and your opponent's breaking.
Yeah.
Anything can happen there. Meanwhile, that was a good safety he just played. This was a tough hit. The 3-5's got the one railer that way. You see something I don't see, Vic?
I don't see him.
2 rails out of the top right corner? No, that's not there either.
No, I don't see him hitting the ball. I would go for more right here is just tying a ball up.
I like to just chip the 7 right between the 8-6. Just straight down. Roll it up in there and mess
try
it
to
up.
tie up something, make him have to work at something. Or put the ball on, put the 7 ball on the rail over here.
Yeah, I think this is a mistake because if he doesn't get over the 7, I think the cue ball is going to break out that 3-5 and make this rack wide open. Do you see that? It had some left hand on it. It swerved when it hit the table. He had a good line, and it swerved off. Meanwhile, Ryan's drilling at the ball in hand opportunity that he just got. An opportunity to close the match. You guys will be happy to know you get Upstate Al back in the booth in just a minute. He was enjoying his well-deserved break.
Thank you.
It's a tough 2 days for him, you guys. I don't know if you know it, but, you know, sitting here and talking is it's easy. It's easy for a match, but you guys try to do this for, you know, 8, 10, 12 hours a day and find new things to talk about and entertain you guys. It's tough.
Yeah, I've had my fill. I've only been here an hour, I guess, a little more.
You're tired of hearing me talk.
No, he gets got to get tired. So no, I couldn't do it as long as he do it.
Yeah, that's why. And Al's, you know, if you guys ever see Al out in public, I'm telling you, say hi to him. He's a super friendly guy. More than happy to let just about anyone in the booth, as you can tell. You know, it takes the weight
He's
off his
made-
shoulders.
Yeah, he's made my day. He's
Yeah,
made
well,
my day.
I'm sure everyone watching would agree that Vic has made everyone else's day. I've read some comments. They said they were loving hearing you and Al go back and forth. Looks like Ryan's going to close this out in short order. I'm not sure who we're having next on the stream table, guys. I'll let you know as soon as I know. But we appreciate you guys tuning in, and we will be right back. I believe Vic is going to peace out as well. So we'll holler at you guys here shortly.
Well, folks, I had a nice little break there. Vic is going to step away. Vic has. Your wife picking you up? Your wife picking you up? Oh, okay. I'm not chasing you away. If there's anything. Oh. Okay. Well, there's a headset in front of you. If you want to stay and you want to talk, if you just want to hang out, you hang out. We'll do whatever you want. I can control this ship. Folks, Vic's going to take a wee bit of a break. Gotcha.
I don't want to leave that on you.
Well, don't worry about that. Sorry, guys. Vic's going to take a little bit of a break there. He's allowed to come in anytime he wants, just like anybody else. Franz, we're going to make him a pool saint someday. I don't know what that's all about, but that's Franz. Eddie, but I learned like you, Reed. Mule guys at KBC. Cool. Jason Ward. Why does that name sound familiar? Jason Ward. That name sounds familiar. Aren't you playing in this? Jason Ward. All right. Oh, you're back? Yeah, okay.
Just chilling. You want me to talk some more?
Sure, I want you to talk. I get kind of lonely back here, you know. I guess this match is set to take place in a couple of seconds or a minute or so. And looks like Reed's going to be on mic number 2.
I'll chit-chat for a minute until I got to play.
Yeah, cool.
Matthew informed me that I'm going to be up here shortly.
Oh, okay. Good.
So I'm going to sit and talk. I'll be honest with you, I'm getting a stroke watching these guys knock some balls in.
Yeah, right. You see more shots, too, from here.
Absolutely.
Now, they didn't start yet. I was talking to this gentleman outside now. He's got like a butt that's purple heart, I think. Really nice stick. I think it's made by Jonathan, or John, the gentleman here. Yeah, there it is. And I'll tell you what, the inlays are really nice on it.
Tell you, Daniel's a pretty decent player too, to be honest with you. He can really come with some stuff from time to time.
Yeah, yeah. He says if he gets the right rolls, he's allowed to snap this off. And he only went for $50 in the players' auction.
Derek Formby, I know the name. Why am I not seeing a face to that?
I don't know.
It's not the gentleman sitting in the corner, is it?
I don't know which one is which. We're going to find out when they put up the score. Hey, Mr. Franz, thank you for the kind words, pal.
Oh, no, the guy shooting is
Appreciate
Daniel.
you.
The guy shooting is Daniel. I know Daniel.
So then
Yeah.
I guess that's not the guy in the corner because he's not looking like he's got a cue in his hand, or he looks like he's got it wrapped up in a case.
I enjoyed talking to Vic there, had a good time.
Oh, Vic's got a lot of knowledge.
I mentioned to him that I felt like I had met him a couple years back, just off the cuff in Charlotte at Smoke and Q. I think it was, he said.
I've been there.
Yeah, and I remember seeing an old guy there in a chair, and
Was he there too?
I swear.
He might have been. He mentioned. Yeah, I was at the Smoking Q down in Carolinas. We did a.
I think I saw him at Q Masters too.
Wasn't that a benefit for Tom Kennedy? Oh, Ronnie Park.
Yeah.
And Earl Strickland and Johnny Archer showed up to do an exhibition. Smoking Q. Yeah, I remember it. Remember it well.
I believe I saw Vic at Q Masters too in Virginia Beach.
Really? I was just down there.
Or there was a guy there talking to him. His nickname's Pokey. I forget. He's a colored gentleman, but his nickname's Pokey. His name escapes me right now. Anybody?
Did I see you down there? Were you down there when I was down there? Q Masters?
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, okay.
Not
After a
sure.
while, all the roads become the same.
Absolutely.
Well, talking about roads, let's see where we're going to be next. This is going to be right here, folks. The Turning Stone, January 4th through the 7th. I think we're going to rest for a couple hours here and then deadhead it right up to upstate New York. Well, actually going to be about 15 hours because we got to go pick up monitors in Jersey and then go to the Turning Stone. There's the invited players on the poster this year. Johnny Archer, Fedor Gorst, and Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw, the invited players.
Hunting that 10th title, insane.
Yeah, right. Can you imagine?
Winning one event that stacked 9 times like he has. I'm telling you.
It's like having an ATM machine.
It's his stomping ground. I swear, he performs so well at that event every time I watch him.
They're going to change the
Last
name?
year's was incredible. Did you see the finals? I
Did
think
I
it was
see
with
it?
Sky and.
I was there.
Oh yeah, I forget. The finals of Sky and Jason. I think Jason was up 10.
That's when the template came into effect.
Jason was up like 9-1 or something, and Sky made it hill. It was crazy final.
Yeah, I was crazy on the 3-ball. The cue ball came down, hit the template. They didn't remove the template, and it just curved over.
Yeah, I
It was a
remember
3-ball. That cost them.
Yeah, it cost Sky, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yep. They're going to call it Jason Stone. Jason Stone Classic.
We're gonna put Derek Formby on the clock here shortly.
Oh, is that what they're doing?
He will be, like I said, I've been told a couple people, Matthew's run a tight tournament. I've already seen 2 people put on the clock. If he calls your match and you are not there.
Plus, you get a text message.
Yes.
All right, we might have to pull the plug on him. All right, Matt's on the hunt.
I did just inform Matt that we're looking for Derek Formby. I think he might be back here playing a ring game right now, if I'm not mistaken. If it's the Derek I'm thinking of.
Matt's talking to somebody.
He did inform him he is on the clock. However, it is, what's it called? A formality at this point. He is in the middle of a rack back there in the back.
I don't care.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is who I thought it was. Derek plays pretty well. He's a good player. You guys will enjoy too. Fast, real nice pace.
Yeah, he don't play slow.
Easy to talk about for sure.
6:48. I guess he's got somewhat of the goods here, huh?
Plays a little.
But I was speaking to this gentleman outside, like I said, and he said he can shoot with the best of them. He said he went with Robbie one time, 7-4 Robbie won. in one of the matches he played against Robbie.
He is, like most players that are pretty decent. I think he's just not consistent. When he catches the gear, he can compete. Whether or not the gear comes is the.
We're going to witness it right now, right?
Yeah.
He's playing a player that has a, I guess, larger handicap, you get to say, 648 compared to a 508. We're about to get underway here. The lag.
Oh, Daniel hit that way too hard.
Yeah, he might still win it.
No, he conceded
thing.
immediately. Yeah, that was going back past the middle of the
It
table.
had a good 10 revolutions still in it.
Yeah, I was about to say he'll have an advantage at the lag because he's been hitting balls on the table. But
So now this is Derek, right? Coming up. The
yeah,
gentleman
that's
right in front of the
Derek
camera.
Formby on the camera there, you guys.
Okay. A lot of strong players down this way in the neck of the woods here. Well, I got some logos. Beach Hour, send me their logos. Yeah.
If you guys ever get a chance to come up here, I'm telling you, this is not a large pool room, but Matthew and Farah run a tight ship. It is tournament has run smooth both times I've been here, and the
Yeah.
tables are clean, the balls are clean, everything's just is
Plus
top
the
notch.
balls were all racked on the tables before anybody walked in here. Guess who did that? That's right, yours truly. I'm rubbing my chest. I'm pounding on my chest like a silverback gorilla.
It's a terrifying sight, y'all.
It is, even if you can imagine that, don't even think about it. Boy, I get abused here like crazy. Okay. All right, I got all the Peach Hour logos. Beautiful. Thank you, Riley. I hope you're still tuned in. I just opened my email. Great to meet you. Attached are a few Peach Hour logos in different colors. Are you planning on posting some about your partnership on social media? If so, I am happy to help and in need of any assistance. Sounds like you have a busy 2024 ahead. I do. But I look forward and hopefully connecting with you soon so we can best understand how to help each other next year. I like that. Okay. Thank you, Riley. Appreciate that. Okay,
Hey,
that's-
Al, whenever
yeah.
I do go play my match, I'm going to leave my phone and glasses both right here.
That's fine.
Nobody should move them if anybody asks their mind.
Okay, this is Peach Hour.
Derek with the snap. Both players are ready.
Logo, save.
See if he has any luck.
Blue.
I'll tell you, the wing ball has the wing ball's not been cooperating. I'm going to be honest. You know, it's been going kind of all over the place. Of course, it went high there, but Derek went straight across the rack and scratched in the side pocket.
Okay, so let's go.
Got 4 balls over here tied up on the long rail. The 6, I believe, is playable in the side pocket. If that's the case, we may see a semi-early 9 ball here. He has the 8-9. Honestly, it is a little bit clustered, but this kind of lays nice, you know. The 4 to the 6, the 6 to the 7 is all natural. Sorry, y'all are just hearing me talk. Al's doing his thing. Getting
That's all right, I'm listening to you.
Getting logos. And
No need to apologize. I'm listening to you. Been there and done it.
yeah, he's fine here.
Yeah, just roll forward a little bit. Oh, yeah. The 8 ball is concerning. I'd like to knock that 8 ball out of there using that 6. Let's just pocket that 6 and just nudge that 8.
If he does not nudge the 8 here, he will either have to play a goofy combo in the 9 or a thin carom. Neither one of which is
Franz says you're doing good.
done. Thanks, Fonz. I appreciate it.
Oh, he's fun. He's fun to have in the booth. Very knowledgeable. Very. Yeah, he's got to brush this 8 and get it away from there.
He has to.
Either that or brush the 9 and bounce it off the rail. Just got to get separation here.
I tell you what, the only thing he has to watch is hitting the 8 rail first. He has to watch his corner pocket down here, to be honest with you, if he goes into it fast, but
No, just enough to just bounce it off the rail.
looks like he's not even hitting it. Nope, he didn't. Now, it has to be the goofy combo or the carom, right?
Either that or he draws the rock and bumps the 9, but that's no guarantee on the 8 if you're going to get a shot.
Bumps the 9 over an inch and holds dead straight for the 8 top corner.
It could happen. Could happen, but there's no guarantee. You could be married against the 9 or married against the 8. That's what he did.
How
And
good did he hit that?
He hit it good, just the way I planned. Good shot. I say I planned because I'm sitting over here. I don't miss.
I was about to lose his mind, y'all. He's already up in the seat and he's got his fist ready to pound on his chest.
That's where that song came up. About to lose your mind.
You cinch this back and play the 9 in the same corner?
Yeah, you really don't want to try to baby that and put a side pocket. You want to be able to shoot it straight up the rail.
No, he didn't. He hit that a little firm.
Yeah.
Should be okay here. Just don't overpower this. Smooth it and let the top take on the 9.
Funny things happen when you're against the rail. You got to be careful.
Pocket plays big. I like how he, again,
Beautiful.
like that, right?
Beautiful shot.
Got to let that 9 turn over, and then the pocket just gobbles it up.
So right now, Daniel's up 1-0 here. And he said, if I'm right, he says nobody has to win. I like that confidence. You know,
Yeah.
I think everybody should have that confidence. Draws and pound it. Good call, Franz. You see, we're on the same wavelength here. Even though we're 825 miles away from each other, we're still thinking right there. I guess great mind thinks a lot. Great minds think alike. Reed was right there with us. I guess we're all in the same boat. All right, peach hour. There it is. That's the white logo up there in the left-hand corner. Beautiful.
I'm going to be honest with you. Coming into this is what I think most people would consider the underdog. That's a massive break of serve right off the rip.
Sure.
Daniel has a great break. I'm telling you, I was watching him earlier. He was middle in the break. The guy can run a rack for sure. Watch the swing ball. It's been going high.
Been going high.
It's been going high. I don't know if they're mishitting the break.
They're pounding the break then. It's coming in short, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just
Short,
take some.
they've been hitting it too hard.
Yeah, take some speed off, yeah.
Well, I tell you what I liked to see a while ago. I saw, darn, who was it? Just cut the one a hair with some outside. Just stun the cue ball to the rail. And then you can get the speed
Yeah.
back, and the wing ball would still go, but he hit it dead square and hit it hard.
Yeah,
Went high
you
again.
can overpower it and don't have to sink a
Yeah.
ball, and then your opponent gets up there and starts making 2 balls at a time, and you're like, wow, what am I doing wrong? You know?
I think one of the worst mentalities you can have playing bar table 9 ball with a magic rack is that you have to make a ball in the break, and that is not the case.
No, but if you know the break and you find a sweet spot, a lot of good players will sweat a match on, you know, they'll look at the bracket and say, oh, I'm coming up on table 4. So let me watch a little bit of the match on table 4 to see if there's a sweet spot, you know, for breaking, which is a very good way to do things.
Well, at this level, in an alternate break format, playing a great player, I'm telling you, you lose the first break, it can cost you the match.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Peach hour.
What do you do here?
Oh, man.
He looked at pushing into the 3 and just leaving him the edge of the 1. Maybe pushing to the 2 and just leaving the edge of the 1. Either way, he's pushing up table.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that 5 ball where it is. I'd rather push into a kick if I'm going to do something here.
See, I don't like this because if he leaves him too much of the 1, he can just stun into the 5.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
This is no good, I don't think.
Well, it depends on how much room's between that 8. From here, it looks like there's enough room just to stun over and make the 5 ball.
From there, it
Oh,
looks
yeah,
like
it's
rail
plenty,
first, right,
yeah.
with outside.
Yeah, rail first.
Get the
if you
1
want.
out and the cue ball out.
Yeah, you definitely want to go rail first. You don't want to scratch behind the 5.
He's going with a high ball here. Yeah, he decided for the safety. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah, it's an opportunity possibly for you to get back to the table. Yeah, when it comes to food. When it comes to bull, some might be suspect. I can't wait to get back down to New York. I mean, I love it up here. Down here. Don't get me wrong. But Casey Memorial tournament's coming up, and he was a good friend to everybody. Can't wait to get down there and do that tournament. I love it here, though. I don't want to really leave here, Franz. You know, the weather is a little chilly right now, but I tell you what, I'll take this all year long. Whoa, that's a foul in any country. All right, what do we got here? Do you eliminate the 5 ball since you got ball in hand and get that out of the corner so you open it up for a pocket?
I'll be honest, I think not because the 6 is tied up. Does it go by to 7? I think he made the 6 goofy with that foul.
Yeah, he did.
I
Yeah.
think he has to just come up for the 2 and either play the 5
Yeah.
and run into the 6, or well, when the 4's gone, the 6 comes up here in the corner, right? There's options.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can get behind it. Because the 5's right where it is, you know. It's not that much work to do as long as you get good on a 5.
Just come up by the side pocket here.
Yeah, any pocket's good. He can play it in the left or the right corner pocket and be okay. I like this way here because there's no traffic.
For sure.
All right, Reed.
All right, guys, I got to step out of the booth.
Good
I
luck,
got to go
Reed,
shoot
man.
some pool. Appreciate you guys tuning in.
Shoot him straight, brother. That's Reed. He'll be back later. Gotcha. You're on table 2, Reed.
Reed Vance and Chad England, table 2. Chad England and Reed, table 2.
Hey, Reed, let me have that can of soda there, please. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Michael Black and Lincoln.
Hang it over the chair.
Table 5.
All right. So this here is still early in the match. Hey, you want to put on a headset? Put on a headset. Got to keep Uncle Al company. The Deck kids started with Farah and Matt calling me Uncle Al. Now the kids call me Uncle Al. I've been adopted. What's up, Darren Myers? Put on number 2. This way here we can go in order here. Tell me when you're ready. All set up? You ready to roll? Easy with those headsets, pal. They're not cheap. You good? ReeseDeck.com. The pianist. You see me post a lot of his videos on Facebook. This is the young man right here, 13 years old. He's playing in this tournament. Got $100 from Christmas from his grandparents and said, I'm going to play in the tournament. That takes some cojones. And a good experience, too, by the way. Welcome aboard. All right. Let's get the volume up a little bit here. There we go. Get Reese up. Reese, you want to say something to make sure we got the right volume? I got somebody testing audio out there.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, he's probably deaf, the guy testing the audio. You know, I had a guy in the booth one time, and he was colorblind. Try having that in the booth. With somebody that's colorblind and can't tell the colors of the ball doing commentary.
I was thinking of it yesterday.
Yeah, it actually happened to me. His name is Steve Kurtz. I hope you're listening. He's actually in the hospital or maybe just got out. But Steve Kurtz is colorblind. Put your volume up more. 2 more out. Really? You need some more volume? I don't want to blow it out. I don't want to blow up your laptop on the other side. Check it out. There you go right there. If you need it any louder than that, you better get a headset. All right, so this here, like I was saying before Reese jumped in, this is just beginning. But being the sort of underdog because of the Fargo rating there on the scoreboard, this gentleman is super confident. And that's the way you should play this game. Why'd you hit that slow? You needed a little speed to straighten it out. It's all right. Now, at a 648, Reese, at a 648 Fargo, you're supposed to make this, right? All day long, right?
Yep.
Okay. And just like that, we got a score 11. 1-1. Folks, I am really excited. Peach Hour is now on board with us, and I can't say it enough. I do have great sponsors. You know, Simona's, Aramith, you name it, Diamond Tables, and now Peach Hour Cues. I'm really a kid in a candy store or a toy store, you know, and just I'm ecstatic about it. Riley just sent me in the other logos, and Of course, JB Cases and Tsunami Shaft and all these great sponsors I have. The outpour that helps out really feels good, you know. There's good people in this pool world. And just because you see a logo like AZB, that's AZ Billiards, doesn't mean it's just a logo. Doesn't mean it's a company. There's people behind these logos. Families that care. All right, here we go. This is Derek Formby. Alternate break format. 7 ball, which was the wing ball, found its way into the bottom right-hand corner, and the 1 dresses up for a shot. Now, the cue ball is going to be going away from the 2 ball, so you might want to play this with a little bit of speed. Bring it out towards the middle by the 6 ball for the shot on the 2. There you go, just like that. And I think he can actually slow spin this. You know, cut this in the upper left-hand corner there and slow spin it. You don't really have to hit it this hard and just get straight on the 3 towards the bottom right-hand corner. Well, he didn't spin it with any kind of English, but I guess the 3 goes in the side, and I think he just about got there. Now it's a little more difficult. You got to fight for pole position on this 4 ball. The 5. What do you do with the 5, Reese? Does it go?
Well,
Let's take a look at it.
what you want to do? Well, let's see what he does. Okay. You might try to bank the 5 in the top left corner.
That's kind of aggressive. He can thin this 5 and bring the 6 all the way up, cue ball all the way up table behind the 6. Got to hit it harder. See with the direction of that cue? Hit that harder and you duck the cue behind the 6 area. Let's go back to the normal size table here. Now, Derek's got the same shot. The problem with the same shot here, if you feather this 5 and you marry the 5 and 9 together for a perfect combination, is treacherous for you. So you want to just cut this 5 towards the 9, but you don't want to leave a combination. And pull the cue ball up behind the 6.
Well, this is Daniel shooting right now.
Same shot. There you go. Well, it didn't make it behind the 6.
Looks like he might have been trying to make the 9.
I don't know where a pool would be without Upstate. My man, Trevor. My man said in Denzel Washington voice. My man. What did Scott Smith die of? I don't know, Darren. All I know is he passed away. And it's a shame that he did. Scott's been around a long time. Did a lot for pool through the years. Scott the Shot Smith. Perfect position. You know, on a pool table, Reese, you really don't have to get perfect. You know, you really don't have to come down this far, but in this position, he had the opportunity to do so. But when you're playing on a bar table, all you got to do is get a shot, especially you with the young eyes. You know, you can get a shot anywhere on the table, and you can make the ball.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah. Well, I seen that rack prior to the one that you lost in that first match, and you shot like 4 balls right in the pocket. I mean, really good. But you shot so rapid, you didn't take your time. I'm telling you now, if you take your time, get down there and eyeball the shot, you're going to start picking up your game. You know, there's always little tweaks. Don't let too many people get in your head, but that's one of the ingredients I think will help you. Folks, we are using the AccuRack. Chris Renfro. Outsfield.com. And I do have Chris Renfro's logos somewhere. It's not nice that I don't put it up. You're a friend. And I'll drop it right there. Outsville.com. Get your templates there, your chalks, your bridges, all custom made by Chris Renfro and family.
We photographed their wedding. My wife's a wedding photographer, so we photographed his wedding in Spartanburg. Oh, no. He got all hung up on Stan Shuff's system, too. He's overthinking everything, and I can't even understand what.
There's a cross bank here. You could cross bank this if you want to get aggressive. You could try to cross bank and carry him into the 6-ball. That's a foul in any country, but in this tournament here, it's modified.
Well, what I've heard with the 4 or whatever ball you move with your hand,
Yep.
if you move a ball on accident with your hand in these parts, nobody really cares if you move it back or not. People prefer you to move it back most of the time. But
Should be up to your opponent, right?
Yeah, it's technically a foul if you don't ask if after you accidentally move a ball with your hand.
And that's one of my pet peeves. There's too many modified rules in tournaments and leagues. When are we going to come under a blanket and everybody play under the same rules? In other words, all ball fouls. All ball. Now when you come to a tournament, if you're out of town here, right, and you're with your parents and you go out for a tournament, you know the rules already. There's no need for a players' meeting. You know the rules. And everybody will follow suit, from the youngest all the way up to the oldest. But I don't think you're ever going to see that because league operators and tournament directors like to cater towards the players, you know, and can't sort of blame them. It's a business, but I would like to see a blanket rule. All right, well, you know what? Derek's got this opportunity. I mean, Daniel got an opportunity here to tie this ball game up.
All I know, you know, is it's there.
You could slow roll it, or you can play it a little hard and bring the cue ball all the way down and back up again. He's rolling. The only problem with this is you got to watch. Sometimes you're too close to the next ball. But in this case here, Daniel wound up perfect. As not only perfect for the 4, but the angle to slide over for the 6 is right there. This is like tic-tac-toe. Even if you get straight in on the 6, it's like tic-tac-toe. You stop the cue ball right there after pocketing the 6, 7, and you stop the cue ball after 7, play the 8 in the bottom corner, and it's called lights out. You can stop the rock right there. Got kind of straight on this. He'd probably just stop it anyway. Yep. And you could do the same thing here and play the 8 down this corner pocket. The 9 is basically a duck on the rail, so you can play that from anywhere. But if you want to get fancy, pocket the 7, stop the rock, play the 8 and draw back off the 8 to the short cushion and back down again. Or maybe he has more of an angle here than I could see. Let's see. Oh, he does. Good shot. He would like to be straighter. I don't believe he's as straight as he would like to be. He might be forced to go down table off the short rail and back up. Unless he's super straight and I don't see it.
I think he's going to shoot with top left.
And go to the bottom rail?
No.
Yeah.
Maybe. No.
Yeah. Of course.
Well, that was a better play than I was thinking.
That's, well, you know, there's a lot of options when you take your time. You see the options.
What I've seen from a lot of these better players is when they have a shot like that, they put some English on it. That's the opposite of where the...
Go ahead, talk to me. We can't hear you out there. Talk to me. I like what you was just saying. No, don't put it. Now that's called eating a mic.
All right.
Whoa. Jesus, you sound loud now. All right, I can turn my headset down. Go ahead, talk.
All right. So, what I've seen with a lot of the better players...
I'm sorry, is that too loud in your ears as you talk? Okay, so and you're mic number 2. Talk and tell me when. Go ahead.
What do you think? Yeah, that's good.
There you go.
So, with a lot of the better players, when they have a shot like that, what they'll do is they'll put the English on the cue ball. That's the opposite of where the cue ball will go after hitting the ball. So that way it can go where they want it to go instead of knocking it out of the way from the shot they're going to take next. So I expected him to hit it with top left so it would go straight in front of the 9. But instead, he did what you were thinking.
Well, because you had to be there and look at the angle. You know, I've been doing this quite a while, and I always say I got monitor eyes. You know, it kind of sounds like a lizard, like you got monitor lizard eyes. But from looking at the monitors, sometimes I can tell there's a little more of an angle than most people that are not used to it. And the angle at the cue ball, the tangent line, the cue ball coming off of the 8, was gravitating that cue ball towards the lower rail, and that's why I called it that way. Could he have just stuck it there? Yeah, he could have killed the cue ball and took a shot from up top, but I think the shot that he took was the proper shot. You really want to let your stroke go out. You know, you feel more confident, you know, when that arm starts to get loose in the back there on your shooting abilities.
Yeah, a lot of people sometimes, though, they'll get a little too loose with it, and they won't hit it right with the right English they want to.
Well, then something's out of whack. You know, it's either your stance or your bridge hand, and your back arm, you're swaying left and right. You know, the stick's doing this, you know, left to right.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
They'll be so loose with the tip of the cue.
Well, then it's your pre-shot routine. You know, if something like that happens to you, it could send you for a loop, you know, get you thinking like, well, what am I doing? This thing, I'm shaking. Get back up, re-chalk, go into your pre-shot routine, get back down in solid stance. You know, playing pool is like baseball. Playing pool is like boxing. Every sport that you can think of, if you're playing baseball, there's a certain way you got to stand. Boxers, certain way they got to stand. Same thing with pool. Starts from the stance all the way up. You know, a good pro with taking lessons. Well, what are you talking about? Like your dad. Matt can teach you a lot. He shoots pretty good. And it's, well, I don't know how he if he can teach, but I'm sure he can.
Well, how do you think I learned?
From watching me. You could tell the truth. From your dad.
Yeah.
I get it. Laura Berg, Happy New Year. Nice to see you out there. Yeah, he's just looking to duck. See, that shot there, you're just giving your opponent a chance to play you safe. Cue ball all the way down table. See how it's in line with the 9 there? Just squeeze it between the 2. Man, you got to bring. Oh, that's not bad either. To be honest with you, I like that better than my shot. Nice shot there, Daniel.
Glad I didn't make that deal.
You were getting good odds on your money.
Sometimes we miss the obvious shot, you know, the simplest shot. 2 rails. Watch you don't scratch in the other corner, though. If he gets behind the 1, he's got a chance to scratch in the opposite corner. Oh, he thinned the 1. That's good. Hey, I just love when a plan comes together. When a plan comes together like that, you got to love it.
Well, if they keep going at this rate, it could be a stalemate.
Well, there's nobody on fouls. They're not fouling each other. They're hitting the balls.
But they're doing the same thing over and over again.
And that's, I'll tell you what, I like that. It's interesting. It makes the game a lot interesting. You learn, too. Swing and a miss. See the way he stopped that cue ball when it's still rolling? I seen a world championship being played, and somebody grabbed the cue ball before it stopped, and the referee called a foul on them. Let that cue ball stop completely. Again, too many rules in different tournaments, but I happen to like that rule. Cue ball fouls only. Who's in the booth? It's Farah Deck. I would like to give you, I don't know if I can give you a vision. He's a 13-year-old young man. I'm staying with the family at the house, and I think I can give you a picture of him. How about that guy? Up there, Reese. There you go. 13 years old. And behind him is a pro on circuit. That's Thomas. I got the word now.
Al just beat stick me a couple of times.
Oh, God, he's looking to put me in the middle now. I tell you, there's a lot of great people down here, man. We're going to go into 2024 at the pool room here. Go 2 rails and shoot the 6 in the same pocket. Oh, he killed the rock. Watch it. Shot. You want an angle now. You don't want to get too straight. You either want to get on the rail or close to the long rail, or an angle, yeah, like this will work. And you just punch this. Just punch it off the rail. You don't have to do much. That's all. Simple like a pimple on a dimple. Straight in the pocket. It's close. 3-2. Ready to go. Rack number 6. Restack in the booth. Hey, I'll tell you what Derek just did was win on his break. So Daniel's actually forced here to win on this break. Nice. Couple of balls in the pocket. The cue ball. Wow. Unfortunate roll. Cue ball got kissed in the pocket.
I didn't think you could win on the break.
Well, I'm talking about as far as making a ball and then going for a run out for a win.
Oh, a break and run.
Is the 9 wild on the break?
What?
You just said I didn't think you could win on the break. Is the 9 alive or wild on the break? So if you broke and made the 9 ball, is that what you mean?
Oh, if you make the 9 ball on the break?
Yeah. Is that considered a win? There's so many different rules.
I don't think it's a win.
Are you playing in this tournament?
I am.
Okay. And that's what I mean about rules. There's too many rules. If we all knew the same rules across the board, we would all know them. Hey, Matt, can you win on the break? No. You can't win on the break. The judge says it does not count. Thank you. Reese is always right. He just likes playing.
Where were you at for the players' meeting? Oh, you're not.
Unqualified.
Automatic disqualification.
You were right from the beginning. You knew it. Just let it go straight up and down, huh? Well, he's drawing. Why would you draw this rock unless he's that straight where you can just stop it? All right, to the rail and back out. That'll work, too. Yeah, I was always told whenever you can follow the ball, follow it up.
Bingo.
Thomas, when are you going to get in the booth, man? Got an open. Well, get the seat. There's a seat there. Oh, right here?
Oh, that's my cue.
Oh, God. Is that a real cue?
It is a real cue.
Oh. Put it someplace safe, will you? Here, Thomas, grab the seat. Is there a seat there? Boy, I love this guy. He says, I'm here, and then he walks away. He did that to me a bunch of times. You invite him, he says, I'm ready. 4-2, 42nd Street. You were down there in New York.
I was.
Yeah, you're down Times Square, weren't you, in that area?
I don't think we went to the Times Square.
Empire State Building.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must have went right past 42nd Street. The Deck family took a "Are we there yet?" vacation up to New York. They didn't have much time to see things, but they did. Four to two. If you want to know the payouts, I think first place is like $7,800 or $7,900. It's like,
It's at least 5,000.
yeah, it's like, but a total with the prize, it's like $8,000 for a weekend's pay.
One first place is at least 5,000.
Yeah, yeah. Second place is what?
I have no idea.
3,800, I think. I think it's 3,800 or 4,800.
I might have to figure out.
Well, Matt had it all on a piece of paper.
I'll tell you if I win it.
I don't like just one word you said, if. What are you talking about if for?
Well, there's a bunch of pros in this tournament.
Well, you could say, I'll tell you when I win it.
Guess I won't be telling you that.
Boy, you confident, aren't you?
Well,
Actually, you did win a tournament here.
I did win.
Yes. I remember. It was posted. Your mom posted it.
It was my first tournament.
She was ecstatic. She was jumping on top of the mattress like a
Oh, yeah.
teenage girl, I heard.
She was real
With the
tired that
pom-poms
night. Because she had to stay there because I was still playing in the tournament. She was real tired, laying
It
on a
was late.
couch.
We weren't here. We were watching it. We were in Chattanooga, I believe, when you were playing.
Yeah. I don't know what came over me that night. I guess I was just excited and had adrenaline for my first tournament. And I just knocked everyone out one after another.
13 years old, folks. Look out. Al, tell Thomas he has some even action. Justin, who's Justin? Oh, wait, Justin Tittle. Yeah, that's the gentleman who used to work at KBC. Justin Tittle, right? Yeah, he was there at KBC.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Title or, yeah. Yeah, I met him at the KBC. That's who it is.
I wasn't at KVC for too long. I
You
played
did
in.
stop in one night when I was here.
I played at League. I played League there for
Oh, yeah?
about a month or two. I don't know.
What, like BCA League or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll let him know, Justin, when he comes back. He keeps ducking us. He's did this to me before. He said, Al, I'll meet you in Maryville, and I'll sit in with you, and he never showed up. No, it was a Big Orange, Brew and Q's or Q's and Brews. He said, I'll meet you there. See, he worked there. Yeah, Justin worked there. That's where I met him. We took some pictures together, too.
Yeah, the only people I knew that worked at KVC were a woman named Burgundy and
What was his name? Bill, the owner?
yeah.
The grandson, I think? Well, that was the grandson, I think.
I don't know who's plays there, but Billy.
Billy, right?
Yeah, Billy.
Shannon Whitehead says, hey, Al. Hey, Reese Deck.
Hey,
You know Shannon?
I do know Shannon.
Cool. Do I know Shannon?
Isn't she here?
Oh, she's a she.
Or no, I don't think it's a she.
Oh, it says respond to friend. Maybe I could respond to friend. Let's see. Sometimes I don't have enough.
I always get confused with Shannon.
Sometimes I got, hey, Shannon, we're friends now.
I don't think Shannon is here actually.
Yeah. Now it makes 5,000 again. Well, let's get back to the match. What do you say? Straight up the rail. Nice even stroke. How's the cue ball, though?
Some crazy people
Nice.
I would know would try that in the side.
No, you don't want to do that.
That's why I call them crazy.
No wonder you won the tournament. Did you play in that crazy tournament?
What crazy tournament?
The ones that play shots like that in the side?
No.
Oh. Nice out. Daniel goes to 3. This match is starting to tighten up. Does Derek fold a little bit because he feels the heat?
Derek doesn't fold.
Derek doesn't fold.
I've played Derek a few times before. He's
Right.
a real good player. Really gets you going. And I don't mean he makes you mad. I mean he makes you play good.
All right. So we have to keep talking, or else the song will be coming through our mics bleeding
Right.
over, you know,
Copyright.
copyright infringement type of thing, even though we're not making money on the music. It's just a pool tournament. So we got to keep chirping like birds, and that's why I don't shut up. But even if when there's no music, I don't shut up. So that's my normal routine anyway.
Yeah.
Well, good news. Scott Frost will be in the booth. We got a tournament coming up. It's a split bracket tournament. We'll be heading to February 2nd through the 4th, I believe, in JOBs. 192 players, over 75,000 in players auction, I believe. Let's watch the break. Nice break. I like the way the cue ball just squatted right there, you know.
How do you think he's going to get around to the 2?
Well, it's a tough option. You can play, you know, towards the middle of the table, but favoring the left side, and then just play a safety off the 2. In other words, draw the cue ball into the 3 and bank the 2 around the 5, back down table. He's got options here. It's what you feel comfortable. I mean, do you feel comfortable coming out towards the middle and cutting it? I don't, because then you got to get back for the 3.
Maybe he's going to knock the 3 out of the way.
He tried it. He did try it.
And he did it.
He had a slight angle there, yeah.
Might cut the 2 now.
Yeah. Well, he would have liked to have been straighter than this.
Anyone would.
There you go.
Hooked it.
Shot.
Maybe he got scared of making the 6 there.
Well, making a 6 could be a factor here. You know, a couple of other funny things can happen. Even, you know, 6 is in front of the hole there. I don't know if he has the angle. We'll take a look at it. If he has the angle to catch the rail, if the 3's not in his way.
He has the angle.
Well, if he hits the 2 full, that cue ball direction could go right towards the 6, pocketing the 6, if he has enough angle there.
Well, he could kick the 2 into the 6.
Yeah, he can kick it this way. It's not that hard of a shot, but anytime you're kicking one rail, there's no telling if you can hit it or not.
You can always trust Derek to do something.
Ooh, he tried it. He might make it down here. Look at this. Don't you love when a plan comes together?
Only Derek.
Laura Berg says Scott is a really great guy to listen to. So much knowledge. Yeah, well, he'll be there at JOBs. He is coming.
I'm sorry, yeah, we're in this side. Yeah, you don't have that much time.
A little bit of slide, that's all you need. Even if he didn't have that slight angle, he could have played it straight in and just stopped it there and still maintained the shot on the 5.
Who you play with next in loser bracket?
Shot.
Who you play with in the loser bracket?
The winner of match 41, I can't remember their names.
Oh, gotcha.
Just pinch it a little bit. Pinch draw.
He's going to play bottom? Yeah.
Packed house here, folks. Packed. Shot.
Didn't looked like he was playing bottom to me, but I guess you're the one with monitor eyes.
Monitor eyes. It's me.
Yeah, well, he's in the lead now. I mean, he already was, but no, he's definitely in the lead from the pattern.
Is that what the score is now? 5-3?
Yeah. 3-5, technically.
working here a little bit. There's Matt, folks. You want to know who's running the tournament? That guy. Right there, and there's Farah. That's Reese's mom and dad. Okay, let's get back to the table. Somewhere over here. There we go.
Know what Derek just did with the chalk? I respect him for that. Because a lot of the players, they'll take the chalk and they'll twist it on the tip of their cue.
Yep.
And what that does, that'll grind the chalk down, and that'll mess up the tip.
So you like swiping the chalk across the tip?
I do. I like swiping it across the tip because it gets it on there better, and it keeps the chalk working longer.
There you go. 13 years old, folks. Experience.
I got
At
it from my
13.
dad.
You got that from your dad?
I did.
That's nice. You know, when I was down south, I seen Mike Siegel playing with his sons on a regular basis. It's nice to see that. That's that kind of father-son bond, you know, spending time with each other. And I even walked over to Mike Siegel and said, Mike, I like what you're doing. Spends a lot of time with his boys down there. You know why Mom came in, right? When I was making fun of you when she came in.
No, she came up to take a picture.
Oh, did she?
It's the third time I've heard someone drop their cue today.
Look at this room, folks. Wall to wall. If you want to play in the next tournament, it's in July. July, next one? June? Next tournament, July?
July, sorry. Yes.
July. It's in
Well, we hadn't picked it yet.
the date's not set in stone, but it is in July.
Probably end of July.
End of July, maybe. So if you want to play in this tournament, get your entries in right away. Do you start collecting them now, or do you wait, Farah?
Usually I start collecting about 3 months out.
3 months prior to the tournament, she'll start collecting the entries.
I mean, he might have to play.
Reed said he's playing better now than he used to.
His Fargo's up to about 670 now. So he's playing about like me. Serious.
You need to get in touch with Derby.
With who?
Derby. He messed around.
Well, I mean, I can't mess around.
Well, last year they accepted just about everybody. They had a record-breaking round. And it's not that way this year. So
Yeah, that sucks. Like, he booked the hotel before he booked the tickets.
Well, I mean, we're gonna go
Tickets
anyway.
Before he booked the hotel.
Well,
To be in it.
Yeah, we're back. Sorry about that, folks. The news, some kind of media crew is here. And we just want to let them know that we got copyrights on everything in here. So. All right, that's a pretty good shot right there. We're looking at 5-4. If Daniel can hold the pace right here. The 8 doesn't go into this corner pocket past the 9. Does he get underneath the 8 and play it in the side pocket? Or does he just accept the combination 8-9? I don't like the combination, even though it's makeable. I'd like to get underneath this 8. He's going up and down. Oh, he tried to. What a nice shot. What a nice shot. Killed it with a little inside and come up, straightened it out for a shot. That was pretty. You could spin underneath this 9 ball. Spin under the 9, 2 rails, get back to the center of the table, and then pocket the 9 in the bottom right-hand corner, right where it lies. So you're going to drag the cue ball. It's called a drag draw. Watch the shot if he plays it. Oh, he's playing this with inside. He's killing the cue ball here. He's going to try to bring the cue ball up to where the spot is. It's a hard shot. He did it. Shot. You know, to each his own on those shots. If you're kind of used to spinning a cue ball, you go around the 9, 2 rails, and you shoot the 9 in the same corner. If you like the inside English, a lot of people don't. This gentleman does, and it's 5-4. It's a close race. Now, it is alternate break. Did Daniel win that on Derek's break? Is it rack your own? I guess Daniel did win it on Derek's break, and that's pretty big because now he breaks here. This gentleman went for $50 in the players' auction. $50. I was talking to him out front. He said, I'm here to win it. He said when he paid his $50, he bought himself. He said when he paid his $50, he said, I'm here to snap it all off. I like it.
Are you trying to get me to go home?
No, she asked.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
I thought about going home, but I decided to stay.
So you want me to tell her to go home? Yeah. Are you calling her?
Boom. Peach Hour custom cues, folks. Boom, 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 boom. All right, again, watch the 4 ball here. If you hit it hard, it comes in short. It hits high on the corner pocket. If you hit it a nice stroke, it might drop, and the 1 goes in the side. He did hit it with a nice stroke. Man, the 4 was going.
Well, I'll have to deal with that later. I can't deal with that right now, but I will. Just let me deal with it. I can't deal with that right now. Every day that
What do you do here, Reese? I can hear somebody in the background here talking. A 3 ball? Wow. Does he come all the way straight down on that side of the table?
I say top.
He did. Careful here. Careful. He hit it with the good speed. Okay, so you make the 3. We're going to put the ISO on for this one. In case there's a discrepancy, we'll have a replay of the shot. You play the 3, you bump the 9. Don't bump the 9 in front of the 4. Just hit it with enough speed to leave the cue ball sticking right there. And just bump the 9 out of the way. You get a shot into the side pocket. Where'd he go on break? Oh, there he is. Oh, it's a shot. See, I'm going to have a replay. Good call, Upstate. We'll hit him with a replay just in case. In fact, we'll even do one better. Let's get a little closer. How about that? And we'll get the replay. Get the logo out of there. Jeez. Let's carry So, boom, that's out of the way.
You can see it better from camera 3.
You like camera 3? We can go that way. You like that?
Yeah.
I thought this would be better because you can see what ball it hits first. You like camera 3? We'll do it.
That's a good hit.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Just in case you guys were wondering, there's the replay coming up. We'll get out of that.
See it
We'll go
better
back to
from
the
camera
live.
3.
You like camera 3? That way. You like that?
Yeah.
I thought this would be better because you can see what ball. Why is it jumping? Looks like he's stutter stepping. Oh, it's only doing it on that monitor, not on broadcast. See it?
Uh-oh. We got a little flat on this one, did it?
Yeah, but it's not happening here on this broadcast. This is what's going out. It's just happening there for some reason. I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh, because I got the ISO moving. Okay, we'll turn the ISO off. Still doing it, huh? Let's turn that off. Turn it back on.
I kicked the ball in.
Well, it's been nip and tuck. I mean, they've been seesawing back and forth with this score here. The one that had the lead by 2 is about to get the lead again by 2.
I believe
Which is
they'll
Derek.
win.
Yep. On the B side of the chart, folks, it's a race to 5.
I'll tell you something about Derek. Sometimes he'll come in here. He'll get on table 4 or 5. I think it's table 5. And what he'll do, he'll get a bunch of people playing with him, and he'll just hold the table one after another because he wins every one of his matches.
Oh, it's like King of the Hill?
Yeah.
That's the Outsville rack, folks. Chris Renfro.
Accurac.
The Accurac, that's right.
I've been, yeah, I've been a couple of times. A while back.
Tim Daisy and Dan McJunkin, table 5.
It's kicking. It's cool. It's cool.
2 hours, 4 hours ago.
What do you want me to do? Just don't worry. Don't believe anything I say. It's going to happen when
Again, let's watch that wing ball and the 1. Boy, they came long, but the 2 ball got kicked into the left side pocket, so he did make a ball, and the 8 falls at the last second. He's got to bank if he wants to attempt to bank. He is on the hill, so it might be all stations go, but notice the 3. So if he banks this ball, he doesn't have to get a shot on the 3, and that doesn't make any kind of sense, right? I mean, you could bank the 1 towards the 5 and put the cue ball against the 4. He's bringing the cue ball down behind the 9. That's what he's attempting to do, but the point got him this time. Now comes the sort of what you call the underdog, whose back's against the wall because his opponent is on the hill. Do you get aggressive here and cut this in? And how do you get position on the 3?
I think he'll play a safety.
I like that. Where do you play safe here?
Honestly, what I would do is I'd just hit it maybe bottom right, yeah. and I just hope I get lucky.
No, you can't hope. You got to play precision. Look at this.
Well, that was
Wow, that
something
was
else.
sweet. I like that. Nice shot. He could kind of punch follow this, you know, to get to the left side of this 4-ball. I don't think he's that straight. I think he has that angle. Yeah, you got to punch. You got to punch it more.
Might knock the 5 in. Oh, nice.
For his opponent sitting there.
No, he'll shoot the 5 in.
Yeah, but you don't want to make the 3 at the same time. You just want to, yeah, there you go.
Right.
He didn't play position for the 3-ball, though.
Well, he might cut it and come back up.
Oh, you can cut this in from here?
And bank it.
You got good eyes. No,
I
no,
guess
he's
he is
trying to cut
banking
it. He's trying to cut it.
Cutting it. I keep getting banking mixed up with cutting.
When am I ever going to be right? I didn't think that was cuttable. My eyes are going. He said he's going to cut it in. Go ahead, Reese. You got the controls. Come over here and sit in this chair.
Well, I wasn't right with what I meant to say. I meant to say he'll bank it.
No, you said it right the first time.
Guess I got lucky with my problems.
Well, you don't want to shoot to get lucky, though. All right, 7-ball, bottom right-hand corner.
Well, someone with my skill level has to get lucky sometimes.
Farah, did you buy that horse again?
No, I tried.
Oh, okay. You bought him last time, and he was just ran out of the money, right? All right. What do you think? You think he's a little too far on the side and just roll up here? Cue ball near the side pocket?
Nah, he's fine.
Yeah, so you accept the shot, and that's it. So it looks like it's going to be lights out for this match, and we're going to roll into another match, folks. It's nonstop action here. They got the whips out, the chains. They got everybody moving like the Budweiser horses. Nice out.
All right, well, my ears are getting sore, so I'm going to.
Don't worry. You're going to get more sore. I'll be talking to you all the way home. Yeah, because you'll have it on your phone, and you'll be watching.
Well, I don't have my phone.
Oh, that's right. Zach's coming tomorrow. He's a
All
slacker.
Well, I'm
Thanks
gonna
for sitting in, Reese.
get out of the booth.
Can I have your autograph before you go?
Yeah,
Thanks.
give me a piece of paper. I'll write it down
All
for
right,
you.
I'll be right back, folks. Let me get an autograph. We'll see you in just a minute.
On the,
Here we-
I'm on. Okay.
Yeah, you're on now.
Yeah, you're right, Al. This will be a good match.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
mean, obviously, I think Mike Davis is a favorite here, but I tell you, Red plays pretty good. He's placed just about every one of these tournaments we've had.
Yeah, we had him on the stream today. He's always impressive, and plus, last time I was here, he was impressive also. The last tournament, a lot of people, the unorthodox stroke of Mike Davis. Kind of looks like he's soaring a tree down, right?
Yeah, it's a little seesawy.
Yeah.
He plays good, though. I tell
Look at
you.
that back. Oh, I know
Solid,
that.
Yeah.
Is he getting one of the tremors in the back arm?
He
also?
was just telling me about that.
Was he? Yeah, I know a couple more players that are doing it, getting it this last year and into this year.
Yeah, he was telling me about it. It's a
I
lot like Stevie Moore's.
Yeah.
He said they think it's from like maybe playing football and got a neck injury years ago, but he said he never had a terrible injury, but it probably affected it. But as you get older, it gets worse.
Yeah,
So
Jeremy
it starts
Sosi.
starts to show up.
Jeremy Sosi's got that little tremor in the back end. I
Yeah.
noticed it.
A lot of guys do. I've seen that several times.
Yeah, I think it's pool related. I think it has to do with the neck. From getting
Yeah.
down like that.
Yeah, like
Now you can really see it.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's more pronounced than I expected when he told me that.
Right? Can't hide it. Hey, I'd like to shoot like that
Right,
on,
with a
on
tremor.
his bad day.
Right, exactly. Yeah, he's always been solid.
Yeah. I respect him in many different ways. He really paid a lot of dues. I always say it from the very beginning, following him through the pool world, where he was always traveling on his own dime or his family helping him out.
Yeah. He seemed to have a really good work ethic. I remember watching him, 15, 20 years ago. He'd just be like in a tournament. He'd just be practicing off to the side, playing straight pool or whatever, trying to stay,
Put a lot of time in.
Yeah.
Give him all
A
the
lot of
respect.
discipline practicing,
It's not an easy road, you know that. And then he was going to do something. I don't know. Was he going to work on oil rigs or something? I forget.
I don't know. I don't know him that well. I've
Yeah.
seen him around here and there over the years, but I never really got to know him that well.
And Katie's here. They're a number now. I guess
Oh, that's who you were just talking to.
Yeah, I thought it was Chris Renfro's daughter-in-law.
No, yeah, I think she came with Mike. Yeah.
She came with Mike, yeah. Katie Bish. I'll tell you her last name, man. Gee whiz.
Hey, do you want to sit here in a minute?
Fucking A right, I do. I would love to.
I will relinquish the command to Austin Reed Vance here because, well, I got to keep up with marking the matches and everything, so I'll be in and out. But,
Folks, he turns into Spider-Man. There must be trouble going on somewhere.
well, Reed's more
All right, go
qualified than I am anyway. Here,
All right, Matt.
here.
Matt Dead, folks, I'll tell you what. He, if he can turn into Octoman and have 8 arms, he would be doing 8 different things.
Yes, ma'am. Notice I said yes, ma'am.
I see you listen to her, but I mean,
Yeah, well, I mean,
sorry, guys.
she's currently wearing the pants.
You got that right.
All right. It looks like we got Reed Vance in the booth here with us again on the return. Thank you for sitting in, Reed.
Yeah, got my last match. I got it done over there.
Did you?
7-2.
Okay. 7-2. Wow. And that wasn't that long either. I mean,
50
you were-
minutes. It was
15
It was 50.
It seemed like 15.
It was, honestly, we had a little break at the beginning of our match when we started.
Right.
I went to the bathroom and I let him hit a rack. He said he needed to warm up some, so we probably played for 40 minutes or something.
Okay.
So
we're about to witness this match here. Yeah, and both players play good.
I'll be honest. I know Mike is a phenomenal player. The Fargo rate does not do to how close this is going to be justice. Michael is a phenomenal bar table player.
Right. Right.
And especially alternate break. Obviously, winners didn't go to Mike, right? Winner breaks would go to Mike, but the alternate break thing
I like the alternate break.
throws a monkey wrench in the whole thing. It's
Well,
great.
I like seeing a run out too. I like seeing packages
Yeah.
put together. Don't get me wrong, but alternate break gives, you're paying $100 entry or $200 entry, whatever the price is. You want to get an opportunity to fire back, right?
I may be wrong, but I feel like winner breaks format playing on a bar table is just maybe if you're gambling a big set or something, but for a tournament.
Sounds like a song I heard before. I may be wrong, but I may be right. I may be wrong, but I may be right.
Sorry, y'all.
You're
Al ate-
absolutely right, is what I'm saying.
Al ate cheese sticks a while ago. Was that cheese sticks?
No, I
What did you
had
have?
chicken fingers.
Chicken fingers. He's feeling his Wheaties.
And I
anyways.
had chicken salad.
And he was doing the silverback gorilla, thumping his chest
Yes,
while
I
ago.
was. Yes, I was. When I'm right, I kind of turn into a gorilla and, pound my chest a little bit. When I was younger. If I do it now, I'm afraid I'm going to knock my heart out of rhythm. Lawrence Gardner, how late are you going to play tonight? Well, that's a question to be answered maybe in a few hours. Me personally, I have no clue.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Good morning.
Yeah, so Al's trying his best to not go into cardiac arrhythmia.
Yeah, let me have that headset over there.
We're going to get
Because
Farah in here.
I know if my heart starts skipping a beat, you're not going to hear me. But this woman behind me is like an RN. And please,
We want you to talk.
Make sure you wish Farah Deck Godspeed recovery. She's not even supposed to be here, folks. To be honest with you, she's really not supposed to be. If I were her, I would be home in bed. But she can't stay home. She's just a go-getter. Farah Deck is here, sitting behind us, right beside us, running the ship. And she wants to say a few words. That's a nickname. Her full name, Farah, few words.
Also known as, we're making her say a few words.
Depends on what she had to drink. All right?
Just water.
Just water for now. Thank God.
The evening is young, I promise you.
How tall is Mike Davis, huh?
6'5", 6'4".
Are you a road agent? You got everybody's
6'3".
height?
No, I just Mike's a decently good friend of mine, and we talk all the time. I mean, I know I'm 6 foot. He's
6'3".
is he
He's up there,
6'3"? Okay, so I was close.
Solid steel.
He's he's not called Iron Mike for nothing. I mean,
Well, years ago, he picked up that name when he was really working out, and then all of a sudden, he let himself go a little bit, enjoying life, so to say, going through some changes, and now he's getting back on the track.
I tell you, I swear he plays with a pencil. If you have not seen the shaft on the cue that he plays with, it is insane. It's like 11 millimeters.
And the way he strokes, you think he would hit the ball at 90 miles an hour, and
And
all of a sudden he just taps it.
He's got the softest touch in the world.
Good guy, too. Good guy. An honest engine.
Yeah, every time I've played Mike, I've played him. I'm not beat him yet. We've played twice. Obviously, he's a hell of a player, but he's always
They didn't
super.
lag. Did they lag? I'm sorry to cut you short.
Yeah.
I guess they did. Okay, go ahead. Every time you played him,
Every
you
time
lost.
I play him, I've lost. Last time it was close. I lost 7-5. It was big table 10 ball actually.
Right.
So
Well,
that was
that ain't a bad score to lose
That was
by.
tough, but he's just super nice on the table. I've never seen him get out of line with a player,
I noticed his backhand. He's got that tremor going on. We were just talking about it.
Yeah, I talked to him in Cary, North Carolina, at an event recently, and he
Right.
said that was a huge adjustment. Because in motion, right, there's no shake, and he said it's just hard to trust.
I've been asking Thomas to sit down for the longest time. He flat out left me in Big Orange one time. Or some pool. I forget where it was. He said, I'll be there. He never showed up.
Looks like Mike made a ball. He has a shot on the 1. The 2 is tricky with where the 8's laying.
Yeah. With his stroke, he can finesse that ball back right on the right side of the 8 if he wants to.
Again,
he's
with
got
that
everything
shaft,
in his
I
arsenal, man.
I swear that thing's a pencil.
That shaft will actually do it for you, too.
I know. What's your hot take on it, Farah?
I don't know. Thomas distracted me. He was trying to whisper something to me.
Yeah, he's a backseat driver. Look at that.
He overdid it.
Well, built-in safety if he wants it.
See what nest him up on the 9? Looks like he can do that. Ooh, maybe not. If anything, he can get it to the long rail and put him on the right
He
side
can
of the
take
9.
a shot at it and just put the cue ball on the rail down below.
What, combo the 9 at the
Play
side?
it two-way, yeah. Look at it.
Yeah,
It's
it is
pretty.
laying nice.
Yeah. He can take a shot at it and lay the cue ball on the rail.
I think he's chipping the 2 to the left
yeah,
long
he's playing
rail.
safe.
Oh, no, he did swing.
And it got kissed off the 4.
Oh,
Why
he
not-
fouled. He double hit the cue ball. That's why it took off. Again, what I just said, y'all. Honest player. He's a good guy on the
Yeah,
table, you
I
know.
said he's a good engine, absolutely. We're on the same path right now. I think, like, crazy minds think alike.
Who?
You and I.
Don't
don't
you
wanna-
clump me in with you.
Oh, if I would have said great minds, you would have been in the same boat, right?
Absolutely. We're like, oh, you're like me and Franz. Oh, we're two peas in a pod. Oh, God.
Kathy Sanchez says
and
good
now
luck to both players.
Now I'm in the bunch and we're both dumb. What happened?
Happy New Year, Kathy Sanchez. We'll be ringing in a bell right here. Hope you guys are still with us and get your drinks ready.
Michael's got a good look here too now, and this will be break a serve right off the bat.
Yeah.
This is huge.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, it's still early, but still huge when you could win a game on your opponent's break.
Especially when you're playing a good player.
Yeah. Any player.
He's fine here. He played a 9 in the same hole.
Or the opposite. And,
Yeah,
he's
either
kind of on
or.
the rail. You don't want to jack up. You can go forward and play it in the other corner.
He's got a touch of left.
Oh, he's playing the side.
Michael does that too a lot, and that's what I like about his game. He settles, you know. And he's a bar table player.
Well, whatever's easier. You know,
he
and
sees
you're
those.
comfortable with it, you go with it.
He sees those lines so fast.
Many of players years ago, the cloth wasn't as slick as it is now. You were playing what they call on a rug. So moving the ball just at a minimum pace, a few inches away from your next shot, not really running the rails, was the way to play. When you started running the rails, you would come up short, or you overpowered it and went too long. It was hard to adjust to.
He's lost the 9 ball here.
Yeah, we'll find it.
He said he's been coming up here a few days too, so he doesn't normally play here. And so the last 4 days, he's been coming up here getting the speed down on the tables.
How you like it? One thing about Simonis, 860 HR and Diamond, it's consistency.
So from table to table, yeah, it's so consistent.
Yeah. I mean, depending on what part of the world, Philippines, of course, is going to be a little slower.
All I'm sitting here thinking about is that pre-flood Simonis. Or whatever they call it. You don't remember that?
I don't even want to talk about that.
I'm sorry.
You're talking about Styler.
Yeah.
I know, yeah.
Anyways.
He felt it.
Felt it? Yeah, I see what you did there.
No pun intended. Yeah, I came up with that. It's original. All right, to the break we go. 7 ball. Now, depending on the speed he hits this break with, that 7 ball is almost wired, but if you overpower it, it'll come up short. It'll hit the long rail. If you hit it too slow, it might go in if you hit it a little slow. Let's see.
I would like to note an interesting change.
It got kicked in. 2 of them.
An
went in.
interesting change is that Michael broke his entire last match with his playing cue and didn't even get out his break cue. And now, last match he played, he was breaking a lot softer. And now when he starts thumping them, I'm telling you, that's normally when he's feeling good.
Well, he's going to have to thump this one into the side pocket if he wants to stay on the table here.
I feel like he has to.
Yeah, well, yeah, you don't have to, but he could. The 3 ball's out there, so you really don't have to worry about the cue ball. Just get it out anywhere towards the center of the table.
Yeah.
He's looking to bank this and get on that side of the table.
Can he not go with just that little tiny bit of top and come straight out?
I like what he's looking at now, running the cue ball. There's nothing wrong with doing that, too. I mean, if you play this a little thin, you can get behind the 9. If you play it thick, you can roll down behind the 8-5.
It's tough to absolutely hide it, though, no matter which way it goes.
It'll be tough no matter which way you land, too. He went for it. Sometimes aggressiveness will come back to bite you.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised he got the 3 rails with the cue ball and banked it short. I thought he would go wide if he did that. Didn't do it.
He did go wide.
No, the bank went short. It hit the near jaw and then came up table.
Oh, it hit the upper side of the side
Yeah,
pocket?
yeah.
I thought it hit the lower part of it. You want me to run a replay?
Yeah, screw it. Run and replay.
You know what happened. If you're questioning yourself, then you really don't know.
I'm not questioning myself.
All right, then you go. Boy, oh boy, you can fib. Watch the rock here.
It hit right there. Yeah, and I tell you, that cue is also long, too.
His backhand is shaking like a leaf. What a shake. You think that's a shake on his arm there? Dick Lane was like this. A player, how we got used. This live video has ended. What?
That's what it did to me a while ago. I just had to refresh.
What?
That's what it did to me a while ago. I just had to refresh your
Oh, just
Facebook
refresh
page.
it.
Yeah. For some reason, it just crashed on your Facebook page. Well, guys, it's going to be 1-1. Assuming Mike does not shoot this
You're
into
right.
the near
We're
draw.
still hot.
He has I think it's a 6-inch extension on the back.
Okay.
And I think the butt and shaft are also both 30 inches instead of 29. If I remember right. Again, I talked to him about one time about his cue.
Why he's got an extended shaft?
It's a Z. I
Oh,
want
you
to say
really
it's
do
a
get
Z.
personal. Yeah, it is extended.
I want to say it's a Z2.
The
I'm just a
outfit.
weirdo and remember things like that. I think that shaft's actually a Z1 or Z2.
You don't owe me any excuses. I like the stats that you keep. You're like an agent, going to a football game and looking for a college kid
Dude,
that's
I just
a
got a
super
running
pro.
total up here, you know?
Yeah, no, you're good. You're a savant.
I mean, I know Michael plays with a ham bone cue. What about it? Oh,
Folks,
forgive
it
me.
doesn't get any better than this. This is the real deal. All right, let's watch.
Mike prefers a more soft tip. No, I'm kidding.
Does he play with a Maury?
I have no clue.
Oh, okay.
I was joking
It
there.
sounded good.
Mike with the break.
You know his shaft is thin, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that wing ball went right in.
Well, like I said, he did what I noted earlier, and he didn't hit it dead square. He stunned it to the side row with a little bit of outside, and he can still hit it hard, and the wing ball still goes low and goes in.
How'd you like to start from here?
Is the 7 froze on the point? It
It's
goes.
wired.
It goes anyways, right?
It's wired, yeah.
Go around the 2 here, yeah? 2 rails around the 2. Just straight tie high ball.
Well, yeah, it looks wired.
Oh, yeah. If Mike's not even walked around to look at it yet, then you know it has to be
Right.
close. Yeah, I like going around the 2 here.
Yeah, I don't think the 2 goes by the 5. If it did, he'll stay on top.
Yeah, that was perfect. If the 7's handy, well, no, that's silly. I was about to talk out of my ass.
Well, Ace Ventura did that. I remember Pet Detective. If he stays on top of the 4 here, it's okay because he'll push the 4 down rail towards the bottom left-hand corner. That's what he's going to look at. He's going to look at the angle of pocket to 7. If it's straight, then you'd rather be right straight with it.
And if the 4 goes, if the 4-7 didn't go, you can stay high on the 4 and shoot it in the corner and then
Right.
and
That's
thin
what
off the 7, right? Come over for the
That's
5.
what I said in Spanish.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. And that's what he's doing, yeah.
That's exactly what he's doing.
And thin the 7 and come over for the 5. You have to commit here. That was perfect.
Good shot.
I like that.
Where do we go?
Well picked by Mike, and even it was really a win-win. If he's low on the 4, the 7 obviously went inside, right?
BJ Ussery texted last night that he couldn't make it. We wanted him here, but he couldn't make it. I wish he was there. It's a nice tournament. I'll tell you what. If you're his backer or something, or a good friend, tell him to get his entry in real soon. As soon as he sees Maryville's having this tournament in July, late July. All you got to do is go to their Facebook page, Maryville Billiards on Facebook, and they will post the update for the tournament coming up next. And not only this one, they got other big tournaments here. It's something that you guys might not have found, but now you found the needle in the haystack, and you might just show up here at their regular tournaments. So,
Am I dumb? The score's wrong.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
This is 2-1.
Yeah, I think he forgot
it
to mark
should be
that
2-1.
last one.
Yeah, Mike didn't do it. Maybe he's just too tall for the tablet.
Well, it happened to me in my last match. Actually, there is a tiny bit of delay.
Yes, and
if you don't do
I-
a long enough thumb press.
I got on top of them, and I totally agree. It should be instantaneous.
Yeah, yeah.
At least on the tablet.
Well, like I said,
Never
it's,
mind the
it's-
TV. But
it's
on the tablet itself, it should be instantaneous.
If you just tap it, it'll make a little.
And I
like
hope
little-
you guys are listening in.
Like a
Let's
little-
turn the screws on.
What?
I love
Oh
it.
yeah. Like if you tap the tablet, there's like a little circle that comes out from it.
Right, blip.
That lets you know you touched it.
Yeah.
But if you didn't hold it long enough, it actually then a white circle.
Right.
That's actually when it changes the score.
Right.
And if you're not paying attention, it won't change.
Right.
So most of the time when I do it, long press, and then I
But
sit there and
as
stare
long
at
as
it.
you can, right? As long as you can see it on the tablet, you're fine. You don't
Yeah.
care what's up on the TV. You know it's on the
Yeah,
TV,
yeah.
even if there's a lag. I agree. One of my pet peeves.
Yeah, digital pool. Damn it. No.
Slap them around. All right, to the break we go. Now Mike Davis broke from the opposite side, and I guess, Michael Rudd decided to stick to that side. Now, when Mike Davis broke from the left side, you would think that Rudd would have paid attention. Maybe he didn't. He just likes breaking from the other side.
I would like to make a note. Michael did make the wing ball when he broke a while ago. His first break, Michael
It
made
got
the wing
kissed
ball.
in. Two of them. They both got kissed in there. They didn't go
Oh,
direct.
the wing ball? Oh, okay. I missed that. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I know he almost scratched, too, and got kissed out. Cue ball was going straight in the side. And it
What
got,
did he
it
do the
got
first
kicked
rack?
out. I don't know.
Well, he won it because he won it on Mike's break, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right, yeah. That's just little details I happen to remember once in a while. You know what I mean? In fact, you mentioned it. It's hard to keep up with upstate. And if I have a drink in me, forget about it, folks. You're just in the dust. I'm kicking the whip.
Can we see camera 3, Al?
Sure.
I don't think he can
You
see this
extra,
ball.
the camera guy's
He
out,
can
and the
see
truck
this
will
ball.
take care of it.
That's a mistake. Michael's looking at Cameron this 9 ball. I think that might be a little silly.
Well, the tangent lines, that's what he's
Oh, it's
looking
there.
at.
It's just awfully thin on the 9. But
It's actually there. He's definitely going to bump the 9, but you don't want to bump it full.
right, and soft. Just leave the 1 over on the rail, and then the cue ball will come naturally over toward the 8 or something, off the 9.
Tell you the truth, he can play the combination and still lock the cue ball up behind the 5.
Game's easy.
Huh? What do you think? It's easy from here, no?
Yeah, it's easy.
What do you think about that, Reed?
What?
Played a 1-9 combination here instead of the carom.
Oh, and leave Whitey over by the 5?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I didn't see that.
Yeah. He's playing the carom, though. He's going for it.
He is. I like soft. Don't fire this. Well, I'll be honest. I
Came out like a new penny.
didn't hit that great.
Got a little bit of traffic on the other side. That 7 ball is going to be dealt with. You're going to have to play towards the center of the table or behind it. But being where the 6 is, it's going to make it a little more difficult.
Has to go up and down and play this 2 in the side.
Yeah, got some traffic to
Or
deal
up and down and play the 2 in the same corner. Like that's tougher. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes Mike will fool you. I'm telling you. He's not afraid to shoot the shot. He's not afraid to, kick down the door.
I get you.
I know he's fooled me several times, and I'm watching him thinking he's going to do something simple, and then
He can't fool
5 rails later, you're like, oh.
But I don't know if you guys have been paying attention. I'm sure you have. We got a pretty good audience that pays attention. And I keep talking about Iron Mike Davis. You didn't see him hit the ball hard yet, right? I mean, he gets up there. He's so huge, and it looks like he's going to hit it real heavy. And he just rolls.
Uh-oh. Sorry to interrupt. He got hooked.
It's all right. Pay attention.
No, sorry to interrupt, but like I said,
No,
he got
that's
hooked.
okay.
I knew as soon as he hit it.
That's fine.
Michael's a good jumper, though, I'll be honest. I think he'll probably make this.
Yeah, but this cue ball's out towards the center of the table. I mean, he's really going to have to elevate his cue. Does he have an extension to put on his jump cue?
No, he already climbed up there. He can reach it.
No extension?
Yeah, no, he lined it up a while ago. He can
Really?
reach it fairly simple.
You like this, huh? I feel like I'm in a car. Like
We
we're
are
going
on the same wavelength.
South Cali, and we got a rose between 2 thorns, and we're just cruising. Nice jump. Good hit. Watch
And
it.
off the 8?
No, that's a 6, but he didn't get that either.
And off the 6, yeah. It is kind of hard to see on the.
Do you need a close-up? Huh?
This goes clean.
You don't need a close-up? Huh? Awesome. The song? We're cruising down Sunset Boulevard, folks. We're taking the good stuff. It's called Dr. Pepper. Not a sponsor yet, but it has 23 flavors.
Yet. This goes, right? Is this go?
Well, like I said, if you need a close-up, let's do it.
Well,
That's close. Matt might
like
have
I said,
to be
camera
called.
3. Yeah, Mike's
They're
Mike's
calling
looking
Matt
at it.
right now. Matt, you need it on table 3.
Yeah, on the stream table. See. Yeah, Mike's coming after him.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I thought it looked awful close as soon as it stopped there.
Well, you know what? Let's go to this angle and see.
You know, my confusion being, why is Michael currently at the table? He jumped and hit it, and then, oh, okay, he was just looking at it for Mike, I guess.
I say,
I hate who's watching the stream.
I can hear it too.
what are we doing?
Somebody had the stream playing. I could hear myself talking somewhere.
Do you meet new friends every day?
Yeah, Mike, again, he can put so much
If he's
spin
going
and
to
cheat the
shoot this,
pocket.
it's a good hit. If he's going to shoot it, it's a good hit. You
Yeah.
can bet on it. Nice shot. This is going to be the funny position. Get from the 5 to the 6. You might want to get straight in on his 5 and just draw back just a few inches past the 8. He wanted to get a little closer, but he's okay. He's just going to pinch draw this just enough. He wants to stay under the 7 here. I don't think he wants to get on top of the 7 and shoot it in the bottom right-hand corner. I think he might want to play the 7 on the side if it goes. We'll take a look at the angle. Let's go to camera.
I'll be honest with you. I
Oh.
like him coming dead straight across and shooting a 7 in the other side or the other corner.
Easier said than done, but I get you.
Where's I'm just used to I'm used to watching him just lay the cue ball in there, you know.
Yeah. Well, from this position, he can. I mean, obviously.
I'll be honest. He just looked center table like it.
Center table will be okay. I said the center table is good, but I like the side pocket. But
He just pointed here.
yeah, if he can get there, that's good too. If he bumps the 9, watch the 9 ball here.
Oh, that's
He's
no
in
good.
trouble.
Oh yeah, that was silly. Didn't spin it. You got if you are going that way, right? You got to spin the hell
Yeah,
out of that ball.
we got to critique this guy. He hasn't been
Yeah,
around.
Mike, you don't know what you're doing.
Well, kick and stick is the name of the game. 2 rails, lay the 7 up on the short rail up above, and stick the rock. Oh, you just try to bank it.
He
right
went
out.
for the make. Oh, look at this roll.
Lord.
That's so gross.
Have mercy on the world.
You know Michael's semi-disgusted here.
Well, it depends on which Mike you're talking about. This one up at the table, yeah, he's definitely
I said
disgusted.
Michael.
You would want a bag to puke in right now, that's for sure.
What do you even do here?
You get sick and you just walk away from the table. You play safe. What are you going to do? Play safe. Just bunt the 7 towards the 8, try to tie them together, and let the cue ball run up towards the corner pocket
You know
if it's
what
not
I'll-
a scratch.
You know what I like that's wild? Shoot the 7 up onto the 8 and just go all the way around table.
Yeah.
Well, depending on the angle.
Super thin.
Yeah, just like that. That's all.
How good did he hit that?
Just the way you explained it. Perfect.
Is it dead off the 9?
How about a little space in between? Is there any space in between those balls?
Looks like a quarter or a half inch.
He's got his hands full in.
When this is, like I said a while ago, this is when Michael kicked down the door. He won't even try to play safety here. He's
Oh,
going to
he's
shoot.
going to play safe.
Yeah.
No, he's going to play behind the 9 ball here.
You think?
Yeah, roll off to the left, the right side of the 7, just roll up behind the 9. If he's got room back there,
Yeah, it would appear.
that's the shot. Just stay out of the pocket, though.
And it chips the 8 down on the 9, too. Gives him double cover.
It could.
The 8's
yeah.
going down there, too. Look.
Yeah, get
Look,
behind that
look.
9 ball. Yeah. How'd you like it?
Welcome, Mike. Mike's got an earpiece in, y'all. That little earwig.
No, I got him in my pocket. That's a good shot. That'll get you back to the table. And again, Mike's got to be sick because initially, Mike Davis Jr. did get lucky with the roll. But that happens to both players. That's part of the game. I mean, here's the shot here. You hit under the 7 ball. You want to catch the bottom of the 7 ball so that it deflects the cue ball back towards the 9. He caught the top. See where the cue ball goes?
Oh,
back
look
behind the
here.
9?
Oh,
That's
it
the
froze
shot.
on it.
Yeah, that's the shot.
I watched it rock. Oh, my God.
That's what you call kicking with a purpose.
I know. I'm like,
It's easy to hit the ball, but you got to kick it, where you have the advantage.
yeah, he froze him. That's nuts. I saw the 9 rock back on it. It was the only reason I think it froze.
You're a savant.
Shut up. You're a no.
What happens here?
Kicks it
I've
in the
been
side or it
called
goes
worse.
right back down table. 2 rails in behind it, right?
No.
You like the one?
Depends on which one you're talking about.
The one he's aiming at?
Wow, look at this.
That's what I meant,
Look
right?
at
It either
this.
goes in the side or goes down table.
That's a good kick.
I like Michael soft kicking and coming across the top of this ball here.
I don't know about the top. I like him coming to the right side of the 7 ball, going rail first, right
Jamming
long
over
rail.
up on the 9.
Well, banking the 7 behind the other side of the 9, the left side, and leaving the cue ball right there with a nice touch.
See.
Senor.
It's a big game. This is a big rack, I feel like.
Every rack's big when it's a race to 7, right? Alternate break, huge.
I'll be honest, a lot of good things can happen here. Even if he hits it full and double kisses it, the cue ball's still going up behind the 9. This is all about pace, really. If he gets a good
Kicking it with
speed.
reverse is nice, keeping the cue ball there.
If he gets a good,
Oh.
that's the only way he could hit it and leave it.
Yeah, you can make a mess here. Push the 8 ball right up out of there for the side pocket. A lot of things can happen.
He never plays safe here, right? Never.
You play safe here, you're losing a backer.
That's what I would assume. Can't lose what I've never had.
Maybe that's the reason. Yeah, you kicked it too hard. A little bit soft to touch, and it lines up for the side pocket. Nevertheless, he's close to the rail.
A little back and forthsville.
Yeah.
Mike Willard, Robert Wilkerson, table 2. Robert Wilkerson, Mike Willard, table 2.
Yo, 11.
A little quick, right? A little jerky, I think.
A little bit.
That's tough. I mean, tough shot, right? That's nothing to sneeze at.
No. We're looking at Desmond, huh? Possibly. 2-2.
Yeah, right. Don't sweat it. Just go around 2 rails. Yeah. Hit maybe even the 3rd. Yeah, that's the way. Michael will spear this in. He's just not one to roll that in. I see him do that all the time. You'll get near the round, you'll think, yeah, he's rolling that in.
Oh, God. Let's put on table 1 real quick. Oh, man. All right. I'm trying to get an extra peach hour in there.
It will be interesting to see if Rudd breaks from the same side that he broke from twice. And he hasn't had very much success.
Davis is going to break from the left side of the table. Of
course.
We're watching it.
He's
That's
had
where
real
he's been
good
breaking
success.
from.
He's stunning the cue ball to the middle diamond, maybe a diamond and a half below the side pocket. He's stunning the cue ball over with a little bit of outside, and he's just drilling the wing ball.
Langley Custom Cues making a nightmare line for Keith McCready. Also making me a custom cue. I got the video already. Probably going to get it next month or at the end of this month. Gary Langley. Peach hour. Farah, how do you say it? Do you say it peach hour or peach hour?
I say peach hour.
Peach hour, yeah.
I mean, that's what I say. But
Sweet
I
as
mean,
a
it's
peach.
right.
It's sweet, yeah. Sweet as a peach. I agree. But a lot of people do say peach hour. How about Dave Lyons? This guy fooled me one time. Big support. He came in with a full beard, a mustache, with a biker's leather jacket, and I didn't recognize him. He said, "Hey, Al, how you doing?" And he walked by me. I said, "Come here." I didn't recognize him. Well, it looks like we're getting ready to break. Let's get back to the match. This is a close one, folks.
I think a handful of maybe silly mistakes from both of them, actually.
Watch the 3 ball go right into that guy's head.
Yep.
Oh, came up
And the
short.
cue ball, right? It came to the diamond that time, but he's diamond and a half below that side pocket.
Look at the line up here.
The 3 to the 4, right?
Yeah. Basically, stop right there if he's
Yeah.
got the shot on the 3.
And then the 3 to the 4 is the he gets good on the 4. It's curtains.
That's what you call sportsmanship. Working together.
It's all natural, to be honest. Stop it and back and forth with a touch outside,
Yeah.
and it's over.
Yep. Well, as long as you get good on the 4 to the 5, then
Yep.
you're okay. Again, look at him line up. You think he's going to hit it like 90 miles? Just tap. Just tap it. Who's this gentleman with the hat on? He must be 9 feet tall.
I actually think that's Kelly Green.
Kelly Green. Mo Green. You all right?
Yeah, I recognize this hat from earlier.
There's a lozenger right there. Hall's Farah brought in. Help yourself. There he goes. He's out of the way. We had one of the bounces, folks. We don't need bounces here. He's just in case somebody gets in the camera, we bring them with us. Don't ask me where it comes from. I fib a lot. But I'm transparent. I admit it. So stick with me. 2 rails back out here for the 6.
7 past the 9, right?
Yeah, I think it
Appears
passes
to.
it at least to the right-hand side. I think maybe even the left-hand side, too. We'll take a look at that angle.
If it passes it full,
Again,
he's
watch
wide
the
open.
stroke. He's gonna hit just 2 rails, and look, just pop it. Just move it. All right, let's take a look at that angle going into the opposite pocket here, if we can. Well, right.
Negative, Batman. He'll let us know in just a
Look at
second.
that. Look at his back arm.
This just in. It goes.
It goes. Yeah, no. If he played it that way, it definitely goes. Don't worry. What was that?
Sorry, y'all. I
I
dropped
tried-
my foot and I
ripped my head
caught
off.
Farah's headset cord.
Oh, you all right?
Yeah.
And then you lunged, right? You lunged. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Is Mike going around the houses here?
We got the wires tied on Reed's
See-
feet.
He's going all the way around. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Nice. With the stroke out.
That's one of the most overlooked natural 4-rail positions there is. You
Right.
cut that ball with center touch outside.
A lot
I
of
mean,
people
touch.
are afraid to play it.
Yeah, and it's so natural.
Victor B was here earlier, folks. Was that just a concession right there?
Yeah, tisk tisk. I did the tisk tisk fingers.
Well, there is no rule, right? There's a lot of modified rules here in this tournament. So is that one of them? You can concede?
You're not allowed.
You're not supposed
Oh,
to.
you're not allowed?
You're not supposed to concede.
Well, we didn't see it.
Well, and the reason I said it myself earlier. I have never watched a stream and thought, God, I wish this guy would give this guy the last 2.
Yeah.
God,
yeah.
I wish I'd give him this. Right? You want to watch. You want to see
Yeah,
the run
sure.
out. And for the fans watching, it's it's just.
I've seen a bunch of times where they actually missed that ball that people were thinking about conceding.
Yeah.
Oh,
It can
you
become a sharking move, They just conceded the last one, then you got it sitting in the pocket, and suddenly they don't, and you're confused. And
correct right there, too.
Me and Vic just talked about that on the very last match that he was over here. He said the same thing. He said you give them 3 in a row, and then you just don't.
And you don't
Yeah.
give them the dead straight in one, and all of a sudden they miss it. Right? Yeah, you're right. Well, that didn't happen yet. We just had popping questions. Where's Switzerland?
He stayed on the same
Switzerland.
side. He stayed on the same
Chicago
side. So either he is
He is
stubborn
staying.
or he is not happy with how he's hit them yet.
Like I said, I don't know. Well, he made the one ball on the side. Look at Nina.
Oh, look here.
This is going to be a quickie.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He should make this. I think you can hit this with a shovel. I don't know. Eddie Cohen came up with that statement. I don't know what
Hit
he
this
means.
with a shovel.
Yeah. That's Ed
Yeah.
Cohen.
I think
He's usually high
he
on
needs
weed.
to make sure and not
Oh,
sweat
this is the
too
nuts
much.
here. This is 3-3. What you got to do is make sure you pay attention to Whitey.
If you get the 5 near the hole, it's gone.
Just make sure you pay attention to Whitey. A lot of times we study this because
He-
it's a 3-ball combination and we forget about the cue ball.
Now I don't like this. He's looking at hitting the 5 super far
Rail-
up.
yeah, go
thin
rail
on the
first.
9. I don't like that at all.
He's looking to go rail first with the 5. He's got to be careful of the cue ball. Watch the
no,
rock.
he's cutting it more than he just lined up.
Oh, you hit it
Yeah,
perfect.
that was
Now look
nice.
at it, off the 8, right towards the side pocket if you fire it. There's a big if. 3-3. Same side that he's been breaking.
Yeah, interesting. Michael made the one in the side a while ago, but the wing ball was like half a diamond high from that side. It wasn't even close.
Well, the speed. It all depends on the
True.
speed.
But he did cut it like Mike was. He cut it and the cue ball came over here. Still went way high.
You know, you're using the cut break a lot, you know, and that cue ball is, if it goes to the center diamond, if it goes to the diamond just below the side pocket, determines most of the time the speed that you're hitting or how much English you're putting on it. You know, there's a lot of funny things that happen in between that rack. Who is this gentleman here? Or lady? Or an undercover lover? All right, we'll compensate that person. Maybe they're comfortable, and we'll just move. I did move their table and chairs back this morning a little bit further because I remember that happening.
Did anything knot up? It doesn't look like it. 5 goes by the 8.
Mike's talking to himself a little bit.
2's natural to get on the 3.
He realizes what he did wrong. Oh, was that?
That was Dan.
It was somebody playing on.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Nice clear shot.
Yeah, this is nice. Stay under the 6, cut the 2, and go 2 rows over on the 3.
Reminds me to put this thing on vibrate.
Right, the 3 to the 4. I think that's it. As you can see, there's all kinds of room in here, you guys. There's practically no one in this room right now.
Oh, yeah. Nice tournament.
Yeah,
Nice
see,
showing.
now I like what he's looking at. You got to just stay under the 6. Shoot the 2 in the same hole as the 1. Short side on the 3. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do there, I feel like. Straight on the 3 is perfect. If he gets straight on the 3.
And roll down for the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Then have that angle to come across for the 5 in the opposite corner down there. Yeah.
Right, and if you get bad and stuck on the rail, you can always stun across for the 4 on the other side, but 5 goes in both holes, so.
I think this is key shot right here.
Yeah, me too.
And he's dead perfect, too.
Yeah, yeah. It's crazy. You would never dream it, but if he was a ½ inch or a ¼ inch to the left, you know how much you'd follow that and you hit the point of the side pocket?
Yeah. It does grow as you get past it.
Oh, yeah.
He's got to know the speed of the tables here.
Yeah, he does. That's great.
Perfect. And he has the angle to just slide over for the 5 in the bottom right-hand corners.
Did Mike get kicked in a while ago? I did miss it. Or did it go straight in?
Cue ball? Scratched in the upper left-hand corner.
Did it get kicked in or straight back?
Good question.
I missed it. Yeah, that's big. This is a huge rack. Break a serve halfway through the match.
Does it matter if he got kicked in? Is that part of the stats? Are you writing
Well,
that
no,
down?
but I mean, obviously, if he just goes
Calculate
straight
that?
in, it's just a plain mistake.
Just rewinding and calculating all those stats like that? Okay, I got you.
No, it just means a straight-up mistake, right? If it goes straight in, it's just a mistake. If it gets kicked in, man, bad roll, maybe you could brush
Kicked
it
in
off.
is bad
or,
luck, basically, yeah.
Obviously, the outcome is the same, but for his mentality,
Most of the time when they make a mistake, it scratches in the side pocket. You know, because you come off a little bit to the left or the right side of the head pin.
if it goes in the corner, yeah, it kind of gets corralled up in there normally.
Yeah, unless you draw it like straight back into the corner.
Mike's not doing that.
Yeah.
I just don't see
He
that.
doesn't have the strength to do that, does he? The Torsten Holman patent break.
Two rails again. It's nice.
Shot.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Hey, young man. We'll stay right here. Where's Michael Rudd from?
I want to say Knoxville.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like he's from Knoxville.
Oh, hey, young man. What happened there? He gave him it.
Hope so.
I was about to say me too.
I think Mike said, yeah, you got it, but then the cue ball got to the rails. But it's all good.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm telling you,
Don't
I
tell
don't
the
care where
boss.
the cue ball is going. If somebody says
don't tell
that's
the
good, I go.
Yeah.
They're like, that's good. I'm hitting that cue ball, man. I don't care where it was going. I think. Wonder what they're discussing right now.
The
I
last
think.
shot.
I think Rudd's got a break from the left rail. I think he has to. Or the right rail from where they're breaking, but our perspective, he has
Yeah,
to.
he's been
he has
breaking
to,
from the right side all the time.
He has to break from the
As
left
we're
here.
viewing in the break here. And he didn't change yet.
Oh, still not changing.
No, he's not going to change. And I don't know why he does that. Now, the last time he broke from this side, he's been breaking from here from the beginning of time since we started the set. The last rack he broke from this side, he wound up with a 2-5-9 combination in the bottom left-hand corner.
You notice he's back to the shooting cue for the break.
I didn't pick up on that.
He's going to take some speed
You're
off of it.
observant. What is this guy on? Like
This one?
Planet 8? Yeah.
Yeah, there's the wing ball.
Cloud 9? You want Cloud?
No, I'm just paying attention. Look, see, it's a shooting cue. He didn't have to put it back. It's
You expect me?
Adderall.
You expect me to pay attention?
listen, y'all.
Did you
yeah,
notice he's
are
not
y'all
breaking
gonna,
with the break cue? He's breaking with his playing
Are
cue
y'all
again?
gonna let them treat
Maybe
me
he
like this?
made a mistake. Didn't realize he's breaking with
Are
the
y'all
break
gonna
cue.
let them treat me like this? I won't stand for it.
We love Reed.
That's why I'm sitting down.
For it.
By the
why
way,
I'm
happy
sitting down.
birthday, pal.
Thank you.
It was the other day, but
A little bit late, but yeah,
Yeah.
thanks.
thank you, too.
Just turned 28 and getting old.
28.
Al's 2.5 times my age.
Did you have to say that? Now I really feel good.
I could be his mom.
Right?
Really?
Yeah.
God bless you. Farah's a mom to a lot of people.
Care. Uh-oh.
Well, that ain't going to work. What's your plan? Safety here? Do you bank it around the table towards the 4, leave it up by the 4, and use the 6 as protection with the 7-4? You bank it up that way?
I don't know. I think it may be too easy to let out. I don't mind super thinning it towards the 9 with a lot of spin
Locking
and
the
going up
cue-
the other way toward the 7-4.
Locking the cue.
I know that's wild, but he hits those good. He can thin the ball.
You're talking about
real
locking the
nice.
cue with the 9? Crazy gluing it together?
Oh, you
and
could do
just-
that. You could do that too. Yeah,
Yeah.
the 2 straight up and stun him over underneath the 9.
A little bit easier of a shot, right? You might try it. I think he is. Unless he's not going rail first and then try to
I
make
just
the
don't
9
like
here.
this way. Leaving the 2 over near that is.
He might be playing rail first to make the 9 ball. I think that's what he's doing because he's not drawing this ball, is he?
Yeah, he's going underneath the 9.
Yeah, he's trying to glue
He
it.
decelerated. I didn't like that. Yeah, he let it turn over.
He sold it out too.
And he let Whitey turn over and it followed off the rail.
Yeah, he kind of babied it. You didn't really draw it, like drag it, you know what I mean? Mike's got Tom here to run this cue ball too.
Right,
can-
straight up and down between the 6-8, or do you?
I think just
You
enough.
just roll it. You just roll it. And
Well,
take
you,
a cut on
you,
the
yeah,
three.
you want to get back towards, where the 2 is now. In that vicinity. He might be going around it. I don't know. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Wow, he did go
Mistake.
2 rails.
Ooh,
How about 3
I
rails?
mean,
He almost got to the 3rd rail. Okay.
remember what I told you a while ago? I
You gotta
said
just draw this towards the 6th ball and get the shot on the 4. That's all you got to do. What'd you say?
sometimes I said he throws me for a loop. We're both sitting here thinking he's rolling that in and he fires it, right?
Yeah.
He does that, I swear.
And it didn't look like he was firing it. It just looked
No.
like he pushed the cue ball, right?
Yeah.
He's got to draw this towards the 6, I think.
I think you just commit with the draw, like you said, and if you hit the 6, it's fine. Like, just, you got to get Whitey over
Or
there.
is he just trying to
He's
punch?
following
Is he
this.
punching this past the 9 ball? He is. I think he's punching it. Yeah, he tried to punch it past the 9. Well, that's 2 errors.
I didn't like any of that.
Well, sometimes to each his own. You get up there and you
But it looks different from there, yeah, for sure. He got down on that and thought it went, obviously, so
still don't count him out. Let's put it that way.
No, I mean, he's just as apt to kick this in as anything.
Or at least kick it.
Straight in the side pocket.
Goes in the side pockets, even better. I don't think he's going to like it. Does it slide past? How old's the table? How old's the cloth?
On this felt, I think it does.
It could hang up. If
It is sliding. There's a little bit of.
sliding a little bit?
Yeah, it's
Well,
sliding a
He might be
little.
able to make this pocket speed here and still play it safe. Play the 4 ball and just lay the cue ball and make sure it's in the path behind the 8. Huh?
You know, this might. What about? Do we hate just thinning off the left side of the 4 and just leaving it on the long rail and just leaving Whitey down here over
That
here?
works.
Anything.
Feather it, you mean? Just take the
Yeah.
paint off?
Yeah, really. I was looking at. Oof, not the combo.
Combos, the pizza flavor is a good one.
Sure.
Salty, but they're good.
Or you know what? I mean, it's eluded me. I mean, you could bank the 2 out all the way back up table and,
There's
and
nothing
stun
in this
4.
world eluding you, man. I got news for you.
Y'all hear how they're making fun of me? Hey, y'all got a
No, I'm
issue with
praising the
my-
way I'm praising the way you remember things. I'm not making fun of you at all. If I start laughing at you, then I might be.
He's shooting this combo.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't either.
Unless he's going to stick the rock. Yeah, I don't like
That felt like a give up.
Well,
Obviously,
life after death here.
obviously you can't judge. He's up right now, but that felt like it wasn't the right shot.
I mean, it is a stretch for the cue ball. It is a bar table. Mike Davis is he's not lefty. He's right-handed, so it's going to be a stretch. And with that back arm, can he control it with the stretch and cut this 4 ball? He could run the cue ball up and down, but, you know, leaning over the table, yeah, here comes the stretch, you see.
I'll be honest. I like he's going with outside. I like this 3 rails and then up in this hole. That's what he's going with. Or he may super cinch it 2 out of the corner like that. Yeah, it's all right.
How about that? Still not out of the woods. Do you just slide this over or you go back and forth?
I think you just cinch it and stay over here.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
come off the left long rail and just
Trying
stay
to go
over there.
back and forth, jacked over the 8 is not a joke here. Just pinch it over. You might be able to draw up on
He
it,
may
too.
be coming back and forth. He sure is.
He did.
Hey, don't back down.
Shot.
He shoots those for sure.
I think these 2 guys to the right of us, Harley and Thomas, I think they got part of Rudd here. Which see, they think you're talking about them when you have the headsets on. All you got to do is mention their name, but they can't hear you.
Al's being a bully. Al's being a stone cold bully. I would not be surprised to see a player break after this rack. If Mike gets out here, I feel like he should go to the bathroom, go outside and cool down something.
All right. Are the players allowed to take a break in a race of 7?
Yeah, we had one the very last match on the stream.
We did. So instead of back cutting us into the side, he's playing it directly into the corner.
I'm sorry, not the last one. When Ryan Williams played Christopher, I forget his name.
Yes,
they
yes,
had
I
a
remember.
timeout in the middle of their match.
Right.
I didn't get to see who won the last one. I had to go play a match. Who won that between Daniel and Derek Formby?
Really?
The very last one. Who won that? I didn't see.
I don't know. I wasn't sitting here.
I don't know. Do you know who won?
Yeah.
Farah?
Derek won.
Derek did?
Yeah.
I know Daniel came out to like an early lead, and then I had to go.
I think the score was 7-3 or 7-2.
Ooh.
No, I don't think it was that far apart.
7-4? Well, speak up then. What did you think? Matt, what was the score of the last match
been a
prior to
minute.
this?
Derek
I think it was
Formby and Daniel.
7-4, 7-5.
Seems like it was 7-5.
Oh, wow. Farah was right. She was wrong once in the last 3 years.
Are you going to tell her that?
No.
I've been trying to tell Matt that.
Trying to
We'll let
whisper.
Matt tell her that.
You don't need any more confidence building on that.
All right. Mike is back in control.
Don't forget to tell Thomas He has even action one hole. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry, Justin.
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. There was a little bit of venom on that break. Did you see that? And he hit that way harder than he's been hitting them. Way harder. And it didn't pan out for him either.
Didn't work out very good.
A little animosity in that one from the last break and scratch. What are you doing if you're Mike here? You can't push to a simple jump here. It's not crazy, right? What, do you push over by the side pocket? Do you just go ahead and kick it? What do you think, Al? What are you doing? Oh, he's coughing. He don't know what to think. He's jumping now. I don't mind that. The 4 goes
What
on
are
the
we
side.
looking at here?
Yeah, I was thinking of Mike, where would Mike push, but he's not. He's going to jump it now. I don't hate that. The 4 goes in the side. And if he can't shoot the 4 on the side, stick him on the 6.
He's a pretty tall fella. The space between that 6 ball and that 2 ball, he's got to get that cue ball down real quick.
Mike, he is a very good jumper.
You know,
Mike is an unbelievable jumper. It really is. It's impressive.
he's going to sit on that 8 ball. That's what I was talking about. Got to get that cue ball down. That's right, Franz. That's a Dell jump. Dell's actually taller than Mike Davis Jr.
That I don't know. Clearly, Mike is obviously not giving up, but he just not. His head's not in it, or he's not feeling it, or something. I'm not sure what's going on. Of course, everyone has an off day from time to time, but
I don't know if he's been, constantly playing recently.
Speaking of teamwork, here they go. Michael marking the 9 with the chalk.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
4 passes the 6, right?
Yeah.
If it goes, I just like getting over near the left side pocket and just come back. Surely he's not going into this.
No, he wants to spin around a 9, you know that.
Okay, that's what I thought he would do.
Perfect angle to go over for the 5.
Just below it. You stay toward the right long rail, and then you just come 2 rails around the 6-9 again. Well, this is okay. It did get a little goofy.
Yeah. Is he going to throw this all the way back?
Yeah, he's got to do
or
something now.
Or is he going to play the 6-9?
Yeah. That's how easy it is to get slightly careless and get, because that's goofy, right? And
It's goofy.
you
It's
stay near the
goofy
right
angle.
long rail, and you're just out.
What Reed means by goofy is you're
He's awkward.
straight,
Yeah, it's-
awkward on the shot.
I say
this
goofy,
is kind
yeah.
of straight.
yeah, I say goofy. Sorry, y'all.
But he can actually draw this straight back and just go to right. He'll be in the center of the table between the side pockets. That's okay.
He's looking at shooting a 6 in the side. I don't like that at all. Not where the 7's at. Michael has an unbelievable stroke. It would not surprise me at all if he draws us all the way back to the head rail.
You don't have to throw it back to the head rail. Just
No,
throw
but
it
I
to
mean,
the center of the table.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at all if he did that. Just knowing him and his game.
Yeah, that'll work.
If he gets frustrated and he knows he has to if he played something silly like that. Now he's looking at the combo on the 9.
Well, you got to look at all your options.
He's marinating right now, right? Swimming in a whole mixture of emotions.
Well, yeah, because he got a little funky on it. He's forcing this. He's trying to force this 2 rails around or 3 rails around. That's tough.
He can. It's straight into the left side of this pocket. He's comboing this 9 ball. I can't believe what I'm about to see.
Not impossible.
Yeah, of course not. And, I mean, he got about as good as you can on it.
Playing on the diamond table. All you got to do is hit one of the drawers, and that thing will sit up on that shelf. He's got to be careful here. Split the pocket. Never mind hit a drawer.
Reckless abandon. I love it.
Reckless abandon.
That's what I
He
call
hit it hard enough not to hang it up.
It ain't standing in the hole.
Yeah. 54th Street, folks.
While they're racking, I want to eat a chicken tender.
Take your time, but hurry up. We miss you already. It's three-legged chicken. Not easy to catch those. Watch the rock. Now, wait a minute. He didn't change the score. Isn't it 5-4?
We'll realize it shortly. I'm sure the
Yeah,
score
there he
is
is.
5-4.
He's up at it. He's up at it now.
Yeah. He moved to Mike's side, drilled the wing ball, and then scratches.
Yeah. That's what he gets for listening to us.
Drama. It really is. This is a tight match.
Sure.
I'll be honest, not the A game from either one of these players, but they're both playing hard. They're both trying, playing the right shots and stuff. I mean, he's got Mike sweated here. You know, he feels pressure like everybody. I promise you.
How do you like this right here?
Did he get off angle?
No, he's dead straight here. All right, played a 5-ball in the bottom left-hand corner and just roll down just enough where you get an angle to naturally pocket the 7 in the bottom right and have the angle to run the cue ball. Oh, he might be going to the same pocket.
Yeah,
No.
he may be. I like that. It takes the 9 completely out of play, right? If you get bad on the 7, it's the 9's just
Not
not
only
in
that,
play.
it creates the natural angle, too, to go back up for the 8.
Really hard to get bad on the 7 here if he decides to come across. If you go short, you go 2 rails. If it's perfect, you can just stun up. I do like him coming across, though. Yep. And
I don't know
he's
about
dead
this.
straight. No, he has a little bit of angle, but if he stuns at 1 rail, he's got a ooh.
He's kind of straight right here. He's going to have to cheat the pocket and get right where he put his cue stick
Rip it straight back.
and just get above the side pocket. He's going to have to cheat the inside of his pocket here. Perfect.
This was Michael's break, right? Yeah, Michael just broke and scratched.
Yeah, he scratched.
He missed it.
Look at this.
Oh, there's no way. I can't even believe it. He has to be fuming.
You got to snap this right back.
Yeah.
I mean, you could go rail first and go 1, 2, 3, short side, and then you wind up on the long side of the 9-ball going underneath it. He's simpler than you thought. Boy, that would have scratched. He would have really disliked himself there.
That's an understatement. It's
Yeah.
an understatement. Are you back ready to talk? You know you've been muted the whole time.
Look at this. He missed
You
the
haven't
back.
been talking, so you were talking to Matthew a while ago. Yeah, now
Eric
there's no way.
Couple of shots at the 9
That
there.
hurt.
Hey, be careful.
Did Michael just
Did he
do
hit you? Oh. I'll have to spank him a little bit.
No, just him missing that line of work.
Oh. I can't believe it.
He never cuts this, right? I mean, he's got to bank it.
banking it right in the drawers, too.
And I'll be honest with you, this is free. I mean, he already felt like he blew his chance this rack, right? Of course he wants to make it, but
No good.
nope.
Oh my God.
And he ducked it up, yeah. He's,
Why do you keep skipping that way?
He made
yes, I have a running total going.
4 errors. No, he made four
no, I
too.
mean that's
errors
that's
during
that's
this
four.
match.
That's three
Three
9-balls,
concessions.
3
Oh.
concessions.
So he gets penalized even on the next
Yeah,
one.
Mike fouled on the jump. He broke and scratched. He missed that 9-ball, and he missed the 8-ball. 4 errors, yeah. And a safety error earlier. Remember, he meant to freeze Michael on that ball, and he left him out. He let Michael almost carry him the 9-ball. 5 errors.
Well, he'll watch this later on.
Probably not. If he does, I'm sure he'll be real tired. Now, listen, maybe I'm a
Maybe.
loon, but all the success he's had from the other side on the break, why did Mike just switch to that side?
I don't know. To each his own. I guess, because your opponent switched to your side, let me go to his side. Show him that it does work on his side, too. Little ego thing. This is no gimme here. The 2-ball.
That's the song that's playing. Yeah, you're going to see a little bit of mustard here.
Yeah.
I think he's
Left-hand
going
English,
forward.
3 rails around the table.
That's perfect. Right. Straight up, play the 3 in the bottom right, and it's Outsville, huh?
Outsville, no pun intended. The rack we're using. Made by Outsville.com.
Of course, Mike's obviously let it go, but when you miss an 8 like he missed a while ago, almost the same kind of shot, right? You're on the rail and it's a little thin. Those are
He's going full punch right now for this entire match. I don't think you're going to see him make any mistakes from here on in.
Nope. I tell you what I like here. I like just rolling this with outside, just bumping the 7 out of the way. Just
Play it.
move the 7 and then shoot the 5 in the upper left.
I like playing the 5 in the same pocket. Spin this with a lot of left-hand English.
You think
But
it's too
moving
close
the
to the
7
rail?
works.
It'll hydraulic though, and it'll die there if he tries that. Or you can just do that.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? There's more pockets than one, right?
Maybe I was scrolling with the crowd trying to hit a
In fact, this is a better option. This is stop shop, and you're going to save right
It's
here.
called a Cosmo for
Yeah,
anybody that
you
didn't
got
know.
that right. I like the way you played it.
I just did that earlier.
Michael will be breaking with a chance to close out the match.
Still a mistake, but it hurts. It does.
Now the stream's going to refresh in an hour, so there'll be a different link. But just to let you folks know, it'll automatically refresh, and then we'll share it again in an hour. So we got enough time to finish this match and probably another one. There you go, folks. #1 best event planner right here, Reader's Choice.
I am.
And if you want to play in the BCA Pool League, guess what? Right here in Maryville. Call Farah, get in touch with her. She'll get you on the team. She'll get you in. Back to the match. Tight match, 6-5. The only problem that Mike Davis Jr. has is his opponent's breaking, and he's a run-out player. This is the heat right here. Broke him moderately slow and come up dry. Wow. This has got Hill Hill written all over it. You're not going to see Mike Davis make a mistake like I said. This is Hill Hill, and then Mike Davis will be breaking on the hill. Wow, that's a big swing. He
I'm
gets
just
out here, it's a big
confused.
swing.
Michael made the wing ball from Mike's side last time, and then he
Well,
moved
so
back to his
He
side.
moved back to his side and make a ball. Well, it's a good move by Michael Davis Jr., no? He showed
Little heady play, yeah.
he
He's
showed
like, hey,
Michael that
I
you
think
can do it, and Michael said, "It's that easy. I can do it," and went to the side and couldn't do it. It's a mind. Forget about what I wanted to say for the second word.
he's coming back to play the 2 in the corner. I thought he'd go for it and play it on the side.
The reason being why.
I don't know. Because it's natural. You just roll the 1 in.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's perfect.
Yeah. Well, you can get something stuck. Well, grab some of your juice or something. Drink something. Something stuck. Well, you want one of the cough drops? I hope you're not getting that cold that I just got to start getting over. Well, it's called the Boston Strangler. That's what they call it. That's what Biden called it anyway.
Swallowed a piece of chicken wrong.
I like that. Oh. You see, I like that because he could have got the cube between the 4-5 here. Would have been perfect.
The only reason I didn't like that, I just really did. I thought he'd roll the 1 in, shoot the 2 in the side, and then there's no danger of. But he did get a little goofy
That
on the
wasn't
2.
a bad shot.
No, but he did get a little funny. He had to put that little soft kill stroke on it, I guess. And
I think I subconsciously fixed that. I think I used to have the shoulder drop issue.
right?
What you want to do is hug the rail here so you can get between the 4-5.
Yeah.
This might be a little fishy now. Oh, you know what? He's actually perfect.
Straight high ball.
Yeah, he can get right between them here.
It'll bend and come straight down.
There's a lot to fix. I'm a fast learner.
You are, that's true.
Perfect.
He missed. Ooh.
No, oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
I see an issue when I fix it.
He could have been on the roof there. It could have made things interesting.
It's got to be done.
It's called the Boston Strangler. Only in Maryville. Yeah, you got something stuck. It's called your tongue. Reed, take one of these, I'm telling you.
I do need another water, yeah.
Yeah, I'll get you a water. I have to give him a highway.
No, I'm not choking. I just ate a piece of chicken funny, and I got a piece of the bread.
Oh, is that what it was? That's that 3-legged chicken. That's why. They're hard to catch. They're delicious, though.
I'm sweating this so bad.
Okay, folks, back to the match here. What happened? Missed the 6 ball. Yahooies. What's going on in this set? Oh, man. That 6 ball's in there pretty deep on that shelf. I don't know if we can get to the rail first here and bend the ball. That's tough. I don't even think you can get between here. Never mind get to the rail. What are you gonna? Thank you. I'm fine. Thanks. I'm gonna turn this into an egg to get it between there. We've got a built-in safety here. You just play the 7, bank the 7 behind the 8, 9, and just leave the cue ball up top. Just hit it with enough speed so the 7 stays behind the 9 and the 8 here. You can either use the 7 or use the cue ball and get it behind there. If he's got enough room between the 7, 9, he'll use the cue ball and duck the cue ball behind the 9, 8. I don't think you shoot wide open here. I think this is safety written all over it. You might even see a couple of safeties here, being where the 8 is. I'm telling you, have a lozenge, man.
Huh?
Have one of those halls.
I mean, will it get the thing stuck in my throat out?
Yes, I think you got an itch in there. That'll take care of it. Maybe you scratch your throat a little bit. Give it a chance to work.
Al said the halls will work.
Just give it a chance to soothe yourself.
Y'all hear this?
No.
It's ASMR. What?
Oh, wow, he went for the bank. Wow, what a shot. And now he's got the built-in safety. Does the 8 go from there?
Negative. If it does, surely he can't shoot it that. How tough that is.
Surely?
No, he's stopping it on the 9.
Yeah, he's locking him down.
No questions. You got to freeze this. You got to get it under the 9. Don't leave him a simple 1-railer, right? Yeah, like that. That's nice.
Yeah, I'd like to marry it a little bit closer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, cut the angle down. Can he go 2 rails to the short side? He's got to kick it and get a rail.
I think
See
he can.
this?
I think he can spin it one if he's just going for a
Well,
hit.
then there's too much room in there. Should have got a little closer. Don't count him out. I got Hill written all over this. All over it. Hill match. Failed whiteboard. What the heck is that? Oh, that's for the other things. Hill coming up.
Mike must have got him tighter than I thought.
Imagine if he makes this kick.
Did he?
He can't spin it one. Do we hate ever going short rail, long rail, short rail? 3 rails under the 8?
It's
kicking it up?
okay, and you can go that way. The
Right.
problem with that is you got to hit it with enough power to hit the 8 and then contact
And then you lose
the rail.
so much accuracy. Yeah.
And even if you hit it,
He's
do you
looking
have
at it.
enough time? Do you have enough power on it to get the 8 to the other side of the rail? You know
I think
what I
it
mean?
will.
To leave it safe.
I think he's firing it. I think he's just
going this way.
He's going this way.
3 rails this way. Yeah.
Yeah, and behind it, he just looked here. He pointed here.
You know, I kind of like that.
I do too. That's what I saw, anyways.
And you could bridge there.
I feel like he'd naturally go 2 rails this way, but he can't hardly reach it.
The only problem with going those 3 rails, you really can't put the left-hand English on it because of where the 9 is. So you're going to have to compensate and play it a little shorter.
With high ball, and it's going to bend.
Yeah, and it's going to bend. You got to be careful because you do have to play it right near that side pocket to get in that position where you want to kick the 8 from behind it.
Well,
You understand?
again, he can't reach it. I was going to say just stiff it 1 rail, but he can't reach it.
I don't like that.
I don't either.
I like the shot he's taking now.
Yeah, I do too. That's what I called first, I think. Yeah.
Watch
that's-
the cue ball, though, how close it's going to come.
He's going to
from
hit
the
it
side.
hard.
He hit it good.
Oh,
He
my
hit it
God, I
good.
thought he
hit
made
good.
it. Look how good he hit this.
Hit it
Oh,
good.
get out of here.
Oh, don't step on the cue. Gee whiz. Almost stepped on that shaft.
He did.
They did?
He rolled his foot across it.
Oh, Lord. Is this a thin? Do you just try to take the paint off this 8 and send the cue ball back up? It's scary, right? Or do you just go out and bank this?
Yeah, you just go all out at it. I mean, the top left is huge going back at that angle.
I like that, yeah.
Right, but he can't hold it for the 9. What do you do with Whitey if you do that?
Well, you don't have to hit it that far. It's not like you're playing on a 90-foot table. You just got to bank it and let the cue ball run up. 2
Yeah.
rails towards the side.
If the 8 was any further to the right, I'd say bank it up past the 9 with inside, but it's not there. Well, he's juicing it with inside. Look at all the left he's going
He
at.
might be trying to just take the paint off and send the cue ball straight up table.
He's got a tip and a half of left on that.
Yeah,
Is he swinging? Oh, he's doing the kick and stick.
Oh, man, did he
Any
get-
harder, though? Nah, that's a sellout. I see
Yeah.
the idea, but they just died.
I don't think he meant to kick it that short that way. I thought he meant to kick it a little bit longer. Good shot, though. Don't celebrate yet, Michael.
This Rudd sweating. Yeah, he's talking to everybody.
Yeah. Don't celebrate yet.
He's not sweating this.
Don't jump on the table.
Straight high ball or enough right to miss the side, but be decisive.
Watch the rock here.
There's no way.
Captain America is back up at the table here. He does have the flag on, right? He's wearing Upstate Owl's flag there.
Says USA.
That's right. You got that right. I'll tell you, he's got Hill written all over it.
I can't believe it. I'm
If
just
he
seeing.
misses this, I'm just shutting shop down.
Yeah, we're going home, y'all.
Yeah, not enough. Can't take no more. Hill, folks.
And Mike with the break.
And
Michael is going to
Peach
kick.
Hour.
Michael is going to kick himself if he loses this match
Corey
because of
Cooper
that.
and Tom Little,
That was the last time.
table 2.
A couple months ago.
Corey Cooper and Tom.
Tsunami Shaft. Joe Rogan bought like a few of them for his Southwest.
You know, Richard Sue?
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
'em?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
side. He's going back to his side.
Here we go, guys.
I'll fall out in the floor if he gets kicked in here. I will fall out in the floor if he gets kicked in.
Watch the three. He's been making that wing ball in his first couple of racks. There it goes. Not only the wing. Watch the kick here. Oh, Lord.
It helped him. He didn't have a shot on the two. Now he does. Oh, dude, he didn't have a shot on the two.
Moving on up.
At all. And it kicked him into, he can make it in the side now.
Yeah. Too bad the corner's not open, but he does have a shot in the side if he wants to go for it.
His brakes finally worked pretty good, and he still almost got kissed in the corner. That'd be brutal.
That's what I said. I said if he gets kicked in here, I'm going to fall out on the floor.
I thought he was going to get kicked in the pocket. Yeah.
Do you just float this in, or do you,
No,
you
you
elevate
draw
a
this-
hair and you pinch
Put
it
this
to
in
the
the
side?
pocket and pinch it right to the rail. Mm-hmm. That's the shot. Under the gun, Mike Davis.
This is so easy to hit this fat. Oh my God, he hit it fat.
How'd you make that happen?
It's just a fact. He had to elevate.
He
The
caught-
felt's,
he
the
caught
felt's
the upper
clean. There's a
point.
little more squirt than normal with outside spin. It's easy to hit
Still not
fat.
good enough reason to say squirt.
Slide.
Slide. There's more slide because of the felt, right? It deflects a little bit more, and you hit it fat with outside. It's just, it's
And he
there.
caught the upper point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He played it with the left, and it just slid into the ball more than he thought, and he hit it fat.
Be careful.
What do you mean, be careful?
This is a G-rated show.
What did I say?
Oh, I thought I muted myself.
No, I've been hearing you laugh, and you muted me. Meanwhile, he's gotten kind of bad on the 6. Field goal.
I have a story about that. I'll tell you about
Wow, what a great shot.
And he's low on it.
If you ever wanted to come with a good shot, I mean, that's the time to come with a hill, right?
It's not a commentator's curse. It's just a note. I mean, right? It's easy to hit fat, and by hell, he hit it fat.
Still not out of the woods here, to be honest with you.
No, I think he's good to just straight high ball and come one rail above the 8.
All right.
He's below it.
Yeah, he should be perfect, right?
Oh, God.
Right?
Follow 2 rails with inside or 1?
He's going 1. The 2 will slow it down.
Yeah, he should have spun it to the side rail.
You don't see any concessions here, do you?
Yep, no concessions here, y'all. Hill makes a difference.
I know he did. I hate to tell him after he just lost the match.
Wow, what a match.
Wow.
I was definitely going to tell him to win the match.
What a
Hard to
match.
believe.
Great match.
Hard to
folks.
believe.
You, get those chicken fingers down your throat. How's your throat feel? I didn't hear one cough since you took that
It's
home.
better.
You got that right. Next time you listen, Uncle Al.
All right, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. I'm gonna go eat my food here.
Yeah, eat your food.
I'm sure I'll be back to talk about some matches later if you guys would like to have me back.
Yeah, we're not
Let Al
Farah's-
know.
Farah's not allowed in the booth anymore.
Let Al know
She's banned.
we appreciate you guys.
We'll be back, guys. Stand by.
But Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm gonna have him make me some for other cues.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Folks, just keep in mind, if we do go beyond the 8 hours, which is about a half hour from now, it's going to refresh and there'll be a different link. We do have another match coming up. It's already been scheduled. And let's get over there and see who it is. Daniel Clark and Robert Wilkinson coming up. So it's a 486 playing a 621. Notice the parentheses again. This is going to be a race to 5. I'm sweating it to see if we can finish this under a half hour before the system automatically refreshes by itself. So the only I haven't seen Daniel Clark shoot yet. Robert Wilkinson, I did see shoot. Or did I see Daniel? Wait a minute. I thought Robert Wilkinson was in a red shirt. I'm mixed up. Farah, is that Robert Wilkinson? That's him in the red shirt. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I was right for once. He does have a red shirt because we had him on earlier. Hey, tell you what, I like. He actually has a landscaping business too, I understand, and he only plays pool during the off season, basically, I guess winter or fall or whatever. And he shoots jam up too. Race to 5. This is a B-side match. Oh, get it. All right, folks. I'm back in the box, upstate Allen. I have a gentleman here. I want you to introduce yourself. Your name is Anheuser-Busch?
Tommy Wood Jr.
Tommy Wood Jr.
Yep, from Columbia, South Carolina.
Okay.
West Columbia. And I'm going to win this tournament.
Are you?
I'm going to win this tournament.
Okay. Did you play your first match yet?
Yes, sir.
And what happened? What was the outcome of that one?
Well, I won the first match, and I lost the second.
Okay, so you won for one.
Yeah, and I'm going to win 14 when it comes down to me.
You're going to do like Mika did, right?
I hope.
And he win the U.S. Open?
Yes, sir. I'm going to win 14 racks in a row.
That's well, 14 racks in a row is not going to put you there. You got to win more racks than that to win this tournament.
Well, and whoever gets up there.
I like that confidence. Tommy Wood Jr., folks. Well, here we go. We got this gentleman here is Daniel Clark. The scoreboard's on the bottom. It's a race to 5. That's why those parentheses, you got the 5 in there. So it's a B-side match. And this is Daniel Clark. The gentleman in the red shirt is Robert Wilkinson. And you can see he's a stronger player by his Fargo rating, which they use. 621 versus a 486.
Yeah.
I guess the 6 goes. From here, it don't look like it goes.
Yeah, it will. It would have went.
Yeah, he's got to play rail first here, unless he's got a shot. I think he does have a shot right at the 6 ball here. He might have it. We'll get a little closer here. Can you hear me, Tommy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you can't go direct, you can go rail first, and that's what he's measuring out. It's called the mirror system.
Yeah, right.
That's what he's
go 3 rails.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4 rails, and then get back.
Yeah, because that cue ball
7.
is going to stretch out long. But you got to look out for that 9. You don't want that 9 getting in your way.
Like that.
There you
That's
go, right to
what
the
I
center of the
would've
table.
did.
Not only that, he got a nice bump off the 8, huh?
You got it off the rail.
Yeah. Hey, you play pretty good from here. You haven't missed anything yet. Let me see your hands. You don't have any chalk on your hands, right? So that means the cloth is clean. From here, we shoot good. And it's a clean felt. This gentleman here.
I like the table 3. That's a good
Because of the lighting. They're all good. They're all the same, the diamonds.
Yeah, that good. Perfect.
Yeah. Wiped his feet going in, but he made it.
Excuse me, sir. I got
That's you. We're losing our commentator over here. Okay, good luck. Boy, oh boy, that was a quick match. He has a match to play, folks. You know, Upstate's not going to tell anybody they can't sit in. And gentlemen come over and shake hands. How you doing over there? I said, come on around. We're set up in a big table in the back of the pool room. How you guys doing out there? Let me refresh this page just in case I'm not getting the comments here. Sometimes I got to refresh it. They said, I am hot wired. All right, good out Red. Okay, that's the last one.
Why not? We own a family business.
What y'all do?
Signs, T-shirts, hats, embroidery, business cards, trophies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everything.
Rick Rogers.
I fabricate.
Interesting.
I'm frame certified, Class AT, I'm welding certified. I have
Whoa, whoa.
Why haven't you told me any of this?
because it's family business.
You can help us with the pavilion.
Let me get back to this match. Getting a little punch drunk over here, folks, but we're all right.
I used to ask for that. That's how Matt and I got together.
I think I got up about 2:30 this morning, and I started working on some videos, and next thing I know, it's 6 in the morning. Next thing I know, it's time to get up, take a shower at 7 in the morning. We were here at 8:30 in the pool room this morning. So getting a little punch drunk, and so was everybody that's beside me. They all came in at the same time. I tell you, the way he's been shooting in his last match, I got to favor him to make this with no problem. Who's moving? All right.
Wait, are soft caps okay?
Yeah, right there. It's good. It's good.
I'm not gonna be like whack.
Yeah, not my belly.
Yeah.
I think I got 5 incisions.
My mama had that done.
I think we can end this within a half hour, and that's what I'm counting on. We got. I like playing life on the edge, so I'm looking at 23 minutes left here in a race to 5.
That's what I'm hoping.
I'm kind of hoping for it.
Someone would be crazy.
Fuck, you're a woman. That's not the cure.
2-0. So here's the shirts. These are actually Upstate Owl shirts. AZBTV, that's me. And you can purchase them. That keeps me on the road. They come in those 4 colors: the sunrise, the green, the blue, purple, and pretty soon Maryville Billiards will have their shirts. Wow, somebody hit the camera. Oh, beautiful. I got a guy.
I do, for real.
I got a guy. Hey, I got a guy.
There you go.
I got a guy. He's making shirts with Farah and Matt. He's supposed to send 2 shirts here.
I'm being serious. I'd like to have one. Chris, you're still kicking, homie? Still kicking. We let me in the ring game.
Ooh. That's a bad miss right there.
Did they just like our page?
Who? In the box clothing?
Yeah.
And yeah, that's Elvis Rodriguez. Just like your page.
Is that the guy?
He might have shipped your shirts out. Did he ship your shirts out yet? Well, now you can message him. Say, hey, where's my shirts?
Is that the guy?
That's the guy.
Talk to your guy.
Who?
Talk to your guy.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. I got a guy. He's a good guy, too.
Yeah, put in a word or 50.
Put in a word. All right, what are we looking at here? 1-4 combo, probably. Wow, he tried to snake it right by the 4. Wound up catching the point. Came out sweet, though, because he's safe. Doesn't matter which way you kick this one ball. I favor kicking it up table because you keep it away from the 9. Possibility of getting a cue ball between the 4-8 can happen. 2 rails, go 2 rails, though. Like that. Slow down. Yo, baby. That cue ball could have stopped anywhere, but the drama was on the line. So the loser of this match will be starting the car, so to say. I think we have a second chance tournament going on, don't we? On 9-footers. I think it's a $45 entry, and it's limited to, I think, 16 players. Second chance tournament on the 9-footers in the back. So those people that lose in the beginning can get back in. I think. Everybody send Matt Deck a private message and see if you can play in the second chance tournament. Is that right, Matt? We got a second chance tournament going on, only on 9-footers and limited to the first 16 players. $50 entry fee. It's a race to 3 on both sides.
On the 9-footers, there's just one.
Second chance tournament is limited to who?
People that lose in the beginning of 16 players.
We can get them off the 9.
Robbie's playing one pocket with somebody right now.
Not confirmed yet. Matt's thinking about it. But, you know, in any pool room, we like to keep the action rolling. So let's go, Action Jackson.
Shit, you gotta keep it rolling.
That's right.
Down to Jackson.
That's right. Good speed. Good speed.
Jackson time.
Hotter than a pepper sprout. We've been talking about Jackson.
Ever since the fire went out.
Oh, I'm going to Jackson. I'm going to mess around. Uh-oh. Watch what?
Oh, he's kicking it at the. Oh my God, he did it.
He didn't even think about it. He didn't even think about it.
It had eyes. Holy shit, did you see
It happens. Things happen. 21 Jump Street, folks. Who's out there? Let me give a test here. Zach Goldsmith's awake. He should be sleeping. Test message. Oh, I say test message. Boy, we got a packed house here. Test message. All right, it's working. Who's going to answer that?
Can we take up the jukebox fund?
Not on the air.
Yeah, guys, donate to.
No.
Upstate out.
We're good. Wing ball went right in the pocket. The 5-9 and the 3-9, but the 1 ball's a questionable ball shot. Of course, I set my cameras up the wrong button.
I was going to get on my 80s.
No, I just wanted to.
I'm going to Jackson.
I just want to suggest one.
I prefer coming around because sometimes the monitors will fall. That's why I got tape on them. It happened before.
Is it dedicated?
Yeah. Best seat in the house. Ball in hand.
Start from scratch by the game.
Look at the 3-9 if he wants to go that way. I mean, I like the 3-9 better than the 3-6. Or was that the 3-4? Yeah, that's the 3-4. Yeah, you see the 3-9. I like the 3-9 instead of the 3-4.
He was just back here. He's got to be close. Yeah, he was just chit-chatting.
I'm gonna mess around. Yeah, I'm going to Jackson.
He come back here to get changed.
Look out, Jackson Town. June Carter puts a heart and soul into that song. She says, "You go to Jackson." He's in good position to get down here, just past the side pocket to play the 3-9. Around the 7. Well, he's coming, trying to straighten it out. Yeah, around the 7. Yeah, that's the shot. I'd rather go for this than the pull ball. The pull ball's off a lot more than the 9. So we're going to possibly see a 9-ball combination here. He's got to watch the cue ball, though, going towards the corner pocket off the 4. He made it perfect. 31.
Well, then we're sending somebody to get some.
Oh, are we? We already are sending somebody to get some. I bought 2 bags of fries last night, even though
don't ever.
All right, now Robin made the wing ball on this side. Let's see what Daniel does. Not even close. Got kicked.
Any of them. Any of them.
And this is a dangerous position for Daniel to be in right now, because I remember Robin. It was one of our first or second matches. He's focused. Yeah, he still has it. Look at him, serious stone, like a stone. Yeah, it's good to have that switch where you can turn it on like that. Just get to the table. Between the 8-5 here, you spin it short. Or you just, yeah, or just you can come straight in if you can get to the inside of this 3. Let's see. He might be trying to spin it behind the 6-8. He's spinning it short.
I disagree with all that.
That's no good.
Even if he hadn't doubled the corner, he would have been way too long.
Yeah.
Hey, Farah. Oh,
She's in the kitchen, yeah.
Kick this and leave Whitey behind the 4 ball. He tried it.
I like that speed.
Good speed is right. Who's that?
Huh?
Reed and I. Devin says, "I'm not here." I haven't seen you, and I haven't heard from you. There's a scene in the movie, The Hunt for a Red October, where James Earl Jones actually gets on the battleship. And they're trying to torpedo the Red October, and he pushes the button to implode the torpedo before it hits its target. And he pulls out his badge, and he says, "You heard it hit, and I was never here." Sit down, man. This way you can hear me make fun of you, man.
Yeah, probably.
Grab a headset.
Play on this table, so.
Not yet. Are you still in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Grab a headset. Let's talk about the match. I need company here. I lost everybody. Outlived everybody already.
No.
They're all younger than I.
Just tired of hearing me talk.
Nobody's tired of hearing you talk.
Ask them if they want me back, and if they do, I'll.
Hey, does anybody want Reed back in the commentary box? We're going to take a vote. If one person says yes, he's in. All right, the 4 ball. Yeah, do you just want to punch this out? I don't know if you want to try to draw this pass. He's going 2 rails here forward. No, drawing it. He's punching it out.
Oh, you're not on the live chat. You never
Punching it out. No, I have some chat here.
You're not on the live chat.
Get Chicken Wing back in the booth. Who's Chicken Wing? Is that Reed? Is that what they call you, man? Do they call you Chicken Wing? Who's Chicken Wing?
I honestly don't know who you're talking about.
I'm not talking about Victor B. Victor B's not here. Oh, they're talking about you. When you were younger, you used to play with a chicken wing because you couldn't reach over the table?
I only played 7 years.
Well, 7 years ago, you were 4 foot, what? What were you? I don't know who you're talking about, Ryan. Just turned 28. I live life on the edge. We got, well, I don't know if I'm going to make it. About 11 minutes from now, and Robert Wilkinson's going to be on the hill after this. So he's got 10 minutes to run a rack of 9 ball if he makes a ball without refreshing. I did this a few times. There he goes. He's on the hill. It's a race to 5. Yeah, that's Reed. You're talking about the right guy. He said since Robert's already on the hill, he says I'll get in for one.
I'll
rack.
come in for a game.
You see that?
It wasn't
He's
a chicken
there.
wing. It was a chicken finger, technically.
It was a chicken tender with a bone in it.
What? I don't know what it had in it, but it didn't.
Put a
agree.
headset on Holly. We can have a ball.
What?
Ground control to Major Tom. What are you putting the mic put in front of your face, man? We want to hear you.
It's in front of my face, man.
All right, this. There you go. That's the way it's supposed to be. Directional, right where Reed had it.
I'm telling you, I'm being serious.
It's being, right there.
Just
It's
like that.
perfect. Now, your first name is Holly and your last name is Davison, or what's your last name?
Hatfield.
Hatfield?
Yeah.
And the McCoys, something like that?
Something like that.
Are you related? Way back when?
Sometime, yeah.
Anyway, Holly Hatfield. Say that 3 times fast.
Wait, we're related to the Hatfields.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Then we might be related.
No, I don't know. My great grandpa Bad Jim Vance. My name's Reed Vance. My great grandpa Bad Jim Vance was. He's the one that started it. Yeah.
Devil Ants, yeah.
He did.
Well, believe it or not, you know Willy Wonka?
He took that
I know the real Willy Wonka's son. The real Willy Wonka. I can make a call right now, put him on speaker. He'll tell you the whole story right on the air. It was amazing when he told me. I couldn't believe it. And he gave me like all these websites to go to, and sure enough, it's his family. All right, anyway, back to pool.
I'm just going to watch this little baby one here.
Yeah, that's hard to see. Why is that on an angle? That's not supposed to be on an angle. What's happening there? That should be straight like the other
Oh,
one.
my God, look, he drilled it. That's what happens. You know, when you're in Daniel Clark's position, one loss side, you're down 4-1 in a race to 5. You have to swing. Yeah, I mean, you
That
realistically,
sounds good.
you have to swing. Like right here, I'll be honest.
Oh, there it is.
The 3-7 is probably dead off the 9. Swing.
Been watching too many Efren tapes.
I'm just saying, you're down 4-1 in a race to 5 on the one loss side. I mean, you got to do something.
Yeah, you gotta
Something
play
has
smart.
to happen.
Play smart. Just because you're up on the hill and your opponent has 1, you got to play smart here too.
Oh, yeah,
Look
now-
at this 9. This 9 looks like it's wired for the bank. Right?
Straight in.
He's going for it too. He could throw it out if he uses the. He
He
threw it
ginned it.
right in.
He ginned it.
Gin.
All right, I'm out.
Man, did I live life on the edge?
You did.
7 minutes to go before I have to refresh. Holly lives life on the edge. He just sat down for the first time in his career, and the guy makes a 9 ball. You're not leaving anywhere soon, right?
Yeah. I'll
Where you going?
Man, I gotta go smoke, man.
Oh.
Y'all stressing me out.
I'm going to smoke with you.
Sounds
I'm going to
good.
take a break. All right, we'll be back. Reed, thank you. Holly, thank you. We'll be back.
I'm not going nowhere.
Oh, you stay here and talk with the folks?
Oh, are you going somewhere?
I have to go smoke a cigarette. That's all I smoke. Oh, you got the wrong idea. No, I only smoke cigarettes.
We'll be back.
If I did smoke weed, I would tell everybody. I don't care.
We'll be back.
Lock me up for life. Okay, I'll be back. Well, folks, they just started, and we're back in the box. Now, I don't know if it refreshed. I'm going to have to check. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, it did refresh. Hey, Jimmy Murphy. Hey, buddy.
Hey.
I've been waiting on it 3 hours.
Good evening, sir, to you and the family. We've been going through matches. This is a second B-side match. It's a race to 5 on the B-side. Okay, 1-0, I guess. Who's that? They just made that ball. Bank that 9 ball.
Wayne Willis. It would appear.
Wayne Willis, okay.
Said he banked the 9?
Yeah, he did. Long banked it right back in the corner.
Reckon that 479 Fargo is not accurate?
Well, anybody can bank a ball.
I didn't get to see.
That's why.
I didn't get to see the rest of the
That's
out.
why that. To me, that it's a general system that they have as far as ranking. You know that people use, but if you really want to get down to statistics, you get how many balls this player made compared to how many balls the other player made. What were the errors? You know, that's really like Pat Fleming does of AccuStats.
And that's one of my favorite things about the International Open. I know they use that at the International Open. Yeah, you get to see at the end of every match, balls pocketed, balls missed, safety errors.
That's Chris Renfro behind the scenes in the production room, keeping all the stats for Pat. Does a great job.
It's jam up.
Cue ball fell into the side pocket, and what a beautiful break. Not a ball on the rail, and every ball has a pocket. Navigation time.
And with it, the 3 to the 5 or something. Can we create a problem in this rack?
No, not really. You just pinch
No, it is
back
not.
off
It
the
is
3
nice.
and you're good. Pinch this right in the side pocket. Pinch draw on this 3. Come off the rail for the 7.
Don't get cute here and try and get perfect on the 5 and hook yourself. Center table, cut the 5 and go back and forth, right?
That's right.
Yeah, don't.
Either back and forth or you can just go one rail. Oh. Set up for a bank.
Yeah, what happened? Just float them in behind the 5, right? Nice and soft. That's
Wayne Willis.
That's kind of mean. He said, that's Wayne Willis.
See, I don't ad-lib that.
Oh, good.
I would never ad-lib that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. We need this. We need to have a mute button. So, and
We
I
do.
know this is on a delay.
Right here.
No, but can you make it block out what somebody just said?
Yeah.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. You didn't say anything bad?
You did.
I did.
Oh, gosh.
I'll take all the blame. This is a hard shot from where he's at. Just got to roll it.
Sick.
Yeah.
So far, unless one of these players is going to take off, it looks like it's going to be an even game with a similar amount of mistakes or errors probably. Again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh's right. Away with murder.
Yeah, you play this down the corner. Forget about playing this in the side. Just play it down the corner. It's an easier shot. Well, unless it does go. Ooh.
You like that for the cash?
Yeah.
That was tough. Wobbled back and forth
I like it for the cash.
and fell in.
All right, Wayne Willis opening up with. Oh, is that not Wayne? No, that's
That's David.
That's 1-1.
No, I was telling you to have one. You coughed.
I've been doing them all day long.
Well, that's the only thing that's going to save our voices, you guys. We're going to be talking for a while.
I've been
What
up
time is it? You know, I've not even checked my phone hardly.
I've been up since 2:30 this morning. Hey, Doug. He's the tournament director at the Super Billiards Expo. He's watching. He says, enjoying your commentary from Maryville. Thank you, Doug. Appreciate you, buddy. Doug was just down in Florida, down at Capone's. Said hello to Rocky down there.
David for the break. He hits them hard, and he
3
hits them
ball.
square. You see how flat he hit it? Is that why? That's why
Just
the wing ball
speared
goes?
it right in, right?
Yeah.
Look at this. Last ball rolling always, right?
Miserable. Just kick it in. Short rail. Kicked it and kick long. Rail first to make it and then run out.
Jacked up over the 6.
Look, wait. Is he looking at it? I don't hate it. I'm being serious. I don't mind kicking at it.
I like what he's doing here. I mean, if you do hit this full
What
in
do you
the face,
push? It's in the hole.
if you hit this full in the face, it just bounces back where the chalk is, and the cue
Oh,
ball
2
runs
rails?
up behind the 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? That's a rollout?
Yeah.
He rolled out into a jump shot.
I don't think anyone's jumping from there, are they? That's
Well,
hard.
there's nothing wrong
that's
with it.
hard
The
to
2
keep
ball's
on.
a hanger, as long as you don't get trapped up anywhere.
I like him just rail first, then the one across. Yeah, you know what I mean? Same shot as you said a while ago.
Yeah, playing safe.
One across, cue ball up table.
Yeah, that works too. He's going, I think he's going for the pogo stick.
Aim at the piece of chalk right there on the bottom rail.
He does have the jumper in his hand. Hey, Todd Nevins. Hey, Todd Nevins from Nevins Tools up there in the New England area. Hope you're well, sir. I'm fine, Todd. I hope you and the family are doing good. Happy New Year to you too, my friend. I'm looking forward to hearing you at the Turning Stone this Thursday. Is it this Thursday already? Boy, oh boy, I got a dead-headed 15-hour ride, Zach and I. Wow, that's going to be a haul. But we'll be there. Thanks, Todd. Appreciate it.
Zachy Poo?
Zachy Poo. Archer is playing. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, Archer will be playing a lot this year. You're absolutely correct. And I'm glad Johnny and Oscar are back together again, hopefully. They're good friends for many years. We were just talking about that. That's a nice finesse stroke.
Could have stood to put a little more on it, but
Yeah, that's where you're not jacked up over that 9, so to
it's
say.
okay. Honestly, I don't like the elevation. I like just go beside the 9 with straight right spin and just double the corner. It's too easy to swerve it out when you elevate like that.
He's going to put him on the roof here, too. No, he's
in the
actually
gap,
got it.
yeah.
Wow. This is a beauty.
Yeah, for sure. He can literally just float the 5 in.
Give him $1. Reese is
Begging. Farah and Matt don't feed him. You should see him. He's skin and bones.
You need a cup. Are you hungry? As she takes a bite. Cue ball control. He's going to go back there and get in a ring game.
I'm going to give it to Reese. Here, it's for him. Yeah. There you go.
Hey, Reese.
Looks like David's going to take the lead here. Got perfect on this 9 ball.
Guys, you really, if you have the opportunity to make the next one in July here, it's fun. It's really fun.
Is the next one already scheduled? I'm sorry, I missed it.
See all these people here? They're not here because it's not fun. They're here because of the hospitality. It's a family atmosphere. It's comfortable. And everybody, look at all the smiles on everybody. Everybody's just having a ball.
Like I said, and it is because Farah and Matt run a tight ship, and this thing has ran buttery smooth.
Yeah.
It really has. I mean, there's not been a single argument yet. There's not been any drama. I mean, there has been in some matches, but You know the norm.
Has?
You know, huh? I mean,
No,
like
you
Mike
don't-
and Michael's
normal
match.
stuff.
I mean, like normal pool drama, but like there's not been any arguments or it's just been clean and smooth.
To the break. Now this is Wayne Willis, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And he does make this 3-ball. He's made it in the last break. That time come up a little shy. Look at a 5, the 2 just hang around the side pocket, comes up dry. Shot on the 1 to the bottom left-hand corner or the side pocket is on board. He can play either way. I kind of like the side pocket and try to run the cue ball out long behind the 8 and the 6, back up with a 2 in the side pocket. Or pinch draw it back with a 2 in the side here. Couple options.
I like that.
Yeah, that works.
What do they got to do to watch these matches?
It's on Upstate Al on Facebook.
No, Maryville.
Oh, Maryville Billiards too.
Yeah, it's there. And plus, it's on YouTube.
Or on your page. Or on YouTube.
Table 3 is watchable for free. If you go to Maryville Billiards Facebook page, there's a link on there and you can watch that for free. Otherwise, the other tables are on a, you have to have a monthly membership to Digital Pool. So if you want to watch one of the other tables, you can do, it's $6.99 a month and you can watch any of the tables anytime.
Oh. Yeah, because, yeah, it's a good way to face the mic. You know, the mic that way. If you face it the other way, it's no good. Oh, you didn't hear me.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, if you face.
Everybody could hear her though, so I just muted mine.
Yeah, it's okay. It's good for everybody to hear. What I was saying is if your mic is facing
Oh,
me.
it's double. Yeah, getting feedback.
Not feedback, echo.
I think we're not making it easy for people to get a membership.
Why? When they join, they should be joining your subscription subscribers, right? Yeah.
What's the delicate safety here?
Well, let me announce it just in case.
People are confused about where to go to get a membership.
Oh, okay. So, folks, for you guys that are watching, if you want to watch any of the tables of your choice, where you might see Mike Davis or Eric Robertson and whatnot, or some other batches that you might want to follow, that link that's in the narrative on Facebook that says digitalpool.net/Maryville, if you become a subscribed member, you're supporting the pool room. It's like $7, $6.99. I don't like saying $6.99. I'm like $7, okay? To join. Not only do you get to watch any table that's here, but you get to go back and watch the tournaments that they have in their video hive. Any tournaments they have, you'll be able to watch those. They're all recorded. So you're subscribing to a lot of pool and a lot of pool matches. So for $7, I think it's worth every penny if you want to watch the other tables. Nice shot. The other tables do not have commentary. This is the main table here.
A little weak.
Yeah.
Got goofy. That's what I call goofy.
Yeah, but it's still makeable, you know.
Yeah, and just to double the top corner and just go, you know.
He could do that. Or
Back
just,
near the chalk on the left side
or just
rail.
go natural 3 rails and play the 9 in the bottom left.
That's what I was saying. Oh,
know what I mean?
okay. I see what you're saying.
Sort of like that.
Okay.
You could overhit that one a little bit too.
I gotta stop eating. Why am I doing this?
You need food.
No, I don't.
Got out.
I just like it. Pretty good.
3-1. Dave Davis. 3-1. David Davis, is he any relation to Mike Davis Jr.?
No.
No, sir.
Okay.
I gotta paint that trim.
Or just a little.
It's pretty raggedy. You're right.
Yeah, it's rough.
How about a little top job or something and a sponge? It's probably just mud from people's boots.
I think I'll paint it.
Yeah, that works. If you're going to use the lighting.
Scheduled to redo the floor. Floor and paint the trim. You do flooring?
Nice shot. Just, leave the 1 where the 4 is here. And save that angle so you can come back down for the 3 in the side pocket. Got to bounce the cue ball. There you go.
Yeah, it works.
Have you seen our land?
Hmm?
You know, have you seen our land?
All right, Jimmy, let's see what we got here. Eric Cunningham, thanks for the stream, Al. Picture is great. Appreciate the kind words there, Eric.
This is like where we do weddings. So like
Jimmy
that's our
Murphy.
view in the front.
Done pretty good today. Played a local tournament, came in 7th out of 24. I don't play in many tournaments. I know you don't. You're a working man, Jimmy.
David's caught a little bit of a gear here, it would seem.
You know what? Believe it or not, folks, I would say 98 to 99% of this field here is all working people. Working folks that just want to come out and enjoy a tournament and support the local room. Great to see.
In fact, the 3 here that went for the first 3 blind bids are the only 3 here that probably don't work.
They work. Well, I know one of them works. It is a job. Arnold Schwarzenegger made it a job. Wow, I was going to leave it out. Now, this happened a couple of times in
Seemed
the last
a little bit of a
racks,
flyer, yeah.
Wayne wasn't able to handle it. He's getting his opportunities. He's got to take advantage of them now. Well,
Resist the urge to roll this in the side. Obviously, you would never do it, but
he needs an angle to get back across the table. That's the whole point. If he gets straight in on his 6 ball, he's going to have to draw
Well,
all the way
just
down table. Never mind that. He missed it.
yeah, it's just not.
Probably plays better than this.
He's just not committing. And I'll be honest with you, nerves of being on the stream table. I actually heard him outside while everybody was having a smoke break.
Is that right?
Yeah, that he told that he was a little bit nervous to play on the stream table, but
Wow. Miscued, the cue ball jumped and still made it. Again, now this is straight.
Oh, he's got angle. Just
Yeah,
top it.
Go 2 rails, yeah.
Just top it.
We tried it. Got half of it right.
I think the biggest tip that you can give for any like up and comer, new player, whatever there.
Follow.
Stop trying to do too much there, right? There's no need to get over there for the 7, right? Just top it and make it and go near the 9 or a middle table or whatever. Yeah. The most frequently missed balls you'll see is people trying to just do too much. They're trying to get too much out of it when really the angle's there to begin with.
Right. Great Buddy Hall said, why play position when you already have it?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Ooh.
Uh-oh, he let it leak down.
And that's what I mean by Wayne. You know, he doesn't get there. He's got opportunities.
So apparently I need to stay on their team for me to go to Vegas.
Yes.
That's a new rule, isn't it?
Wow.
Fired
Nice
it
and
in.
straight.
There we go.
It's always been our rule.
Huh?
It's always been our rule.
820 for first. Cool. 15
but I
for
think
6th. Go figure.
BCA rule, but it's
Yeah,
always
that's
been our rule.
kind of heavy on the top.
Well,
The one and only Mr. Upstate. What do you say, Spence?
I think, I think it
I guess the weather down there is a little cool, huh? How come we're not friends? It says respond to friends request. Hold on, I don't know if I can accept another one. Oh, I can. It says 5,000 already. Gee whiz. I'm going to have to go down my list, Spencer, and I'll send you a friends request.
He's going to have to purge, y'all. Hopes y'all survive. Trust me, I had to ride him for about 6 months for him to finally accept my request on
It's
base.
tough. You know, the list is getting harder. When you can go down my list, me personally, I go down my list, and I'm telling you, the first few hundred, maybe to 500, 600, I actually know the people now.
Yeah,
So
personally,
it's getting harder and harder.
Like we don't want to keep playing
Wow.
but we will for a whole session if we need to.
Are you talking about the babies?
Cheers. Siegel's son is about 20 beers deep, and I don't know how many shots. I wish I was there with you, buddy.
You see Wayne scratched from the break just now? Left David wide
Right
open.
in the side pocket, yeah.
Left David wide open.
That you already had.
Not only that, wide open to get to the hill.
I got to talk to several of them. You know, I thought Chris Cruz, like, they threw a fit when they didn't win it. But now,
I didn't even heard who won or nothing.
Ooh, look at this, same pocket.
No way. Won the Vegas trip.
Go figure.
How careless.
He must
Right?
have. He must have had a bad angle.
Right, careless though, right? Just careless.
Must have had a bad angle.
Yeah, must have.
Ball in hand.
Like I said, careless, really. And
I don't know if I ever tell you that story.
I'll be honest, y'all. That's not a word that I throw around lightly. But for all of,
Is
I would say the new players out there, really that happens more than you would think, and it can come down to pure carelessness, just not thinking through what you just tried.
Especially with ball in hand.
Yeah, absolutely. And you might say, "Oh, that's such a bad roll."
Here's a question you might be able to answer, Reed.
Who?
Is Langford and Penley playing in this tournament?
No, Adam's not here.
Oh, okay. That's who? Adam Langford?
No, Pendley.
Oh, okay. But also is Langford. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Langford. Is he in it? Do you know Langford?
Yeah, Robbie.
But you still have to have 8 games played. You had your 8 games
Robbie
played.
Langford?
Is that who he's talking about?
Yeah, Langford's here. Pendley's not. No, Adam couldn't make it this time. Adam was here last time. Adam got second last tournament here.
Oh, that's Robbie's last name?
Langford, yeah.
No, I didn't know that. Yeah, Robbie's here.
What do you think it was?
And
Capito?
he's hitting them bad as can be, as always.
What do you think his last name was? Capito?
Capito, yeah. Thought he had something to do with Linguini.
No, last time Robbie got first, Adam got second, I got third, and Eric got fourth. But, yeah, Adam couldn't make it.
So who's the favorite up there?
Robbie or Eric.
You know what? You're looking at a race to 5. You're looking at a race to 7. You know as well as we know. Somebody could go off, right? And beat somebody else. So, but if you're talking about as far as talent and seasoning, you would have to say Robbie, Mike Davis Jr., Eric Roberts, Michael Rudd, right?
Rudd, yeah, Rudd's a hell of a player.
But there is quite a bunch of other people in it.
Reed Vance.
Yeah, Reed Vance is in it. Yeah, he's on the winner's side still. Reed's here. In fact, 4th place last time we were here, weren't you? Third place.
Yeah.
Wow, see? He was
Robbie beat me for the hot seat, 7-4, and then Adam Pendley beat me for third, 5-4, Hill.
Right.
I actually ended up beating Eric in the final 4 to get there, but yeah, it's
right.
a tough
The cream
event.
does rise to the top. But when you're playing on the bar tables, somebody gets a good roll or somebody's just on a roll, man. Hey.
Rolls play such a huge part of bar table pool.
It's a no-brainer. Sometimes, it's a smaller table, and sometimes the lamb gets the wolf.
Are we friends on Facebook, Rick? Or do I have your, I don't know if I have your number.
David with the break. Scratched last time, last at bat.
Eric Roberts for the win.
I'm sorry, Wayne scratched last break. Then
Yeah, and
that's
the side,
David's break.
then all of a sudden Davis scratched on the break, right? No. Yeah, right. Wayne
But David
scratched on the break, and then Davis had
scratched with
rail
ball
in
in
hand.
hand.
Yeah, back-to-back scratches.
And if it means to have 4
Looks like a
teams,
dry
then I
break.
have to split with
I'm just telling you, if I play on this table, I'm breaking from the left side.
That seems like it's the sweet spot. Yeah.
It has to be, yeah.
Well, as long as you lock them up tight, those AccuRacks are made to lock the balls up tight.
I don't hate that. Just jamming them up on top of that ball. It's simple, but it definitely leaves it tough.
You could bank this perpendicular and just bring it up to the other side of the table, right where it is, and use the 3 to stop the cue ball, and the cue ball might roll behind you.
Needs to move that magic rack, the AccuRack, if he's going to do that.
I would move it right now, without a doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're down looking at the table, that's right in your vision.
And not only that, I have seen some goofy things with the template racks.
We talked about
the
it.
ball, turning stone, yeah. The ball can catch it. It can do some really weird stuff.
Depending on the roll, yeah. As it rolls slower, it caught Sky Woodward one time, and it cost him the match against Jason Shaw. Or at least it would have been close. I think it would have went hill after that or something of that nature. It was close. It is recorded. It's out there. It's on YouTube.
Sky put a big package on Jason in that match. Jason was 9-1 or something.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It was crazy. It was a really good match.
So Wayne needing this game. Honestly, the 3 goes in the side, I believe. By the 6. Yeah, he can just pinch the 2. Right, shoot the 2, pinch the cue ball
Oh,
back.
I didn't see the 2. I'm sorry. Yeah, absolutely.
Got a crowd of people making him wait to shoot, and that's not how it should be working there.
Well, they're all playing.
No, a bunch of people just walked outside and.
Right. You lost it. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Getting a second chance tournament. Getting a second chance tournament.
Off the 6, he did.
Getting a second chance tournament. They got a second chance tournament being played on 9-footers. Second chance tournament being played on 9-footers.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah, you got to talk to Matt. He's gonna only 16 people he's gonna accept that played in the tournament that lost.
Oh, okay.
So I think he's gonna start a tournament up over there.
So I can stay?
You can stay, camp out, man.
Yeah, you can stay and watch for all we care.
No, I'm talking about Slade.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to talk to Matt though. I don't know if he's gonna handle that today or if it starts tomorrow.
Wayne's got to kick and stick this ball here, honestly. Or he could kick it straight in.
Yeah, we want to keep you company. We want you here, man. We appreciate you. That's all right. I got a whole closet full of those losses. Don't do that. This guy's the only guy that does that.
Oh, my God. Did you see what just happened? Can we cue a replay?
And I should have won some.
No, I don't have it on. Button's right there. 30 seconds in the past. Why? What happened?
He just shot. It would still catch
I know. You just want to play. I get it. Sorry, folks. Talking to one of the players off cam.
No.
Yeah. Keep you busy, right? This could be getting close here. Yeah, we do like to take numbers of people that are into it. Yeah. Like, do you have telephone number and what you're into, sheetrocking or painting?
If you submit it, I'll make you some money in the long run. You find me a match tonight on this 9 bucks. Somebody wants to play for 100 a game, not no sets yet. You too.
Wow. He's in the tournament right now. All right. Wow. Wow. They're setting up.
Sorry, guys. The stream has gone completely off the rails.
Folks, you got to get here to enjoy this. There's players calling out other players right in front of us. They want to play for 100 a rack.
So
there's action is here tonight.
What you missed a while ago, Al, Wayne messed up.
Yeah.
David has a shot at the table.
Yeah.
Shoots the ball at the side, but force follow. It goes off the jaw, and he shits it in the corner.
Okay.
But he force follows and scratches in the side.
Oh, Lord. Wow.
And then Wayne
That's
ends
a
up
double
winning the
trick shot.
game. Yeah. Wayne ends up winning the rack.
Would you mute me? This has an opportunity to go hill here. All right, take it easy, Tiger. Take it easy, Tiger.
Getting fired up.
Don't get fired up. You got a tournament to deal with.
Thank you.
Some people run all over me.
There you go.
Run all over me.
What are you going to do? You got to bust it open a little bit.
What are you going to do, huh?
Yeah, you got to do something.
Or you won't be at my house. That's your only option.
Just touch it. Roll it behind the ear.
Oh, hold your equipment. Get ready to hold your equipment.
Why?
Get ready to hold your equipment.
Why?
Just saying.
Sorry about that, guys. We're muted momentarily. We had a little bit of drama going on. But it'll be okay.
There is never drama.
Never bad
Well,
drama.
we shut it down quick. We shut it down quick.
Nipped it in the bud. Listen, you don't want to see Farah
Matt
pissed.
stands up.
When
When
Matt stands up,
the mouth goes.
everybody. When Matt speaks, everybody listens.
This dude's coming alive.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, this got Hill written all over it. Now he's the one on the hill, right?
No, David. This is David shooting
Yeah,
here, but
he's on the hill, right?
he's on the hill. But this is what do you do here? Surely he
He's got to
can't.
play the 9. You back cut this 5 right into the 9 ball and call it gin. That's what you do. Cue ball goes off the rail, hits the 6 ball square, and sits right there.
Call it a day.
Oh, he's going the other way. He's playing the 8. Oh, he's just playing safe. He's not taking a chance. I guess he won't be playing in the second chance. Unless we give him a note. Hey, how do you like that kiss?
What have I just seen?
It's a kiss of the Irish. Right into the pocket.
Spear this in and make the 9-2. For all the fans, everybody wants him to spear this in and make the 9-2.
Built-in safety. You got to get underneath the 7 anyway.
Oh.
You called it.
Oh my God, I love it.
Now, does he make the 9 or does he tickle the 9 and the 7 go in the corner?
7 goes. Can we?
Yeah, you can switch.
Yeah, 7 goes. Plain as day. Really, you can just draw it straight back 2 or 3 inches. Cut the 8.
Just don't touch the 9. Leave it where it is. Perfect.
Perfect.
Perfect. I'd have to say that this is curtains for Wayne.
No, this is Wayne shooting.
Oh, this is Hill. I
Yes,
called
this
it.
is going Hill.
I called it.
You said it had it written all over it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got something written all over his arm or whatever.
Hill.
Tattoos, I believe. But yeah, we got action.
All right, folks, the window is now open.
And David to break, right? It's all on him. Got to come with a good break here.
Come on,
does he think?
Kryptonite.
Does he
Come on,
wait?
Kryptonite.
Is he thinking that they flip for a break when it's Hill? Why are they flipping?
No, they don't. No, it stays in rotation.
Well, karma prevails.
Maybe they're flipping for a gapper. An extra.
Why did that just happen?
That's what I was saying. I'm not sure why they were flipping. Some tournaments do. If it's Hill, you flip, and maybe they thought that was the case, but that's
He's
not the
even
case
paying
here.
attention. He's watching another match. He's not even paying attention. Look at him.
He's waiting to hear David curse under his breath or something. He'll know it's his shot.
Kissed in the 8 ball into the corner. The 1 ball
Look
is
here.
all dressed
Oh.
up until the last.
The 4 ball comes and
ball
ruins the
roll.
party.
Where do you roll out here? Do you just roll up on the 5?
I tell you what I like, believe it or not, I like to bump the cue push and bump the cue ball forward 2 inches. That way, if it gives it, you just kick and stick under the 4 with draw. It's tough, but I mean, like you said, where else do you push? Where do you push?
Yeah. Well, you can
Push it forward and make him land on, jump and land on top of the one to pocket it.
He's rolling.
That's tough. You just bump it forward a little, like I said. Okay, bumped it forward a lot, but it's the same concept, right? He's pushing forward to the kick either way, really. I feel like I would have liked Wayne to look at that a little bit longer before he gave it back, but
Got to be careful with kicking this way.
I don't like going this way.
Good
Okay.
shot.
No. Thin it and just come straight up, right? Feather it.
Yeah, he's got the shot.
Just feather it. Oh, no, that's no good.
Yeah, we got to break up the route algorithm.
Do we want to? Do we want to? You want to sweat me a little $2 bet of whether or not he's out?
No, you lost that $2 already.
What?
You want to get it back? You got to bet 4.
Okay, I'll bet 5.
And then
I'll bet 5. He's not out.
You're betting 5. He's not out.
He's not out.
I can't be biased. I can't look. How lucky are you, man? You got a leprechaun or what? Wow.
The commentator's curse is strong with this one, you guys.
Whiz. That would have been a quick 5. I was going to say.
Tell me he's not.
I was going to say the winner gives the 5 to Reed.
Tell me he's not feeling.
Reese.
Tell me he's not feeling the heat right now.
Well, right now he's got the pressure, without a doubt.
You know he's feeling the heat.
Got to get between that 7-9. And this is
a little tentative.
Pretty much natural too. He'll be all right. He's off the rail. He should be okay. He can either go 2 rails, play to the left long rail, and back out.
Touch it outside.
Or go.
I don't really want to do that.
Guy's from Kentucky.
That seems so good.
For tomorrow,
Came up with a beautiful bank shot.
could have one
You
going
doing, man?
tomorrow at the same time.
I like that shot.
Get behind it.
It's pretty sporty.
Pretty easy kick too.
That'll do the trick.
Well, it's kickable
The four,
ball,
and
the
this
4
4 can
could-
go off the 5. Yeah.
it could go if it gets to the back of that 5. Got to hit it though. Did you guys come down together like last year? Did you guys travel down here last year?
No, Eric lives in Crossville. I'm the opposite direction.
I thought you
I'm
guys
up
come
past
down
Bristol.
together.
Well, last year we did meet up here, and then this time we got a hotel and whatnot. Me and Jeff and Eric.
There you go.
It's cold outside.
Yeah, it's a little chilly. All right, now listen. Now the heat just switched. Now the pressure's, well, you see, there it goes. That's a little tentative shot right there. The heat is on. I mean, the only thing he's got going for him is he's got that alley between the 7-9 there.
You know how easy it is.
To run the cue ball there and bump the 9 square and hold for the 6.
He's going to hit the 7.
I like him drawing off the 5.
Oh, drawing, okay.
Yeah, and then just hitting the 9 square and hold for the 6. He did hit the 7. Watch it. You're never wrong. I'll tell you right now. So far, you're batting 100.
It's all right.
Gonna
Touch it inside, shoot the 9 in the same hole. Just come across up near the right side pocket or anywhere in the middle of the table.
Or is he going to take
Okay.
the long road home?
Don't baby this
You
ball.
take the long road home. Is he going to go up
I
and
like
down?
just to touch it inside and just roll this ball in.
He's looking to go around. I like the inside.
You ever seen those surveys? Strongly disagree. Slightly disagree. Indifferent. I strongly disagree.
See, I would have to call timeout on this.
Yeah, I mean, you could hold it.
I mean, you can elevate with low outside, and you could go around.
I wanna go.
I mean, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with it. But again, it's
Trying to do something stupid, scratch. That I'm
You hold the inside and you stay right in the middle of the table here.
yeah, just a touch of left. But I think he's going to go around.
He is.
Oh my God.
Played the shot. That's the shot.
What?
That'll work.
Nothing like what I thought.
The heat. Now here's
Oh,
the pressure.
God.
After you make a shot like that,
Don't
now,
get short
here-
with the stroker. You hit it fast
here
as can
is
be.
the pressure. And he came with it.
Watch the side pocket.
He came with it. Nice out.
What are you gonna do, huh?
Shaking hands, good sportsman. That's what I like to see. Sportsmanship. Roxanne. Folks, we'll be right back with another match. Give us a few minutes. Matt's going to have to set it up. Look at this happy crowd. That's Katie Biscoff right there with the green sweater on, walking through the crowd. Biscoff, right? Bischoff. Bischoff.
Yeah, Bischoff. Katie Bischoff. Ask her. Where's she at? I'll go ask her.
No, leave the girl alone. I know you're a savant. What'd you say your name was?
My name?
Her name.
Katie Bischoff.
Bischoff? All right. I say Biscoff.
Well, it's okay to say it wrong.
Yeah. I think I'm 100% right. Tell her to come over here and sit in the box. She's been in the box before. Hey, Mark Lamberti. Saying hi to you, buddy, from Tennessee. Yeah, it was closed out, is right. Miscued, though, on that ball. Mark and Sue from New Jersey. And I think we just got called with another match, and I believe the scoreboard is already up to date. We are going to take a look. Let's see who we have up next. All right, Bill Offerman and Kelly Green. That's who's up next here on the main table. Again, it's a B-side match. It's a race to 5. Now we have a ranking of 641, and Bill Offerman, there is no Fargo rating for him or her. I don't know who Bill Offerman is. Is that a female or a male? I know a Billy that's a female, too.
Who, Eilish?
No. Billy Billings. You know Billy Billings? Billy Billings came up to Janet's room. She's a player from back in the day, good player. She's a professional player from back in the day. Billy Irish. Stop, man. Are you serious, Reed? You don't know Billy Billings?
Look at Kelly's leg. Holy shit, he didn't make it to the side pocket.
Very good friends. Look, I wouldn't lie to you. That's Billy Billings from back in the day, professional player. She still plays. I wouldn't lie to you. We're friends. She looks like, anyway, what's her name? The singer, Babs. What's Babs? Barbara Streisand. Billy Billings looked like Bob. Matt probably don't. Folks, we've been up pretty late and pretty early, so we're getting a little punch drunk here.
It's only, what, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock? What is it?
I don't know. I got up at 2:30 this morning. Which time did you get up?
You probably got up
Do you
3
know
or 4
Billy
times.
Billings?
I've heard the name.
Yeah, she was a player back in the day. Here she is here. Tell me she don't look like Barbara Streisand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. This is her now.
Mm-hmm. Where's she from?
I think she's down in Brooklyn. Yeah, Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Owner and CEO at Billy Billiards Promotions. Loves pool. All right, we got 50 people watching right now at this time of night. Thank you guys for coming over, and thank you for sharing the information. I really didn't have a chance to make up all these kind of graphics for the matches. I mean, we're going through them like butter here, and that's the way we like the tournament to run.
Yeah, it's gone pretty smooth so far.
Yeah.
Try to keep it going here.
It's going. How we doing on the bracket anyway? We're down to like 16?
No.
I'm kidding.
No, we're a little over halfway done on the
it's getting there.
loser side first round or second round, I guess. But it'll start going faster here soon.
I do not know. I would imagine that this is Kelly Green.
That's Kelly, yes.
Okay.
Kelly's a good player.
Is Hafley still in it?
Yeah, he's
On the winners?
yeah, he's on the winner's side. He plays the Reed next. Farah was asking me about Scott Hafley. I don't know if you heard her. He plays Reed Vance next on the winner's side. Not next match, but I'm just saying his next match.
Right. He's got a unique stand, like
He does, yeah.
upright three-cushion billiard player stand.
Exactly, yeah. Definitely. It's pretty uncommon these days for sure. But he just had back surgery not too long ago, so he's not
That don't mean anything.
He's not feeling up to his top form, but he's playing pretty good.
Okay, he gets no breaks.
Right. Cut him no slack.
That's right.
Wow. Well, you hit that. Wow.
Kenny
hit that ball into the rail.
Kenny's name. I forget Kenny's name. There was another Kenny I knew back, and he went around with a fake cast on his leg. soon as the bet got high enough, he'd take the cast off.
Yeah, it's like Burl Gabbard with the neck brace.
Oh, he did it? He did that too? All right, just make the ball come across the table here. I'd like coming above the side pocket. if you
Yeah, I
can.
don't want to mess with the side here. I like spinning
One
underneath.
underneath. Much like banking. Not that time.
A little short.
Yeah, and it's a short race, too. Race to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Who broke the first rack, do you know?
I didn't even notice.
It's big if Kelly's winning this on Bill's break. Wow.
Wow. Did he make it? He made it, didn't he? Oh, no. No, it hung up.
We just like to keep Bill in suspense.
Wow, this has been a rough first game, hasn't it?
All right. 1-0.
Yeah.
Bill.
Bill and Bill's a pretty decent player. He's from, I think, New Jersey originally, so he grew up, seeing a lot of good players, and he likes to play on big tables a lot.
And he did win on his break.
Yeah. So Kelly's break this time.
Bill broke.
Kelly's still a pretty big favorite in this game.
Thank you, Billy Taylor.
Kelly's getting serious now. He's taking off his coat. No more of those.
As opposed to Robert, who puts on the coat when he's
Right.
not serious.
Yeah, no more of those 8 balls like he missed last game.
Back surgery, huh?
Kelly's brother Robert plays pretty good too. He actually won our summer tournament. What was it, last
And
year?
if he wears a corduroy sports coat,
He
you're
does.
in trouble.
Yeah, he's got a
If
corduroy.
he cuts in the jacket, you're in trouble.
Yeah, he's got a
I like corduroy jackets.
corduroy
That's nice.
sports coat.
When I was a kid, I used to wear them.
Straight out of 1972.
Yeah, like I said, when I was a
know.
kid, I used to wear them.
I played him in a tournament one time, and he came in wearing that coat. He didn't miss a ball for an hour and a half.
Did he hang
Looks
on
like
to the
you're
coat?
like a murder mat.
Did he hang on to the jacket?
I guess. I would hang on it. It must be lucky.
I'd like to have that jacket.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
I think the best jacket I had, and forget about all the leathers, I had all the leathers, it was made by a company called Guess.
Mm-hmm.
And they sold it in a big store in Manhattan. It was like $500 and change. It was a denim jacket, pre-washed, stone-washed. And what a jacket. You can beat that thing. I'm telling you, I beat it up. I tore it up. And it just wouldn't die. Finally, I just had enough. I threw it away. Or I went to the Salvation Army. I'm not sure exactly what happened to it. One of the two.
Well, hopefully it lasted for $500. Like a denim jacket.
Oh, yeah, the great jackets. I forget. Lord & Taylor's sold it. Lord & Taylor's years ago.
Kelly just jumped off the table, so Bill's got a decent chance here to go up 2-0.
It wasn't that lucky. That's why I got rid of it.
You said you wore it for 5 years. It took you that long to figure out it was unlucky.
Had to get rid of it. Jacked up just a little bit, aggravated by the 6. Wow.
Holy moly.
What a shot.
Look at it. Off the point, perfect on the 5.
Don't you love it when a plan comes together?
Wow. Who didn't know that shot?
That's a shot for the highlight reel.
I haven't broke the balls that hard in a long time.
Hey, for you guys that are watching, for $7, you go over to that link that's in the narrative up above, digitalpool.net/Maryville. Join up, become a subscriber to their channel, and you can go back and watch all these shots. And all the matches past, too. There's plenty of matches on there. Plenty.
Hit that one a little hard. That was a smart shot. Let it get away from him a little bit. Kelly could do something with this, I'm sure. I can't tell if he can cut it in or not. I don't think so, but. Oh, it looks like he's hooked. I know he could hit the right side of it. He's going to jump and try to make it, huh?
They got it snookered on both sides. We'll go to this one.
I would have tried to do something, some kind of safety on, but he got lucky and got the safety anyway.
There's your safety.
Yeah,
Shot
he
after
knew what he
shot.
was doing all along, didn't he?
So we're looking at possibly 1-1 here, huh? They
Should be.
They swapped table a few times already.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for a 641
I
Fargo rating, he's supposed to be out, right?
Yeah, he should be.
Right.
He's good at these little shots. Yeah, pretty
a little
good.
shy there.
Yeah, came up a little short. He'll be all right.
Got to break up the algorithm. That music.
Yeah, Kelly.
Oh, he leaned into it.
Gosh, he moved. Yeah, he moved and leaned into it like crazy. Yeah, Kelly is an unorthodox top player. He spins the ball a lot. Does these little spin shots all the time. But I haven't really seen him do what he's doing. I mean, he moved like crazy. He missed the 8-ball both times he shot it. A fairly simple shot.
Do you know if you? A lot of times, if your opponent is standing in your line of fire, instead of making any kind of motions,
That's not a good sign.
if
Start to get on his phone and stuff, he's gonna start getting distracted.
if your opponent, doesn't look at the watch, doesn't grab a phone, make any kind of sudden movements to shock you, all they got to do is stand there and lean, like they're on a cruise ship or a boat, and just lean one way.
Just a slight lean.
It'll work. It'll work. I don't advise anybody doing it, but it works. Just putting it out there.
How do you want me to answer that? Can I take a picture of it?
You just trying to stay on everybody's way? No, I'm watching the action out here. What did Reed do? Reed. Long gone.
Katie.
Just leave it back there. What? Put what? Don't put it in the fridge. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it soon. Read about killed me, man. Fucking death grip. Yeah, but he's.
I say Biscoff.
Yeah, the C's silent. But that's all right. Bischoff.
Biscoff.
Yeah.
Is that the way I'm saying it, Biscoff?
Bischoff.
Well, you're saying it right now. I don't care.
Wow.
He pulled the two of the best in the tournament.
I have no money in my pocket.
Just lost a mic count for nothing. That's messed up. Tell Red that's messed up.
Matt, we need some out table.
Okay, I gotta go assign a match.
Go right ahead. All right, folks. Upstate solo. Just for a little while. I mean, we're trapped here on the 2-ball. All right, what do you predict? Is that predictions you got out there, Travis? 5-2? Is that what your prediction is? 5-2 who? Oh, look at this. He got the 2-9 if he wants to take a swipe at it and play safe at the same time. That's what he's going to do. Stick the cue ball behind the 5. Just pinch it up behind the 5 there and play the... Well, he's not going to pinch it. He's going forward here. He's going all out. Watch the rock. So now it's 3-0, huh?
It'll show you on the side here what I was still doing. So you can actually go here and click it.
Uh-huh.
It'll say pending.
Headed for the Frisco Bay. Got some good music playing in the background. I just have to keep talking, though, guys. I'm sorry about that, but I don't want to get caught with copyright infringements for no reason. Kelly wins 5-4. Okay. Well, Kelly better put his foot on the accelerator because, sorry, I got somebody beeping me in here. It looks like an alert. Let me get back to the match. Travis says Kelly wins 5-4. Kelly's down 3-0 here. He's a second half player. Okay. In other words, if he was a racehorse, he likes playing in the mud, coming from behind. And Kevin says that's the truth. Travis says, show pony. Ryan Forsman should be in this tournament. Bill gives him time to warm up. He'll be in trouble. Oh, okay. We do have some fans out there rooting and know the players. I think Kelly's kind of out of it because of his back surgery. He had back surgery, I think he said recently, or he's recouping, or he looks pretty comfortable to me in the corner there. I mean, I don't know what Bill's Fargo rating is. He doesn't have it up there. I mean, he could be whatever number, but he's only winning because of the mistakes, of course, that Kelly's producing here. You know, Kelly might not be, I don't know if he played pool like this all his life, in that upright position. And if he didn't, and he's playing like that now because of his back, it's like trying to teach an old dog new tricks. It's hard to change your stroke around, and it takes a while to get used to. Bill gives him time to warm up. He'll be in trouble. All right, well, let's watch the shot. I mean, you got to like Bill from here too, right? I mean, we got to call like we see it, right? I mean, there's really not much to do here. He can roll this. He doesn't have to fire and hold the cue. Just roll the 6 in. Nice speed. And the 7's out there. That's it. I think Travis is right, saying that Bill is Kelly's the stronger player here. In fact, that's what I'm hearing buzzing around the room as they're watching this match. But like I said, surgery can do anything. Could do things to your game. When you got to readjust your body because of the pain, or just because that's the only way you can readjust. Kelly definitely does not look like his normal self playing. Yeah, that's what I heard just now behind me. Somebody was saying the same thing. They said he's playing so bad right now. That's a good shot, but there's a pocket there. So Bill's going to the hill with ball in hand on the 9. I mean, it was a great shot, you know, to go 4 rails, come back around for the 9. I see what he's doing there. He's attempting. Definitely not his first rodeo. 4-0. And Kelly went over there and put the score up for Bill. It's nice to do. If you have a pool room in your area, in the Tennessee area or within the surrounding areas, and you want to put the digital pool system in, which you see here, the scoreboard, they got tablets, the players keep their score, monitors above each table where you don't have beads. You can't, you don't have to squint and use binoculars to see beads. They're actually TVs on top, or monitors on top of the lights there that keep a big score. There is no guessing game. I mean, I could see every score from here just sitting down. It's just plain as, if you guys know somebody that owns a pool business and wants the system, you can reach out to me, PM me, or Zach Goldsmith, or even Farah or Matt Deck. Farah is the operator here in the Tennessee area. In fact, she just put the big system in Brews and Q's Big Orange pool room in, I think that's Knoxville, right? Yeah, I believe that's Knoxville. In fact, I was over there installing it with Zach. We spent some time there. That's a big system we put in there. And we put it in here, in this pool room here, and several other pool rooms too, not just these 2. That's not a bad shot, but there's a nice feather on the left side of this one. Obvious. Oh, he's kicking. He's going into the rail first. Watch the Nina here if he kicks it hard. That's the 2 ball. He's not shooting himself. He's not shooting his game right now as far as the public is concerned, out there on Facebook. You think it's due to the surgery, Matt? Could be, right?
I think he performs well on the winter side, but he gets discouraged sometimes. He loses early.
Yeah. Well, he definitely knows the game. He's playing the shots. You can see it. Well, Bill's got himself in a pickle over here. He's going to massate this. Need a rail here. He got a rail. And again, coming to the table here, if you're Kelly, with nothing to shoot at except bank the 3 cross-side if you can do it. Really is brutal. I mean, he can't even do that from here. I mean, he could, but I don't think he's going to attempt that because the cue ball is going to be so hot. Well, here's an opportunity again for Bill here to put an end to this. Let's see, get a couple of people talking over here. Kelly definitely does not look like his normal self playing. Yeah, I believe you. A lot of people are saying the same thing, Kev. Looky here, it's a race to 8 from here. Get to the 8 ball. I mean, there's nothing really you can do. The 7 ball's right there. Got to make this though. Get behind the 7 and play the 6 in the upper corner. And you got in the front of it.
We used to, but they changed the laws. If we allow back.
All right, Kelly, come on. I'd like to see a close match. You know what I mean? I could appreciate it when somebody's struggling. Matt is spot on with his assessment. Oh, you can hear Matt? Hey, how about that shot? Getting the 8 loose there. Good shot. No. Wow. That was close, and I think he wound up pretty good on this ball here. Sure did. I would just give it to him if I was Bill. But to each his own. I don't think that's allowed in the tournament, especially with Matt watching. All right, 41. The crowd roars as Kelly gets a bead. That's right. If you hear me mute the mic, folks, I don't have anybody sitting in the booth right now. Everybody's busy. It's because the music's playing, and sometimes I just sit here and just like to enjoy the match. And then the music will bleed through. So if you hear the audio mute, that's me. But I'll try to stay a roll out, bump the 9. Well, I wouldn't push it towards the corner. All right. That's all right. What a beautiful tournament. I wouldn't miss this for the world. So nice to see everybody come out. Now, I would say under normal conditions, Bill being at that Boggle rating, wouldn't miss that 2-ball. The problem here in this match, and I don't favor one player or the other, is since Kelly's off his game, Bill's had more time at the table. And that's huge. It's huge. And that's huge, too, missing that 3-ball. This could quickly turn around. Oh, miscue. You know, getting out of back surgery and then a shot like that where you got to stretch a little bit, it's very easy to miscue. Where your mind and your body knows what you could do, but because of the predicament that you might be in because of the surgery, your body doesn't react to it. But your brain knows what you want to do, but your body just doesn't get there. And spending more time at the table, you get so comfortable. Like, you know, this is my realm you're in, you know. That's the kind of signal you kind of give off because you reach that zone. Then again, I've seen things like this happen in a tournament where next thing you know, you hear, hey, there's a good match going to take place between Bill and Kelly. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, folks. You know, being from New York and knowing all the alleyways and all the hustle and bustle. I said it earlier today where Grady Matthews walked into High Pockets. He laid down like 12 to, I don't know, maybe 11 to 1,500. He just lost it in one pocket. He came all the way up there because Mount Vernon and Tommy, rest in peace, both of them. I think he hit the New York lottery for like $45,000. And second day, they went off in the match again. And of course, Grady said, "I want to play you for everything in your pocket," and wound up beating Tommy. And then proceeded to teach him one-pocket shots. You know, I'm not saying that this could be the situation where, you know, Kelly might lose here, and then Bill feel comfortable that he can beat Kelly, and then all of a sudden you hear of a challenge, a gambling match going on. I don't know, but I'm just saying the possibilities are always there. You know, when you're in New York, you don't know. I guess anywhere, really. But I doubt it. I think it's exactly what Kevin said. Matt has it right. Not over yet, though. Don't count Kelly out. All right, Bill's break. Rack 7. Here we go. Race to 5, 4-2. Wow, the 9 ball's kicking. Everything's on the move, but nothing finds a hole. Amazing. The 1 ball is sitting right there. You know, the bank is on here. You can get position for the 2 in the upper left-hand corner and bank this 1 cross corner here and weave the cue ball between the 3-8, and you can maintain a shot. Just don't overhit it because you'll get safe behind the 7. Nice speed here. Oh, he cut it in. Don't get behind the 7. Man, how good did he hit that ball? He hit it good. Second half. I like the way you guys chatting out there. This could get close from here. I mean, he gets out here. It's 4-3. You know what I mean? And I believe whose break is it? I think it is Kelly's break right after this. 4-3 and breaking is huge. Hey, we got Reed Vance in the box. He's back. He's been exercising.
I've just been chilling, walking around, trying to take a break from. You can get stuffed up in here for a while,
you know. Yeah.
Went outside. It's nice and chilly.
Things are starting to turn around here.
Yeah, I see that. You know, whoever said the 5-4 may not be way out of line with that. I say as he gets
hungry, Matt? Yeah.
I say as he gets on top of the 9 ball.
Well, that's just a shame. That's really a shame.
I can't have cheese anyways. I
There you
can't
have
have
it.
cheese anyways, yeah.
4-3. You can have paper.
Horridly. Like, it's God, it's terrible.
We used to call Kelly Dream Crusher because when he's down, he comes back.
Does Robert still play?
I'm telling Al, watch out. It ain't over. I get it. I never count anybody out. Nobody at any given time. I mean,
I know all those green boys are hard to handle.
I remember Ernesto Dominguez in the Ernesto Dominguez was down in the U.S. Open 8-0, and he came back and won that match.
I'll tell you what, he still plays really good for his age.
Damn right. I said damn straight, yeah.
I saw him playing in Puerto Rico. Man, he plays good.
Yeah.
This might be out here.
You know, anytime Oscar and Ernesto travel and they wind up matching up against each other in the bracket, Oscar always takes the loss. He always lets his dad go ahead. Just to respect. Robert still got game, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, all of a sudden, the momentum's changed here.
Completely.
Yeah.
How much pressure's on Bill here if he runs this one out?
Right. I mean, Kelly's just
a ton.
He's just freewheeling here now. You know, he just don't get it, trap yourself up into it. You know what I mean? Stay in that realm. Stay in that zone.
He's between shots here. He is not committed. Yeah, I saw it like when he was down. He was so between.
Yeah, he wanted to keep the cue ball.
Floating it with inside or going back and forth with top. He was like.
He wanted to hold it to the left side.
That's tough. Straight side, too. You got to drag it, you know.
This is still no gimme. I would take the template off. That's the AccuRack by Outsville. I would take that off the table now.
He hit that good.
He hit it with a lot of inside and held it good, is right. Well, this is just normal here.
Just hold your shit together here. Oh, I'm sorry, Al. I know I'm not supposed to cuss. Oh, no.
Look at this. The momentum has changed, folks. Hold on.
No, I wasn't a fan how he played it. I thought he should just commit to coming 2 rails.
Now the buzz in the room is they're starting to open up the window here. And he hit this perfect, just perfect. I don't think you can hit it any better than that. That's like ball in hand position right there. 44 caliber killer, David Berkowitz. Race to 1. Wow. Hey, Travis, who was that said, hold on, they were joking, but who was it that said he comes from the back? He's down, he comes from the back. Bill Taylor said it. thought Travis. I thought Kevin said it too. You're right. 100% right.
When are we back to?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
When are you guys going to come down? And you guys, listen, you guys out there talking on Facebook, you guys got to come down for the next tournament. And it's going to be in July, probably the end of July.
No excuses. You're finding out now. There's no excuse.
Well, if you don't get in, then shame on you because
I mean, yes,
it's
Matthew.
going to fill up.
My name was second on the list here.
Yeah,
I contacted Matt practically as soon as the last one ended.
There you go.
As soon as I saw the new flyer and I paid my
There
entry
you go.
fee, you know.
That's the way to do it.
It's a good event, y'all. I swear,
Well, they can see it.
Huh?
They see it.
Yeah, it's a great event. I mean,
and they might have played in the other one. They might have played in the other one.
what do you do here?
Yeah, you think the pressure's on? See, he's not getting the rolls.
Send it behind the 6, yeah, and go over there. I like that.
He's not getting the rolls like, when they first started.
That's
he was always
tight.
a shot.
If Kelly can't get between the 7-8, he can't.
Well,
no, that's tight.
He could swing underneath it if he wants.
You sure?
Yeah. Why, you can't swing underneath this?
Can you go to camera 1?
Why, you can go right here. If he wants to go this way and get to 1.
This way?
Yeah.
Oh, I know, but I mean,
Oh.
he can't go this way.
Oh, I don't know about that. Well, the way he's aiming now, it's hard to judge when you're this close to the rail. Very easy to miss.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
He's going to have to bend this with draw. Yeah, look how much he's elevating.
Yeah. And it's hard to judge when you're this close.
And it's sliding. You have to guess here, really. Kelly kicks great. You know who am I to judge? Yeah, that's tough action there. Didn't love it.
Well, ball in hand, and the heat's on, Nobody wants to start the car and go home here. I think they're having a second chance tournament starts tomorrow, you guys out there. $50 entry fee. Race to 3. Double elimination. Come on down.
He missed it. Ball in hand.
If the tournament takes place.
Pressure.
He had a bad angle, is what he did.
Yeah, terrible angle. Had to force it to get on the 2.
Take it easy. Folks, that's an inside joke. For at least a good, probably 2 or 3 sets, Mr. Fleming of AccuStats, when you're sitting in the booth.
How good did he hit that ball?
So Jerry Forsythe and I were sitting in the booth and plenty of times, easy billiards and commentating on the match for Pat Fleming. And you guys, the general public, can't hear Pat talking in our ears, right, in our headsets. But anytime somebody had ball in hand and missed a ball, Pat would say he probably had a bad angle. Now, that just used to go over my head because I was just focused on the game, right? But Jerry Forsythe would giggle and laugh and mute his mic, and I always wondered why. And then all of a sudden it dawned on me after a few sets. He had a bad angle.
Does this go?
It appears that it might. You got to roll it, though.
Yeah, no, it doesn't go like that.
Hey, guess what?
7 past the 8, yeah?
Kelly's out. Yeah, it looks like it goes in the upper right-hand corner. If it doesn't, he's got a 7-9.
Well, look, he's going to get goofy here. He's going.
That 7 goes past that 8. He's okay.
Can he cinch it back from there? No, that's what I'm saying. He's tried to cheat the pop.
It's the heat, man. It's the Hill heat. The heat is on. I can't play dead.
If y'all think
in a Western. Kevin says I can't play dead in a Western movie.
Kevin who?
Reidner?
I was about to
Is that how
say.
you say it? But it does look fun. I like that. I like that sense of humor. I'm just saying. It's still not over. Now it is.
Oh!
He ends it with a trick shot. Shake hands. There you go. Good sportsmanship. Good sportsmanship. I like that. I really do. I think it brings pool in a different light. Good match, guys. Sorry about that, Kelly, and I hope you heal fast and get back to your normal self there.
When are we back to winterside action?
I think we got another round, right? Got another round on the B side? Franz, this match has been harder to watch than I thought it would be. You got to meet this guy.
Who?
Franz. He's a stand-up guy. Stand-up guy,
Tell him
great
to add me.
sense of-
He needs to add me on Facebook.
Well, you can look him up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look him up. Tell him I'm
He's a
gonna
great
send you a
guy.
friend request, Franz.
Yeah, you pool players, send that Franz guy right there in front of you in the comments. Send him a friend's request. He is one hell of a dude. Let me tell you. He's in shape better than Jacqueline, too. And I don't give nobody's age out, that's for sure.
Yeah, I sent him a friend request.
Yeah, he's a cool guy, man. Whoa, easy. You're blowing on my eardrums. We got the Mitro coming up.
And who?
And Tate Mullins. On your screen.
Denny plays good. Denny's been playing good.
Another B-side match. We got to catch up. I'd be broke if I picked my favorite all the time. Come on. Kryptonite. What are you, a mush? Kevin, are you a mush? You remember that movie, what was that from? Bronx Tale? Where the mush bet on the same horse, Kryptonite. Come on, Kryptonite. And everybody says, rip up your tickets, kid. We've been mushed.
Just cause.
Yeah, that's all right. So who's this gentleman up at the table, Reed?
Denny. That's Denny poking the ball around right now. I'll tell you, I would say this. I would say the Fargo's off a little. I'd say he's chilling a little bit higher than that.
Right.
Or at least with how he's been playing recently. And maybe the consistency isn't there, but he plays pretty good. I'm not knowing who Tate Mullins is right off the bat.
Well, look at the 477.
Again, I'll be honest with you. Even to still be in the event at this point, you got to play a little, right?
Yeah, I guess. So I mean, what's the lowest Fargo? Does it go down to 50? I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. There was a 3-something earlier.
I have no clue. We have any trash over there I can get rid of in front of you? I like to keep the table clean here.
These are Farah's, but they're both empty. I don't know whose.
I'll take it.
Is this Farah's too?
I don't know whose that is.
Okay. Yeah, she's feisty.
Bottle of water.
She had some. I'll set a bottle of water.
Yeah, water.
Water.
You know what I mean? I swim in the Hudson. I was swimming
Water
in the
with
Hudson
your coffee.
water. All right, I guess they lagged already. Did I miss it?
They flipped.
And this is Denny, huh?
This is Denny racking the balls, yeah.
Okay, it's rack your own, alternate break format. There is no 3-foul rule.
So Denny's been winning about everything he's gone to recently.
The 9 is wild after the break, not on the break. You cannot win by pocketing the 9. Get a meathead. Denny the Mitro. Is that Denny's nickname, Meathead?
I have no idea. Honestly, that's something I don't know. There you go. Hey, look. Found something I don't know.
That's rare.
Al's been on my case all night long saying that I know too much about things.
How many animals did Moses put on the ark?
All of them.
It wasn't Moses, it was Noah. So you didn't know that one either.
No, I didn't know that. Moses parted the fucking Red Sea. Oh, God.
Stop swearing on the air.
Okay. Forgot about that.
All right, here we
I'm
go.
not good with trick questions, okay? I'm good with facts.
All right, watch the 3-ball. Let's see how Denny, a.k.a. Meathead, can break here. Wow.
A little
That's
wild.
not a bad break at all.
Came straight across the one, though. Didn't
everything
pocket a ball.
Ran like rabbits looking for a hole.
Yeah, throw down the
And nothing
gauntlet.
went in.
Throw down the gauntlet right now. Just push it back into the bottom jaw of the side pocket, just far enough away from the 7 to give him a jump.
I like that.
Right now.
I like that. Just hit the point.
Yeah, just straight back into the point. Just enough room to make the jump doable.
Yeah.
He might be doing the jump now, to be honest with you. If he jumps over this,
He's got enough room to do it.
477's not accurate.
Why? Usually the underdog players are good at jumping because they trap themselves up a lot.
He has an extension on the cue still, though.
Watch a 7.
Yeah, I feel like you have to take the extension off there.
The closer you are to the object ball, you have to jump over. The higher degree of angle, you have to elevate that cue.
And Denny plays good on a bar table too. I don't think I've ever seen him hit a ball on a big table.
Somebody give Reed the bleep button. Yeah. We're
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
We have children
I'll
watching.
tone it down. I'm very sorry.
We try to keep it G-rated. You know, I know
Yeah,
for a
but
fact.
not after 10, 17.
It's the holiday. They're off from school until,
Oh,
you
I
know,
know.
January
Yeah,
2nd or 3rd.
who said
whatever
that?
day it is. Everybody said give Reed a bleep button.
Everybody?
Yeah, they said make it a target button. No, not everybody. His name is anybody, not everybody.
Wait, that's his name?
Yeah, anybody.
What?
That's actually my name. When I go into a restaurant, you know, in a fast food restaurant, I said, we have a name for it? I said, yeah, anybody. They look at me. I said, yeah, just in case anybody's hungry. But every restaurant. I mean, why do you got to give me a name? Like, when does it end? When does
Social
it
security number? Yeah, everything.
end? When does it end?
Denny's making it look easy right now.
Wow, speared that right in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he plays good. I'm serious.
Well, what was he doing? He was sandbagging Fargo until waiting for the tournament here?
Radis doesn't play Fargo events.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't
That's
play
a nice hit right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't play Fargo rated events. He shoots sporty.
So far, I've seen 3 different strokes from him right here.
He's probably closer to the 620 range or something. Maybe.
Is that one of the Keelwood? No, that's not Keelwood shaft, is it?
No.
Regular maple. Kevin says that he agrees with you after 10 o'clock. There used to be a commercial on TV years ago when I was growing up. I don't know. Maybe I'm showing my age. But the commercial, it just used to come on and said,
Well, Lipton's good to the last drop.
no, it used to say, and it was at 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? That's all it did. You know, back in the day. So Kevin says, yeah, after 10 o'clock, he agrees it should go R-rated.
We're going to go back and forth on the winners tonight.
Tate with the break. He opted for the head-on break. Honestly, it's slightly ill-advised, I think, with the template rack, but
Is there a bottle of water? Did Cruz bring out a bottle of water? He didn't? Shame on him. He might have put it on the bar. I'm not sure. I'm popping vitamin C. They got these packages called Emergency, and I'm popping those. I'm doing everything under the sun, drinking hot tea, sucking on Hall's lozenges, huh? Don't have to be cold now, as long as it's wet. Man, that spin took off and got himself, thank you, Reed. Spin took off and got himself jammed up there. I still don't know where my children are. That's what I like about Franz. You see, he comes out of the woodworks.
What did he say? Did I miss something?
Yeah, I said, you know, there used to be a commercial. You know, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Look at this, 3-9 combo. I said, there used to be a commercial.
Spears it in.
When I was a kid, and all of a sudden, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? And Franz says, I still don't know where my children are. And, of course, he does. How old is Tate?
He's 31. I have no idea. I mean, at least I'm honest.
I was really going to say, wow, this guy really knows his stats.
I really have no idea. I mean, stats of players that I know personally, absolutely, but I've never met Tate before, unfortunately.
But you answered that like a firecracker right away, right?
Yeah, lickety split lickety.
Yeah, let me tell you a little story. Zach and I are driving. I think we were in West Virginia or Texas. And there was a gentleman, he looked like he was staggering sideways and just walking. And we were at the light or a stop sign. He says, hey, do you know what time it is? Zach says, yeah, it's 20 minutes after 10, it was like 1:30 in the morning. The guy, he turned around and started walking back. I guess he thought the ball was still open. Just like that, just like a whip.
All you got to do is just sound confident.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I do not know what kind of cue that Denny plays with.
Doesn't matter, even if it's warped, if it works.
I don't know. I may be odd. I tend to study a lot of players' tendencies. I notice all the little things that most people overlook, and it just sticks.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
I know their tendencies, what their weaknesses are, what they're good at. It's just Magic. The AccuRack helped him out there. Did you see that?
No, I
rubbed
saw
off
I
of it
took
and shot
my
the cue
glasses
ball
off.
over a little bit more to the right.
He should remove it now. Could come back to haunt him.
Yeah, he got a little goofy here. Honestly, he should just roll up past the 8 and go short side on the 5. Okay, works. These might be one of his only weaknesses, really, the long shots. Yeah,
And playing with inside like that,
yeah,
too,
it's tough.
hard to
It's
judge.
tough, anyways. Telling you, when the table's open, Denny's a very good tactical player too, to be honest with you. But when the table's open, he's just,
He just gets
he's just
there.
prone to get out. Yeah, most of the time. I've played him in a couple events. I think I beat him both times I've played him, but tough match.
Tough match, yeah.
Yeah, they were both handicapped. It was a 8-6 race both times. I think it went hill once. And
Yeah, Reed shoots a nice stick, folks. I'm sure we're going to have him on the live stream table at one point, probably in the semi or quarterfinals. I mean, he always gets there.
that is not true. That's just not the case. That's not factually correct. He does not always get there.
Well, the majority.
In
of the
fact,
time.
he has been struggling for a little while.
Is that right?
Made some stance changes, and it's just not muscle memory yet. I'm having to think about it more than I probably should have to. But it's for the better.
Yeah, if it's an improvement, you got to go with it.
It's an improvement.
That's a nice shot.
According
Get off
to-
the rail.
You just have to settle here, I think. Just roll this in and cut the 9.
I don't know.
Not this.
Yeah, he could definitely squirt this ball off. Cue ball's going to squirt here, watch. Oh, split the pocket.
Oh, no, he scratched. It's in the hole.
It is in the hole, but didn't fall. What a tournament, folks. What a tournament. Whether you're a player that could drop the cue ball and not hit the floor, or drop the cue ball and make it jump back on the table, there's so many different people in here playing an open tournament.
I'd say the only thing he tends to do here, he tends to move on these, and if he moves, he's going to miss this ball.
But his body, he was up before the
Yeah,
cue
that's
ball
what I'm
reached
saying.
the
He-
object ball. He jumped up.
That's when he's in stroke, it's nice, and when he's not, there's a lot of movement most of the time.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Franz.
It's a let off from Denny.
Franz says he hopes you don't do anything goofy when you're on the camera.
Shit, I will. Sorry, I mean, heck, I will. I know I will. I bat 1,000 up here, you guys. Wait till you get on the table. I know it's different out there.
Don't let him fool you.
Trust me.
He shoots pretty jam up.
Trust
guys.
me, I'm not dogging anybody. I would never. But I also call it like I see it. I know it's way different when you're out there.
You're
The
supposed
heat's
to
on
call
you.
it.
The heat's on you. You don't see the table from this angle.
Right.
It's just, like I said, I bat 1,000 here. But meanwhile, Tate made that 9, right? Am I dumb? I missed it, but he made that 9, right?
There's the score.
They didn't change the score. Oh, yeah, Tate made it then. He's changing it. No more tortillas.
No more tortillas. Are we running out of stuff?
It's a good break. It must be working. Clearly,
Yeah,
look
it
at this
sure
lay.
is. Everything's separated. 9-ball just, moved through the rack like a trick shot. Came right out to the right side of the table here.
Yeah, 2's handy, 4's handy. There's
As long as he's got the 1, looks like he's got
honestly,
the 1.
You really have to invent something here to go wrong.
Yeah, just missed this window.
Perfect.
Perfect is right.
Yeah, I feel like 477 is not accurate, but maybe with the decision making it could be. But
Well, he's allowed to make a few balls.
Yeah.
Zach Goldsmith says, "Hey Reed, you said shite. You're fired." Look at this. When you think nothing could go wrong, he snuggled up pretty close to
But that goes with what I said earlier. And, you know, I'm only hard on this because that's something I've worked on so hard for the last 6 months to a year.
Yeah.
That's careless. It's just careless. I feel like you have to. That's a low percentage shot, right?
What happens when you get lackadaisy and you think
Yeah.
everything just goes the
It's,
way you want?
know, it really is lazy. For me, I say it's laziness. If I do something like that, it's just lazy.
It's goofy, not lazy.
I say it's just lazy.
What is he doing here?
Spin kick.
Wow. Wow.
What do you mean? What is he doing here? You didn't
That's a
see
highlight
that?
shot.
You didn't see that?
I didn't think that English was going to take that fast. He was just about 5 inches from the rail, and all of a sudden that English took off. Holy
It did.
cannoli.
Zing.
Wow, what a shot.
Love it. Oh, God. Watch the put on your hard hats here, you guys, sitting in the front row.
Wow, and he made the shot, too. It's unfortunate, you know, that it's a bar table and that cue ball bouncing. It's not just going to jump over and lay flat on the felt. It just keeps bouncing.
I'll tell you something, too, and if he watches this back, you know, he could pick up on this. When you're jumping like that, when you're at the center,
right?
You know, at the angle you're at, if you're at the center of the cue ball, you've got to give it more oomph to get up, right? If you go a little bit lower on the cue ball, he could jump it softer. And
yeah, you don't have to really power it.
Yeah. But at the middle of the cue ball, you get a lot of speed on Whitey. It's hard to keep it on the table. You're supposed to just cinch this. Don't do nothing crazy here. A little bit of bottom. Yeah, hold it there.
So we're looking at 2-2 here. Oh, now there's a Fargo rating up there. There was none before.
Yeah, there was.
477?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it before.
Yeah, I've said it twice.
Oh,
I think I said 477.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
It was the match prior to this.
Yeah.
Right. I'm paying attention.
What's his name? Offerman didn't have a Fargo rate.
Offerman?
Bill Offerman was his name, maybe?
Bill was his name.
Yeah, he didn't have a
he
Fargo.
He was playing
Kelly Green.
Kelly Green, yeah.
Don't worry, I'll keep you in check.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you are. You must have got some sleep. We only got to be up at the Turning Stone. The Turning Stone starts Thursday.
You know, I don't know what Denny plays with, but that looks like a Sean.
You can't read it? Well, too late, sir.
Yep.
It's on the butt cap anyway.
He don't break with his playing cue. He breaks with the break cue.
Wow, this guy is definitely somebody that recognizes all these moves. I like this guy. We're taking him on the road with us, Zach. He's coming. Too bad he's got something to do.
I need to get with Zach. We talked once about doing some remote commentary, and we need to let that come to fruition.
Works.
You know,
that works.
It's hard with the delay. I'm sure. You know, I can imagine it's a little
Happy
bit
New
tough.
Year. Upstate Al. Be safe out there. Thanks for the stream. Hey, Chris. Anytime. Thank you for the kind words, and Happy New Year to you and the family. You're developing a new Ed. I'm developing a new Eddie the Lock.
Eddie the Locksmith?
Yeah, he is a locksmith. He'll be up at the Turning Stone, too, by the way. And Derby, I think.
You like just drawing into the 5-3 here?
He can. I mean, he really has no option. He's got to try to snap it.
Nah,
he tried it. The 6 ball was just
not
right
low.
there.
Not low enough on Whitey though. I feel like if he.
Well, he did. The 6 ball just.
This
is
is a scratch if he actually thins this. Yeah.
Well, here goes another 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C. I should be turning orange by tomorrow. I am in Tennessee.
No scurvy here, y'all.
I am in Tennessee.
No scurvy here. He may get rickets, but not scurvy. Good gracious.
Can't wait to do commentary with Eddie.
Or jaundice or something. I don't know. You're going to get something.
Eyes will be yellow, too. Hepatitis C.
What have you been doing?
Vitamin C. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, goodness.
Pumping it in.
Hey, Denny's a good shot maker, too. Again, a little inconsistent, but he can come with these. He's good control anyways.
Well, you know, if anything, it's a close match. Yeah, I got Zach, I'm pumping in emergency seat packages. like crazy. Last night was probably the only night that I was finally started to come off this cold. I hope. Still
I tell you,
continues.
I'm a little impressed with Tate at the moment. Those elevated shots, he's knocked them both in.
Well, when you don't see somebody for a while, they do practice. Look at this safety.
This is in the
Look
hole.
at this safety.
No, it's in the hole. Yep.
Wow. Hey, Chris. Thanks for the kind words. Anytime, brother. Sorry I didn't have time to make graphics for each match, folks, and usually promote each match. It's just been rapid fire. I mean, just rapid fire, one after another, one after another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been getting it done.
And we are getting it done. It's the teamwork that makes the dream work.
Yeah, and again, I swear, if anybody's tired of hearing, me or whatever, we'll get some other people in here, and I'm sure we will later, but...
I got you muted for the last hour.
No, Zach said, I said a wordy dirt while ago.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Tell me I'm muted.
Actually, I did have somebody on mute for about an hour and a half, 2 hours doing the whole match. Thought he was on the air. There was 3 of us in the box. He just swore up and down like he was drinking a lot of Jameson. Straight up. And I didn't know
Were you
it.
in the booth with me at the Sledgehammer Open or whatever when I excused
was.
myself from the booth because I was too drunk?
I was.
I excused myself. I knew I was getting out of
I
control,
was.
yeah. I did too many shots with the ladies. Me and Emily Duddy, Ashley Rice, and
Yeah, the
there was,
WPBA was in town.
yeah.
And I think they had the juniors in town that day, too.
I bought all the ladies' shots.
It wasn't Savannah. Savannah was there. Roadrunner was there, I think.
No, not this was. I'm talking. This is really before she even popped up. This is
Oh,
probably.
then I
This was
might
the
not have
first
been there.
one. This was
I
the
might
first
not
one.
have
It's
been
probably
there.
been 5 years or something.
I don't know. I don't think
Yeah,
I was there.
it was the Helena's very first.
Memorial?
Yeah, it was right after she passed. Yeah, but all the ladies were there. Jennifer Barretto. Either way, I bought all the ladies'
Yeah,
shots.
we put the film up on the big screen, right? We put the memorial video up
Yeah.
on the big screen. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, Savannah wasn't there. That's been a hot minute ago.
Well, maybe it was a different tournament when Savannah was there. I know we
Brittany
were passing.
Brittany Bryant won the very first one and the second one Janet had. She played really, really good.
I don't know, Zach, and me, everything just starts mixing together. Like everything turns into 1 year. That cue ball was elevated. Yeah, now the rack. You see that rack came into play there?
Mm-hmm.
That cue ball had a chance of being nestled right up against that 9 and maybe jacked up. And it was just rolling at just that right roll where the IQ rack came into play.
Oh, the B-52s. Everybody loves the Love Shack.
Love Shack, Love Shack. Is that how it
On the
goes?
side of the road that says 50 miles to the
Love Shack. There's another Love Shack song out there, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the first one.
The 3 to the 4 here is really the only thing.
Bump to 4? No?
I didn't like. He tried to hold it so he could, I think, draw up and play the 4 on the side, but I really didn't like that.
He's not going to be able to reach this. That's his problem.
Yeah, this is goofy. He's got to.
Yeah, look at the way he's bridging
Yeah, and he's got to try to come all the way around. You shoot the 4 on the side? Surely not. I mean, it does go.
No, he has to go. He's got to try to force this back up. Either draw back up with a bridge or force it back up. I don't think it goes by the 6. If it rolls by the 6, then he's okay, too.
The 4, no, it don't go by the 6.
You don't think that would roll behind that 6 ball there?
No.
Close. Can I go out there?
I'm not shooting it.
Is he getting an extension?
Extension, yeah.
Is he getting his own?
No, he has his own bridge head. Yeah,
personal
he's
bridge,
getting a bridge. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen Denny use that thing. So
Might need 2 of them.
he's got one of those goofy ones that. No, he's got a regular one.
Batman. That's what I was saying. He might need 2. He's going to have to elevate here. He's got to force this around. He's drawn off. He's just going to bounce out.
Jeez, this is tough. He's
playing
going to play
for a
this in the
bank.
side. I'm
Playing
telling
for-
you.
Playing for a bank here.
I'm telling
Watch
you,
it. He's going to slide this bridge. You better hold that bridge.
I think he's going to play it in the left
I think
middle.
he's going to foul the full ball. Keep sliding that
Now
bridge
it is cue ball fouls only, y'all. But if you didn't know, if he bumped the 4
You
there and then the cue
cannot-
ball hits the 4, it's a foul.
You cannot hit it any better than that with a bridge.
No, I'm telling you,
That's
he's
not
shooting at the
bad.
side.
Yeah, I didn't know what side you were talking about.
No, the left center, yeah. But that's
Pretty good
but,
call.
but what do you do here though, right? You've got to force it now because the 5 don't go by the 8.
And you could do that. You can slide this right past the 7
Above
and shoot.
the 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a good
It's
angle.
not that hard where he's at.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, there you go. Stop it right there.
What you doing, Holly? Put a headset on. Hang out. Be part of the fam over here, man. You've been talking about me already? There's a gentleman here. His name is Holly, folks. And he got in the tournament. He was undecided. And then he seen so many people get in. He said, I better get in it. And he did get in it. Put his money down.
You still kicking?
Just now? On the ring game? Cool. All right. That works.
He's got to commit here. If he goes straight high
Not
ball,
wrong
he's
with
hitting
that.
his 9. He's hitting. Okay. Okay. A little bit of overcut, a little bit of
Overjuiced.
inside. Yeah.
Overjuiced.
I feel like he was sweating the 9 too much there, right? With the inside trying
It
to
looked
overcut
like
that.
it was
and-
going to tangent line. Was right going for it.
Yeah. I feel like you got to play that with plain draw and double the corner.
Yeah, he forced,
No outside.
he forced
just,
it past the 9 is what he
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan.
He likes playing that English, you know.
Yeah, but it gets you in trouble.
If you're shooting this good, you might as well just cut this right down the corner and 3 rails come around for the 9. If you're shooting that good.
As good as he hit the other one, floated in the side,
Yeah.
and then take a hard one on the 9.
Nah.
Ah, he's looking at the corner. You do not have to have any draw on
I
this
like
ball.
playing the safe and putting the 8 behind the 9 and leaving the cue ball up there, but I haven't seen many safes been played here. Well, he did go 3
With
rails.
inside?
Did-
What?
Oh, he didn't get to
What?
the 3rd rail, but he tried it.
With inside? Dang. That's tough.
No, he won't run any English.
That was control good. That's so easy to overhit and just be up table.
You want to keep it close. That's the way to keep it close.
Yeah.
Trisket a piece.
Don't punch it or you hit the short rail, right?
Trisket a piece.
We got action, y'all, apparently.
Now race to 5? Absolutely.
Is that a rainbow trout on Denny's shirt?
Looks like one, or yeah, that's one.
That's a rainbow trout.
Isn't it? Are you a freshwater fisherman, or are you just guessing?
No, it's a rainbow trout.
Oh, so you answer your own question?
Yeah.
Beautiful. I like that. I freshwater fished maybe a half of the season, and that was it. I couldn't take it. I wanted to catch a fish bigger than me. I want to be like possibly dragged overboard, you know. I want to be out in that ocean.
Hey, I'll tell you a
And I've
really
been out
interesting.
there. I've been out
I'll
there.
tell you a
Believe me,
really
I like
interesting
that game.
story. Really interesting story. We were out doing a deep sea fish, and we were out just catching red snapper and stuff. And
Okay, you're on the
I
reef.
had a black snapper on the hook, and I've not got this thing 20 feet off the boat, about to reel it in, and a shark.
Yeah.
Pow, hits it, and I got a picture of me on Facebook holding it. All I have left is the head.
Yeah, yeah.
I reeled up
Yeah.
the head of this fish, right?
Well, those snappers, they're on, you know, they live around the reef there.
Yeah, they're
You know,
good. They
and
man,
then you got your black
You talk
tip.
about delicious.
Oh yeah.
Red snapper is delicious.
Now, if you're down in Florida, they like to Cajun them too. Use a lot of Cajun spice down there
Yes.
too. It's good. I did some big tuna fishing down there. I did big shark fishing northeast. You know, way out in Montauk Point too.
You talk about some big fish, man. Tuna, them suckers get massive.
I didn't catch one of the big eyes. I only caught a 35-pound blackfin tuna. And I don't know if you ever went tuna fishing, but the line, the amount of filament in the water, makes a whistle. That's how fast they swim.
Oh, they take off.
Oh,
the tails
man.
on them suckers, man, they're
They're like
massive.
bullets.
Even the big ones move that quick. That's what's impressive.
We had some sushi right there on the boat, and then we took the rest home and grilled it.
Guy filleting it got you some? I said the guy
We
filleting
charted,
it up
we
for
charted
you.
the boat. Yeah, it was $1,200
awesome.
or something like that back in the day.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we went down in
We didn't go anywhere crazy. We were in Destiny.
Marathon Key is where we chartered the boat from.
He had the bridge out. I thought he was about to try to spin this in, but at 3-3, I think he needed to reconsider, and it would appear he has. I like just chipping this down 2 reels at the 6 and stun over behind the 4.
Yeah,
I think that's there.
Or anywhere in that vicinity. I mean, you got the 2, 3, and the 4 right there. You know, you
just
got 3 blockers.
just loads of right. Let the cue ball float over, and the 1 ball comes 2 reels
Just don't
down.
bank the 1 to that right long rail because you'll leave a shot.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yes, that.
Yes.
The 6.
The right long rail, look out.
Yeah, but that's the shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Rail first.
There may be another shot. Yeah, he can hit above the side pocket here and possibly pocket this. He's going below. That's thick. He can't do that. You have to go above the side and spin this, I think. Right? If you go below the side, you have to draw it too much.
You might have to draw it.
Yeah, it's going to be fat. He's going below the side pocket.
Wow.
He hit the point.
Wow.
He hit the point.
He hit the point or he just overdrew?
Oh, he hit the point. I swear he hit the point.
Excuse me. All right, Meathead, come on. That's his nickname, Meathead, right?
I don't know. You asked me that a while ago, but I guess whoever called him that on stream could
Yeah,
confirm
one of his
for us.
friends. I think it was, I don't know, one of his friends.
I'm not sure. I'm friends with Denny, but I don't know him that well, to be honest. So
Neither do I. I hope I'm not disrespecting him in any way.
maybe.
Oh, I know some pool names that are worse than that. I'll just call him Denny.
He had a bad angle there, didn't he?
A little bit. A little bit. Robert De Niro, just a little bit. Disrespect him a little bit.
Made that ball. That was a good shot.
No, the drink's on us. Take it easy, Billy.
And you have to commit here to getting thin on the 5. You have to commit. If you get full, then you got to force it around to get on the 6. Obviously, the 4's next, but I'm looking ahead, you know. Don't try to get flawless on the 5. Roll forward a little bit here and just go around.
Yeah, when you're shooting this shot, you know, the points are there, but it shouldn't affect you at all. Just roll down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't overcut this. There you go. It did affect him. Caught him on the good side of it, too.
Yeah, that's fine. I just meant don't get goofy where it's in between forcing it and holding it. You know what I mean? You just stay good and thin on the ball so you can go around easy.
Let your
Just a
stroke
touch
out.
it. Just a touch it inside and let the top take and double the corner up there. Or you could go with outside and go up and down. I like inside, but
He's letting it go.
I didn't like that.
He's got protection.
I didn't like that. He's hooked. He's hooked. He's hooked. He's hooked. Oh.
And we got a tuner on the run.
That's why you don't play it like that. Oh, no.
Okay, here's Andrew says we played in the same pool hall growing up. His nickname. Oh, so his nickname was Meathead back in the day. All right, Andrew. Thank you.
You know what's bad? He's got to kick this, and I think he's got to spin kick this. Can you go to 1, Al, please?
Yeah, we can go to 2.
Yeah.
Oh, it's makeable.
Yeah. What do we know? And now he's going to bank it. Yeah. Don't play safe. You've already come. You've already
Play safe, man. Put it on the center diamond.
Don't play
safe. Center diamond.
He's
here.
banking it. He's banking it.
Is he?
Yes.
No, center diamond. That's it. That's the shot. That's the shot that'll give you an opportunity to get back to the table.
That's the shot if you like to lose. No.
Well, you could
I'm
too.
kidding. I'm kidding. No, but as good as he hit that, why not just go ahead and bank it? If you hit it any harder, it's in the hole.
Could be.
This could be in the side.
This
could
could be another
safe.
safety.
We are on the same wavelength, aren't we, Al?
Well, a lot of angles there.
Come on, Denny. He just showed you what to do. Dang it.
Well, you just put the 9 ball right where his hand is. See where his hand is?
Yeah,
up there.
straight up with inside. Yeah,
and
kill
leave the
Whitey.
rock
Yeah.
right here.
Come across it with right spin and just kill it.
Oh,
He ginned it.
Wow. For the hill, too.
Y'all hear that noise? That's not Al snapping. That's Denny's.
That's the way to say good shot.
I know.
And if you want to know where it came from, I can explain that to you, too. Do you know where it came from?
No, actually, I do not.
Back in the day when you had an orchestra playing, and they all did, well playing the music, instead of applauding for each other, they used to snap. And that's where it came from. True. Three-cushion billiard players use it a lot.
I'll tell you what, as unorthodox as this break is, he's been successful. He's made the one in the corner twice.
Right.
It's come straight back off the stack up in the corner. He came across at that time. It's going to be wide open for Denny. A little tough to get on the 2. Can you hold that?
No. Well, yeah, he could.
Well, could you seriously?
You put some left-hand English on this. That's
come
all.
into the 6 or something.
Yeah, he could do it. Even if you go around the 6, you still got a shot on the 2.
Are you one of the losers, David?
Oh. He is playing the shot.
Did y'all want to hear me burp or like?
Oh
what?
no, he's not going to get right behind it. He's perfect.
Played it good. Yeah. Well, he's going to be so tempted with the 3-9 here.
I think the 3 is clean, no? Yeah. The
Oh, it
3
is.
clean.
Oh, it is. Don't get me wrong. I think
Yeah, you don't want to play with that. I mean, if anything, you're going to play if you get in trouble.
You ain't telling me nothing.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't. I don't think I would play it either. But I mean,
You're on the hill. You don't want to jam that pocket with the 9 ball and leave it for your opponent to get to the hill. You're going to shoot for the hill. And he settled in nice, too. What do you do here? You draw back and shoot the 4 in the upper left-hand corner?
I like to just pinch it right here.
Yeah?
If you get bad, play safe. Stick him on the 5.
He might punch this right past the 8, and he might even bump the 8 coming out. He punched it right past the 8. Spin out. Oh.
Little jelly roll.
Maybe.
Yeah, the 7
ball.
goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you play this with draw, the 4 takes full top, and then it'll come off the rail.
Right.
For the same
Should
side.
lay right there, yeah.
Same side pocket. Again, commit to it coming off the rail. Don't try to hit this perfect. Leave the 4 there. That's how you lay it on the rail.
Right, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, we'll do that on table 3, and then we'll skip over to the winner side for a while, and then when table 3 comes up, we'll play the winner side.
Shot.
Play the winner side on table 3. We'll go back and forth.
Might be curtains here.
It might be. Look where the 6 is.
Yeah. Does the 8 go by the 9, or do they have to play a combo?
Just about. Take a look at it. I'll tell you, from this angle, I can't really tell.
I think it goes right side, but that's tough. And just shoot the 5 off of it. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, just bump it out of the way. Well, let's just move it.
Next where?
After that.
Oh. Well, then I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get in the right frame of mind. It looks like I'm gonna be.
You don't have a mind, Reed. You don't have a mind. Just leave it right where it was. You won your last 2 matches. Don't sweat it.
Everybody's gonna make fun of me now. I'm gonna do some goofy stuff.
Hey, you guys that want to see Reed shoot and get goofy, he's gonna be on the table next. And let me tell you something. I don't want him to overdo anything. He could shoot. I just want him to shoot his game.
Stop pumping me up.
I'm not pumping you up.
Hyping me up.
No, I'm not getting in your head. I just want you to shoot your game. That's all.
I want to try. Like I said, I made some changes recently, so everything's not muscle memory yet. I've struggled a little bit, but
that's all right.
When it's there, it feels nice. It's
a lot of people want to
the
shoot.
C.J. Wiley, a little more square stance. It's just it was for the better.
Were you with C.J.? Did he come up there to Tennessee Borderline?
No, it's just
he did come up there when we were there.
I've read too many books and seen too many.
Okay. Wait till you see him shoot, folks. You'd like to shoot like him on a bad day.
Uh-oh. A little twitch in the back arm.
Yeah, you know why? 'Cause he's trying to get on the other side of that 8 ball.
Mm-hmm.
There's still no picnic here.
No.
I mean,
he's got to zip this back.
Does Tate know how to draw this straight back?
I think he gins it. I think he draws it straight back, and I think he gets out here, to be honest.
Okay.
It may.
I don't know about you. I'm not rolling this ball. You're going up and down here.
Yes. Touch it inside.
Yeah, don't roll this ball.
Touch it inside. Right
You
back
roll
up and
this
down
ball,
over
this
the
ball's
spot.
gonna hang right near the pocket. Oh, maybe it don't go. Maybe he has to play the 9. That 8 might not go past that 9
He
ball.
actually hasn't been playing that long.
This 9's a big ball, though. It's really, I mean, he could go off the rail. Or he can make this all kinds of
He
ways.
could also just jam the pocket and let it hang there, like that.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
That's lights out right there. All right, Reed, good luck, man. Reed Vance is up next, folks, on the live table. James Tippy McManus, my man. That's Tippy, folks. How we doing upstate? Hope you had a great Christmas, brother. Yeah, I had fun. I was with the Deck family here in Tennessee. They come up to New Jersey and picked me up and brought me down here. They got me in a trap. They want me to build an extension on the house. So Farah come up and picked me up. She said, Al, you got to build an extension. No, only kidding. I spent Christmas with the Deck family. A great time. Great meals and celebrations. And I videotaped everything. I actually have it on my phone. And then I'll be here for New Year's. Of course, this tournament doesn't end until about 8 or 9 o'clock tomorrow night. So I'll be here. So happy New Year. Sorry, Tip. A little tired, you know, you can understand. Got up about 2:30 in the morning. But doing great, man. But there's a big, I don't know if it's up there in Jersey, but down here they got a cold going around. It's like terrible cold. And everybody suffers for like 4 or 5 days, depending on your immune system. I'll tell you what, it kicks you all over the place. But finally, last night, it started to come, everything started to come loose, and I started to get clearer. And I'm feeling a lot better. Thank you for asking. I hope everything's good on your side. Sorry to hear about the news about your aunt, of course. And wishing you and Donna all the best and a happy New Year, of course. Oh, it's everywhere. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's just a coughing thing for me. Just a cough and congestion. It's all been T and emergency C and I don't know what else. Hall's methalyptus. I don't know. It's just walk-in medicine cabinet. Haven't eaten much, which is a good thing. I lost about 95 pounds. So I'm down to 160 now. So should be all right. Take it easy, Tip. I feel the letters and the text, and I feel you typing something up. What'd you say, Tip? What did Tippy say? Robitussin. Yeah, I stay away from that, Ryan Burley. I really stay away from stuff like that. I try not to put anything in my system, even over the counter. But thank you. Now that's hard to. Now that's hard to believe. I think there was a show or something like that. That's incredible. You haven't been 160 since I was 6 months old. Well, we're going to ring in the new year right here in Maryville. Billiards, or maybe at the house. They have a beautiful home up on the hill, man. It's really I took a lot of pictures and videos, of course. Zach and I stayed here a good 2 months, 2.5 months. Just food and beer. Jack Fire. Now that's, you're talking. You know, I got hooked on that Jack Fire. And I don't want to mention the gentleman's name. That got me hooked, but you know who he is. I like that Jack Fire. Ryan Burley. Why does that sound familiar, that Burley? Katie has the same name. Burley. That's why it sounds familiar. Yeah, it's tasty. I love it. Well, then again, Tip, you drink anything under the sun. Well, I'm not under the sun. Under the moonlight. We have a lot of fun, folks. If you've never been up to the Turning Stone, it's coming up. January 4th through the 7th. I don't think Tipper would be there. He's probably be down south somewhere. We're going to miss him if he's not there. But we always have a great time. Fun to be at the Turning Stone. And it's free to everybody to get in and be a spectator. In fact, since these guys are warming up, why not just throw up the poster right in front of you? There it is. Jason Shaw on the poster this year. Fedor Gorst and Scorpion Johnny Archer. $47,000 in prize money being given away. It's a great time. Fellow New Yorker. All right. Got you, Ryan. But that's where we'll be going. We have to set up for that. It starts on the 4th. Zach and I we got a long ride. We got to pick up 32 monitors in Jersey. Unfortunately, we have a funeral on Saturday. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Saturday, the Turning Stone. Okay, I got you. Well, that is unfortunate. We're going to miss you, Tip, you and Donna. Also, I want to announce, folks, just for anybody that doesn't know, and I'm going to make a social media post. Peach Hour Q's is now on board with Upstate Owl. We've been talking for a few weeks now, prior to the holidays, and Joe and Riley, Peach Hour, just want to say thank you guys, and we're going to be talking as far as getting you guys a video and other graphics. I do have all your graphics in all the different colors right now. I got the email. Just want to let you know, but I'd like to have something a little more, or maybe I'll dream up something and ship it to you guys, and if you guys verify it and you like it, then we'll use it too. But I like to put you out there, something like this right on your screen. It'll be coming up on your screen shortly. They didn't start yet, right? No, they're just warming up. You know, something big. I took this one off the internet, but it's not that real high-def stuff. But I mean, something huge, like clear like that. I really want to see. I want Peach Hour to stick out there. Finally, I could dedicate myself to a Q company. You know, I never had a Q company as a sponsor, and now I have somebody I can dedicate myself to. And there's other tournaments, like the Josh tournament. Of course, I promote Josh Q's for Mike Zuglin, but there's other sponsors that keep us on the road, and we do split up airtime. You know, and it's going to be, I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think they're just warming up a minute.
That's Reed, folks. That has his back to you. That's yawning. That is Reed Vance. Notice the handicap. Now, Scott, I don't see any kind of handicap as far as a Fargo rating on his side. But if you notice the parentheses with the 7, it means this is a winner side match. Kilos, what do we got here? Here you got it. I miss you guys too. Yep. Was a Turning Stone last year with Johnny Archer and Shane Wilford. Huh? Johnny Archer wasn't there last year. I mean, at the last Turning Stone. Was he? I think it was the one before that. I don't think he showed up at the last one. He's showing up this one. Maybe you're right, Ryan. I don't know. What's kilos? What's it? What are we talking about? What is Franz going off on? Franz on a tangent. I don't know. You guys having your own conversations there? All right, here we go. This is the opening break. Race to 7. Farah Deck sitting ringside. She's this is Scott. Congratulations on Peach Hour sponsor. Thank you. Appreciate that. Who went first in the players auction? Who went first in the players' auction? I think. Oh, what a dream Matt is here. I've been pumping these things in all day long. Good, I like it hot. What happened to the cow? There's no cow in there?
Oh, yeah? Some cream or something? What do you mean?
Yeah, Cruz knows. Did he put honey in it?
Oh, honey.
Yeah, a little bit of bee and a little bit of cow. Like the normal cream and no flavor.
One creamer and some honey?
Cruz knows. Being a cow, yeah. What am I missing here? Who went first in the Calcutta? Do you remember in that blind bid?
Eric.
Eric Roberts. No, was it? Yeah. No.
It was Eric.
It was Eric.
And I
Yeah.
got Robbie and then Mike.
Oh, then Robbie, and then Mike Davis Jr. In that order. Thank you, Dora. Appreciate that. I guess that's Lloyd. Is that Lloyd?
No, Robbie was 12 and then the second blind bid went further.
Tell Matt to get a headset on. He's done a good job early. Oh, yeah, Matt is definitely great in the booth. I'll try to get Matt in the booth. He has a lot of work on his hands, you know. Farah's helping him out as much as she can. She had surgery a few days ago, and she can only do so much. In fact, I'm surprised she's actually here now. But she's been helping Matt. But Matt's got his hands full. But we'll try to get him in the booth. I love Matt in the booth. He's strictly business, you know. Yeah, 2,000 milligrams of vitamin C.
Did Landon get you sick? Did Landon get you sick?
I think so. Well, it was either that or it might have been lingering around in the bedroom, you know.
From Landon.
It could be. Could be. And as many times we went to Walmart, I wanted to get one of the blue Lysol cans. It's like kills germs. I wanted to spray it, but it's all good. I'm coming off it. I hope. My fingers crossed. Yeah, this is going to be some match right now. You all watch it, Reed, folks. This is the gentleman that was in the booth with me for many matches. This is Reed Vance. And like I said, I didn't want to get in his head. All I wanted to do is shoot his game. And believe me when I tell you, he shoots a good game. A really good game. And you could tell. I mean, just don't scratch in the side pocket after I say you shoot a good game right off of this 9-ball, right? And he knows better. He's going to drag the cue ball here just to kill it a little bit. That's all. 1-0 Reed. Oh, yeah. Well, I was told by Kevin Rednor.
Yeah.
He said get Matt in the booth. He says Matt does a great job. I said, all right, I'll try.
Oh, thanks, Kevin.
I was telling him you got your hands full, you know, doing
yeah, I'm all over
so
the
many
place.
things. Yeah.
Let's see. So Reed won the first game. Okay.
Yeah.
This should be a great match.
That's what I'm thinking. But how come Scott has no? Is he not ranked by Fargo or something?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Scott was a very good player in the 90s. You know, 20, 25 years ago.
Thank you, Cruz, so much. Thank you.
He hasn't played much in the last 10 years, probably, or 5 years at least.
Oh, so he's just starting up again.
Yeah, so he hasn't been playing in anything that's Fargo rated, probably.
Yeah, Franz, very ungoofy. You know, Reed has that goofy thing. He says when the player, you know, as he's sitting in the booth, when a player gets out of line, he says, oh, he got kind of goofy here.
Right.
You know. So he was telling everybody on Facebook he's going to get up there and probably do some goofy things. And people are saying he's not that goofy.
How about this 2-9?
Yeah, it's sweet, ain't it?
Yeah, I love it when they just lay up against the side of the AccuRack like that and get right in line, huh?
Yeah, well, it's all part of the rack.
That's part of it, I guess. I love the way they rack, but I can't stand to leave it on the table.
Yeah. I believe in removing it right away.
Yeah.
It cost Sky Woodward a match against Jason Shaw.
Yeah. They don't, you know, if they roll slow at all against the side of that rack, it'll roll off. Yeah.
Yep. Well, something shocked him a little bit. Got in his vision. And it splits the pocket.
Yeah, a lot of the younger guys around here they don't know, but Scott played really strong in the late '90s.
Yeah. Do they is his nickname Half or Half?
It's Hafley is his last.
Yeah, but somebody said his nickname was Hafe or something like that. Half.
Never heard that, but
okay. The other guy they called Meathead.
Who's Meathead?
Benny or Denny?
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they said that. They grew up together. He said that's his nickname.
Oh, I don't know Denny that well.
Yeah, I didn't disrespect him. I was just going by the chat.
Yeah, it's just what you heard.
He just did something goofy and scratched on the break. You're right.
Yeah.
Did he get kicked in on the break tip? Or was it just a straight draw into the pocket?
I didn't notice.
That tippy's on the ball here.
Okay.
Anytime you got questions, just X tip.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. One of the good guys, Matt, up in all over the place, up in Jersey, but he goes all over.
Yeah, but yeah, I figure this match to go neck and neck. I'd be surprised if more than 2 games separate them here at the end.
Wow.
I'd be surprised.
Oh, he got kicked in the pocket. Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, Scott hasn't been playing much, but it looks like he's playing pretty decent now. But back in the day, man, I tell you what, on the bar table, I seen him. He beat Buddy Hall in Music City one time.
Hey, that's not easy to do there.
I mean, he could beat the best of them at times when he got to get caught a gear, you know.
Buddy Hall back in the day with cue ball on a string.
Oh yeah.
Especially on a bar table.
Yeah.
How do you think he would fare with Dave Matlock back in the day?
Who, Scott?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying he's supposed to beat any of those guys regularly. I mean, he didn't play anywhere near that speed. I'm just saying he was a really good, strong local player. One of the best players in Knoxville for 10 years or so.
By the way, we do have a special guest coming tomorrow, folks. Wait till you get a load of this guy.
Weldon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you're going to hear some good stories.
So, Junior, we know him, friends call him Junior. His name's Weldon. Like I said, a lot of the younger guys may not know him, but he was, considered by a lot of those in the know to be one of the best road hustlers that ever lived.
That's right.
One of the best one-handed players.
And it's absolutely true.
Oh, absolutely.
I made a few phone calls to, the Enchalants back in the day, and they said absolutely. He was definitely one of the top 3 players back in the day.
Yeah.
In the world.
I've been spending quite a bit of time with him lately. He's trying to help me with my mental game. And I tell you what, if he plays for an hour or so, he's tough to beat even now at almost 80. I think he's 78.
I've been sitting down all day. I could use a little stand-up.
But, yeah, he said that what he's going to try to do, maybe some way we can arrange it here, is to get Keith on the phone. Because
we can do that.
He's got some stories. I think Weldon talked to Keith earlier, but they got some stories about them getting in action against Matlock.
That story. That's a good story too.
Yeah, a couple times they matched up.
Okay.
Different circumstances, and anyway, I'll leave the stories to Junior. He was there, so.
So we'll make that phone call tomorrow. We'll get Keith on the horn.
Yeah.
Put him on speakerphone, and we'll get a microphone in front of the booth here.
Yeah, I was trying to.
And we'll have a little conversation. I had a conversation with Keith and Junior last time I was here. Yeah, go ahead, Matt. I'm sorry to cut you short. You just never shut up, Matt. I can't stand it no more.
That's what my wife says. Huh? That's saying something coming from you. Let me tell you something. I was trying to give him a weather lesson the other day, and
he got the pot calling the kettle black. He did give me a weather lesson yesterday.
The guy asked me a question, then he cuts me off when I try to explain. Why'd you even ask me?
I said to Matt, "What's the difference between hail and sleet?" And he proceeded to get into the details like a meteorologist. I'm from the Northeast where hail and sleet's like normal.
Ice is ice, right?
Yeah, ice is ice. To me, it's just ice.
Yeah, so I get halfway into the explanation. He's like, how long is this going to take? We got all day or what?
You know what his answer is? I just about had enough of you, Al. I love it, man. You can't make this up. We should have these phones just recording things.
All right, so
2-1. So far, we're on a seesaw here, and just as you predicted,
How long's Reed been playing pool? He just started when he was 17 or 18, didn't he? He hadn't
yeah,
been
he
playing
did
that long.
mention something that he's only 28 years old. He started later on in life.
Yeah.
And he shoots pretty good.
He's got just a great attitude for pool. He's a really fun guy. He's great to be around. He's got a lot of drive and a lot of heart, but he keeps it lighthearted. He doesn't let things get to him too bad. I think he's got a great attitude, and he's a very intelligent guy. You can tell, obviously, from his commentary, and he's really impressive how well he plays.
Watch the rock again. Ooh.
Narrow escape there, but look at the 3 9s wired this time.
Yeah.
So Scott's gotten a couple of potential easy combinations here early.
Well, Scott's going to have to get back on this.
Yeah, he's got to
ball.
get to the 2. Oh, he'll get there.
He's got to fire.
Yeah, he's going. He's
Follow
following
right
around 2 rails with inside English here, running the ball.
Yeah.
A little left, followed around 2 rails. He hit it too light, but he'll probably be all right. I think he can go back and forth here.
He can. He's got plenty of tarmac room to run.
Yeah, he hit that one a little weak.
So, folks, getting back to Junior, wait till you hear this gentleman tomorrow. Matt's telling you God's honest truth. He's been around.
He's seen it all. I'm sure.
I called C.J. Wiley outside when I met Junior, and C.J. said, Al, he's the real deal.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Junior tried to trap up C.J., and C.J. fell into his trap. You know what? We'll leave that story for tomorrow, too. I'll keep you on the edge of your seat. I'll let Junior tell you that. But C.J. did fall into his trap. And C.J. got out of the trap, but the rest of the story I'll let Junior. Wow, what happened there? He gave it up. He missed. He jarred the 2 ball.
Farah's running it right now. I don't know how close you are, but go ahead and get in it, and I'll give you some time. Okay.
Will he forfeit his first match? Matt, that gentleman forfeit his first match?
Who did?
The gentleman just come up to the counter.
No, he's not forfeiting. He was just asking how long it was going to be before he played. He's going to get in the ring game back there. We've had a couple of good ring games going on in the back for all day long.
Well, Hawley got in the tournament, paid his $100 to get in the tournament. He won over $100 in the ring game in the back room here.
Did he really?
Yeah. He said, I played for free.
Wow.
I said, no, that $100 you had, you don't have it anymore.
Hey, Farah. Links, he was asking when he played because he was wanting to get in the ring game for a little bit. Is he up soon?
I'll look.
Can you work around him for a little while?
You also need to look and see if anybody's using headphones.
Okay.
Some people might be hiding.
Right there.
Oh, there it is.
What exactly happened there? Did Scott miss the 2? I had to take a break.
Yeah, he overcut it. He jarred the pocket and he hung up there, and he just got a little upset with himself and just
and just
conceded it. Yeah, he conceded it, but you didn't see it.
Right, there's supposed to be no concessions here, but I've seen several already. I didn't want to have to make a punishment out of it, but I really wish they would just let him shoot everything. That way, there's no.
I have to agree with you.
Because I've had guys, tell me that it's a sharp move, it's a technique.
It can be. And they actually happen with.
It can distract you, he gave me this shot, and then he don't give me this easier one,
I've seen somebody give somebody 3 games in a row or 3 within the match, and then the last one didn't give it to him, but he got out anyway.
I think it's just safer to shoot everything.
And this is what I like about Reed. You see, being a player, you really want to walk around a table.
Right.
And not only figure out the kick, but your best way of kicking it. That's just what you got to do.
Well, to bring up Weldon again, that is one thing that he told me. I've got to go watch a hit. I'll get back to that.
Go ahead. Well, Matt will be back to tell you more about Junior Weldon. What a gentleman! What a pool player and gentleman! Wait till you hear him tomorrow. He's going to tell us some wild stories. We're going to get Keith McCready on the air, and we're gonna not only watch pool, but you're going to hear something that you probably never heard in your life. Matches that went on back in the day throughout Texas and the South. Junior's going to go off, and we're going to let Junior run. What a good hit! He needs a rail. Got the rail. The 8-ball went to the rail. So it's going to be pretty exciting tomorrow. But definitely one of the top 3 road players in the world, playing one-handed off the rail. Okay? One-handed without touching a rail. That's the gentleman you're going to see tomorrow. I'm going to lower a camera here. I'm going to lower the camera down about another 2 feet so I can get a good picture so you guys can see him. And you're going to hear stories that you might not hear again. So Matt was going to tell us something. Then he had to step away.
Oh, all I was going to say was that we were talking about how Reed would step away from the table and really look at the shot from different angles. That's one thing that Junior, when he was working with me, Weldon, he stressed. You know, on a shot, it pays very often just to step away from the table a few feet, and it helps you to look at the shot more objectively, you know,
you kind of take
to see
the
it from a
blindfold
distance.
off.
Because if you're standing right up there up on the shot, you can't really see the angles that well. And
Or
see
the other
shot.
options.
Right, all the options available. Sometimes if you step back, you know, from the table a little bit, it helps you to see all those other options.
Absolutely.
You know? And it gives you time to kind of clear your head and, you know.
I always go to Torsten Holman. You know, as good as Torsten is, he's like a 4 or 5-time world champion in all different aspects of the game. And you'll see him at a shot like this. He'll walk around the table twice, you know, to find out where he wants to be, what's the best position. Maybe not for the 2-ball, but for the 4-ball. You know, he's playing 3 balls ahead. And that's what it entails to get to that level. Boy, that cruise, boy, he's something else.
He fixed you up there, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He
I
said,
needed to.
Yeah.
Well, right now it's a little lopsided, so Scott's going to have to get out here.
And, you know, I figure, you know, Reed's got to be the favorite in this match on paper. But if Scott was shooting anything like he did, you know, 20, 25 years ago, he definitely played Reed speed, you know.
Well, no, I'm not counting him out. I'm just saying it's a little lopsided, so I'm
just
predicting
saying
for Scott. I want to see a close match. I have no horse in the race.
Yeah, and Scott doesn't dog it too much. He's got a lot of heart.
I'd like to see him get out here.
I think it's still going to be a close match in the end.
Yeah, he doesn't need no cheerleaders.
Yeah,
you can tell he's seasoned.
He got almost dead straight on this ball, didn't he?
Not bad. He can draw back right to where he is if he's that straight.
Right.
Trying to get the camera.
It's hard to tell on the camera. He's pretty straight. He's got a slight angle. Maybe he can scoot over to the side rail there and shoot.
Nice shot.
Good shot.
Good touch is right.
Yeah, his touch and speed control are really, really strong when he was playing a lot.
You definitely want an angle. Do you want the short angle? Do you want to go above the 8-ball so you have the natural angle to come back down? Or
I mean, I don't like that personally because you can. It's easy to overshoot it. I would rather hit it too soft than too hard. You know, I like staying. Well, I would have gone for it a little bit, but you know, this way this way he can go one rail down with a little bit of ride, or he can swing it around 2 rails. He'll probably just go one rail down.
I like the 2. Slow the cue ball down a little bit.
I kind of do also, but I think he'll go one rail, and he did.
He did.
Yeah, I just know how he plays.
You get lucky once in a while.
Yeah.
Even a broken clock's right.
But I kind of agree with you, Al. I would have probably scooted forward a foot.
I guess it's to each his own, right?
And then play it 2 rails out of the top corner, you know, the other way.
The natural way.
Yeah.
Right.
But, you know, it's whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah, he's
you know.
comfortable with that shot, and he hit it real good.
Yeah, it's the right shot if you hit it that good.
That was like ball in hand position on the 9-ball right there.
Yeah, that's you know, what you feel comfortable with.
And this is what I want to see. I want to see the seesaw. I want to see the pressure. You know, this is a winner's side match. And nobody wants to move over to the B side. You know, it's an easier climb on the A side.
Sure. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Folks, I don't know whether you notice it, but if you look at the lines underneath the rail, you see those shadows under the rail, how they look like they're drawn in with a magic marker? I put up lighting on each side of this table here. And I'm telling you, if I would have left it without the lighting, we would have been looking at people playing in the dark. It would have been the boogeyman against the boogeyman. But with this lighting, it's unbelievable. The wing ball went right in, 2-ball went in. The 8's in. Wow. What does he know about the break that nobody else knows? I don't think I've seen anybody make 3 balls on this table yet all day long. That's Reed for you. He figured something out. He did say You know, because he did commentate on a few matches, and he did say he's going to break from looking at from your vantage point, the left side of that table. But he is breaking from the right side, you know. And he did say he's going to break from there because he watched a few matches, and he noticed the sweet spot is on that side of the table. And sure enough, there he goes, pocketing 3 balls. Ooh. Almost looked like a little bit of a skid there, but no. I think he just miscalculated. Still no picnic here with the 3-5, which is right there. The 3 ball doesn't go. Well, does it go? Let's get a little closer here. If he's down looking at it, I'm not sure. I mean, there's only so much you can cheat the pocket. I'm not sure if that 3 goes. The way he played it, I'll tell you right now, if he played it here, he believes it goes. That's a hard pocket to cheat. Let's see. It must go. Oh.
Hard to tell, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Played it perfect.
Good shot. Yeah, that's good position, actually. Now, does he go all the way around and play the 6 in the side? I think that's the better choice, you know.
Yeah.
Why try to hit it super soft, you know?
You could overrun this and it'll be all right.
And that way, if you don't go far enough, you can still go around the table. But he hit it.
Yeah, go to 3
He got
rails
he's getting pretty straight here.
Oh, that's.
I think he's about perfect. I think he's got a slide angle where you can just
drift down the side.
Drift down the side. Yep, exactly.
If not, he's going to go around. Oh,
I was wrong. It's hard to see the angle up here. Yeah. But, yeah, either way, so he could definitely handle that.
And this is all due. Reed broke and made 3 balls on the break, and then he had a 1-4 combination and kind of, I don't want to say anything now.
Wow.
But he missed the 1-4 combination. I was going to say it was going to be 3-3.
I've seen that a couple of times. People just rookie mistakes, like, you know.
He's no rookie.
That's what I'm saying. Rookie mistakes by veterans here. He moved. I mean, I visually saw him move in the middle of his stroke. He leaned forward. You know, he laid into the stroke. You know, that's I think he's feeling a little nerves here because he doesn't play that much anymore. You know, he's.
Oh, this is no picnic.
Well, yeah, he got a pretty good roll to leave it like this. You know.
Do you try to feather this and run Whitey up table?
I do, but I mean,
it's tough, man. That
you could just roll up on the ball, I guess.
He's going for it, or is he playing the Mickey Mouse?
No, he's playing. He's banking
rail to rail save.
I think he's banking it. The way he's aiming, yeah, he's banking it.
He
and
did go all out.
He come up short.
How's the lay? It's going to be good. Can he back cut it?
I think so.
Well, what did I do? Gee whiz, folks.
We got Kamui.
Sorry.
Oh.
I'm only human. Nice shot. All right, 33. Good match.
Well, he dodged a bullet there.
What did Tippy say? Oh, he's playing the carom on the 5. Never mind, LOL.
Yeah, correction.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott dodged a bullet there, man. Missing that 9 ball and leave it. He couldn't have hardly left it any tougher.
Well, Scott dodged the bullet from the opening gate. I'm telling you, Reed, what a beautiful break. 3 balls on the break, and just the 1-4 combination wasn't that hard.
Mm-hmm.
Just overcompensated a little bit and didn't make the 4.
Yeah, Scott can loosen up a little bit here, and
I'm liking this. I'm liking it, Matt.
It's still a good match any way you look at it.
Folks, Maryville Billiards, a 9-ball open tournament. It's $1,000 added, a $100 entry, 48 strong players coming in from as far as Washington State coming here to play. New Jersey, Virginia, Illinois. It's a place that's really comfortable to play a tournament in. They're very friendly here. Just take a look at this right here.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at this.
Not a huge pool room, but it's packed tonight.
And I can go left and right, and there's a window off to the left where the bar used to be, and you can see right through the window there's people playing on the other side of the room. Just so friendly in atmosphere. And don't worry about the break. We still have, what's his name? I'm sorry.
Scott Hafley.
Scott. We still have Scott racking. We'll get right back to the break as soon as he's ready. But just wanted to give you guys a bird's eye view.
Yeah, it's a great view there.
Yeah. All right, we'll get back to the match. Looks like Scott's done racking here. So the next one is going to be somewhere in July, probably the end of July. This where everybody has a good time with the barbecues for 4th of July, and probably the end of July. Put it on your calendar or just on Facebook. Go over to Maryville Billiards Facebook page, and I think you just had to hit follow. It's a button. You hit follow, and every time Farah and Matt post something in there, you'll get a notification. And as soon as you see that poster for the next one, because it's biannual, they have 2.
Yeah, we do one in the summertime, usually end of July or first week of August.
There you go.
And then we do this one close to New Year's, whatever the weekend falls on, close to New Year's.
So if you click that and follow, you'll get a notification every time something's posted in the group or the page. And believe it or not, you better get your entry in quick, because it will sell out. I mean, people just love coming here. What's up, Reese? What are you shaking my hand for? Oh, my God. What do you got, a knot there in your hand? You've been a vagabond, haven't you? Oh, Lord have mercy. He's an extra beggar tonight. Everybody's giving him $2, $3. He's got a pocket full. Scott has only been, what? I can't read anymore. My eyes, boy, I'll tell you. Scott has always been good at slow playing when needed. Oh, well, there's nothing wrong with getting deliberate, and I understand the move behind it, but no problem with being deliberate. Sometimes, when it's tough like this, 3-3, and you got a match, sometimes you got to sit back and take that secondary look, man. Reed's doing the same thing. He's looking at the shot, and he knows he's got a tough match. That's good speed with the cue ball there, leaving him on the rail like that. There's only so many things you can do with the cue ball when it's on the rail. So that's not a bad shot.
Yeah, speed was good. Glued him to the bottom rail, making it a little bit tougher to do anything with the one here.
And that side pocket's pretty big. If you kick to the right long rail.
Exactly.
So let's see. I think Reed's going the opposite way.
I just feel like you got so much more control kicking to the other side.
I think so too. The 3 ball's huge. Cue ball goes
because
behind
if you hit the one pretty full going the other way, you could. Well,
wow,
boy,
he almost made it.
Yeah, but if he did make it,
Yeah.
Would he have had a shot? I don't know.
Jump shot. He'd have a shot.
But it worked out pretty good for him.
Yeah, there is paint there. I think he can.
Can he see the edge of it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Can he play the carom on the 4? I don't think he can see that much of it. It's hard to tell.
No, I don't think you can see
I don't think I wouldn't even try to control both balls here. But he could cut the one in. I didn't know it went.
I think he was actually playing the 4 ball and
he made the
one.
It was maybe
that's
either maybe
shot.
it was one of those either one shots. Yeah.
Yeah. Concentrate on the 1 ball, and if it goes, and get the 4. It's a bonus.
Yeah.
He got himself jammed up here too, huh?
Oh yeah.
This works. Massey's rail first.
Yeah, I think
he
barely missed it.
That's a big miss.
Yeah, he needed to get a little bit more Massey on that one.
Well, not only that, it was Scott's break. So if Reed gets out here,
he'll be breaking next.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Yeah, that's a big swing. Yeah.
Percentage is lower on that shot, but worked out. I'm not sure exactly what shot you're talking about, Charles. Maybe on that 1 ball? Are you talking about the kick shot maybe that Reed played?
So I think Reed will just roll this in and come three inches down and play the 4 in the corner actually instead of the side, don't you?
Well, where's the
Shoot
5?
it.
Is the 5 underneath
The 5's
his wing?
over on the other side. Under
Yeah,
his
you can
arm.
follow right down if he
Exactly. That's
wants.
exactly what he did. He's got a little angle here just to slide over for the 5.
And then the rest is history.
Yeah, this should be connect the dots here.
Once he gets on the 6, yeah. It'll be one-stop shopping.
Yeah. And
if he gets straight in on the 6.
I mean, it's easy to mess up anything if you're not careful, but Reed's a careful player, and he's going to get out here.
Came in 3rd place in the last tournament, too, didn't he?
Yeah, he's solid.
There it is. Stop. Done.
Does he have a little too much angle here to stop? Does he have to go to the rail and back out? I think he'll follow it and go to the rail and back out. I can't tell.
That's no problem.
No, it's no problem. I'm
yeah,
just
but
saying.
he looks like he does have to. He does have a slight angle on it.
Yeah, I don't think he can just stop it.
Right.
Either way, he's fine.
Half a dozen of one and a dozen the other.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, those deviled eggs downstairs.
Did you eat all of them?
Not yet, but there's only a couple left.
How's living on eggs these days?
I ate a whole family of chickens, folks.
Yes, it's poor little chickens. It's like the.
I got up, I had the munchies. I said, oh, God.
It's like the fox loose in the hen
and the
house.
salt and peppers right on the counter just staring me in the eye, and I'm like, oh, yeah, this is perfect.
If you knew what I went through to make those deviled eggs.
Yeah, you were telling me.
It was awful.
Stepped in and helped.
Yeah, Farah stepped in and helped, yeah.
Kind of saved the day.
You know, thinking about stop, this became, run up and down the table with this.
Right. It wasn't exactly. I mean, it could have been stop,
Right.
stop, but you got to get just right on it. But either way, it's
He's
easy to
working.
handle.
He's working for it.
Instead of rolling to the rail there, he stunned it over for the 7 and played, But that's a preference, He thought about it for a minute.
It's worked though.
Oh yeah, he got right over here close to the rail. This is about the shot that Scott missed earlier. But he's not going to miss this. Reed's not going to miss this one.
4-3. Just as predicted.
Was it?
He said he didn't know. I was nice. Scott's taking him another break. He took a smoke break earlier. Now he's going to the bathroom.
We got a player timeout, you mean?
This is one of those settle your nerves timeouts, I think.
I guess both of them are taking a break.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good time to recognize everybody. Like I said, Peach Hour is now on board with Upstate. And I don't have all their graphics as of yet, but I definitely want to throw them up on the screen there. That's Peach Hour Q's.
And I can say a few good words about Peach Hour. I play with the Peach Hour.
I know you do.
And
Yeah.
I played with the same cue for about 15 years. It was not a Peach Hour, but I had a friend that had 2 Peach Hours exactly the same, and he gave me a great deal on one because he said he didn't need both of them. And I tell you what, I played with it for 15 minutes, and I played with it ever since.
There you
I
go.
just started playing with that instead of the one I've been used to for 15 years.
And recently got an extension for it.
I just got an extension.
I saw it, yeah.
Yep, he sent me down an extension.
Yep.
I got it for Christmas.
And there you go.
Yeah.
Peach Hour Q's, folks. I'm going to find out more about Peach Hour. Now I could devote myself to a cue maker, cue designer, and I'm going to find out a lot. We'll do some history. I'm going to get together with Joe and his son, of course, and find out a little bit more with Riley.
Okay.
And I want to learn a little bit more about it, and I'm going to make a social media post about it too, because I do appreciate every little bit of sponsorship and support. Also, we want to thank Maryville, and how about Alex Bralkovich? We call him the KGB, my Russian friend.
He's the one that recommended that fine seafood restaurant in Philly, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Premier Billiards. We will see everybody at Derby City. KamuiTips.com, John Bertone and family. Looks like Rita's getting ready to break, but they do have the new gloves double-stitched and strong. And, of course, Lightning Larry, my squeeze from Virginia Beach, owns East Coast Landscaping. light-systems.com. Notice the rectangle up there. It's no corners. It's rounded. And Reed says, hey, since it's rounded, let's get ready to play here. In the Box Clothing, Elvis Rodriguez. In the Box Sportswear. Off the Rail Sportswear, Jamie. These guys I just promote every time. I mean, they're golden. They love each other. JB Cases, of course. John Barton and his lovely wife, Karen. And we're going to go to the break. The best cloth in the world. How do you beat that? Simonis. And, of course, Aramith balls. Let's go. Boom. 4-3. Many more sponsors, folks, and I'll get to them throughout the tournament. Watch the 1 and the 5. 5 got kicked, and he right in the hole. 6 hangs, waiting for the 1 ball.
And as you notice, he didn't try to pound those balls. He just tried to get a real solid, right in the face hit on those balls, and he got a lot of success. Did he make 2?
He
made a ball, but
he almost made 2. He made the wing ball and got kicked in. But he's so smart. He's been here in this position where you're all calling these matches, and he said, when it's my time to play on this table, I'm breaking from the right side. Yeah. And he hasn't switched yet.
Yeah. And a real good control, making sure he doesn't scratch or anything stupid like that. He just trying to hold the ball right there in the middle of the tables, maximizing his chance to get a shot on the 1.
I don't like playing the carom here. I like playing the combination.
I like the combination too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he played. Watch the rock.
Hit it a little hard, but it's all right. So I assume he's playing down in the middle of the table to shoot the combination here. Obviously.
Yeah, that's where the work is right now, the 2, the 8, and the 3 ball vicinity. That's the work. Everything else is basically a sitting duck. Mm-hmm. That little cluster there is going to have to deal with it.
Yeah, shooting the combination and getting a decent shot on the 3 will be the only challenge here. It's good speed. He didn't want to go too far here.
Right.
But he's okay because he can follow it here and bump the 3.
Push it
but
table.
The problem is, the 2's going to stay there with this. He doesn't have a pocket in the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe he'll just draw off of this and maybe not even bump it. Do you think he has to bump the 3 here?
The way he got, I think he will. I mean,
he's got to almost overcut it. Yeah, he does have to bump.
Yeah, he has to bump the 3, I think. And the problem is that the 7's down there and the 2 won't have a pocket for the corner. I don't think he can hold it to have a shot on the side or anything.
I think you got to amp this up a little bit and not baby it.
He
if you
might.
Baby it, that 2 might just lay on the rail.
I can't tell how the 8's laying exactly. I don't know if he can make the 8 and hold the 2 for a shot in the side or not. You know what I mean?
Well, this is determined right here. He rolled it.
Yes, and this is what I'm saying. But he got it right. He got it over to the rail, so he has a path now. If he didn't get that 2 ball right on the rail, it wouldn't have passed.
Right.
So that was actually a very, very a lot tougher shot than it looked like.
Right.
Very touchy.
Right. It wasn't as straight.
A lot of guys wouldn't have. Like he's really smart. A lot of guys wouldn't have thought that far into it, and they would have got themselves in trouble there. I think.
Just make it.
Yeah, just make it go back and forth.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yep.
That'll worky. What we got here? Oh, Franz, good friend from Long Island. He says, quite a story PHRQ has. I have a beauty myself. Franz was a player back in the day, and now is just returning to the game. You guys send Franz a friends request on Facebook. Dynamite guy. Stand up, gentlemen. Really nice guy. He's got stories, too.
Wow. Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right back.
He drew.
You could have stopped it anywhere in the table.
Yeah, he didn't even have to. If he's going to draw it straight back, that's fine. But why hit it that hard?
Middle of the table would have been good.
Yeah.
He wants to keep it exciting.
Well. He's ensuring that my prediction came true, that it's going to be a close match.
He's right with you. He wants to keep it exciting.
That surprises me. That was overly aggressive for Reed. Usually Reed's real careful,
Now, a couple of you guys that are local out there, you guys told me you're local and you really can't hit a ball and you would never get in a tournament like this because you're just afraid not going to make a ball. Well, you can start playing in the league. And Farah Deck and Matt also run the Southeast Tennessee BCA Pool League right here. And throughout Tennessee, I would imagine, right? Parts of Tennessee here.
Yeah, we're in East Tennessee.
Yeah. So if you guys that are just beginners, I know a couple of you out there just beginners, get in the pool league.
It's a great league for all skill levels. You know, the handicapping system, utilizing the Fargo system. It's a very accurate way to handicap the whole team. So
get somebody in the way here. Oh, there we go. Again, the 5, they're both breaking from that side of the table. Smart players.
I mean, look how huge that swing was.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
His breakdown, yeah. Big swing.
I mean, Reed scratching on the ball. I mean, Reed, you know. He would have been up 5-3.
And
in a race to 7. That's just huge.
Kevin, one of the locals, says kind of goofy, LOL, because Reed is always saying he got goofy. But
yeah, that was a little goofy.
that is definitely a goofy
That's
stroke.
the definition of goofy.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have 2 more tables. 7. These are all races to 7.
Well, looky here.
Well,
After that, then I'm getting down to
Would you like to start right from here? Every rack?
I wouldn't complain.
Right. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
2 ball, side pocket, right? Draw over for the 3.
I'm not sure. I don't know. With the angle he's got, he may come down and play the 2 in the corner.
Yeah.
Like go in
If he
between.
overruns it, yeah.
Like go in between the 2 and 3.
Yeah. Or maybe come to the outside of the 2, you know?
Yeah, he might want to. Yeah, he might want to hit it with top left and spin down to play the 2 and the side over by the 3. But
right.
I kind of like going straight down. Honestly, but I don't know.
Now you're showing your speed, Matt.
I mean, I just don't. I don't like to spin the ball any more than you have to. But it's just personal preference, I guess.
Look at here.
Well, this is just well. He tried to spin that ball so much at a low speed, and he kind of pushed into it, and did. You know what I mean? That's why it threw off the tip. You know.
And the position on the 2 really wasn't there.
Yeah, it wasn't that easy. It wasn't that easy. I think he was smarter to keep it simple and just hit it with top and come straight down and play the 2 in the corner. That's what I
the kind
liked.
of shot I liked.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wind up in the side, okay. If you
because
hit it, if you
what
overhit
he
it,
was
you play the corner.
what he was trying to do, he had to hit it soft, delicately, and spin it a lot. And that's asking for it. If you know what I mean.
Right.
It's a lot of things can go wrong.
All right. Well, Scott's got to go to the rail back out, or just he's got to go above the 7 ball and come back out here. Going below it? Is he trying to draw below this?
No, I think he'll go above it. I'm sure.
What a nice stroke.
That's a good shot.
Nice
he hits those delicate speed shots well. Those in between speed like that. If he gets comfortable here, he has a really high gear. I'm telling you, on a bar table especially.
Right.
He just got it.
Oh, he got too comfortable right there.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut every time I start bragging on these guys. They hit a ball goofy. You all right? All right, Al's taking a little break of some sort here. Scott's got a tough shot on the 6 here. He's going to go. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to go the other way. He bumped the 7. He's still got a decent shot here. You just make sure you make this ball. I just like hitting it just with middle or a hair below center and just go back and forth. Cutting the 7 in the bottom corner. I think that's what he'll do. Yeah, just a hair below center. You just go back and forth, bumping off.
He made that 6 ball from the rail?
He did. He made it in the other corner.
Well, look at here.
Scott hit it like I was saying, but he hit it too hard.
It looks like that gear is starting to come out, man.
Kind of, yeah. I can tell he's still not comfortable because,
He gets out here, the momentum is definitely swinging.
This will give him a lot of confidence if he rolls this 8 ball in, and I think he can just roll this ball in and play the 9 on the side. And if he goes a little too far, he's got the corner,
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't overdo it here. Just roll this ball in. Yeah, he put a little bit more on it, and he's got the other corner. Either way, that's good. It's a fine shot.
They really twisting the nuts on Reed here on
Yeah.
Facebook.
Who's twisting it? What? Oh, on the chat.
Yeah, with the
Is he taking a lot of flack?
Oh, yeah, boy. But by the time he gets back here, it'll all be gone.
Here we go.
All right. So the momentum here. This is a swing right now.
Yeah, if Reed wouldn't have tried to get too cute with that one ball, I think,
It's Reed's break, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
I think Scott came up dry last time.
Scott won on Reed's break and broke.
Yeah. Yeah, Scott came up dry on the break last time, and Reed missed the one ball. Is what happened.
It's getting goofier.
Well, I predict a break and run here. I think he's going to hit these balls real good and squat the cue ball, make 2 balls, and run out.
Well, he made 3. At least make 1 and get out.
Give me 3 to 1.
3 to 1. Wow.
3 to 1. I say he breaks and runs out here.
Wow. 3 to 1. I say the 9 don't hit a rail. Oh, it would have hit a rail.
He made the 9. Hey, he said the 9 doesn't have to hit a rail.
It did bump the rail on the way in.
It hit the point, did.
Yeah.
So the 9 spots immediately. It is still Reed's turn.
And no shot on the deuce.
No shot on the deuce.
Just roll up and play safe. That's the only thing I think he's got.
I would think that's what he's going to do. He could maybe. I don't know. He could maybe thin the 2 and try to go downhill, but I think it's smarter just to hit it in the face and try to bury that cue ball right up on the 4.
Yeah, the way he's aiming here, it looks like he's trying to duck behind the 5-9 somewhere in that area.
Well, that's what I said first. He might be able to hit it thin and duck behind the 5-9, but I think it might. I can't tell the angle, but it may be smarter just to hit the ball full in the face.
Yeah, just don't put it near the pocket, though.
And just try to roll up on the 4, banking the 2.
If you don't get tight up on that 4 and that 2 is hanging in the pocket, your opponent could kick it. You got to be careful. Don't hang it by the pocket.
That's what he's doing.
Don't hang it.
But he hit it too full. He hit it right in the face and bumped the 4.
Well, he didn't do too much damage.
If he could have just avoided hitting the 4, he would have been perfect.
He's not going to like his next shot. I'll tell you that much.
Right. That's correct.
Yeah, he hit the 4.
Scott may be able to see enough of this to cut it in.
I don't believe so.
I think he can.
No.
And he'll play the cue ball off the 7 right back up to the 3. He'll draw it right into the 7. Oh, well, he thought he could.
He got the second part of the shot and busted the 5
away. We were both wrong, maybe. I don't know.
Wait, don't put me in that boat now. I don't think he can make it.
No, I'm talking about me and Scott, not you.
Oh, you think he was playing that?
Well, the way he addressed the ball, the way he shot it, it looked like he was trying to make it and draw. He
must be about the same age as you then.
Bad eyes. I
got the worst of it.
I think he's more like your age than mine.
God help him if he is. He's in trouble.
Scott's about 6 or 7 years older than me, I think. I think he's in his early 50s, maybe 51, 52.
All right, what are we looking at? A jump here? Yeah. Looking at a jump shot, folks. Look at this.
Give this guy a roll. Don't scratch him. Oh, man, brutal. Yeah, he didn't deserve that. But
and the momentum swing is going to pick up.
Yeah, I've got to say, Scott has got the better of the rolls here, I think. But he's come with some good shots, too.
Unforced errors, too.
Yes, sir. That's right. Yeah, Reed's done a few goofy things, too. So.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, back.
He might get the Goofy shirt for Christmas. If anybody's in Disney World, pick one up.
I read in some pool book,
and
they actually referenced Scott Hafley, and said that was his nickname, is Goofy. And I'm not going to speculate.
Is that right?
You can use your imagination why they called him that. I've known him forever, and I never heard anybody call him that. So I don't know.
Well, maybe that's why Reed was mentioned.
Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Boy, this Goofy's going around, huh?
There's a lot of goofiness going around.
That's all right. It's a lot of fun. No disrespect at all.
The first time I ever played Scott, I was a kid, probably 17 years old, and he gave me the wild 7 and 8 ball. And I'm not kidding you. This is the truth. He won the toss and ran out the set on me. It was a race to 5. He broke her in 5 in a row. I never shot. Hey, that
On
was
a 9-footer or a bar table?
8-footer. 8
okay.
foot Gandy. Wasn't real tight pockets, but still.
The
you know, you're
noisy
at a-
tables.
Yeah, the big G's.
Well, you got a break in the ice here.
Yeah. Does he play safe here?
I think he has no choice.
Do you bump it down and try to get behind the 7 2 rails or
You
something?
better hide the rock if you do.
I think
You
he's
might
going to
leave
try.
that
He's
open.
going to try to hide the rock behind the 7 2 rails here. I think. Yeah, exactly. Good shot. Good speed, Scott.
Now, this is what I'm talking about, leaving the object ball near a pocket. This is a possible kick.
Sure
shot.
it is. Yeah.
You know, anytime it's near the pocket.
But he didn't have much of a choice. That was the shot
Right,
there.
right. I didn't know if he could go the other way and bring the rock back up
But you
behind
know,
the 8 and just bump the 5 underneath the 9-6. I don't know if you saw that.
With the way these balls are laying, with the 6 not going, I think I would actually rather kick 2 rails
Underneath and stick it.
underneath and kick the 5 up table. I just feel like I got more control and making sure I hit the 5.
Right.
Try to hit it in the face. The 6 doesn't go.
With the
It
speed.
Yeah, at least
Just
it,
to
at
reach
least
the
it
rail.
keeps you in the game. You know, it makes
Right.
it tough.
Yeah.
Because if you kick one rail, you know, the length of the table, one rail to the top rail.
Right.
You know, even if you hit the nut 5 in the face and make it, you won't necessarily have a shot on the 6.
It's not a bad shot, even if you catch it behind it, because
Yeah.
you can kick it towards the 8. You know,
And
go
if
to
you-
the long rail and then back across.
And if you hit the 5 going that way and don't make it, you may collide with the 6 and break that out. You know.
Right.
So I like doing this. I think he's doing the smart thing here. He's going to try to hit right in the face and kick it up table, I think.
He
Yeah,
caught
and
it
he hits.
behind.
Boy, he hit it good too. That's perfect. He's lucky the 5 didn't go. Actually, you know.
He got behind it.
But he hit it really well. That was his whole goal right there, was to hit it in the face and bury the cue ball behind the 6.
We're going to take at least 2 goofies off his list, guys.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
All right, but this is a kickable ball also. I
That-
mean, this
that
is
was
a
a-
one-rail kick right here.
Yeah.
And if you kick this 5 in, it's lights out.
Yeah, I think he'll hit this ball.
I think it'll come close to kicking it in.
Probably make it. He's
Yeah.
probably 50-50 to make this ball. I think, yeah, Reed didn't want the 5 to get that close to the pocket, obviously.
He came close.
He went real first into it. At least he left it tough though.
Yeah, he's going to be buried here.
Yeah, Reed can thin this enough and not scratch and bury it behind the 8, can he?
Or
I'm
either
sure.
draw it back. The only problem with drawing this rock back is that 5 goes towards the side pocket.
I like.
You could bury yourself.
I like thinning it and rolling it behind the 8.
Thinning
Just
it,
knocking
yeah.
the 5 down to the rail.
Right. Just don't put that 5 in front of the side pocket.
Either that or try to go down table and get behind the 7. But I think you got
That-
so much more control trying to play behind the 8 here. But he looks
He
like
is
he's
drawing it back. Just don't make
Yeah.
the 5. There's a lot of times players will
yeah,
make the bank.
exactly.
Got to be careful here.
Yeah. You could put yourself in your own trap. But he let it escape.
He's okay.
He's about to javelin his cue over that one.
A little frustrated with himself. You know, it's hard to be a perfectionist in this game.
So Scott's going to jack up right here and drill this ball in the center of the pocket and
He's
stop
not only
it.
going to make it, he's going to drill it.
He's going to drill it in the center of the pocket and stop his rock right here.
He's got a slight angle.
Yeah, he does. Now that from this side, you can tell. Oh, he made a liar out of me. He slow rolled it in. That's even tougher.
What a stroke. I mean, just effortlessly. You know what I mean? Just
I'm trying to
sort
tell
of like
you.
a Mike Davis. Mike Davis
Yeah.
is such a big guy. You think he's going to wind up and hit the ball at 100 miles an hour.
Scott,
and he just
yeah.
rolls the ball.
Scott is a very fine player. He was a very good player. Very good finesse with the cue ball, and he's a great shot maker too. You know, he's a good, solid
Right.
player. He just hasn't been playing much lately.
Franz says, yeah, minus 2 goofies.
Yeah.
Give him a break. He's a young player. He's 28 years old. He really is trying to be a perfectionist. He's just learning a new stance, and he's not embedded into the muscle memory of that new stance that he's trying out. So he's got a couple of things he's trying to improve.
I actually like drawing this one back to where his hand is, back to the rail. I'm going 2 rails down. Yep, he went 1 rail.
This is to get to the hill. So if Scott should win this set, Reed is not out of the tournament. He just moves over to a steeper hill to climb. But with that Fargo, he can get there too.
Oh yeah, Reed's capable of beating anybody. So. And these matches, you know, even a race to 7 on a small table, it's like a coin toss with a lot of these guys.
Right.
I mean, you know, you look at these guys' Fargos, and it may be 50 points difference. You said, oh, this guy's a big favorite. Man, I'm telling you, it can go either way
That's
real
why I
quick.
like the format you chose, you know, with the alternate break.
Yeah, I think the alternate breaks neutralizes that a little bit. You know?
Right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with watching a package.
That way you're not. Yeah, I mean, I love to watch it.
You
know,
put $100 and you want to get an opportunity to get up to the table.
Exactly
and
right.
swing.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave the 5-packs to when they're, you know, playing after hours, huh? When they're matching up, you know.
Right.
I think I like the alternate break format.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I like the format. Uh-oh. Is this the Barbie girl song? Barbie
Yeah.
Something? Yeah, we don't want that coming across the airwaves. We don't want to get booted for Barbie girl.
Of all things to get kicked out for.
Look at this. On the hill, he's starting to clean it up. Johnny Archer
He's doing the Archer. Yeah, picking lint.
When it's not even there sometimes. Well, it looks like Johnny and Oscar made up, and Johnny's going to make it right.
That's the rumor.
I've seen the post. Johnny posted it. Watch the wing ball here. Short, but the one found the pocket.
One in the side. He didn't scratch. He's not going to have a shot on the tip. Yeah, I can see the edge of it, can he? I think he can cut it in the side. It's close. I think he can shoot it in the side.
Really?
I can't tell. Reed can't
I
tell
think it's
either.
an
Reed's checking it out, too.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, if anything, it's an overhead.
And that's what's good about the lighting. You see, when you catch things like that, you know, reading the back, trying to look at the shot, you know, instead of having it dark there.
Yeah, Al installed some great additional lighting around the table. And you could, now we can actually see who's playing. You know, when they're not
shooting. The dream team working together, you know, making it work.
That's right. Yeah, I think you might be right, Al. You may not be able to see enough of the ball to cut it in, but it's close.
Yeah, I think it's an overcut.
If it is, he's playing safe. He's just bumping it and try to roll down to the 5, I think.
Yeah, it's an overcut.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That ain't bad.
That was good, yeah. He could see quite a bit of it, just not quite enough.
The 7 doesn't look like it's wired for the other side pocket. It looks like it hits the lower part of the rail.
Yeah, I don't think it's wired.
But funny things happen here.
So you almost have to kick long rail here, don't you? What do you?
I think
the 9's got him cut off from kicking this one, unless you really spin it, and I don't think he wants to do that. I don't know.
He's got him in a tough spot.
Yeah.
I don't think he can bend the angle and draw it down on the cue ball to the left long rail at all. I think he's forced to go 2 rails and get behind it. See where that 4 ball is?
Yeah, I think you're right.
You got to spin that rock and
go 2 rails. Spin it with left, like left middle, and spin it 2 rails.
And then you still
and then who knows what's happening? I mean,
you got to get a rail, right?
So hard to control, and you have to hit hard enough to get a rail. You know?
And that 5 ball is just staring you in the eyes.
Right.
You know, with the cue ball drifting that way. Going to sleep, are you? Going to sleep? I am. I like the 2 rails around the 4 ball here. Short rail up at the top of your screen, a long rail to the left side, and then into the 2. The problem is you need enough speed to contact the rail to make it a legal shot. And that's what I think he's going to play here. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's what he's going to try to do. Watch the shot. 2 rails. Short rail, long rail, into the 2. Got to hit it with enough speed to catch a rail and make it legal. He hit it perfect. 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 Nice shot. Bravo. Take off 2 goofy pills for that one. Good hit. That was the shot, huh, Matt?
Yeah, right. Yeah, just like you were saying, Al, that was definitely the shot when I went up there and looked at it. And Reed definitely did the right thing. He tried to make the most out of that. But, it's like we say, you got to just go into the ball, and something's got to get a rail, so you can't really finesse it and try to get safe or anything. You just got to make sure you hit it and get a rail and hope for the best. And Scott over hit this one a little bit, but he's okay, I think. He'll just slow roll this one.
It's right up in the left-hand side of your screen there for you guys at home.
I think he'll slow roll it. He's winding up like he's going to shoot hard.
Greg
What's he doing? Just roll this ball in. It's soft. I know he don't want to go into the 7 and risk getting behind the 7 or anything.
Yeah, Greg, there is a chat. Oh, you're on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not.
Well, he was really scared of the 7. He drew it out away from it. Made sure he had a shot on the 4.
Greg, I'm not monitoring the chat on YouTube. We're actually streaming the tournament also on Facebook. So if you go right to my Facebook page, you'll see it. And the comments are open to the general public. That's Greg Vaughn. He runs around the country with his 2 boys. And he's coming up to the Turning Stone. Cool. So go over to Facebook, Greg.
So Scott drew around 2 rails here to get where he could just stop the ball on the 5. He may draw back an inch. I don't know. I doubt he'll float forward. He floated the bottom rail. Made a liar out of me.
Well,
so
nice
he got the little angle so he can go 1 rail off the rail and play the 7 in the side, I guess.
And you want to be kind of low on this 7 ball so you can run the cue ball above the 8 ball. I don't think you want to be
right.
playing.
You don't want to. You don't want to go too high. You're better off too low. If you know.
Could.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Yeah. I mean, you could get straight in on the 8 and stop the rock there. And
correct, and play the 8 in the corner either way, but you don't want to go above it, So, yeah, he's perfect here. He's going to roll. He's going to hit the center of the top rail and play the 8 in the side.
Right.
He's out of here.
Yeah, he should be.
He's out of here. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm telling you, when he gets comfortable, man, his speed control's pretty top-notch, really.
Well, it's been a match of going to be a separation of 3 games. Matt predicted it by 2. I'll tell you what.
But I would say everybody thought it'd be the other way if it was a runaway.
It looked like it was going to seesaw right to hill.
Yeah.
Reed made a couple unforced errors.
Yeah, Reed surprised me a little bit.
I knew it. I knew it was coming.
He did it again.
Look at that. He even did a jump shot after the shot. That's a heartbreaker right there. Your handicap as far as the 2 games is going to come alive right now.
I just can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Reed can't believe. Did you see Reed jump out of that seat?
Well, that's why I tell him don't concede anything.
And that's a good point.
Anybody can miss anything.
That's a good point. And Reed jumped out of that seat like a moth to a flame.
He sure did.
I mean, he just flew off of that seat.
He sure did. And he still left it a little tough again.
Yeah.
But Reed will handle this.
If you don't make this elite,
he's just going to draw it a little bit and cut it in the sun, draw it a little. He's fine. Oh, my God.
What's going on here?
I don't know, man. They both got a little jittery there. I mean, Scott came with some really great shots there, but I can't believe the 2 9-balls he missed. But he got away with it.
Wow. I can't believe it.
So some really pretty good pull there and a little bit of goofiness.
Yeah.
Like what we were saying earlier.
I feel bad for Reed, but, he's still in the tournament. He's not out. He's just going to move over to the steep ladder, like I said. Matt, thanks for sitting in.
Yeah, thanks, Al.
We'll be back, folks.
I got to get back to work.
Stand by. You don't do enough. Matt's actually working 6 jobs right now, believe it or not. Wow, what a match. That was a strange ending right there. I'm sure Reed is frustrated with himself. But, things happen. We've seen goofier things happen. I remember a match between Shane Van Boning playing Earl Strickland in the finals at the Turning Stone, and Shane missed the shot, went 3 rails, come around, and hit the ball, and the 9 balls went in the pocket. You never seen anything goofier than that, but that's on YouTube too. I mean, I'm not saying that Shane is goofy at all. It's just you see goofy things happen in this game. That's probably the word of the week now, goofy. Reed got me hooked on it. He's not going to be a happy camper, that's for sure. But yeah, he knows for sure. But you know what? Double dangerous now.
Fucking insane.
Yeah.
It's 2 nines sitting in the hole and gives them nothing both fucking times.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it.
You know how hard that fucking one ball is in the side?
Cool off. You're still in it, brother.
Yeah, I know.
Still in
I'm
it.
fucking angry. I deserved it when I drew that ball on the side. I would have been up 5-3.
Yeah, it was
And it wasn't lazy. Right?
three errors. 3 errors had you up.
It wasn't lazy. I meant to throw the ball to the diamond. And I mishit it that bad.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I was like, just don't scratch.
Three errors in the beginning.
I followed 2 rails with inside, and I should have. I should have followed 2 rails, and then there's no scratch, and then it's easy, right? Don't draw
The 1-4 ball was big.
Yeah, when I shot it in the corner, drew it in the side.
Did you get a slide when you played that 1-4?
Yeah, as soon as I hit it, I said it's skid, dude.
Yeah.
I rolled as fast as you can fucking roll. It's insane. It was insane.
It's all right. Cool off. Cool off.
I mean,
Yep.
I'm still in, obviously, but
Absolutely.
Like, if I roll like that again, it's just over. I mean, I can't win with that. I didn't even
All
play
right.
bad.
You could see. Wow. Look at this match. Eric Roberts is up, folks. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know Eric Roberts. I'm sure you local guys do. But you're going to look at a young gun shooter here. I know Eric Roberts for quite a while. And you're going to see some jam-up shooting right now in this next match. Again, look at the race in the apprentices is a race to 7. So we're continuing some of the A side right now. And nobody wants to get home. Reed is all right. He's just blown off some steam. I never missed a ball sitting in a recliner. I got news for you, Gary. You never got your hands dirty with blue chalk sitting in the recliner also. That's my new one. My hand's not even dirty for playing pool in this box. Get the man a cold beer and some fresh air. Yeah, he's going to go out and fresh air and cool off. He kind of took the heat. He knows he made at least three, but he did make 4 or more unforced errors. He's the first one to admit it. He'll be back in the box. He doesn't shy away from the commentary box, and he knows his faults. Once he comes back in the box, come up with, I don't know, you could do a search on Google for like Goofy, and you could put the characters in there. No, I'm only kidding. Reed's going to listen to this lady. He's going to say, Al, you got me. It's all good in the hood. We're in Tennessee, Maryville, Tennessee, folks. A lot of good people down here. How you making out? Still swinging? All right. 5-2? 5-0, all right. That was a strange match that you guys had on the train table. I couldn't believe it. Went back and forth, back and forth. I was like, wow. That was with Dave Davis, right? Oh, Derek. It's all recorded. You can go back and watch it. Not that you want to, but you know what I mean. If you could always critique yourself, by watching the recording. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. We made fun of you a little bit. No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. We don't do that. We only do that to people we love. I'm telling you, man, if you guys get a chance to swing down here to Maryville Billiards, stop in. It's a great little place. In fact, if you go on Google, I went on Google. I said, where's the best place to live in Tennessee? Guess what pops up? Maryville. It's right on Google. It's amazing. Everything's within arm's reach. You name it in technology and stores, car dealership. It's just unique. Unique. And all the businesses are thriving. Really, they're thriving. It's not one place that I've been to, and well, Zach and I were down there. We ate in the Lemongrass restaurant 4 or 5 times. It's an expensive place to eat. The food's delicious. They're all busy. They close like at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the afternoon for like a couple hours, and they reopen at 5 in the evening. Good place to eat, the Lemongrass. And I also ate in a steakhouse here, Aubrey's. I think it's called Aubrey's Steakhouse. I ate in there a bunch of times. I mean, just really nice restaurants in this area. All right, it looks like I'm not sure if they lagged. I took my eye off it. Is that misspelled? Is that supposed to be Daniel Majunkin? Or Danell? Danell? It's supposed to be Daniel? Is that how you pronounce it, even with that spelling? Okay, Daniel Majunkin. He pronounced it Daniel. Spelled a little different. This is Eric Roberts, folks, right here. Serious player. And I can tell you one thing. You're not going to outbid his backer in the players' auction. There was only one time he got outbidded, and they bidded the young man up to about $4,500 or $4,600 in a big tournament, and his backer just had enough. I was talking to him outside. He says that's the only time he got outbidded, bringing Eric Roberts on the road. How much did Eric go for this time? Do you know? How much did he go for in the players' auction? 1,500, 1,400, 1,300 something? 13? Did they? 15, I think. Yeah. So, well, keep an eye on this guy. I mean, he's definitely not only an up and coming player, he is a player already at a tender age. How old is Eric? 19. He's 19 years old. Is he going to play the rail first? Is he going rail first behind the 8? Playing the ticky? Oh, he was aiming for the 9 ball. Wow. Smart move. A lot of players do. So he does pronounce his first name as Daniel, huh? Yeah. Okay. I thought they had it misspelled, but. Okay. That's what Harley said. Harley's got one of those in his hand. I don't know whether to believe him or not. Well, he said it's Daniel. It is Daniel. What are you drinking here? Oh, boy. Oh, we got a couple of players in the way. Let's switch over a little bit.
Yes.
Huh? Talking to me, Farah?
No.
Oh. He's looking to go 2 to 3 rails under the 5 ball. If he gets there and feathers the 1 ball, he's going to separate the 5, and the cue ball might sit right behind the 9. He didn't hit that good. Come on, gentlemen. Let's get a move on. Yeah. I think they're moving now. There they go. They're in the move. Nice attempt. Who do we got here? Oh. Okay. Have to can't read this freaking chat. Clarabelle shirt. Come on. Gary Hawk, Action Place, Dayton versus Capone's. Al, have you been to Alex's place in Dayton? I guess you're talking about Dayton, Ohio, right? No, I don't believe I have been. I live in both cities. I was down at Capone's. All awesome guys. I watched these guys grow up in the 60s, 70s in Dayton. I had Joey Speth and many road players come through. Oh, cool. Cool. You know, Zach Goldsmith also grew up with all those players out his way. You know, he's out there in Ohio. And Greg Vaughn is sending me a message here. I'll move their asses. Greg, you're getting like Johnny Archer. Johnny Archer sends me those messages. All right, let's see if they moved. Let's go back to, oh, they're still there. I'm going to get somebody out there. Good. Good. Yeah, I took my eye off it. I was going to send somebody over to move that gentleman. See if he's still in the box. Yeah, he is. Car number 1. Car number 1, will you pull over to the side, please? Beep, beep, beep. He's got a snookered on the main camera. The ceilings in here are about, I don't know, 8.5 feet tall, and the camera brackets are sitting as close as they can to the ceiling. And he's standing right there. Yeah, I know. Johnny's coming up to the turning stone. We got him on the poster, and that's a good thing. Maybe Farah will do it. Farah, who's that gentleman standing right there in that camera? Can we send Matt out there? All right. Matt's going to the rescue here. Then we'll get right to the main camera. There we go. Matt got him. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Farah. All right, now we can enjoy this a little bit better instead of on an angle. Not that we can't tell on an angle, but this is a little more presentable. This is funny. He's got to play for a short window here. I think he tried to bump the 9. How about this for position? Does that get any sweeter than that? He might have it. I think he does. I think he does have the shot. Let's watch it. He did. Watch the buck. Hey, that's in the pocket. Wow, nice try. I'm not going to give out all this information now, Greg. Oh, good. I'm glad he's been doing that. It'd be nice. Maybe we can get a phone call from Johnny. You know, we got Junior coming in tomorrow to do some hand. What is Tippy saying here? What are these guys looking for? 15 minutes of fame. No, they're not looking for the 15 minutes of fame. But I'll tell you what. All you have to do when you're in Tennessee here, and mostly every part of Tennessee, is just say, how you doing? The next thing you know, that conversation just goes on. I mean, that's the kind of warmth that I've felt here since I came here the first time. Okay. All right, cool. But anyway, getting back, what I was saying is tomorrow we got Junior coming in. For you guys that are just, well, I think you guys already heard this, but Junior's coming in. He's going to tell us some stories. We're going to call Keith McCready, and we're going to put them on speaker here. But Junior will be here on premises. We'll put a microphone in front of the cell phone, and we'll have some conversations between Keith and Junior, because they were on the road for a long time. You know, Junior took Keith on the road for quite a bit. And we'll let them talk and tell some stories as we watch pool tomorrow. It's going to be pretty interesting. I don't know if I can feed. I should look it up. If I can feed my cell phone directly into the mixer, that would be a good idea. Huh. I don't know if I have an attachment to do that. I got to look at the mixer a little bit more. I don't think so. Anyway, we'll do it. In any case, we'll get them both on the air. Well, we'll have Junior here and get Keith on the air. That's if Keith's available tomorrow. I'm just taking for granted that he will be. I'm hoping he will. He said, Al, you call me anytime. And if he's not, you know, he might be on the road going to families for the New Year. I don't know. But if he is available, he will be on the air with us. Keith's always supported us. Keith and Jenny. his pre-shot routine in this young man, it's just the same way all the time. As Upstate says something and he misses the 3. I should have just kept watching TV. What do we got here? There it is. For you guys, folks that are out there watching, Darren Myers just put a link in for a GoFundMe. That's for Mika Imminent. He's got stage 4 cancer. Everybody's been pitching in. Everything helps. Every little bit helps. I can't imagine what's going through his mind. But that is the GoFundMe for Mika. Thanks, Darren, for putting that in there. Appreciate it. And I'm sure Mika appreciates it. And I hope Mika's watching. Maybe he's got nothing to do, and he says, let me listen Upstate. Maybe I'll fall asleep. If you are, God bless. You got this, man. Okay, back on the match. And Matt's coming back. He got a note from his wife to say he can get back on the microphone. She shipped the note over. Just about had enough of you, man.
I got a 15-minute pass.
Well, you know, Eric just missed a back cut on the 3 ball in that upper right-hand corner, and that allows Daniel to get back to the table. So we might be looking at 1-1, but he's kind of funny on here. He might have to draw this back to the rail here.
Yeah, I think he'll just draw straight back and take his medicine on the 9, don't you
Or
think?
just spin down, yeah.
He tried to do too much. Oh, gosh. He tried to get a little help from the spot there.
Is that cue ball spinning?
He spun the crap out of it, yeah. But why? I don't understand why you try to do that when you can just draw all the way to the rail.
Right. Huh? People make mistakes. He does have a tremor. in his
He
backhand
does, yeah.
also. There it is. Split the jars.
Oh, he banks really well, yes.
Wow.
He does.
Wow.
And Dan's another one of the guys. He's a little older, and several years ago he played good. He played pretty good. He owned a pool hall in Tellico Plains, Tennessee.
Wasn't that
That's
Shannon?
one of Shannon's tours
Okay.
shirts. Yeah.
What did he own? I'm sorry to cut you short. I just realized that was Shannon.
He owned a pool hall in Tellico Plains, Tennessee, which is about an hour from here.
Yeah.
South of here.
He was always in action, or he gave everybody action when they showed up, took his licks and got better.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I never really played him that much.
Right. Well, I noticed you. I mean, you give people action when they come in here, and they say, hey, Matt, you want to hit a few racks? And
Yeah, I don't play much anymore.
Listen, this guy's modest. He hits them pretty good. Trust me.
Not like a lot of these guys playing tonight.
Well,
But,
you could have played in this, but you got your hands full.
Yeah, there's no way.
You know what I mean?
Well, and plus I need to be available to call shots, and
Right,
I don't want there to be any question about whether I don't even buy anybody in the auction because I don't want there to be any question about me being biased over anything.
And that's why I didn't buy anybody.
Yeah.
Because then it would have been the fix was in.
Then it would be biased commentary.
Upstate, I bought them in one Calcutta. Man, no fix was in.
Yeah.
What do they get?
Oh, yeah.
What do they got working?
That's all business. Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes I feel guilty just buying a raffle because I never won a raffle. But if I did win one, it might say Upstate, I won it.
Yeah, but yeah, Dan's got a nerve condition like neuropathy. I think.
Yeah,
he does. And he does have a tremor. He does a shake, and he takes medicine I think to help with that. But it's sometimes it's better than others. So he struggles with that a little bit. He's trying to keep playing, but it's tough.
It seems like there's a lot of it in pool.
Yeah. Well, it shows up a lot in pool. You notice it in playing pool.
You do notice it.
But he is a smart player. Very smart player. He'll put up a fight here against Eric.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
I mean, Eric missed a 3-ball. That was his error. But
yeah, he can't miss too many.
From the 3-ball on, Daniels took over.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he got. Oh, I thought he was going to get punished. He did get punished for it, but.
Well, if he can kick them, and he might as well kick this right in the
just
side
go
pocket,
ahead and
right?
kick on out here.
Yeah.
That was a great shot.
Sure. And it was off the rail. It wasn't like it was on the rail.
Right,
Just,
he
you
spun
know.
2 rails into it, didn't he? Yeah. That makes that ball pretty big, but to actually make it, it's still pretty low percentage. But
Might as well just kick 'em off.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost.
He does kick and bank very well.
So he is a one-pocket player. He's got that, towel in his back pocket.
Yeah.
He's definitely seasoned to a max.
He's old school.
Old
Is Eric
school-
behind the 6 here?
Old school versus
Oh, no,
young
he's all right.
school. Is that a onepocket.org?
Yeah.
Is that one of his sponsors? Or
I
is
don't
that
know.
just a hoodie that he bought?
They sponsor him.
They sponsor?
do sponsor
Okay,
him.
like to mention that.
He's got a few sponsors.
Should have asked me first.
Should- Anything you want to know about pool, you ask Reed. He's here. He's cooling off. He'll get on the mic.
He's sponsored by Outsville, One Pocket.
Oh, you're sponsored by Renfro,
Renfro
too.
sponsored.
Oh, okay. Chris Renfro from Outsville, the one who actually made the racks that you
He's
see.
sponsored by Mucci, too.
And Mucci also?
sponsors him, yeah.
Well, he's got more patches than a NASCAR driver then.
He plays with the Pro Shaft. He was using the carbon shaft, but he went back to the Pro Shaft.
How you like that? Why don't you grab a headset so that people can hear you? You're not
Here
cool
you want-
off?
Pretty ill still.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
I got a new rope in the trunk, but it's all the way back in Jersey.
I already told somebody I was going to go just
Shut up, man.
call it a night.
I got better ways to do things
Can't
than
tell
that.
you how many times I felt like that.
Just do a sailor dive.
Wouldn't he- What disgusted me was that I had the self-control to make him shoot those 2
Dan's a
balls
good
that he
dude.
called, and he hooked and he left me nothing. Is that disgusting? I know when
Yeah,
it
that was pretty
I know
brutal,
when it was
Rose.
Hill. I know when he was in the hill and he missed that, y'all were like, wow, I'm sure. I did give him the last one though. I mean, shit, I'd had enough at that point. Don't hate me.
That's it. Get the Outsville template. All you do is you put them in there
Tough as he did.
Like I said, I gave him the very last one, but
and push them forward. Instructions are right on the rack.
He's just getting.
Place
just
balls
getting
in
back to
and
playing a little bit
nudge
again.
forward, and they lock all in. Perfect rack all the time.
So, Eric, obviously he's a very young man. What is he, 20 now? Almost 21?
I think Reed said 19.
He's 19? I thought he was 20 now.
he's 20. I'm sorry.
Eric is 20. Looks like he's 15, but he's 20.
Right.
But Eric's been playing since he's 3 years old. He's it's not like he's a new player. He's actually a seasoned player, even though he's only 20 years old.
Just can't play in Derby yet until next year when he's 21.
Right. Yeah, he's still got to wait one more year for Derby.
But he can play at the Turning Stone.
Okay.
The event room in the Turning Stone, you don't have to go through the casino.
No, you're not done. If you would have won that match, you would have been done.
Would that have made me
Final eight on the winner's side if you would have won that match.
I love that. That makes me happy.
Sorry, we're talking to Reed here, in case you're
Reed,
wondering.
you got a lot of work ahead of you, son.
I'm going to horse fuck everybody I play.
Easy now. Al's got some friends
listen,
that are horses.
yeah,
They may be offended.
I got some training horses. They might like you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. He hit it just right.
I don't drink when I play, but this helps.
What is it? Yeah, take a little edge off.
He's on the Mike's Lemonade now.
Franzo said, he said, get that man a beer and some fresh air.
Yeah, that was
saw the
Franz.
comment.
That was Franz, yeah.
And then he said, give him a Clarabelle shirt.
I told him, look, you got to take 2 goofy quotes off of there.
Meanwhile, while we're BSing over here, Eric's doing what he does.
And we're going to be BSing tomorrow, too. There's going to be some road stories told as we're watching pool.
Little Mr. Textbook run out over here.
31.
So this is Dan's break coming up.
RGH. I'm telling you right now, he cannot produce enough of those shafts. Of course, Greg Antonakis gets your Southwest from the best. Greg's has got a line. Don't ask me how he gets them. Some people got to wait 10 years to get a Southwest. That man has a collection. Easy Billiards, of course. Langley Custom Cues. That's a gentleman that
He made that nightmare cue for
the
Keith.
Nightmare line, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
And
a good-looking cues.
He's about to make 3 more of the Nightmare cues. So if you want one, get in touch with Gary Langley right there. Beach Hour, the new sponsor on board. I have to learn more about Beach Hour. I got to get educated.
All I know about him is the one I've got hits pretty good, so I'll tell you that much.
This guy fooled me. I don't know if I tell you the story about Dave Lyon. I was down in North Carolina, and he grew a beard, and big burly beard. And
Oh, yeah.
He has a biker's jacket on. and
Yeah.
stuff. He comes in, he walks by the booth. He says, "Hey, Al, how you doing?" He walks by. And he gets about 25 feet away. And I slapped myself in the forehead.
You realized who it was.
That's got to be. He's a big supporter.
Yeah.
That's got to be Dave. I said, "Come here."
It was incognito in disguise.
He says, "Next time," he says, "wait till you see me." He says, "I'll fool you even more." National security. That's his job. Great guy. Wow. All right. 3-1.
Well, I'd like to see a fairly close match here. Hopefully Dan breaks good here and gets a good shot.
That looks like Denny right there. We might have to switch over a little bit. Yeah, we'll go over here. That is Denny right in the way.
Yeah, these guys, they don't realize when they're in the shot.
Yeah. I moved the table back specifically for that because I remember last year.
Yeah.
Just can't get away from it. I can't get any closer to the ceiling with the cameras. I'm up there just about as close as I can get.
Is he going to play a two-way shot here, play the combination on the 9 and try to place it safe?
I don't see why not.
Why wouldn't you?
It's there.
I mean, at first I thought thin it into the side and play the cue ball off the 8, but I think he should go for the combination here.
I
And
mean,
leave the cue ball.
even if you
Surely.
hit it dead, you know, it could trickle off the
Yeah,
floor.
I bet he'll drain it.
Yeah, even if it trickles off
Yeah,
the
he hit
floor.
it perfect. Oh, yeah. That would have been a bad roll there to scratch off the back of the 3.
Sometimes we forget about Whitey, right, and what direction it's going sometimes.
Well, yeah, on that shot you got to.
He could have killed it a little more and just drove it to the rail, you know.
Yeah, but he hit it how he felt comfortable. He was pretty close to the rail and hit it good.
41st Street. Yeah, he did hit it good. Well, look at the Fargo rating, and I mean, I think 700, anything over 700 is the pro status, isn't it?
I would definitely consider him such at this point.
Yeah.
He's played quite a bit better every year ever since I've known him.
Which means he could be a potential Moscone Cup player in the future.
Well,
if he's interested in that.
I know in a few months ago in Roanoke, he beat Shane Wolford like 8-1 in his homeroom
at the Wolf's Den.
Yeah, at the Wolf's Den. Yeah, I don't know how strong's that. 8-1.
Pretty strong. We got to go to the other camera. Let's put a break. One ball down. Cue ball right there, swatted, but I don't think he's got a shot. No shot at the deuce.
I'm sure he'll be pushing somewhere here. Surely he's not. Think he'll try to jump this in? I'm sure.
Yeah, I think the
you
push.
think he will jump?
I think the push out's going
See,
to.
I forget sometimes how well everybody jumps now. Yeah.
And this is a bar table.
I know this game probably as good as anybody.
Yeah.
Not bad if he can stop the rock right in that vicinity. He'll have that 3-ball too.
Yeah, Reed needs to put. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's kind of close to the 9 here.
I was thinking maybe he would jump it in and it would draw back a little bit and behind the 8 is what I was thinking, but it went the other way.
Right to the air.
Yeah, don't put up the jump cue. Yeah, Reed knows Eric very well. He should be commentating on this one.
Young man plays well. If D. Atkins had him for a couple of months, his game would go up tremendously. Good job, young man, with natural talent. Yeah, I have to agree with you that he's definitely natural talent.
Like I said, everything. If I got an open lay, I was out every time.
Yeah.
And then just
That one ball that you were posting.
Well, Dan's got to put his foot on the pedal here and then pick up some speed, or else Eric is going to run right over him. Right now he's in helicopter mode. You know, it's 4-1 in an alternate break format. It's pretty strong. Hope I'm talking right. Hello. I feel like I'm losing my voice. I don't know about you guys. I'm playing safe here. I'm hitting the 5 ball with the cue ball here. I'm playing safe. I'm hitting the 5 ball with the cue ball and just.
Oh
leaving it.
yeah.
If he tries anything else, he's just selling
Yeah,
out.
this is exactly what I would do right here. He played an
Sure.
all-out safe and hit it perfect.
Yeah.
Good shot, Dan.
Eric is a kicking machine.
Yeah.
He's going to need a machine to figure this one out.
Yeah.
Might need a calculator to figure this one out.
He's playing a Z. And he feels these.
I predict he'll hit it.
He don't even line him up. Look, he just did the Z kick, and he'll get down and fucking hit it.
Just watch the fall ball. He's got to hit it strong enough to get the 4 out of the way.
So he's going beneath the 7 in the Z kick, Reed says. Yeah. Oh, ooh.
Guess the 8 ball was bigger than what we all thought, huh?
Yeah, it was a little odd. I didn't see him doing that.
I'd like to see this be a close match.
Matt, is this gentleman looking for you, Matt? Oh.
Everybody's looking for me.
No, you should stand there.
I don't know.
No.
Farah's got that under control.
God bless her. Can't believe she's still here, Matt.
Yeah, she needs
Thought she
to
would
be
be home a long time ago.
Yeah. Is Dan going to try to play safe again? No, surely he's going to try to get down table here. A reminder, there is no 3 foul in this tournament. We're
Right.
not playing 3 foul.
Unless they get really annoying when they're just
Well,
tapping the ball around the table, and then it'll be a redraw,
He is
and
playing
it goes
safe,
back
yeah.
to the original person that
He's
broke.
playing safe and trying to get to the combination on the 9 or something. Yeah, I think I would have tried to get out from there, you know.
Funny things can happen with this. If Reed's going to keep talking, we need to put him on the air. Sounds like you're talking to a ghost over there, Matt. Give him a headset.
Yeah, I'm not losing my mind. I'm actually talking to Reed over here, by the way.
They're like, who's Matt talking to?
Yeah, he's over here talking to himself again. Yeah, I'm going to get up here in a minute and let Reed take over.
Eric beat a couple of big names out in Vegas this year. I think he made it to the final 16 in that event. Are you talking about the CSI championships? Well, there goes the 9, just hanging.
There goes the cue ball.
I said a lot.
Wow, what about a roll that was?
I said a lot of funny things can happen. Off
That was
board.
a really good effort there, and that's exactly what he was playing, you know.
4-2.
Pretty disgusting there to scratch and leave the 9.
I think what Eric's telling him is there's no concessions.
That's correct. Yeah, I'm glad that Eric's doing that because I've seen several.
Conceded. It looked like Eric hit the 5 with his cue. Eric almost raked it, and he thought Eric conceded. But he didn't.
He should not. Yeah,
what do you do? Hockey stick to 5?
Yeah, Eric almost hit the 5 with his cue, and then he pulled it up. Like he almost raked it.
Yeah, he almost did it on instinct, and then he remembered, oh, I'm not supposed to do that.
Yeah. That's the right call. Then make him shoot it.
Yeah, we just decided let's make everybody shoot everything. That way, there's no debate or doubt. You know.
Right. I've seen funny things happen. I've seen people follow the cue ball right in the hole on
Yeah,
shots like
get
this.
struck by lightning. You know, stuff
Yeah.
happens.
See that cue ball? That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Silly.
Yeah. Why not stop the rock, right?
Yeah, I know. With ball in hand. I mean. Of course, it's a lot easier back here when you're not under the heat, when you're not in the grease and the pressure cooker.
Well, the new thing is, too, when you shoot back here, if you take a look at your hands, you don't have any blue chalk on them, right?
I know it's a lot cleaner.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot good.
Let's play the whole match.
Dude, when I play a match,
Yeah, the tables are clean.
I've got blue chalk everywhere.
They take really good care of the equipment in this room.
Yeah, we try to vacuum them every day, and
it's the way to handle it.
but this cloth's playing just about perfect right now. It's about 3 weeks, a month old.
Okay.
I try to recover them, just about a month before the tournament or less.
Nice,
where they
nice.
don't.
I was wondering when you did it.
Yeah, it's been played on just enough where it doesn't have all the slide. And,
Still, just a little bit of slide.
It's
not
got a
much.
little bit, yeah, but it's playing good right now.
It's breaking in just right. I mean, there's still opportunities where you can, roll a ball behind another ball and just get enough slide to make that corner. If you hit it with any kind of speed, it just hangs. All right, to the break, we're going 4-2. Unforced error by Eric Roberts in that last rack. But a lot of funny things happen when that Four ball was sitting in the middle of the table there.
Yeah, I don't even know if I would call that an error. He just, you know, he made a good kick on the ball. It looked like he was playing the 9. He hit it great. Just the ball got a little bit away, you know. And
AccuStats, that would be an
got
error.
kissed. Yeah, technically, yeah. Scoring wise, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're in AccuStat scoring, if you're hooked on the ball and you hit it and scratch, it's counted as an error, right?
Right. You get penalized. Yeah. Chris Renfro keeps all the stats while we're there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Does a heck of a job. I mean, he's there for hours just keeping everything on just one computer, all stats. Patrick Fleming Jr. wrote the program.
Well, I just think it's awesome what Pat's done for pool over the years. We should give a big shout out to Pat Fleming.
Yeah, I was just at his office, as you know. I was
Yeah,
over there and,
just picked you up over there.
It was pretty. I don't know what the word would be. Weary or walking in there and seeing all the footage through the years that he had around the walls is all gone now. You know, and of course Mike Howerton owns it. So all that entire library has been shipped down to Arizona. You know, it's you walk in the AccuStats now, you don't see anything in there as far as the footage from many years ago.
I remember when I first started playing, you know, and I thought